I don't want the internet to bully me anymore. I just want a wide receiver. And he's gonna run it deep out of the end zone here. And he breaks free! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. They beat the Dallas Cowboys! You were twerking in that lighthouse. Dirty one.
Jimmy just stepped out. He stepped out the back of the end zone. He threw a pick.
It's a
Oh my God.
He still messed it up.
Oh, we still here.
It's caught! It's a touchdown! Caught!
Please not Jefferson, please.
No! Yes! And there's cars everywhere! It is so bright. We raised $500,000. We have hit 400K! Half a freaking million people. Touchdown, Jordan Love and Christian Watson!
It's frackin' time.
Grossi Posse Packer Nation, welcome to an episode of the podcast where you don't, I do back time, but it sure does help. I'm your host, Tom. It's that time of the year to do chaotic good, baby, Grossi. Oh, baby, we here. And welcome to the 8-hour fundraiser event. This is going for the Organization for Autism Research, OAR. We've already reached over $500 for OAR, and we are gonna rock, and we're gonna get started. We got an overtime game between the Vikings and the Bengals going on right now. We'll keep an eye on that. But from 4 o'clock, welcome, Keith. Oh, we got a $330. NW Indiana, I appreciate the heck out of you. We got incentives, we got giveaways, we got a lot coming up. But first, we have guests. 4 o'clock all the way through 8 o'clock. We'll be streaming tonight's primetime game as well. And let's see. Whoa, Joey with a 200. Let's see, do we already got him in here? Nope, not in there yet. Nope, okay, hold on. Oh, now it's going back to the intro. All right, technical difficulties already. We're already starting. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are fracking here. Welcome. If it's the first time you joining, this is just a hell of a time. Because last year we raised $62,000 for Friends of Animals. The year before was $51,000 for the Sunshine Kids Foundation. And we're going to be aiming, it's a lofty goal, but we're going to be aiming for that 100K today. Let's go. Appreciate you. It's Saturday. Thank you. Matthew with a hundo. Oh, we rockin', baby. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is going to work right now. Let's see right here. Start collab cam. Hopefully it works now. There we go. Yes, that was just me being dumb. Okay. So, we should be able to get started now. Yeah, he's sitting there. He's ready. I see him. The lighting's looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, our first guest. Hold on one second. Let me adjust the camera because we got to be professional here. Hold on. All right, that looks a little bit better. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the man. He is the myth. He is the legend. He is the greatest social media man around. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Tyler Herrick, everybody. Let's go! It's Tyler Herrick, everybody! Let's go! Turn him up. Turn him up. Turn him up. Turn him up! What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining. Sorry for the technical difficulties. It would have helped if I actually started it. But yes. What's going on, bud? Tyler, listen, you got to kick it off, buddy. You got to kick it off. It's the one and the only. No audio? What do you mean no audio? Hold on, please hold. Oh, God, this is why. It was fine yesterday. The volume is all the way at the top. Hold on. We're going to fix this, I promise. I promise. Sorry. Please hold, Tyler. Damn it. This is why we get this out of the way now. I can hear you fine. Working on it. We're working on it. Okay, hold on. We'll go to properties here. It says your volume's all the way up. It says all the way up. Up settings, perhaps, maybe, potentially. No. Oh, wait, hold on. let's try that. Maybe? Can I hear you? Try talkie talk. Tyler, can you hear me? Can you hear me? No. Okay. Now Tyler can't hear me. This is going well. It's going well. Of course. Of course. Live television. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. How about now? Tyler, can you hear me? It's a great start. All right. Can we hear him now, folks? Can we hear him? Maybe, potentially. 10 out of 10 stream already. Yeah, this is what's going to happen. Every single time. This we're trying. We're trying. Please hold. Can't hear him. Damn it! All right, we're trying. All right, your mic is working fine because I can hear you. So hold on. I don't know what the issue is. Sorry, folks. Please hold on. Good God. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why this is not happening. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's go audio. Yeah. Maybe. Potentially. Oh my God, this is such a pain in the ass. Hold on. Well, we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. This is why. This is every single time. That's video capture. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Silent. I don't even know why I can't hear you, buddy. I apologize. Hold on. We're trying. We're trying. Let's get rid of this. This wasn't a problem last year. And Tyler comes in, just wrecks the entire stream. Entire thing gone. All right. Let's do... You select will broadcast to your guests. Okay. Don't want that. What the heck? This should work. It should work. You know what? Yeah, OBS just shouldn't. Yeah, leave and come back and see what happens. Yeah, I can hear him. We're trying. Yeah, we're doing the settings audio that says disable Windows. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're going to make it work. I promise. We're going to make it work. This is why we get the issues out of the way now. We get them out of the way now, and then we rock. Then we rock. All right, we're going to get it. We're going to get it. And folks, we're donating already. We got over $1,800 raised already, and the freaking audio ain't even working. All right, let's see. How about now? Let's see. Maybe. Let's see. All right, we're going to see. Let's see. No, I still don't. They don't got you still. Dude, this is a pain in my ass. Hold on one second. Let's see. No audio on collab cam. I apologize, buddy. This is looking horrible right now. All right, hold on. We're going to find it. We're going to find it. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, try sending it to monitor or output. Okay, so this is not what I want. You. I want you. Dogs are barking. Everybody's howling. It's just one of those days, Tyler. It's just one of those days, buddy. Yeah, no, we vibing. We vibing. I'm trying to make sure I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. Yeah, we'll get it. Don't you worry. We'll get it. We'll get it. Having the same issues. Settings, audio. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, too. Okay, so... Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, settings, audio. Maybe. Hold on.
Testing. 1, 2.
All right, maybe.
Pop,
hold on.
pop,
hold
pop.
on. We're going to try. We're going to try. We're trying to get it. Maybe.
Testing.
Hey, we got it!
We got it!
Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go, Tommy!
Turn me up, Tyler! Let's
Let's
go!
go!
Baby! Let's go!
Woo!
All right.
Howdy do, folks. We
That
got
only
it.
took 9 minutes.
That's fine. That's fine. That's 9 more minutes for charity, baby. Let's go.
Oh, baby, we rock it. Let's go. Woo!
Let's
And
go.
the Bengals won in OT, baby! Let's go! Suck it! Oh, wait, no, they didn't. That was an old game. Sorry, never mind. Okay, anyway.
Okay. All right.
Anyway,
we're good. Let's chill. Let's chill so they can win.
Let's chill. Tyler, how you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm living the dream, man. It's so good to be here. Thank you so much for inviting me on. I'm so...
But, whoa! Mitchell just donated $2,000! Damn! Mitchell, you crazy son of a gun. You crazy son of a gun. Mitchell, I love you. I love you. Tyler, how have you been, my friend? Now I can't hear you. Now you did something to yourself. I didn't touch anything. I touched nothing. I touched nothing. Now I can't even hear you. So that one's not on me. I did nothing wrong. I didn't touch anything. Nope. We're holding. We're holding. Mitchell, you beautiful son of a gun. I appreciate you. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the 50. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. First it was me, and now it's Tyler. One of these days, we're going to get it to go. We're going to get it to go. Oh, the Vikings got the ball back? I don't want that. Oh, crap. I don't want that. Right around. Nope, don't gotcha. Nope. Oh, and now he's gone forever. Okay. Well, all right, folks. It happened when he slapped the table. Look at that. See, this is the charity event, everybody. This is what we're doing. Oh, hold on. Let's bring him back. Let's bring him on back. Show on stream.
I did this on purpose.
There we go. Got him.
I did this on purpose.
Got
I
him.
did this on purpose.
When you bang the table, it did something wrong.
Well, I probably shouldn't bump around a microphone. How about that?
I mean, you could do it.
Yeah,
By the way, folks, we have had all the technical difficulties you could have in the first 11 minutes, and in 11 minutes, we raised over $4,800 already.
Let's go. That's all we got to do. Let's just keep getting the clown car.
Just keep going back and forth. Just keep miming it. Just keep doing it. We're so back right now. We're so back. But Tyler, buddy,
back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Want to talk to you because how is the last time we've talked to you, right? We talked to you, of course, during last year's charity stream, in case you were in a robe and everything like that. And then the last time we saw you was for 30 and 30, at least for the general audience. So tell the people, what have you been up to? How's life been going? And how's the whole thumbnail gig going? Because oh boy, buddy, those things are looking phenomenal.
Yes, sir, man. We've just been hanging out. We've been doing thumbnails. We've been doing all the socials for Cheesehead TV, of course, right? Been helping you out with 30 and 30. Dude, I still can't believe I got to do that. That was incredible. Thank you so much for that opportunity, man. It was amazing. Those shorts were so much fun to make. And my favorite part about it was just how challenging it was.
Yeah.
Having to make a new short every single day. You and Johnny would just send me like 30 minutes of footage.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, good luck. We are stranded with allergic reactions and traffic, and we don't have time to deal with this. Have fun. And you gave me the creative liberty to go out and try and make anything out of this.
Dude, you
that was amazing.
Crushed it. Like because there was times, I think it was, we were driving to like Miami or something, and it was just like pouring rain, thunder, lightning, everything. And you're just like, all right, I'm just gonna like do a voiceover. We're gonna make it like so that there's like a storm watch going. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect.
Thank you, sir, man. It was so much fun. But yeah, that's really been about it. Just making thumbnails, doing social for Cheesehead, doing stuff with Pack-A-Day podcast for any Packers fans out there. Of course, they know Andy Herman and all that, and then helping you guys out whenever I can. So it's been great, man. Just been living the dream on the social media world, behind the scenes. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. That's me.
So like kind of, because this is now, how many years you've been at this now? You've been at it a few now. What?
Yeah. Well, it all started, I want to say 2019.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, lost my puppy to cancer. And as soon as he left, I really needed a distraction, right?
Yeah.
And I was a huge fan of all the content that was going on in the Packers sphere. So I reached out to the guys at Cheesehead TV. I noticed that their Twitter feed was just a bit of an RSS feed of their blog. And I was like, hey, guys, you need anybody to do your social media for free? Send them an email. And they're like, oh, sure. So literally, I was just doing it for fun. I was already making memes and reacting to Packers games on my own personal Twitter. So went out and started doing it for them. And then 3 years later, got a whole social media gig now. And just that's basically all I do 24/7 is just making thumbnails and doing content, and got a whole little side business going. And of course, I'm honored and inspired by you and by everybody else that has done stuff before me and get to be a part of it. And this is just awesome. Never, ever in my wildest dreams would I have thought me tweeting random Instagram memes about the Green Bay Packers 4+ years ago would have led to this in this life, in this world that I live in now. It's incredible.
Is it one of those things that like now that you're kind of in it and you've been in it for a while, is it one of those things that you just want to consistently get better at what you're doing? Or is it kind of provided you a base/foundation that now, you're talking about being off camera. Would there ever be a time where you're like, you know what, like maybe we transition to like the other side of things? Or are we kind of just like rocking with what we got right now?
Yeah, of course. I've always had those thoughts about, hey, maybe I should go start something. Maybe I should go do a YouTube channel or whatever. But I'm really, really enjoying just sitting back and learning, because every time, as humans, right, you get a bit of an ego. You're like, oh yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah. I got my thumbnails down. I got my memes down. I took this account from whatever amount of followers all the way up to like 100,000, whatever. Like, we're living the dream, right? But every time you think you got it, something happens and you realize you kind of fell off a little bit. Sure. So what you do is you keep pressing and you keep going. So I really enjoy that challenge right now. I'm trying to learn how to, of course, stay humble and just learn how to get better at my craft every single day. That's the plan, right? Just keep doing every single day and challenging, and projects like 30 and 30 is exactly what I strive for, right? Trying my best to get as creative as possible, as consistent as possible, right? Because as you know, Tommy, that's the number one name of the game, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter how good you are,
No.
right? And this is advice you gave to me, right? Just start, just do something. If you're out there and you want to do whatever it is, behind the scenes, in front of the camera, if you want to do any sort of content creation, just start. Just start. Your first few videos, your first few memes,
suck.
your first few tweets, your first few whatever, they're going to be terrible.
Yeah.
And it's going to remain terrible for a while, right? And that's not even a knock on anybody.
No.
You just got to get that consistency down. And it's taken me to this point, right? From 2019 until now, almost 2024, I'm just now getting my groove. I'm just now figuring it out, right? Took you forever. I mean, the first time we talked, we did our Packers After Dark podcast, right?
Yep.
In that podcast, right, you were still a teacher. Look at you now, man. I mean, it's crazy. It is crazy how, and it just that consistency, that grind, that staying with it, that hard work. If you outwork people, you're going to succeed.
It really is that, because so there's a crazy stat. I literally checked last night. So this year, so just in 2023, right? My all-time, because I started doing this in 2015. So I'm going on 9 years, doing this thing. And I think it's 244 million views on YouTube, right?
Wow.
Which is awesome. That's great. Like, that's very, very cool. That's not like a humble brag or anything. Insane Clown, appreciate you. By the way, Vikings were short in overtime, and now it's Bengals ball, so right around midfield.
Good. We need the Vikings to lose.
Kitty goes meow. Let's go. This year, in 2023, I have 100 million views.
Wow.
So almost half of all the views that I've ever gotten on this platform came in just this year. So you're 100% correct, because you do all this work, and I feel like maybe it feels like it's longer, but you do all this work, and a lot of times, like, nobody's watching, or it's like very, very little, like, what have you. But you have to do it because you have a passion for it and you love doing it, and you get to the grind, and then you see like those kind of stats, and you're like, damn, but I've been doing this for like 9 years. Like, and I basically just got half of it in one. Like, damn. Oh, okay. It really feels like even after almost a decade, like it's still just like the tip of the iceberg.
And it's that patience. You never know when it's going to pop either.
Yeah.
And that's really what it comes down to. I mean, I look at Cheesehead TV as a case study, right? They had been doing stuff, a blog since 2008, man.
Ever.
And they had nothing going on. And that's not a knock to them. They had an incredible blog, right? But it was that transition from the way the internet was in 2008. What's going on?
Going to the 20 and is going to get down to the 15. Let's go. Field goal wins at 5:17 to go in OT. Let's go.
Please win it. Please
Let's
win it.
go. Let's go. Sorry.
Please.
Continue.
No, that's what I was telling you. Going from the internet in 2008 to the internet now, it's a totally different world, right?
Oh, dude.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, and I keep preaching that to those Cheesehead TV guys. I'm like, I love you. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. And it's paying off. This is the first year of me been doing this that is really starting to pay off, especially on YouTube. And it's been great.
Yeah. Dude, and I feel like now, I was talking to somebody the other day, and they're like, it's so oversaturated now, which 100% correct, right? Like everybody and their mother, but that's been it for a while. It's been oversaturated. So that's why, like, the difference is people always ask, like, what do I do if I want to, like, get into, podcasting or YouTube channel or social media, what have you? Sure. It's like you said, like, first you need to, like, network the crap out of it, right? Especially if you're doing social stuff.
Seriously,
but it's just like, you have to just do it, because if you do it, then you're going to be like, oh, okay, you're just going to consistently get better. So by the time you get an opportunity, you're rock and roll and you already have a portfolio of work and you're already ahead of the game. Because, dude, like, my channel didn't start taking off until the Jordan Love reaction, right? Like, that was like the big thing that blew it all up. And, like, even back then, like, I hit 100,000 subscribers that year. It took me from 2015 to 2020 to get 100,000 subscribers. We've gotten to 500 in less, from 2020 to 2023. So, it's that substantial growth that happens, but that doesn't happen unless, like, you grind.
Right.
And don't maybe a workout. Yeah.
Exactly. And don't let oversaturation be a deterrent.
Exactly.
Like, oversaturation should be welcome. That's more, be a sponge, right? If you're going to do this content stuff, if you're going to do social media, if you're going to do whatever, be a sponge. Let oversaturation be more fuel for your fire, right? Soak up everything that everybody's doing, figure it out, get a lay of the land, right? And take the parts that you like from each person and make it your own and make it better and keep doing it and build on top of that, right? Mm-hmm. A saturated niche, whether it be Green Bay Packers specific content, whatever, is just a bigger foundation for you to build on. It's not necessarily a deterrent. It shouldn't be a deterrent.
No, because it's like stay in your own lane and kind of just do whatever you got to do because like, and you just get better. Sure.
Right.
I mean, it's challenging, but like, dude, like I was talking to Tree about this yesterday. Like it is such a fun outlet too, like because it allows you to just be creative. And that's why like I think the shorts for 30 and 30 that you did were so effing good because like it just like I was like, here you go, like just be as creative as possible. And dude, you crushed it. Like completely crushed it. And it was basically like a platform to just be like, here, I'm just going to make like a storm tracker short. I'm going to make like you're doing voiceovers, you're doing effects. Like, dude, it was amazing. Truly amazing.
Appreciate it,
So
man.
I appreciate you. And hold on 1 second, because with 3:16 left, here
we
the
go.
game-winning field goal. The kick is up, and it's good. Bengals win. Kitty goes meow. Let's go.
And even better, down go the Vikings.
There you go. Bam. Bam.
Let's go. Let's go.
The Walker Texas Ranger was amazing. It was amazing.
That was a good one.
It was amazing. Yes. So
that was fun.
Other than that, of course, that entire process, all things that you got going on now, what is your 2024 looking like in terms of what you're hoping to do? Is it just, again, like get incrementally better, or are you kind of setting your sights on some maybe bigger prizes?
No, you know what? 2023, this past year, was about kind of rebuilding my foundation and finding myself, right?
Yeah.
Like that's so cliche, but it's so true, right? Rebuilding my foundation and just going through and just finding out who I want to be, right? And then 2024 is going to be building upon that. So
Hell yeah.
Specifically what I'm going to get into, I don't know. You take it as the wind goes, right? You wherever life takes you, that's where you go. I'm open to opportunities. I'm open to challenges, and now I'm in a better position to be open to those opportunities and to those challenges, man. That's the way you got to go. It sounds like a motivational speaker, but it's really true. I mean, you really got to just go into it with an open mind. And that's kind of what it comes down to. Whatever happens, if you're equipped to handle whatever happens is good.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. Ben, shout out donating $1,000.
Wow.
And we getting hundos dropping. We got 20s dropping. We got 50s. We are at $6,200 already, and we're only 22 minutes into this thing, and we didn't have audio for half of it. So appreciate everybody donating as well. We got Tyler Herrick with us right now, talking all the ins and outs of content creation and all the things that he's doing. And dude, like, you're 100% correct. And I want to ask your question, because since you're surrounded by this, you edit for folks. How do you feel like right now about like the sports media landscape? Because I feel like from just my perspective, it seems like more and more athletes are like coming into this space, or former athletes coming into this space, trying to make content, like trying to form their own niche. You're having even folks who are on like the major broadcasting networks making YouTube channels. Bro, thank you for the 50. Like, do you see like it getting closer to what we do, like from like the, I guess, the talking heads that we usually see on like cable or what have you? Do you see that continuing? Because I find that more and more I'm seeing everybody who has a hot take now, or they're going after a player or whatever, like trying to get that viral moment. And I don't know, it just feels in terms of oversaturation, that might not be where content is heading. And I think that's a good thing, because if we can get less like clickbait garbage, like it just is a better time for everybody.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're kind of in a weird lull right now, I feel like. Almost like there was that big podcast boom, I would say like a year ago, right? Everybody had a podcast, everybody had a show, everybody clipped it, everybody, did that sort of take. And then, Pat McAfee kind of came in and did his thing, and now he's on ESPN and he made that big jump. And now everybody from, like you said, the networks is trying to be more like content creators.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know, like you said, that's the way things are going to go in the future. You look at what the bigger people are doing, right? Whether it be the McAfees of the world or the Barstools of the world, or just the sports sphere in general. And I feel like kind of everybody's just kind of looking around at each other, waiting for that next person to do something unique, to do something creative. And I think whoever is the one to be able to do that, they're going to be the ones that's going to drive the change. And until then, everyone's going to have a podcast, everyone's going to clip it, and everyone's going to put captions on it, and everyone's going to say something crazy, right? But I will say the one thing that has kind of driven more, or that I've seen more, at least on TikTok and on other things like that, is longer form content. I'm almost wondering, like if documentary style things are going to start coming back, if sort of these longer form, whether it be shows or whether it be in-depth things. Like, everybody loved The Last Dance. Reggie White's 30 for 30 just came out, right? And those types of things. And I'm starting to see more content creators get into that. And I'm starting to see more of these social media platforms starting to push that, because people are kind of pushing back. It's a pendulum, right? And the pendulum swung all the way to 15-second. We all turned into iPad babies who have zero attention spans. Back now, it's starting to swing back to longer form content and trying to build that attention span back up with viewerships. And you can kind of tell that in Mr. Beast's video, right? Like,
sure,
this guy, he's the king of YouTube right now. And you look at his videos and they're starting to get longer.
It's dropping like 27-minute videos now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think that's kind of where it's going right now. But I can tell that the landscape, specifically within sports, is just kind of waiting for somebody. Maybe it's somebody in your chat right now. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's someone out there listening. Somebody to step up and do something completely unique and kind of take over.
No, I think the sports media landscape is definitely due for a shakeup, which is exciting too, right? Like, because it provides opportunities to talk about, oversaturation. And like, that gives an opportunity for somebody to step up and do that. And I agree with you, because you look at Netflix, right? Like, look at Quarterback and how successful that was.
Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, great example.
Quarterback, Kelsey, right, on Amazon. Like, they're doing a season 2. I think they're making a wide receiver show. Like, now you see all these networks. I feel like there's now this eye-opening, like, oh, wow, sports could also be really popular and thrive if we go for the human element. That story. Brooke, appreciate you for fitting. Like, we do those kind of things that you don't necessarily see on the field, because, and this is just, I've known this forever, because this is why I have a job, and it's why you have a job too. People want to know more about their team, right? Like, we talk about fandom and like how obsessed I am with the Green Bay Packers, how obsessed you are with the Packers. There are millions of people out there like that are obsessed with their teams and just want to fight. That's why Hard Knocks for a really long time was so insanely popular. And now it's like, okay, well, if we could see off the field, if we could see behind the scenes, you see a lot of teams like starting to do their own Hard Knocks version. I think like that is just, there's so many possibilities with that, because football and sports are at its best when that human element is still like very present and can even take over a story. Because then you're rooting like a guy like Jamal Williams, right? I love Jamal Williams. He goes to the Lions. I still love Jamal Williams. He goes to the Saints. I still love Jamal, because that's just the guy, right? It's like the Aaron Jones of Green Bay, what have you. So I think like introducing and keeping that human element there is only just going to benefit content going forward.
You nailed it when you said storytelling, man. I mean, I think that's really what it comes down to. You gotta tell the story, and I think that's what like people are looking for. Yeah. Some of the best videos I've ever made, some of the best like things we've ever put out for any of my clients or anybody that I work with, it's all their storytelling content, right? It's them interviewing somebody. It's them talking about somebody. It's a TikTok I made where it was like 3 years of Aaron Rodgers history in 30 seconds and I got 1 million views on TikTok, right?
Yeah.
Like, those are the things that people are looking for, right? How do you take something and make it easily digestible for people, but yet still bring that, like you said, the human element and bring it, and bring it to life
Yeah. I mean, like, that's, dude, like, just trying to even figure out 30 and 30, like, that was a process. Like, you go back and watch that Packers video, besides the audio issues, like, you see that, like, it's a very, like, historical, like, here's Green Bay, because I was just trying to cram everything about the Packers I possibly could in there.
Story, yeah.
Yeah, and, like, you talk about, like, Tom and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, like, what that became is about the fans, like, the journey, what have you, that human element, and that's what made it what it was.
Yeah,
man. So it's a beautiful thing, man. Like, the storytelling is where it's at, and if you're able to do that and capture that, you're likely gonna succeed in whatever field you're looking for.
Heck yeah! Look at your coach series, your whatever it is. You know what I mean? All your shows, all your side shows, the lore, all that kind of stuff. That's popping off, man. And that's the thing. People love that. People love lore.
The lore is deep, my friend. The lore is deep. And buddy, I'm so appreciative of you taking the time. Apologies for the audio issues to start this whole shindig, but I greatly appreciate you taking the time. Looks like we're rocking from a hotel. We in Baltimore today?
We are in, Baltimore. I'm about a couple blocks away from M&T Bank Stadium. I'm going to go ask Lamar if he wants to come on real quick. I'll bring a microphone over there.
I appreciate that. But, buddy, I'm so happy you came on. It's always a pleasure talking to you. We'll be going to a Bucks
Thanks,
game
man.
early in 2024. We'll definitely be making
Yes!
Let's
Let's
be
go!
making it happen. I
Can't
need
wait.
to go. I miss it.
Well, when they're in the finals, we'll be up there at the Deer District.
Damn right, baby.
For sure.
Damn right.
We'll vlog it. We'll vlog it for the people.
Yeah, exactly. Tyler, you beautiful son of a gun. Thank you, buddy. Greatly appreciate you, and I'll talk to you soon.
Love you, buddy. Have a great time, everybody. Definitely hit that donate button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Smash it. Let's go. I love it. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you so much for having me on, Tommy.
Take care,
Appreciate
Tyler,
you,
buddy.
man.
Appreciate
We'll
you.
see ya.
And ladies and gentlemen, that was Tyler Herrick. A big shout out to him. And well, thank you for the fitty, you crazy son of a gun. Thank you, and thank you. Well, listen, we are just getting started here. And just to give you an idea, we got some incentives before we get our next guest on here. First of all, we've raised almost $7,000 in just 30 minutes, which is pretty freaking fracking crazy. And so you may say, Tom, what could you do to incentivize maybe some donos? Because there's going to be giveaways. There's going to be auctions. There's going to be everything. There are signed jerseys. There's signed mini helmets. There's GCU plushies. That's right. Went to the mailbox. But in case that doesn't tickle your fancy, once we hit $10,000, we'll be doing our first auction, and it's going to be a big ticket item. I'm going to tell you right now. Russell with a 2-hundo. Then at 25K, we're going to get our next big ticket item. And of course, we're going to do the beer chug. At $50,000, we're bringing back Da Bomb. That's right. I'll get a whole pinky full of Da Bomb. I have it upstairs. I've been waiting. I haven't had it since last year. That's going to suck, and it's going to hurt me, but we're going to do it. Whoa! 165. Miser, thank you for the fitty. At 75,000, if we hit it, I'll host the rest of the show as a GCU character. And of course, the final one. If we hit our goal of $100,000, I will wear the Brian Branch jersey that I had to purchase for a clickbait punishment. I will purchase that jersey, and I will wear it during the Lions game. And then I will sign it, and we will auction it off. All right? So we got some options. But first, we need to bring on a guest. This man. This man sitting in the back rooms right now. He's currently has on the sexiest face in America. Recently just voted lifetime winner of Hairiest Chest. Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and co-host of GPS. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon freaking frackin' Perna.
I got my hairy chest award. It's in the crawl space. I need to dust that off.
Yep.
I got my.
Oh, so you have a crawl space too?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
same.
yeah. I got two actually. No, I don't want to brag, but
Oh.
I got two crawl spaces.
Pumpkin with a fitty. Buddy, how you doing?
Good. I got scared. It wouldn't let me join. And I kept clicking it, and then I restarted my computer. But if the other guest is still in here, you can't come in. So
that's what, because we had audio issues for the first 10 minutes of this. So now they're all sorted out. So they went a little bit over. Michael donating $300. Dirt. Thank you for the hundo. By the way, Perna, you're coming in. We got over $8,000 raised already.
dang.
In 34 minutes, we got $8,000. Buddy,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I appreciate. Stop donating. You're donating right now. I see you right now. Don't do it,
Me?
Perna. Yeah, don't do
Nope,
it.
not yet.
Okay, all right. Just making
Not
sure.
yet.
Just
What are you
making
trying to
sure.
get to 100K?
We're going to try to get to 100K. We hit 51, the first year, 62 last year. We're going to go. We're going to try to make it.
If you do 1 million, you're getting clickbait sports tattooed on your forehead.
I'll get it on my ass if we hit $1 million. If this charity stream hits 1 million and 30 and 30 didn't, I might flip a table. I might just do it and then jump through it. We might. Yeah. Johnny Barks donating a hundo. But Perna, buddy, thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for taking the time. I actually
Weird.
have lots
Johnny
of questions.
Barks gets asked for an extra $100. That's interesting.
Yeah, no, we're going to have to pay Johnny back. Yeah, we're 100% going to have to do
It's like,
that.
yeah, there was a consulting fee this month, guys.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I wanted to talk to you because we were kind of talking to Tyler about that too. And obviously we do a show 3 days a week. We see each other almost every single day at this point.
Yeah.
But I wanted to talk to you because we actually have some time Raymond, thank you for the fitty. We have some time to kind of like talk about content creation because I feel like we don't really talk about it a ton on GPS unless it's the off season and there's like nothing to talk about.
Right.
There's no sports or anything.
May.
But you this season, because you've been doing this since what, 2013?
Yeah, technically 2012, but the show was a different beast for like 8 episodes.
Got you.
As we learned on Clickbait Sports one day.
Yes, that is very, very true. Sam, shout out to Sam Comro. Absolutely.
Yeah, Sam's awesome.
Yeah, I still do remember that Triple Threat podcast with you guys. It was like 2016 or something when you guys went to the Super Bowl.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You have had like an insane rise this year. You had your first 1 million view video, right, of the new worst. And
Thank you, Miami.
Yeah, against Miami, man, that's 70 points dropped them, and you just had like this meteoric rise that has occurred. And like for you, do you look at that and go, damn, like it really is just the beginning? Or are you looking at it of just like, it's about damn time?
No, I actually look at it like I'll never be able to do this again. Well, I have peaked. I have peaked.
Exactly.
I do not want to get used to the growth, to the views, to any of it.
It's true, Johnny.
Because I don't know really why it happened, you know? Like I see a lot of I don't pay too close attention to a lot of like the YouTube analytic, how you grow, do this, do that. Like I'll catch tidbits of it and I just kind of ignore it. And I've tried to get a little smarter with the videos, with your titles, with your thumbnails, all those little things. And you feel like you get better at making videos. But the way I look at it is probably closer to about time because it's not like I'm doing much different.
Sure.
The videos are basically the same. They're a little bit funnier. They're a little bit when Johnny edits them,
The editing
they're
so
better.
good.
The editing's better, but like they're not that much better.
Sure.
It's the same fart and dick jokes inserted into football information. So like I don't know why this year was so good. I'm gonna try and do it again and just pray to the YouTube gods that they keep whatever current algorithms going basically the same.
Do you think it's more of like you, because like last year I feel like was the year of shorts, right? Because YouTube shorts rolled out and it was like everybody's gotta do shorts, and because then like you had channels literally get to like 1 million subscribers just off of shorts,
right?
And now that's kind of like died down a little bit more. So when you say that you're not really like paying mind to like the trends or anything like that, do you think then at that point it's just like there's more people out there that are kind of coming to YouTube to find like that kind of content? Or do you think it's a matter of you've just gotten to a point where you're big enough that more eyes are going to be on the content you're creating? Appreciate you, Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think more people are going to YouTube. And I think one, like us doing a show together 3 days a week helps, right? So it's like, you do well, that helps me. I do well, that helps you. And it's not a ton, but it's a little bit. And if we're there consistently 3 days a week, then people are going to find you. That's a live thing. We both do live content. We both do shorts. We both do long videos. You do way more like shorter videos. Like I wish I did more of those. We do medium length videos. And I think like YouTube gives you all these avenues. And you and I are like, well, screw it. I'm going to try and do all of them. Because like if you don't, you feel like you see somebody else doing it and they're succeeding. You're like, I'm slacking. I need to be taking advantage of that. And I got lucky with shorts. Like I saw something about like short content, shorts and like reels. I don't even know if it was for YouTube. It's like things that have like factual nuggets in there do really well. I was like, well, I could try that for football. I was like, let me just do some stat, like football things. And then those shorts did really well. But like, are you getting people who just watch shorts to come to your channel? Because I saw something like Snapbacks Sports, Jack Settleman. They had a shorts channel, blew up, but they wanted to add long form videos and they couldn't get them to pop. So they just started a new channel. So like, I think you and I got lucky in that we were doing the longer stuff first, which is, in my opinion, way harder to do consistently.
Sure.
And now it's just like adding as much stuff as you can. And if you have people to help you, like Will, like Johnny, like you to do the show with. You need people to help you at some point. Otherwise, like, I don't think I could have grown without like those guys and you, and then clickbait and just having the resource of other sports people. I use that way more. Like if I've got a question or you just come in like, did you see this thing? That stuff's way more beneficial to me, because then I don't have to go and try and learn new stuff to try and compete here.
That's
like, you should do this, dude. Like, go try these things. I'm like, okay.
yeah, exactly. When it's just like Perna live stream games.
Yeah, that was a big one.
So,
I was like, I was, but I can't focus on the game, Tom. You're like,
I don't care. Just do it. You just gotta
don't
do
be
it.
an idiot.
By the way, we just hit $9,000. Trying to hit that 10K by the end of this first hour. I do want to get, because this is also going to be the praising of Brandon Perna, section of the Shing here. So Perna legitimately is one of the most kindest and just good dudes I've ever met, because Perna in 2015, I went on the Broncos subreddit, said need a Broncos fan. They all recommended Brandon Perna, and that's good sports. We just got a $1,500 donation. Let's go, baby.
Oh, that was me. It says anonymous.
Nope, wasn't Brandon Perna. He sucks. What an uncharitable a-hole. Anyway, so so you at that point in 2015, like how many subscribers did you have?
I don't know. I have no clue.
You had a few thousand. I thought you had like 20, 30K.
Below 100, I think.
Yeah.
Well below 100.
No. In 2015?
Yeah.
I
Probably like
70,000,
79,000.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant below 100 subscribers. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, like,
okay.
Yeah, 100K.
Yeah. But you
100K.
had like, it was over 50K, and I looked because I hadn't heard of you at that point, and I was like, holy crap, like, he's famous. Like, he's not going to say yes to me, like this tiny little podcast, whatever. And you did. And it was absolutely insane. And okay. I want to know kind of back from where you were, like making content 2012, 2013 to now. So like 10 years later, because you've been doing this for a decade now. How have like you changed? Because obviously you've had like the family, right? You get married, Jess, Carmi, got the family going on. How has that like changed your, I don't want to say like perception of the content you create, but more of just like the job and how you manage that? Because that has to be like a pretty damn big shift.
Yeah, there's two things there. One is like just with the family, with Jess, with Carmi, like with the kid, you're trying to get your work done so you can go be a dad, right? Yeah. It's like I used to be like, oh, I can do that later. Like Jess will be cool if I come down and just work for a couple hours. Now I'm just like, no, I'm like, I got to get everything done by this time so I can hang out with Carmi. So it probably, and she wakes me up earlier too. Like having a kid, I'm up. It's this morning, it's 6:30, no matter what. So it's like my day starts earlier. I'm able to get more done, but it's the motivation to just go be with your kid, because if there are nights where I'm going to work, like I'm going to stream tonight. I'm not going to do bedtime. That's just the way it is. But like I'm motivated to get done to hang out with her. Whereas like before you pushed, I can do it later. No, get that shit done. Mm-hmm. The other thing, it's just when videos do well, it just keeps you motivated to do the next one.
Yeah.
It's tough when you feel like you make a really good video and nobody watches.
Oh yeah.
You're just like, why did I even do this then?
Yeah. No, of course. Like that is the most deflating thing, is like you can spend like 8 hours on a video and just be like, okay, and nobody watches. You're like, all right, cool. Yeah. Like I think that I have found that balance, because like the reaction videos, like right after a game or something like that, those are all improv. So like those, I just sit down on the couch, throw on jersey, boom, 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 boom. I enjoy doing them, and I like the challenge of like, appreciate you, Travis. I like the challenge of like trying to get it out like as quickly as possible and making it as funny as possible in a short amount of time. But I feel like that gives me the growth / revenue to do things that can afford like a video to bomb, right? So like Coach, for example, like I lose money on Coach. I lose subscriber, but I love doing it because it's just like insane storytelling.
Yeah.
30 and 30, right? The only way I was able to do that is because of like the money and resource I've gotten from making this kind of content. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to lose money on this, like a lot, but it's going to be worth it. Hopefully I'm going to take this risk. And like you do those kind of risks to see if it's going to work out. Kind of I have noticed especially these past couple years, it seems like you are just more dialed in when it comes to like putting out content consistently. Because I have, especially this season, dude, it feels like you are just grinding right now. Like,
Right,
just like getting out
just
stuff.
this week was stupid.
Yeah.
It was, but that's Will and that's Johnny. So like I can have Johnny editing a video, I can be editing a video, and Will can be writing our next video. Right? And like yesterday was a good example, or Thursday, because I was not going to talk about Raiders Chargers.
Yeah.
And then that game got stupid. So I was like, oh crap, got to make a video about that. I started writing it in bed. I wrote a lot of it. And then I said, Will, make this good by the time I wake up, and shot that, edited that. But I had the Tommy DeVito thing that Johnny Barks was working on. I was going to upload that maybe Friday. If not, that was going to be the big thing I uploaded this morning on Saturday.
Yeah.
But I crammed in an extra video I didn't plan on doing. That video's doing better than the new worst. That one's doing better than Tommy DeVito right now.
Yeah.
And I think Tommy DeVito's a much better video.
Yeah.
But I had two videos. I was only planning on doing one. I couldn't do it without like the help. So it's just staying on top of those things and not taking any days off during the season.
No, I mean, I think that, and that's the thing I kind of want to like approach with you, because to kind of give people like an understanding of that too. You know, like we've talked about like on clickbait, like Five's like, oh, I got a date tonight. And I was like, you're leaving the house? Like, because legitimately, like your season, and I know you're like this too, like you don't leave. Like it's legitimately like you're on call 7 days a week. Maybe you'll get like a night or two. And I'm just speaking from my perspective, from September all the way till the end of the Super Bowl. And then it happens again for a couple weeks in March. And then it happens again for the draft. Like, do you thrive on that though? And like really enjoy that? Because I find for you, your off season this year was really effing good. Like you just
it
like
was
banger
weird.
after banger after banger.
Weird.
My off season, even though it's 5 days a week, like content, like it's quieter. It's definitely quieter. People just don't care that much about football after that and all that. So for you, like, do you look at this and go, okay, I still have like that set off season, or has it become, especially with the success that you've had when there's not football going on, is there like not an off season anymore?
No, I mean, there is that. Like I try and give just for my mental, like I got to recharge. So it's, you know, like part of May, June, July, the videos dial back a lot. But I think what we got better at doing is making better videos that are evergreen in those months.
Yeah.
And sometimes that video might not do well initially, but if it's got a long shelf life, it'll pick up. And we did that like 50-minute ESPN video, and that video is still doing well. So like, I hope ESPN does something crazy about May. That would be nice. That'd be nice. But I think like you and I have the same thing where it's because I have a love-hate relationship with the work.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like to work hard, but I don't. Like I like it, I hate it, but it's that fear of missing out, right? Like you want to be on top of it. You want people to go to you for the football thing that's happening, and you want to get it out quickly and you want it to be good. So it's that drive where you're like competing with yourself every year. It's like, oh yeah, okay, last year I did this. I want to do better this year. I want to do better this year. I want Carmi to go to college one day.
Yeah.
If she doesn't want to go to college, I want her to be able to live at home with me forever, if that's what she wants.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
Like I just like
makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I think that in itself, right, is its own motivation, because like I've talked about this before, dude. Could you imagine being a creator who creates like one video a month and it gets like 40 million views and then that's it?
Dude, no.
Like
I don't think I can do that style of video though.
Yeah. It's
because it takes so much
different realm.
Focus on one thing.
Yeah.
I like to just rip the fucker off and move on. Like, boom, that's done. I don't know if it was good or bad, but I'm on to the next idea. Like,
well,
I don't want to think about ESPN for a long time. You know what I mean? I don't want to think about Jake Browning again for a while because I already did the video. You had to win today too, didn't you, Jake?
Cat, appreciate you. Yeah, Brownie. Yep. Listen, Brownie got the W, baby. Got that W. Let's go.
Because I needed that loss though.
Sorry.
Oh, well.
Sorry. When it comes to kind of where you're at though, you know, and the content you're creating, because I remember you used to joke about this all the time. Like if somebody came up to you, like some corporation was like, hey, here's like $15 million. I'll buy your channel. Are you still like, eat a speech with the success that you had this year? Are you still like, all right, bye?
Yes.
That's fair. That's fair. This is just
I mean, but that's the thing. Like it's not like a regular business.
No.
You can't sell your channel or whatever and then retire into the sunset.
Yeah. You
got to keep your faces on the channel. Like they can't come in and buy it and then put somebody else in there because the thing will tank.
Correct.
So I'm a prisoner to the channel, but I like my prison. This is my own prison. Creed. Boom. Reference.
There we go. Got a Creed reference. Now we're rocking. Now we're
really
prison. Cooking with gas.
It's a safe prison. It's minimum security. None of the weird stuff happens. The meals are good.
Yeah.
So I'm fine here.
Hello, my friend. We meet again. I feel like now as you continue on, because like it's over 10 years, like, do you think that your style of content is going to change? Or do you think it's going to be like, hey, like, let's see how long we can continue. Like, obviously try to get better and, tweak things and all that. Do you see like radical changes coming, or 10 years in, are you like, all right, I know I am. I know the kind of content that I'm making, and this is going to kind of be it unless I have like another crazy idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's probably just tweaking. It's like, I tried to do different things. And they don't work because I watched you do so many creative things so well. And last year we tried to do like the NFL as a movie trailer every week. And I thought those videos were good. I thought it was a fun way to recap them. And we gave them 3 or 4 tries. And maybe if we stuck with it a whole season, one of them pops, but like it didn't work. And the way I do it now, it's streamlined. So the only way to change is if I got resources to help me do things. And I used to have a lot of ideas. I don't have as many anymore.
Why do you think
I don't feel like I used to think about ideas at night, right?
Yeah.
Like you write them down. This would be a good skit, sketch.
Me all the time.
This is a good movie idea. This is a book idea. This is a song. I don't write songs. I don't think about any of that creative stuff anymore. I'm just like, let me rip through the videos. I go to bed. I put on my podcast in my ear, and I don't think about anything. I just try to sleep. I don't want to be creative anymore.
You're just like, I'm done. I did this
I want
crap for 10
somebody else
years.
to have good ideas.
See, like,
give them to me.
See, I'm at the point where, like, if there is an idea that excites me, I will like get consumed by it, and legitimately, like, I will do it until that thing is done. Like,
that's fair.
Because
but you can't search for those ideas. They got to just come to you, I feel like.
30 and 30 happened in the shower, dude. Like, like that was a literal shower thought. But I think what I love about this is because it allows you to be creative. I was talking about this with Tyler, and I feel like even with you as well, like, it just allows you to be creative. Right?
Yeah,
like, it allows you to be like, I can have this outlet to just like talk about something that you obviously love and have a ton of passion for, and can also like tweak it to your own humor, your own presentation, etc. And you found Will, who's a great writer, and you found Johnny, who's a great editor, and like you find those people, and it's like, wow, then we could like even elevate the content that we were already making.
Yeah. My dream is for us to have one big studio where we can make content all the time.
I know.
And we can live there too.
I know.
We all live there together like a commune.
I know. You want me to move to Colorado.
And it's a triple bunk bed. Me and Jess on bottom, you in the middle, Will and Johnny up top.
Okay. It's just a small room.
Yeah.
Small. Yeah. Okay.
And then there's a Cowboys themed room that Scooter doesn't live there, but we just stream him in, and we put him in the stream, and we just go check on Scooter sometimes. We're not going to let Adam in. Sorry. He's doing too many single guy things. Don't want that around. Tree, he can live there too.
Tree can visit. He can have visitation rights. Do you think kind of like going forward for yourself in terms of like goals, just like personally, is this a kind of job that you're just going to do until you don't want to do anymore? Like, is there an out? I should say, because like
Yeah,
we joke,
no,
like
I don't see one, man. That's my fear.
I'm in it. I gotta crawl through
Yeah.
a mile of it. Like
That's
is
I
there
think
a point-
probably every June, about every June,
Yeah.
when things get at their slowest, like, are they going to come back in August to watch?
Yes.
And if not,
it's a fear.
what do I do? What are my other skills? See, you were a teacher.
Yeah.
You've got that. I could be a video editor, but I wouldn't want to. I'm like, I'm too deep into this thing,
Yeah.
man. Like, I've got nothing that anybody else wants skill wise. Even as like video editing, I'm gonna show them what 2,000 videos of me editing myself, sitting in front of like a still background where I cut in crappy like Photoshop images that I don't even use Photoshop for. I use After Effects because I never learned Photoshop.
Same.
Yeah, I'm a hack. Like, I'm scared they'll discover that, and like I would not be able to. I would move back in with my mommy and daddy. That's my
Like, take care of me, please.
yeah.
It's so funny because you start this thing and it's obviously grown to like an insane amount of people. You have a following, you know, you have all of these things and, you know, kind of that all the stuff that's come with this, you know, profession. And I think you hit the nail on the head because I just don't know what you do after this. Like you mentioned teaching, like, dude, I could never go back to teaching after this. Like I did it for 6 years and I loved doing it. But like after this and like having also a taste of it and being like, you're your own boss, you work your own hours, which is usually like 15 hours a day, but you work your own hours and all this stuff. It's kind of like, yeah, no, I can't go back to anything else.
No. This is it.
This is it. So
I better not mess it up.
Brent, thank you for the 300, buddy. Yeah, exactly. Because I've thought about that. Like, because I do wonder, like, do you think you'll get to a point where you're satisfied? And if you are, what does that look like? Is that subscriber amount? Is that like I've made enough money? Is that like I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I feel like I've already talked about everything I want to talk about.
That's
But that's the nice thing about the NFL. Like, it gives you something every
it's
week,
new
right?
every day.
Like, I didn't think I was going to be talking about Tommy DeVito this year, Josh
Yeah.
Dobbs, Jake Browning. So there's always stuff there. That's why I hate the news cycle because it's so quick. There's so many things, but there's always something there. I don't know what the end goal is anymore. It would probably just it would be money. And I don't mean that in a greedy way,
Sure.
but like in a way where I feel like I can take care of my family.
Yeah.
And like, I look at my dad and he worked for the same company his entire life, has a great retirement, put into it his entire career, worked like 30 or 40 years, I think. And he's taken care of. My mom's taken care of.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have to worry about them. They don't have to worry about anything. Like, I just want to get to that place for Jess, for Carmi. And if there are any other kids along the way, like, I don't want to just be able to take care of Carmi. And if I do have another kid, be like, you're on your own.
Yeah.
This money's for her.
This for her. Sorry, she came first.
I made this money when she was around. Yeah, I didn't even know you yet, dude. I had no idea who you were. So it's like, it's just getting in that spot where it's like, okay, if this comes to an end, I'm in a good spot, or at least it buys me 4 or 5 years to get another education where I can get another job. Because again, the lack of skills that I have outside of this, I don't know.
It's very niche. It's very niche.
I'll be an architect, you know?
Why not?
George Costanza wanted to be it. I think I wanted to be it. So that's what I'd go back to.
500 Days of Summer. Well, that's it. Scoop on Baby 2, and apparently it's also going to be a boy. So you heard it here first.
Ooh, whoa.
Heard it here. Perna, I appreciate the
another
heck
girl.
out of you, buddy, for coming on here. It's always great chatting with you. You'll be streaming tonight over on your channel, and That's Good Sports, so make sure you show Brandon Perna some love. And we'll be streaming together on Sunday night as well for Sunday Night Football.
Boom. We'll try and we'll raid you during it.
I appreciate you,
We
buddy.
can do a mass dono influx.
Let's go.
I appreciate you, brother. You're
Appreciate you.
doing great things, Tom.
We trying.
Leading the charge too
We're
in
trying,
the
buddy.
sports world community. We all love you.
We're fracking trying. I love you, buddy. I'll talk to you soon, all right?
See you, Tom.
Deuces. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Brandon Perna. A big shout out and thank you for him coming on. And whoa, we are just cruising right now. We have raised over $12,000, which means that it is time for our first auction. I'm going to kind of keep an eye out, make sure, but oh, never mind. Auction ain't happening. You, why the auction ain't happening? Because our next guest is here. Oh, our next guest is here. And ladies and gentlemen, I could not be more excited to talk to this man. Why? Because he was a great inspiration for 30 in 30. He has over 14 million subscribers. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, the one, the only, Ryan Trehan, everybody.
Come
Rock
on.
it.
Come
Ryan,
on.
How you doing, buddy?
So good, Tom. Dude, that's a nice setup.
Try it. Listen, hold on. We got the whole chalkboard in the background right now. Are we like at
I'm
a school?
studious. I'm studious. I wanted a green chalkboard in my office after I saw a YouTube short about chalk.
But you're like, we're just gonna make this happen. Like this is
It's
gonna
4
happen.
by 10. It's actually absurd.
I taught for 6 years and I never liked chalk. I couldn't do
Dude,
it.
you got to get this special chalk. Look at this.
Is it very smooth? Like, does it glide?
This is the chalk right here. Full touch chalk. It's not dusty. This turned into a sales pitch. I have no affiliation with this brand, but I just like chalk.
So hold on, because now this is gonna consume the entire conversation now, because this is what's important. So it's not dusty. It's just like
It's not dusty.
okay. I dig that. All right, that's a game changer. Then maybe. Now, I have to ask now, is that where you put your ideas on for like videos and stuff? Because I have a whiteboard for the exact same thing.
I like Notion. I'm a big Notion guy. I actually don't think any of that information is even relevant at this point.
That's fair.
I just like the concept of having a chalkboard because it makes me feel like I'm still learning things in my adult life.
That's fair. You never stop learning, baby. You never stop learning.
That's right. Never.
Ryan, I appreciate the hell out of you for taking the time, for coming on here. I have to give people some context real quick because like this is like two worlds like merging together
Huge.
right now.
Big time.
Right. I see the Texans. By the way, congrats on CJ Stroud. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go.
It doesn't feel real. Dude, okay, this is my Texans jersey that I have right now. I didn't buy any new ones this year because I think they're rebranding next year. Guess who this is?
Oh my, wait, hold on.
It's 50-50. I mean, I think you have like a 50-50 guess.
I don't know. Give it to me.
Davis
Is it
Mills,
Davis
baby.
Mills? Damn,
It's
I was gonna
Davis
go with
Mills.
the draft. I was gonna go with the draft. Damn it.
It's Davis Mills. Dude,
legend.
I became a Texans fan when I was little, grew up around the Houston area. I started watching football again in 2020.
Okay.
Basically the AFC Championship game, the Texans versus Chiefs, where they lost. That game.
That
That's
divisional
when
round,
I
yeah.
started the divisional round. And so from there, it's just been a nightmare. But this year, hope has emerged from the dust. And I'll take these off.
Which is not coming from the chalk. It's very important that we also mention
right.
that.
There's no dust from this chalk.
Dude, like it has to be super exciting too, like being a Texans fan, because you go through that, you have that legitimately like traumatic divisional game where like we're gonna beat the Chiefs, and the Chiefs are like, haha, no. And then it's just like everything is worse. Everything. And you're just like everything's bad. And like you draft CJ Stroud, and there's even like some controversy over that. And by the way, congratulations on announcing a draft pick for the Houston Texans this past draft.
He's had a good season. He poor guy just got injured, but I'm so proud of him.
Tank Dell was amazing this year. I know. It really sucked to see him go down, but he's just a phenomenal player. I think he's going to be great next year.
He's going to be good.
He's going to be so good. And now there's like this resurgence because CJ Stroud, I think that press conference that he had about like fans wanting to have pride in wearing tech, I was like, yep, sold. Like you got your guy. Regardless, you got your guy.
I'm here. I got to put on my Texans gear when he said that. He said it was like a Wednesday. I'm like, okay, I'm going to put on my jersey.
You have to. You have to.
Have to.
It's phenomenal. And to give people some context here, so Ryan Trehan last year traveled across America with a penny, right? Became legendary, dominating YouTube for an entire month, crushing it, went international this month. And the funniest thing is fun fact, because if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Ryan Trehan used to do like fitness videos.
Back in the day, that's how I got my start. Running.
Because I literally was like looking up workouts one day on YouTube. I think it was like last year, and I was like, that's Ryan Trehan. All right, like that's doing that.
Why is he doing crunches?
Hey, listen, if it works, it works. That's it. Gotta get that. Gotta get that beach bod, baby. So you do that, and I saw what you were doing, and it was just so effing awesome, and it was for charity, and it was a good cause, which we're all about here. So, like, donated the money and was like, yeah, we're gonna rock. And just like, that was it. Just like, let's keep it moving. Then 30 and 30 comes around. I'm sitting in the Charlotte airport, flights delayed. It's like the only delays that we had. And then you donate money to 30 and 30. And it was just like this really cool, like coming together, like creator YouTube thing. And it was just damn cool. So of course, when you did it internationally, we just had to do it again, of course.
Had to do it again, dude. You're amazing. That was so cool. Like the back and forth felt right. I loved that series, by the way. Congrats on that.
Appreciate you.
That seemed like a logistic feat. Like that felt like some sort of world record. Who was doing logistics? Was that you?
Yeah, so it was just me, Johnny Barks, who was with me. He was editing with me, but so we found out later, you had a 5-day, like, gap, right, between, like, when you were, yeah, we had 2, yep. So that was challenging. Johnny Barks crushed it, but...
Good job, Johnny.
Yeah, it absolutely crushed it. I mean, for you, because it seems like you've done a lot of things on YouTube, right, and a lot of different, like, categories, niches. Is that because of, hey, I just wanted to do it at this time in my life? Or was it, I just want to create, I don't know what that's going to be. This seems good right now, so I'm going to do this to get to where you are today?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's kind of crazy because I actually enjoy consuming content like the NFL world. And like, honestly, these like niches that you wouldn't really expect. But I've always, from the beginning, I looked at my YouTube career as just that, like a career where I'm trying to be as good as I possibly can at it. I've also seen it as like my craft. And so I think early on I started running content because that's the only thing I felt like I had any knowledge about.
Sure.
I ended up running at Texas A&M University briefly for track and cross country. So I was like, I guess my life, that's like the one unique thing about me. I'll make content around that. Yeah. And then eventually NIL wasn't a thing back then. They actually dropped the hammer on me and said, you can't have a YouTube channel. And now I look at these guys. I mean, Arch Manning's making some money. And basically all the college athletes are making a bunch of money. And I'm like, rats. I was making $400 a month to pay rent, but happy for those guys, honestly. I'm glad things turned around. But after that, I decided, you know what, like running content felt pretty capped, and I did want to make this a career. Yeah. And so I looked at other niches and stuff, and I was a big fan of commentary at that time. I don't know if you like Drew Gooden, Cody Ko. I loved those guys. And I was like, I have no idea how to make people laugh. I'm going to try. And so I started making videos like that, and they actually picked up. They really built my initial audience. And eventually I just didn't really like making fun of people. It's not my nature at all. And I think they do it really tastefully, but I was kind of going the more edgy route. It didn't feel right. So tried finding stuff. I was obviously inspired by Mr. Beast and his conceptual content. And I think after that, I've kind of just been finding what my thing is. And the Penny series was really the embodiment of like everything coming together. Like I'm a wholesome dude. I really don't get into too much trouble over here in Texas. I love highlighting strangers, and like I just really believe in the kindness of strangers. Like the everyday person walking down the street is probably super adorable if you just give them a spotlight. Yeah. And so it's just cool to like find new ways and opportunities to try to like create a video that feels like a gift to as many people as possible. And so that's what drives me now, and definitely motivated to try to make like videos that reach a large audience for sure.
Yeah, because I think you hit the nail on the head, because I think that's what made the series so good, right? In that it just highlighted the people that like went out of their way to help you, right? Like you're selling a water bottle, they're like, here's $10. And you're like, wait, what, really? Like, why? Like, because that, like Johnny right now, who's in the chat, which by the way, folks, I'm so sorry, but hell yeah, we raised over $12,000 already in an hour. So
let's go, baby.
We rock it.
Beer chug's on the way. We're going to hit the beer chug.
Trehan here. We're rocking. We're talking. And it was going to like Pittsburgh. And of course, like, you know, we're in an Uber, like from the airport going to the stadium. And they're like, hey, you know, like, what are you in town for? And we tell them, you know, we're doing this crazy thing and see if it is going to work. And the Uber driver's like, oh, well, here's $20. And you're like, well, no, I pay you. Like, that's not supposed to be there. And it's just like those random acts of kindness. And like, that's the whole idea of like chaotic good is just, you just do it, right? Because it's going to help somebody, it's going to make their day. But highlighting that, like that, it was the best part of 30 and 30. And any single time, like we raid smaller creators, every single stream, all that stuff. We do that because it, like you said, puts a spotlight on those people who could be just like everyday normal people who are just trying to do good stuff. And like it restores your faith in humanity like a lot.
100%. Dude, I think you're totally right. I think it's so easy, especially with the internet. Like we're so connected and it's so easy to see negative things and to see a lot of exploitation. Like I think a lot of content on YouTube is pretty exploitative, but if you think about that mindset of like, wow, each person, I can probably stop a normal person on the side of the road or just like walking down the street and they would probably have something that's like awesome about them. If you apply that to the whole world, it's just because we don't understand each other and we're just disconnected from each other that we don't have that mindset that I can go out on the street and like make a new friend or find someone who's literally awesome. So I think it is a big mindset thing, and you kind of attract that type of personality when you go out with that mindset.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, if you're going out with that intention of like, hey, like I just want to like do some good stuff, and like again, it's for charity or it's, you know, just like helping somebody out like randomly, that is, in my opinion, so much better than just being like, you want to look through your significant other's phone and see if they're cheating on you? Like, I just, like, I think that's just going to be better content at the end of the day.
Right. Totally.
For you, because it seems like the Penny series, like, really was a life-changing experience. So before we get to, like, the aftermath of that, like, the decision to go about and do that, there are so many logistical things to try and cross off, you know, just trying to go from it. First of all, it's 30 days on the road. Like it's 30 days of straight content, right? What was something that you looked at of going like, this is going to be a potential huge problem? Because I found like planning the 30 and 30 thing, I was like, I think this is going to be an issue. I'm just going to pray it's not. Like if there's a flight that's canceled, like I'm screwed. Right? If there's like a particular flight, like I just can't do anything. For you, was there something that you were like incredibly concerned about of like, oh, this might not go well?
100%, dude. I think I had the same mindset of you. I was just praying that everything would go perfectly. And it actually did, because the crazy thing is I had that factor where if someone donated $50,000, I got reset. And the goal is to get reset, but overcome the reset. And so I always had to prepare, like, what happens if I get reset? That's why I'd always try to buy a plane ticket or buy my next ticket to the next city as soon as possible. Because that at least hedged some protection. And so I thought it was really fun in that I could prepare and defend myself from a great reset by like buying a Chipotle gift card or a McDonald's gift card and stuff like that. And so I think, honestly, the biggest things I was worried about was getting caught at the wrong time. And probably other than that, it was like, I didn't even fully know whenever Jimmy didn't even really agree to do this ending. Like the finish line was all him. I was like, wait, what is all of this that you prepared for me? He's awesome. Because I was planning on just showing up. I didn't have any plan of like when I got there. And him and his team were just like, they did that all out of the kindness of their hearts and just like trying to highlight the event. So definitely owe a big thank you to Jimmy for that ending.
That's phenomenal. I mean, like, dude, like we ran I didn't tell St. Jude. Like, I like right now, OAR, like Organization for Autism Research, they don't know we're doing this. Like, but that's the chaotic part. Like, we did it for Friends of Animals last year. We raised $62K for them in 8 hours. And like, they get it like a month and a half later because it's like delayed from YouTube. And I like emailed them just to like in February, I was like, hey, just making sure you got this. So like, that was you. I was like, okay, you got it. Thanks. I don't want anything else. Like, that's it. I just want to make sure you got it. But like that is like the best part about it because it's just organic then. And like the journey you legitimately go through, like how did you, like even mentality or just even after all of it, how did you change like kind of as a person? Not even when it comes to content or anything. Like was it more of like, hey, like I just have a more appreciation of like the planet we live on, like the people we interact with, like what was kind of, if anything, was a changing factor for you?
Totally, dude. I think on the content side, we were motivated because I craved some sort of connection with like the YouTube platform. And so we were motivated to like create something that was that for others. And that for me, I just loved daily vlogs. Like that's when I started watching YouTube and I was like, man, no one's doing this right now. Even we're posting like twice a month. It just feels very slow. And that was the motivation, but actually doing it, I did it with two guys, Zach and Preston. They're my team. Like it's just us three. And those guys literally became my brothers over that. Like that was the hardest thing any of us have ever done. And when you're on the road for 30 days straight and like they're sleeping in a little like full-size bed in a van, I'm sleeping in a hammock most nights. I think it just really reminded you that like the people in your life are so important. And you like at the end of the day, like success and status and all these things that come with making content are nothing in comparison to that, and like the people that you have and do it with. And for me, I think it just kind of reminded me that like I love making non-spectacle content where I can. Like I like doing things that are accessible to everyone, and it just comes down to like just the way that you tell a story. Because I feel like that's what that was. Like you literally start with a penny on the West Coast. The goal is to deliver a penny. Okay, maybe not everyone has access to Jimmy, and we should really stop trying to give him stuff. But I think like most of the story was super unique in that it was just everyday people telling the story of how we got to the next place, and it just really restored my faith in humanity, I think.
And then like I feel the best part about that too is like every day is different. Like there may be similar things, right? Like morning routine and like all this stuff that like will be the staples and everything, which are kind of like anchors for the audience, but also yourself, if that makes sense. Because it's like, all right, we're going to do this today, and then we're going to do this part, this part, this part. And then I don't know. Like, was that part of the excitement of just not knowing like what was going to happen the next day? Or was that more like anxiety inducing?
I definitely think the routines were very nice. I knew every day I would wake up.
Yeah.
I had deodorant and toothpaste. That was the routine. And then I would go to McDonald's, and that was kind of like my comfort. I was like, all right, every place in America has a McDonald's, like no matter where we go. So that was my routine that I really looked forward to. And then after that, it was really like, what's available to me today? How much money do I have? My favorite part of the entire series, money making wise, was WAG, where I get to walk dogs or like babysit dogs and cats. Because I love dogs. And so I got to go meet new ones, and it was the best paying gig by far. It'd be like $22 an hour.
Yeah.
And so that was always great. But man, there were some times where, things just aren't going your way and you're like, what am I going to do? And I look back on that and I'm like, there's no way that all worked out it went perfectly, Tom.
Yes.
It went perfectly.
Dude, like there was a time where we finished everything. We missed two flights technically. There's 2 flights. One was delayed.
No.
And that was it. But that was it. Dude, and 30 days of travel? That's it.
That's crazy. Okay, yeah, because if you're flying, how many flights did you take?
I think 25.
Okay, that's actually a really good success ratio.
Pretty damn, I mean, because like we missed the one in Buffalo because I jumped through a table and I was like dead. We got 90 minutes of sleep and we missed the first flight. And so I just drove 7.5 hours to get to New England. Because I was like, we're just going to make this happen. Like blood coming out of the elbow, the whole 9. Like, we're going to make this happen. But like Johnny and I are sitting there and we're going, how is this working out so well? Because like there was bad days. Don't get me wrong. Like there was like days, like we uploaded the first video, dude. The audio was bad. Like we were doing it on like 3 megabytes a second for like upload. It was like horrific. And that was the first video. And I was like, okay, this might be a problem because we have 29 more to go.
Yeah.
But like it just worked out, and whether it's deity, whether it's just the universe good vibes, I think like it just comes down to like it's just the people helping you get to where you need to. Like it's every cashier, it's every single person that you're encountering and person who's donating, because that was like the best part. Like it was just everyday normal people kind of going on this journey with you, and I think that that's what made it so successful, because there was a level of interaction as well, where it was like, oh man, like I'm rooting for this to happen because of X, Y, and Z. And of course your personality and the way you're telling the story, that like that is motivating in itself. And like there's a point, at least for me, and I'm sure there was for you, where you're like, oh no, we're gonna do this thing. Like we're not gonna be stopped.
Yeah, you guys I think were really good at rallying as well. Like I felt that you guys could not be stopped. You know, I think that there's something to be said about the audience getting stoked about that.
Yeah.
Because I remember even logging on Twitter. That's kind of where I was checking up with you guys like every single day.
Yeah.
And dude, it was like another one down. And like the momentum, like you guys were unstoppable. I wanted to ask you guys, was there any stadium or team that you had like a newfound love for after that series?
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like the AFC North, like, sorry, besides Cleveland, because they didn't let us in, but like that was fine. Fine. But like the Steelers, like they were the only team that actually donated money to St. Jude. Like that was super duper cool. That was beautiful. Yes, the Broncos were fantastic. Like they brought the Lombardi trophies. The Ravens, insane. Johnny and I were talking about this. Like they put my name on the Jumbotron, and that took them 30 seconds, right? It took them 30 whole seconds. But walking in and seeing that, I was like, holy crap, man. Like that was just such a weird, like, damn. this is really cool. And it
Dang.
just, it's funny because like the Bengals are in there too. The Cowboys are on there because like teams donate like jerseys or things to like auction off for charity.
Yeah.
And it was just, again, those everyday regular people within the organization who believed in what you were doing and were like, yeah, like, let's raise money for kids. Like, that's what we're supposed to do. And like, yeah, so now there's 100% like some newfound, oh, I love you guys. Like, yeah, like we're going to ride or die like with these teams because I hope they do well specifically because of how kind they were on this entire adventure.
Dude, the people behind the organization are so important. Like you can really highlight your fan base if you try your best. But another question I had, this is super interesting, I think, because you're in the NFL content world. This is who I keep track of pretty much.
Yeah.
Like I follow a ton of like NFL channels, like a lot of Texans channels that are pretty small, to be honest. Like I feel like the Texans fan base from a content creator perspective is pretty small.
Yes.
What do you think about the way that NFL and YouTube are collaborating right now? And how do you think they could do better? Because I don't know if you guys have seen like creators are doing these like YouTube Shorts, YouTube TV stuff. I got to do the NFL draft. Like, what's your overall sentiment on that? Like, do you think it's a good direction?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
That's a really great question. So like, I'm going to put it this way. There is not a sports tab for when you go to trending on YouTube. Like there's like video games, there's movies, of course, there's like the regular trending, but there's no sports.
Crazy.
Right? So, by the way, Ryan, can you just say Broncos a few times? Because Brandon Perna is going to donate $20 every single time we say Broncos. Just saying real quick.
Broncos.
Anyway, so Broncos. But then basically, I think it's trending because NFL Sunday Ticket, like, and YouTube signed that massive deal.
Giga deal.
Yeah, it's like a huge deal. So now they're like trying to get more into it and promote it more. That's always been like my number one issue because I feel like the NFL and YouTube haven't really handled it that well because, dude, like there is, first of all, a huge audience for it, a huge audience for the NFL on here. But then in terms of just like sports creation as a whole, I don't feel like YouTube has done that great of a job utilizing that. You see it on the trending page every now and then, but then that's about it. So I think going forward, you know, there are so many great like small creators who have great communities or putting out great content, and it's so hard for them to get a spotlight on them, which is why like every single game stream during halftime, we raid 3 smaller creators. Like send everybody over there because you gotta like, it's pushing people up because it's oversaturated and it's really difficult to break through unless you have something about you that's unique, the content's unique, you know, the production, et cetera, et cetera. But I feel like the NFL is a little bit more focused on getting like those casual fans. Like that's why when Taylor Swift like comes and works with the NFL, they're like, this is the greatest thing ever. I have no issues with that. Like Taylor Swift's awesome. Like, it's all good.
Yeah.
But it's also like there's also great creators when they're flying out people who don't even really talk about sports or don't even like sports.
Right.
And it's kind of like, well, there's like someone here who has 20,000 subscribers. Yeah, they're smaller, but like they are the Texans creator. Like they are who Texans fans follow.
For sure.
And I think like it just provides a better avenue and better platform for people to be seen for like the talents that they possess. And so it is trending in a good direction. I think there's still a long way to go, but once like the NFL and YouTube see that there's money to be made in it, like, you know, they'll be like, oh, hey, like, how you doing? You know, like, because that's the thing, even with the NFL, like, dude, like with 30 and 30, I know like some people on the Packers, right? Like I know Perna who knows the Broncos. And then I know like there's a couple teams like I'm affiliated with that I know, but like the NFL, I didn't know like anybody in the NFL because like I didn't work with them. I've just been doing my own thing since 2015. And so like reaching out to them, like I just had to do all of it myself, you know, and to like reach out to every team. There were 6 teams that said yes to us when we started. Like when I started day 1, there were 6. And I was like, okay, I hope more say yes like along the way. And it was legitimately like the community that was like, hey, like get these guys in, like show them. And we wound up with like 18 teams that we wound up, you know, working with. But that's like showing like the good part of the internet / like sports fan base, because there's so many of them and they're so passionate about sports, the content, etc., that they will like push to see stuff happen.
Totally.
Like, and that's the best part, man. It's a bunch of people coming together, and that's why I love 30 and 30 so much. Because, shout out to Pat McAfee, donated 25 grand, and the Steelers donated
Crazy.
$1,000. We raised $512,000. So besides 26K, the rest of that came from everyday normal people.
So
like,
cool.
It wasn't companies. It wasn't like these big brands. It was that. And we raised $500,000 for St. Jude. So like that is something like I'll always be proud of, and like shout them out first because, they're the ones who made this happen.
Totally. Dude, yeah, that's so true. I do feel like the kind of spotlighting big creators that don't make content around the NFL is a bit of a dead end for a lot of people that see the content or like their sponsored content. So yeah, I agree. I feel like even the teams, like the Texans social media, I feel like they've been a lot more engaging with the fan base this year, which it's a good time to start. I don't know if I would have wanted to engage with us past 3 years or so.
Sure.
But I do think, it's cool. Like there's definitely more content creators as the team is more successful too, I've noticed. So it's interesting, but I feel like that is where we're headed, is just like more onus on platforms like YouTube and YouTube creators. And yeah, it's an exciting time, I think.
It's exciting because it's also, I was just talking to like Perna about this and Tyler before that. It's just like the storytelling element, like you're mentioning for your series, right? Like how pivotal that was. Because if you were just a guy who was like, hey, like, just going to do this thing, going to try to get from place to place, all right, that's it. Nobody's going to care, right? It's going to be like, all right, cool, random man, thank you.
Yeah.
And your storytelling and the human interest that you brought to it provided that storytelling element, because like when you were done, like you crossed the finish line, Mr. Beast. First of all, it's Mr. Beast, right? So like there's already that like, this somehow worked out. I don't know how, but it did. Like what is the feeling of accomplishment for you? Like, was it a holy crap, like I need to just like sit in here and process it? Because I find like it's December, dude. Like I'm still processing June because like June happened and then I was working again on Monday putting out content.
Right. Crazy. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that finish line moment was probably the most euphoric moment of my life. Don't tell my wife. Wedding was awesome. Wedding was awesome. No, it really was super neat. And she was there. I like Jimmy also surprised me with my family and friends, which I think he was just super thoughtful. But yeah, there's something about finish lines. I think just have like there's such a metaphorical moment there of like something special. And it's cool. Like it just feels like it was also a moment of like, we did it. Like I just kind of remember I grew up in a super small town. I don't know like how I grew up in a town like 3,000 people.
Yeah,
so,
same. My
like,
super duper small. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you understand, like to kind of have an impact like you're even having with St. Jude. It's like, how did this all work out? Like you kind of retrace your steps, and just a lot of gratitude, I'm sure. That's definitely what I felt, and it's cool. There's like it's a finish line, but it's also felt like just the beginning of my YouTube career, and that like I don't know, feels like whenever you have a win like that, you start to think of all the other things you can do for the world and accomplish. And yeah, I mean, it's crazy to look back. It's already been like a year and a half, and time's just gonna fly, Tom. Like time's just gonna fly,
dude. I know. Trust me. I'm aware. Like it's crazy because like Rich Eisen, shout out to Rich Eisen, also like was like, oh yeah, we'll get you on the NFL Network. Don't worry. Like the last day, and was like, we got this, no problem. But like the last day, we finished. I went to the last stadium. We ended in SoFi. Like that was the plan. And you have these hopes along the way. I'm like, all right, we'll be in Indianapolis on Monday. So if Pat McAfee, who I've never met before, if he reaches out, it'll work out. It worked out. Rich Eisen, it worked out. NFL Media, it worked out. And it just did. Like I didn't reach out to these people. Like and it just worked. And it feels like that last night, I'm standing there. It's done. We shot our final thing. We just have like 2 more videos to release. And I was just like, it didn't hit me. Because we were still working. And it was the next day, literally going to the Pacific Ocean for the first time. I had never been in California besides 30 and 30. And just standing there and going, oh, there it is. Because it's just like a whoof. All right. And it happened for a second. And then I was like, all right, it's time to go back to work now because we still have 2 videos that we need to get out before this is all done.
Oh, man.
Did it take you a while to kind of come back down? Because I have to imagine like there is a gap where you're like, I need to kind of just like spend time with people who I haven't spent time with the wife, with the pets. Like we gotta kind of get that time back together.
Totally. Yeah, I did. I took a month and a half off after that, which is by far my biggest break. But that was the plan, regardless of how successful it was.
Sure.
Because it's such a big amount of work. Like even for Zach and Preston, I just wanted us to relax and just kind of think about like our takeaways and stuff. So we took a long break. We went on vacation and stuff.
That's awesome.
And yeah, it was just like a really big exhale, which I think is pretty uncommon, like especially in the YouTube world. Like it's very much a treadmill type of. I mean, like if you feel like if you stop, everything's gonna implode,
It's
and
gone.
then it's gone forever,
Yep.
and you will never recover from
Never
it.
coming
So
back.
it was cool just to kind of like have the discipline. Ironically, the discipline to rest and realize like we're in this for the long haul. Let's try to do something great every year. And yeah, I think that's what's cool about what you're doing. And I really appreciate the work you do, Tom. Like
Appreciate
I
it,
would
Ryan.
love more creators to be doing fundraisers like this and just like, rally the community to do good. And it's a good time. So really, really big fan of it.
I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, it's one of those things that like I was a teacher for 6 years. Like I taught high school, and like
Dang.
that's what I did. And it's more of just like this is what you're supposed to do because I did this in 2015 because I loved it. Right.
Mhm.
And I tell the story. It took 3 years to make $200 on YouTube. Like it was like nobody's watching, none of that stuff. But I'm there. I'm streaming for 5 people because I'm just like, I love football. I love the Packers. I'm going to do this for free for all this time because I love doing it. And it's like now that I was able to like leave teaching and be able to do this full time, it feels like undeserved / this is dumb that I get to like make money doing something I'm so in love with.
Dude, so
And
blessed.
so it's
Yeah.
like I need to give back like and earn it every day because otherwise I'm like, there I go. I haven't raised money for charity in like 2 months now. Like garbage individual. So but that's like to have your community do that instead of doing like all the negative things that you see all the time on the internet of like, oh, someone got brigaded, someone this, whatever. To have like a space where it's like, hey, everybody's welcome. Don't be an a-hole. That's the only rule. And like, let's just go and do some good for people and like rock and roll and I'll make silly football content. Like that's the best part about this. And you mentioned doing stuff every single year because you did the Penny series again. You went international, right? Like you did the whole 7-day stretch. And then you said like, I'm done now. When you say that you're done, is that more of a decision because you're like, I don't think I can top it, or because I want to do something different and not be just known as like the Penny guy?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think for me, I actually am really proud to be the Penny guy. So I think I kind of tell a lot of my friends who they have like a successful video. I'm sure you've had an experience like this where like, man, this one format is super successful. I don't want to be that guy.
Yep.
I always tell them, just be that guy. Like people love it. Like they're telling you, like, we want you to do this.
Yes.
And I think that you can kind of self-sabotage. I think I did it for a long time where I'm just like, okay, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the Penny guy. So I'm not gonna keep making that content. Never would have made the 30-day series if I actually stuck to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for me, it just feels like I've done the best version of the Penny series I can possibly do.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to make it something that becomes commoditized. I want it to come from passion. And so I do want to continue pushing the boundaries of creativity on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it's going to be in a different way. And we've got some ideas, but we'll see.
Let's go.
And it's regardless, it's going to be the same level of passion, whatever it is.
Well, that's the key, right? It's a matter of like whatever you do, if you bring like you there, that sounds dumb, but like if you just like be you and do you, like that's why people are watching. And that was one of the things like that caught me off guard, like going to Buffalo and they're chanting Grossi, and I was like, this is weird. I'm like, I don't know about this. I'm like,
Are they sure?
I'm like, no, it's for the kids, guys. Like, it's like I'm being dumb, right? Like I'm jumping on gravel. Like, don't do that. But like, that's the thing. And like, dude, you have that kind of influence because to use your platform the way you're doing it, like I legitimately respect the hell out of you for it because you're doing it in a way that, of course, like we benefit from it, but it's in a way that so many others benefit from it. And not everybody does that, especially when you get a platform. So to combine that, like, I guess that peace of mind of like, you know what, I can take a risk on doing something innovative and crazy because if it doesn't work, I could just do content, like we can rock and roll.
Yeah.
But it's also, I want to make sure there's that like element of good behind it. Like that's the best, dude. It's the best combination in the world.
100%. I think our quote leading into the 30-day series, this is what really made us decide to do it. I think I was talking to Zach and Preston and I said, the worst case scenario is it's the coolest thing we've ever done.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you just turn to John and you're like, who's going to like 30 different places, like 30, like who's doing that? Like,
Yeah.
this is a bucket list thing. I'm like, yeah, I won't buy a house this year. It's fine. Who cares? Like, 'cause this is going to be a life experience and we get to raise money for charity. Okay.
Huge.
Like, this is
Huge.
going to work out. I don't want to keep you because I know we gotta skedaddle. I do want to ask one final thing before
do
we
it.
depart. Kind of heading into next year, you're talking about wanting to do innovative things, push the boundaries, etc. Are you at a point where you are quote unquote satisfied? And what I mean by that is like, I am driven every single day. Like, I love doing this. I work 5 days a week, literally since 2019, and during the season, it's 7 days a week because I just love doing this. You might call it a workaholic. That's fine. But I think actually Jimmy has said that, like, I think he's in a different podcast, has said like, you can disconnect, like you can pull back. First of all, how? Second of all, that's just life advice for me. But second of all, do you have like that level of stability, comfort? And I'm not even talking financially. I'm just talking about like satisfaction with what you've made, what you've created, that you're like, you know what, whatever I do, like, I'm going to have that peace of mind that like it's going to work out because I'm going to make it work out, you know, and be comfortable with what you're doing.
That's a good question, man. I've always been like a big dreamer. And so back in high school, I set my sights on all kinds of big dreams. You know, coming from a small town, it's pretty much all you really
That's
have.
all you can do.
It's all you can do. And dude, I love CJ Stroud because he's a man of God. And I gave my life to Christ like 4 years ago. So I'm a Christian. And I did it because I reached all my big dreams with YouTube. Like I was making more money than like I could possibly be satisfied with. I was at 2 million subscribers and I still felt like a void and like it felt empty. And so I kind of felt like, man, if I'm not going to find the satisfaction through these things materialistically.
That's fair.
I did feel like seeking, you know, like my faith was something worth looking at. And so I feel like this point, like that's where I find my satisfaction and contentment. And just with my wife and family and community. We've got an awesome community here in Austin and they all support the Texans now too.
Yeah.
So they rally for me. And dude, yeah, I just think the people in my life, like they keep me stable and it inspires me to like look at YouTube as my craft, not the thing that I find my identity in, but the thing I want to get better and better at to, just keep giving people a gift every so often that I make videos.
That's amazing, dude. I respect you, dude. I appreciate you coming on. I respect what you do with your platform, you know, and giving back to people and just doing great things. And I'm very happy to hear that you have that level of satisfaction because I think that is probably like one of the hardest things to find. And the fact that you've been able to feel comfortable in that and find that and also be like, yeah, this is my craft, this is my job, and I'm going to do it to the best of my ability because I have that equilibrium. I mean, what more can you ask for, my friend?
Come on, man. Dude, I'm so proud of you, Tom. Thanks for what you're doing. Chat, let's get him to do the beer chug. Come on. Let's go, chat.
We're going to do it. Ryan,
Awesome.
buddy, I appreciate the heck out of you. Still keep on rocking on, creating that content, and we'll catch you on the flippity flip.
Hey, good stuff, guys. Take care, y'all. Go Texans.
Take care, Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Ryan Trehan coming in. Bam! Check out his stuff. He does great work. Little crossover, if you will. Now, we do have a little bit of time because did I accidentally forget to book somebody from 5:30, 6 o'clock? No, it was intentional so we could do auctions. And Mitchell donating $2,000. We are officially over 15K, which means that we have hit our first marker, which means that we are going to have our first auction of the evening. And there's going to be a bunch of them because we got a lot of good stuff to give away. I went into my personal collection. We also got tickets to the Bears-Packers, the final game of the season. We got 2 of those. We have signed jerseys. We got signed mini helmets. We got GCU plushies from Andrea. We got it all. And by the way, there's also a game going on. This game does not look good, though. Steelers winning 13-7 over the Colts, though. Appreciate you, Mitch, you crazy son of a gun. And so, I think we just start right off the bat. Let's start off. This is from the personal collection here. The personal collection. And so, I'll explain the auction rules momentarily. But, we got a signed. I bought this on draft night when A.J. Dillon was signed. A signed, authenticated A.J. Dillon jersey. Digital
Thank you for the hundo. The Quad Father. So, this will be the first item that will be up for auction. So here is how this is going to work. All right? So everybody play fair. Everybody make sure we're all good, all that great stuff. I am going to give you a minute. 1 minute. I'm going to put it on the screen, the whole 9 yards. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. I'm going to give you a minute. Every donation that goes directly to OAR through the Super Chats, through here, again, 100% of the proceeds go there. YouTube does not take any of it. The highest donation at the end, and I'll make sure to keep track, at the end of the minute will get the A.J. Dillon signed jersey. And we got a whole lot more to give away as well. So, Seth, don't be that guy. Come on now. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall start. Ready, set, go. All right, here we go. We are 3 seconds in. Get your donos ready to go for the signed A.J. Dillon jersey. I'll mail it to you the whole 9 yards. We gonna rock. We gonna roll. Also, make sure that your name is also there, too, because to make sure I know who to send it to as well. And we're going to do this. We got Jordan Love. All right, we got an anonymous $5 one first. All right, we got a $5 one first. We got $5. We have $5. We have $6. We have $6. Also need names. Need the names. Got to make sure we get the names as well. Thomas with the hundo! There we go. We got a hundo. So Thomas right now coming in with the hundo. $100. We got 20 seconds left right now. 20 seconds left. There's going to be a little bit late. Nathan, thank you for the 50. Thomas right now has it with a hundo. And we got about 15 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, for the hundo. All proceeds going directly to the Organization for Autism Research. We have a hundo. We have it going once. We got a hundo going twice. Kayvon, you gotta beat a hundo. We got a hundo going. Oh, Nick with a 2 hundo right at the buzzer. Bam, boom, bam. $200. Nick, do me a favor. Shoot me an email, tomgrossicomedy@gmail.com. Boom, I will get this out to you next week. Let's go. Nick, you crazy son of a gun, with a $200 donation for the A.J. Dillon signed jersey, authenticated and everything. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Nick. We're going to have a lot more auctions to go. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're going to have plenty more. We got Jordan Love. We got former players. We got GC. We got tickets. We got everything. So appreciate you, Nick. Thank you, everybody who donated. I'll keep that to the side for you. I'll write a little note to myself. If I had pieces of paper, that's all right. They'll be somewhere. Oh, boy, we are having a crazy time so far, ladies and gentlemen. We had some great guests. We had Brandon Perna. We had Tyler Herrick. We had the one and only Ryan Trehan. And we've raised $16,000. And we're not even 2 hours into this thing. We are rocking. How we doing out there? It's good to kind of relax, chill a tiny bit. Just a little bit, little bit. Just, that's it. That's it. We're going to have a lot of things going on. A lot of things going to be going on. That's it. Greg, we crushing it. We are crushing it. I need some water. I feel like we need to get a little brewski going, too. But by the way, folks, a reminder, some incentives. We just passed our first auction. We'll do our second one at $25,000. We're $9,000 away from that right now. We get to 50K. We're bringing back the bomb. The hot sauce that destroys my insides. We're going to do that. If we hit 75K, we'll host the rest of it as a GCU character. And if we hit $100,000 by the end of the night, I will wear a Brian Branch jersey for the Lions game. And I will then sign it. And we will auction it off. We shall do it. So we got a lot going on, folks. I hope we're all doing well. Here's the game plan real quick because we have a little bit of time before the next guest. We got about 10-ish minutes. So what we're going to do, we're going to keep those donos flying. We're going to keep them rocking, and we're going to keep them rolling. I'm going to run real quick. I got to feed the zoo just to make sure that they're all good. I'm going to get watered up. Then we're going to rock and roll. We'll pour ourselves a brewski. We'll bring on our next guest, and we'll rock it. So let's see. Right now, we are at, let's see. We are at over $16,000. We're at 16,195 smack-a-roonies. So we'll see where we're at when we get back. Be right back. Gonna feed the zoo. Let's go get it, baby. Share. Chair's probably gonna raise more money than I did. Hi, babies. Come on, let's get some food, my baby. Come on. Puppies, I'm coming. You gotta get your foods. Get your foods here. Get your foods. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, it's Tommy DeVito. All right. That's for Sinclair. Lucy. We're feeding the zoo. Feeding the zoo. Feeding the zoo. Kalamazoo. Come here, Sinclair. Come on, Lucy. There you go, puppy. Lucy, sit. Sit. Done. Good boy. All right. Let's get some high quality H2O. Good boy. Excuse me. All right. Your butt is blocking the stairs. Let's pour this in here. Bam. Oh, we're coming. We're coming back. I promise. We're on our way. Oh, Colts might score. Excuse me, Lucy boy. Thank you. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right, we have returned. We're back with our normally scheduled broadcast. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, thank God. All right, we're good. Whew, had to get some high quality H2O. All right, we're rocking. We are rocking. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Hope we're having a great time. And again, if this is your first time, this is the 8-hour charity stream. We got a lot going on. We got some great guests all the way up till 8 o'clock. We'll be streaming tonight's game. 4th and goal for the Colts, and they just scored a touchdown, by the way. Unless he dropped it. Oh, they're saying incomplete. Never mind, he dropped it. He dropped it. Whew. We're rocking. We are rocking over 16,000 smackaroonies. Appreciate everyone who has donated thus far. We raised over 16K already. Yeah, it looks like he dropped it potentially. So 13-7 turnover on downs. 3:23 to go in the half. Steelers up against the Colts. Day with a 50. Rose with a 69. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. We gonna rock, and we have some fantastic guests coming up as well. I'm real excited for my 6 o'clock guest. We gonna rock and we gonna roll, baby. All right, let's just see here. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna go, and we are up to 16,000K already. Bam. We rocking today. We are rocking. Hell Jumper, I appreciate you. You know what? Let's go a little crazy. Let's go a little crazy. Let's do it. Let's do a little auction action. Let's do another one. Let's do another one here. Okay. So, there are five GCU plushies. We're going to auction them off individually. I want you, I'm going to put it in the chat. Which wrapping are we going to do first? So which one? I won't tell you what is in what. Oh yeah, these, by the way, these are going to get real crazy real quick. All right, so we'll start off. We'll do red. We'll do yellow. We'll do green. And we'll do blue. All right, we'll start a poll. We'll have that running for about a minute or so. We'll sneak these back here. So we got a big shout out to Andrea for having these done. Picked them up at the P.O. box today. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, you're going to vote. We're going to see which ones we're going to unwrap first. And, folks, these are, first of all, Andrea does a great job with these. These are one of a kind here. All right? All right? Or, you know, as many Andrea can make. But we talk, it's special here. It's special. Also, with everything that somebody wins too, once I get your, I'll have stickers in there. I'll sign everything, all that great stuff as well. I won't sign jerseys, obviously, because I don't want to devalue it. But we will do that. And so, it looks like red. It looks like red with 469 votes. It looks like it's going to be red. All right. Red it is. And so, the first auction that we are going to do for the GCU plushies. It is the one. It is the only. Lenny. That's right. Handmade by Andrea herself. Crown and all. Lenny. The first one that is going to be auctioned off today. And oh boy, I have a feeling this one gonna be a bit popular. I feel like this is gonna be a bit popular. So we'll put Mr. Lenny back into his wrapping right here. These are amazing. Huge shout out to Andrea for making these to be auctioned off. It's going to be phenomenal. In this tissue paper indeed. All right, so we're gonna put a minute on the clock. Again, ladies and gentlemen, the highest donator at the time with the highest amount in the 60 seconds will get this Lenny plush. Are you ready? Are we fracking ready? We ready? Ladies and gentlemen, let's start your engines. Boom. And Evo, we'll start that at $20. The clock is ticking. $20 will be the start. It was close enough, so bam. $20 for Lenny is currently what is the price. We got 15 seconds that has already elapsed. We got 20 smackaroonies for the Lenny GCU. Whoa! Rachel with a hundo! And 69. Rachel, the diehard Chiefs fan, currently leading the way with $169. Perfect for Lenny. We are about 20 seconds left. About 20 seconds left for Lenny. Here we go. We got 169 some macaroonies. A hundo and a 69. Let's go, baby. We got 8 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, it's coming down to the final one where I'm going to give you the time. Here we go. It's 169 going once. 169 going twice. And Holly! Whoa! Holly Hundo, the other Chiefs fan, comes in at the end with a 269 sold to Holly Hundo. Damn, coming in hot. Dean, thank you for the Hundo 75. Greatly appreciated. Holly Hundo winning it. She gets Lenny. You know what? It goes to a good Chiefs fan's home. That's the good thing. It goes to a good home. Go, Holly sniped you. 100%, Rachel. Hey, you know where she lives. That's it. That's it. Look at that. Damn. Holly Hundo, I appreciate you winning. Lenny. Oh, yeah, we gonna rock. We are going to rock. We got 4 more that we are going to auction off. It won't be Lenny, though. There was only the one Lenny. So we're going to do that. Appreciate you, Holly. Don't worry. We'll be doing our next one sooner rather than later. So let's put Lenny next to this box. Appreciate you, Dean. Thank you. It is. All of it goes to charity, 100%. YouTube doesn't take any cut whatsoever. And ladies and gentlemen, we have raised over $17,000. Let's go. Appreciate you, Kimberly. Also, so Conversations with Puppy, I recorded it yesterday, and then my SD card got corrupted. So I don't have it, but it will come out because I did promise it to you. It will come out. I just couldn't get it done before the stream because it got corrupted. So did not work. But yes, we have that. We got 4 more to do. We got another jersey, 2 jerseys we're going to give away. We got some mini helmets too, which will go for a little bit lesser because it's like former Packers players, but we going to rock either way. Just Holly and I get joint custody. Holly, just I could, you know what, DM, I could just DM you, Holly. I'll talk to you. I'll be easy. Ninja, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. Bengals Vikings reaction. If it's coming out, it ain't gonna be anytime soon because I'm gonna be on this until at least midnight. So, we are gonna rock, baby. We are going to rock. Yeah, I'll just DM you. I'll get it. I'll make sure I get it after the show. Again, if I don't like it, we're not. You know, one of my mods or something like that, just make sure you email me, TomGrossiComedy@gmail.com. It's also on the About page, and we'll rock.
want Oliver. Maybe there will be an Oliver. Maybe. We'll see. There's 4 left. There is 4 left. It's going to get crazy. It is going to get crazy. Just saying. Just saying. So we are about 5 minutes away from our next guest. Let me just make sure that they're not waiting, just because that would be rude. Okay, they're not. Just wanted to make sure. I hope we're doing well. Thank you for giving me some patience at the beginning of the stream. Apologies for the audio. I don't know what the heck went wrong, but yeah, we did. I am going to be streaming tonight's game. Yes, just on this stream. It'll still be a fundraising stream, but I will be streaming tonight's game. It will be, and it'll be wonderful. Why did I move this over? I want to pour myself some beer. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I bought it today just so we had it. It's time. Because it's been a while. It's time to rouse, baby. It's time to rouse. Let's go. And, ladies and gentlemen, we are also less than $6,000 away from our next goal. It'll trigger the next auction as well. And, yes, the punishments will begin. They really, really will begin. And I'm excited for you. But I hope you're doing well. Jonathan, you're going to have to wait and see. We're going to unwrap them bit by bit by bit. So, it's going to be time. Look at all those rousings. Look at all the rousing going on. I appreciate you. How many people? We got over 2,000 people in here rocking. This has been phenomenal so far. So again, just real quick, folks, just to give you an idea. So I do a ton of research whenever we suggest charities to donate to. OAR is a fantastic autism charity. It is the #1 ranked autism charity on Charity Navigator. Not only do they have do a ton of research, but they have scholarship opportunities. They have job portals with folks with autism. They do great work. So 100% of the proceeds go directly to them. I'm super happy to raise money for them, even though they have no idea, because that's just about that chaotic good. So that's it. Yeah, maybe the color wrapping will coordinate with the character. Potentially red for Lenny for the Chiefs. Maybe we're going to see it. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. I appreciate you. Yes, we'll do conversation before, but yes. Absolutely. If we break the record, yes, we will do conversations with Puppy 4. Yeah, I meant to go do it, and then it got corrupted, so I can't do anything about that. Cheers, folks. I appreciate the hell out of you for being here. We're doing that chaotic good, and this is why this is the greatest community on the frickin' frackin' internet, and it ain't even close. Cheers. Whoa! A1 base with $1,000! Whoa! Coming in hot! And now we have raised over $18,000. Let's effing go. Let's go! A1 base, you crazy son of a gun. I appreciate you, and thank you so much to everybody who's donated. It really helps out. It goes to an amazing cause. In addition, whether you could donate or not, whether it's $1, whether it's $0, and you could just share and you're watching, I appreciate the hell out of you because it means a lot and it helps a lot. Ray, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. Just want to make sure our guest wasn't there just yet. Our guest should be there within the next couple minutes, and I'm really excited. He's a returning friend, and it's going to be a grand old time. Oh, we'll do some boops at the end. Oh, Ray, by the way, I don't know if you were on the Q&A last night, but thank you very much for this. This was freaking awesome, dude. Michael, thank you for the $5. Thank you, and thank you. 20 boops? We'll do 20 boops. I don't know why I went to that octave, but we did it. Jacqueline, thank you for the $1. Michael, thank you for the $5. AEW, baby. Let's go. We gonna rock and we go. It's the best stream of the year. By the way, folks, I'll also be streaming 3 games tomorrow as well. It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna try, David. Yeah, we're gonna try. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. We're gonna try. I mean, the ultimate goal is 100K. We just try to beat our record every year. We had 51 2 years ago. Then we had 62. We'll see what we're gonna get. We'll see. Well, yeah, we'll have Tree at the end. Don't you worry. Our guest is still not there. We still got another 2 minutos to go, which means I can enjoy this fresh beverage. It's 13-7 as the Colts are driving down the field right now with 30 seconds left to go in the half. Auction for throat lozenges. I think I actually have a couple now. I think. Yeah, sorry, Boto. A little Mitch Trubisky action. Wesley, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. We're rocking and we're rolling. We're just double checking. Comment, thank you for the $5. Whew. I hope we're doing well. I'm having a fantastic time. This is great. This is going fantastically well.
I just love it, folks. This is what it's all about. I'm so dude, talking to Ryan Trehan too. He did not have to come up on this thing, and he did, and I just appreciate it. And for Perna taking the time, Tyler taking the time, it's gonna be great. Kate, thank you for the $5. I appreciate the heck out of you. We gotta wear the suit jacket. We gotta always gotta wear. I just want to make sure this is working too. Okay, good. All right. So when this guest comes about, we gonna be rocking. We gonna be rolling. Oh yeah, no, I vet the crap out of him. You can check him out too. I read spending reports, quarterly reports, the whole 9 yards. Just make sure that money is going to the proper places. So that's it. I have not talked to him before. The only conversation I've had with Ryan Trehan is I donated $5,000 to him when he was doing the first Penny series, and then he donated $5,000 when we were doing 30 and 30, and so he did it again, and we donated another $5,000. So anonymous at VLR dropping fitties. Appreciate you. Thank you. Tommy DeVito's agent with that suit. Thank you. I agree. I don't have a Packers jacket yet. Oh, Alec, I don't touch this money. Yeah, this a hunt. Like, this goes right to YouTube, it's a touchdown. Number 2 for the Colts. I don't even touch this money. It goes right directly to them. That's it. No, I don't touch nothing. Whole lot of nothing. So, trust me, it's going to the right place. Trust me. All right, let's take a gander now, because it is 6 o'clock, so we may be having our next guest on. Potentially, maybe. Hold on, maybe. We're waiting. All right, not yet. Hold on. Send a text just to make sure. Oh, I have a text. Did you email me? I did. Boom. Okay, hold on. There we go. Let's email it again. Want me to resend, and to which email? Please hold. This is live. Always. Bam. Not a mistake for 20. Got it. Excellent. All right. Didn't even have to do anything. Perfect. Look at that. Was in I. Perfect. All right, let's see. All right, on the way. Wholesome. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Let's go. Gingerfest, what up, Fetty? Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's frickin' get it. All right, ready whenever you are good. Sure. Okay. All right, let's just move this over. That is the right person that's supposed to be on right now. Okay, good. Just want to make sure I didn't get my own thing messed up, because that has happened before. All right, so we're going to wait just a little bit longer. It's 14-13. The Colts have taken the lead with 22 seconds left to go in the half. This game sees I know Pittman got knocked out with an injury too. Hopefully he's okay. Austin, thank you for the $20 donation. Appreciate you. And hold on, not yet. We're almost there. Because I probably sent the wrong email, so that's it. Is it Aaron Rodgers? It's not Aaron Rodgers. I'm sorry. It's not Aaron Rodgers. I can't get a hold of him. I don't know how. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. It was a concussion for Pittman. I saw it. He looked like he got smacked pretty hard. So, again, hopefully he's all right. So, that was scary stuff. Anonymous, thank you. Mitchell, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. And there he is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest is the man that is solely responsible for the success of 30 and 30 day one. He is one of the greatest people on this whole frackin' planet. Joining us again, ladies and gentlemen, from the Green Bay Packers digital reporting team, the one, the only, Wes Hodkiewicz, everybody. It's Wes Hodkiewicz, everybody, live! Let's go! Hey, buddy!
Hey, buddy!
How you doing?
I'm doing really good, dude. You should have seen the operation I had going here at Lambeau Field. We had tours going on before this, where on Saturdays you can take family and friends around the facility. It was as close to shoving your in-laws out the building, like after you get done with dinner, as it possibly gets. Like, all right, everyone, it was fun. You got to go. I got to go do internet magic with Tom Grossi here for a little bit.
Damn right. And look at the background. Look at this. I appreciate you setting up. It's beautiful, my friend. How you doing?
Yeah, I did the best I could as quickly as I could. I got a webcam from Mike Vanderschnick, who's our videographer, editor extraordinaire.
Shout out, Mike.
He set that up for me this year because I'm doing some stuff with the Wausau TV station as well. So I'm not Tom Grossi. I'm not Tyler Herrick. I'm not any of these professionals yet in terms of the digital multimedia sphere, but I'm getting better, bro.
You're Wes Hodkiewicz. You don't need to be those people. You're Wes Hodkiewicz. That's it. That's all that matters. buddy, I appreciate you taking the time and coming on. We're rocking here. We're 2 hours in. We've raised 18,664 smackaroos.
Let's go.
Yeah, we rocking, buddy. We rocking. How you been?
Good. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a fun year, dude. And you and I have been talking back and forth a little bit about it as well. But a new frontier in a lot of ways. And for me personally, never covered a first-year starting quarterback before, so that's been a lot of fun. When I came over from the Press Gazette, well, even before the Press Gazette, when I got to be a Packers reporter the first time, Aaron Rodgers had already won a Super Bowl. He'd already won an MVP. So as much of the ebbs and flows can, kind of take the emotions of Packer fans and put them on a roller coaster, for me, it's actually been a lot of fun experiencing what it's like covering a young QB.
That's freaking awesome, dude. I mean, yeah, because you walk into this year and you just don't know what to expect, right? It's kind of like there's a lot of youth, there's a lot of unknown, and now it's just, all right. But for you, like you said, it's a different experience, and now you can say you've covered a first-year quarterback. So hell yeah, man, we're getting those firsts.
Yeah, and it's a fun one too. And I'm sure you've talked to some of these folks and what Jordan's been like, and
oh yeah.
I root for him as much as the person as the player, and just the professionalism, the way he conducted himself, and just the way he handles us. I mean, I can't say enough about this young man, because I remember I did our first profile on him in 2020 during the pandemic, and I remember talking to his offensive coordinator at Utah State, David Yost, who I think now is at Florida International, and he gave me this great line. He's like, Jordan, you would think his heart rate's at 30 at all times, and I always go back to that now. I think, man, if there was ever a quote unquote scouting report on a player that was more apt, it was that. I mean, he's just steady as they go, and it isn't always going to be great. Last week was not great, but I think people are learning that they can win with this quarterback, and, kind of have that hope that you had and that belief that you had for so many years with Rodgers and company.
I love it. I love it. And someone went to SmackDown last night, I saw.
I did.
I had to rep the Raw jacket though, which by the way.
Well, I had to. It was my boy Adam Pierce. He was the reason I was even in the building. I was kind of like the infiltrator a little bit. I had to rep the Raw brand there for the Raw GM. But no, Adam is a fantastic human being and a really close friend of mine. And he was super generous to hook us up with some tickets. Myself, our social media coordinator, Stephen Huddy, and then Daniel Lopez, one of our videographers as well, all got to go and check it out. Closest I've ever been to pro wrestling. I know you've had some front row seats before. I'm not used to courtside. So.
Oh no, dude, that was the first. Yeah, so wrestling was the AEW show this past September, and I only got them the day of checking because someone dumped them for $250, and I was like, okay, I've never sat front row at a wrestling show before.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Now the problem is I'm I don't know if I can ever go back now because it's a game changer. Sitting almost front row. So
when we were leaving, I even said that I'm like, this ruins it now. It's like you've seen the other side and you can't go back. I mean, I think that's why I've always been a nosebleed guy, because it's you get afraid of what you're going to get, that taste of the other life, and you're going to want more of it.
Exactly.
But it was a cool atmosphere. They taped 2 SmackDowns too, so by the end of the night, people were kind of wiped out.
Yeah, no, I forgot because they did back-to-back ones. I forgot about that. Yeah, so how did you even meet Adam Pierce though? Because you have been a wrestling fan for forever.
Yeah, coolest story. And I don't know how many Packer fans out there are wrestling fans, but basically the on-air general manager, the authority figure of the Monday Night Raw show, turned out to be a really huge Packer fan. And Adam started following me, I think, when I was still at the Press Gazette. And just like anything, Twitter, just like with bloggers, you just get to know people.
Yeah.
But the cool backstory to it, that once I got to talking to Adam a little bit, and he enjoys NFL and he's a huge Packer fan. I've always enjoyed pro wrestling and the WWE. Well, one thing I always kind of had in my back pocket that I wanted to tell him once I was actually kind of comfortable was he actually main evented the first ever independent wrestling show I ever saw, the first ever wrestling show I ever saw. So in Green Bay, Wisconsin, or more specifically Howard, Wisconsin, they have something called the Watering Hole. And there was this little independent wrestling thing. As you know, 1999 wrestling is huge, called All-Star Championship Wrestling. Well, Adam was like a regional Midwest guy, and he came in and he was kind of like the big match. Same reason why I got to see CM Punk.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, I got to watch him when him and Colt Cabana were on the Indies together. And So Adam came in, and the first ever main event I ever saw of like a wrestling show was Adam Pearce versus Dino Bambino.
That's awesome.
And I told him that story. He got a huge kick out of it. And just ever since then, him and I have gotten to be really incredibly close.
That's
awesome
so
dude.
awesome. I also like you, I think, have the worst luck when like wrestlers come to Green Bay because it just seems like you're never there. Troy with a hundo. Like it because were you there when like Bliss came or no?
No.
Yeah, I figured.
No.
I figured.
So here's what stinks. So when I've set it up myself and it's been Adam coming and I've given him a tour and shown him, like, I'm good there.
Yeah.
But Braun Strowman came last year with WWE. They do a lot of promotional stuff beforehand, but they always come on a Saturday. And if you know anything about our world, Saturday is the one day where I may still have to work, but I definitely don't have to be in the office.
Correct.
So I'm never here on those Saturday mornings, afternoons when they're doing a lot of that promotional material. Well, this last couple of weeks ago, Liv Morgan actually ended up coming up to town and was here.
So sorry. Yeah.
No, I know what you're saying though.
So sorry.
But so last year, Braun took a picture by my cubicle.
Yep.
And this year, Steven, who's our social guy.
Yep.
And then one of the WWE PR guys was like, they thought of it. Like, hey, you should go take a picture over at Wes's cubicle. That's kind of turned into a recurring gag now. So then Liv was a total awesome sport about it. And so then Steven sent me that text. And you know the funniest thing of all, at that part of the day, I was actually around the Lambeau Field property, but I was over at Titletown because Cheesehead TV had their little get-together. So I ended up being over there while that was happening here. So I missed out, but someday along the line, it'll work out.
One of these days, you're going to be there when they're actually there.
One of them, they will.
But you got to go to SmackDown. So, like,
which was cool.
That's pretty badass. Like, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. It was a ton of fun. Awesome to do. Aaron Jones was there. Aaron's mom is a massive wrestling fan. I think she stayed till the very bitter end. Much of the offensive linemen were there. And kudos to, I got to give a shout out to Rasheed Walker. He was the one that actually tweeted out hey, Friday night SmackDown tonight. He was really pumped about it. So when everybody else kind of worked their way out because, it's still work night. You got to come back for meetings today and walkthroughs and get ready for the game. Rasheed actually stuck around a couple extra minutes. He had his popcorn front row sitting by himself there taking it all in. So that's
awesome. Hey, that's the best part, baby. Let's go.
You gotta love it.
The perks of the job, you would say.
I finally found one. It took me 18 years in this industry, but I finally found one that was right up my alley.
That's it. It just speaks to you 100%. For you, Wes, covering this team this year, besides it being obviously a new starting quarterback, first year quarterback, the whole 9 yards, is there just kind of a difference around Lambeau? When it comes from the fan base perspective, but also from the team perspective. And can you try and pinpoint what the difference is? Whether it's a feeling or a vibe or what have you? Because I have to imagine that things are different now.
Yeah, it definitely is. And it's a really super young team. With Dave being on IR, I think Preston is the oldest and he just turned 31. I think Dre is 30. And I don't think there's anyone else over 30 right now on this football team. I mean, it is an incredibly young football team. So the thing that's been cool about it is they ride the waves really well. When things don't go well, when they were in that losing streak, no one really panicked too hard, especially the young receivers. They kind of, I think, had a feeling hey, we're getting better. We're making progress, and that's the biggest goal. And you hope that the wins come with it. When the victories have come, though, Tom, I just feel not that the Packers ever took winning for granted. I wouldn't say that. But when you have Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback, there's this expectation, I think. This year, it just seems like the victories taste a little bit sweeter because guys are they're fully invested. And there's been huge highs and there's been some tough lows too. But I think that's allowed them to really think about, not a lot of people gave us a chance this year. A lot of people questioned who Jordan was and if he was the guy, and they're still questioning that to some extent. But we're going to go out there and we're going to prove to people who we are and that we made the right decisions with this football team. That the guys in this locker room, the guys that have been put in this position, are going to be able to win football games, and that's been the coolest part of it. Again, there's been some tough games, and these road trips have been really tough. But being in these, they've won 3 in a row now at home. And being in those locker rooms afterwards, just the desire, the enthusiasm. It just, there's something about it just hits a little bit different. And I couldn't tell you exactly what that is, but I think there's just a vibe that
I think
it's a really chill deal.
could it be like, because he's not taking winning for granted, not that, but it's more of just like the expectation, right? Because I feel like as a Packers fan, it was like, well, you have Aaron Rodgers, so you never know. Because even when the Packers were bad, right? Even last year, like they were like a stretch where they were not good. Then they like rip off like a 5-game win streak, and then it's like, oh, well, okay, nope, okay, maybe. It was like you have it any given Sunday. I feel like there's such an unknown now every week almost, because that is what comes with a very young, inexperienced team, right?
100%. And one of the messages I tried, you can go back and look at Insider Inbox from 2 weeks ago. One of the messages I tried to hammer home with people after the win over before the win over Kansas City was,
I want to talk to you about that.
The Packers win this game or they lose this game, you can't get too high or low with it. Because if they lose, like a lot of people expected them to, they still had this stretch coming up. And if they win, you really are just back to 6-6. That doesn't predestine you to just, okay, well, now we just run the table and we go, 11-6 and we're in the playoffs. No, I mean, you got to work for it every week. Tomorrow is not a guarantee. Next week against Carolina is not a guarantee. You have to go out and you have to earn it. And if there's anything that hopefully came out of that game in East Rutherford, it's just that quick reminder that you have to be on your P's and Q's, because a guy like Tommy DeVito and a bunch of hungry Giants, there's a lot of those football teams out there. There's way too much parity in this league to take anything for granted.
Especially this season. Good God. This season is like trying to predict these games. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, oh, Raiders, Chargers. Well, the Raiders didn't score anything. And then they score 63 points. Like nobody knows, buddy. I have no idea.
Yeah, and Aiden O'Connell has 4 touchdowns suddenly when everybody a week earlier is like, are they going to bench him for Jimmy G? Like,
it's one of those years. And I think like that also leads to excitement because, first of all, the fact that it's week 15 and the Packers are currently holding the 7 seed, like they could make in the postseason in the first year with all this like young roster, like nobody's back there in the secondary, like everybody, is 25 years old or younger as a wide receiver. Like it's pretty nuts. And I really want to ask you, because I was not there, what was like the ambiance? What was that environment like? Sunday Night Football, the Chiefs come to town, because it just felt, of course it's prime time and it's Sunday night, but it just felt larger because, and like, of course, like Taylor Swift is coming, but like, dude, Tony Shalhoub's out there, Simone Biles out there. And it's like, it was very cool to see as a Packers fan, historically small, like, the lights are usually not on it, of course, which is like the football team, that's where the focus is on. But it seemed like that all came to Lambeau, and that's just such an awesome thing to see because it just helps, Green Bay, it helps the team, and it just like grows it even more.
Yeah, and it was such an important crucible, I thought, for Jordan Love too, because the lights don't get, figuratively or literally, the lights don't get any brighter than they were that night, because you had so many people watching, you're in prime time, and Jordan legitimately said afterwards, I mean, I did have that game circled because I know how my career as a starting quarterback began when you go back to how that game played out in Kansas City under very, tough circumstances to have to go on a short week and then play that defense. And Matt LaFleur obviously has stepped in front of the train there many times talking about how he didn't like his plan for Jordan in that game. But Jordan came back, and to have his 4th game of the season, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. I just think that even when you have a game like last week against the Giants, it's those statement type victories against Kansas City that let people know, you know what, we're going to be okay.
Yeah.
And what I think is the most pivotal part, and obviously every year you want to win a championship, every year you want to make it as far as you can. I just want to see this team get more work. I want to see them get these December reps with meaningful football. I want to see, hey, can they sneak themselves into the playoffs? Can we see how this wild card picture plays out?
Yeah.
Because that's incredible experience. I think before even Aaron Rodgers had 2010, right? He had 2009.
Yep. Cardinals game.
You need to be able, and that was a big scar.
Yeah.
For him to have to remember and for that Packers defense to think about where they needed to improve to get to the next season. All that stuff is important. So I think these next 4 games are critical. And I think in terms of the development of Love in this team, because Tom, for so much, when people want to say, hey, is this the guy? Is that the guy? Is he the guy?
Every week.
I keep telling folks, it doesn't matter all that matters is what that locker room thinks,
Yeah.
what that front office thinks. Same thing with Brock Purdy right now in San Francisco. I'm so sick of hearing about people saying, well, it's the system or it's the receivers.
Yeah.
No, man. 49ers struggled for a long time to find a quarterback that could give them everything they need. And here they are, probably looking like their best chance, at least during the Shanahan era here, of winning a championship. And it's Brock Purdy under center. You have to give those guys that respect. And in that regard, I think Jordan Love has hit this thing out of the park so far.
Yeah. I mean, because right now, like, you're playing with house money, right? Like, people are like, well, what if you go to the playoffs and the 49ers demolish you? All right. Like, dude, we made the postseason.
Yeah.
All right. Like, that's cool. I think, what's really interesting, it's your expectations going in. And I do think that there definitely is a section of the fan base that is like, oh no, like, we need to be winning now. Like, we're in the now.
Yeah.
When will then be now? Soon. But I feel like when I talked to even Murphy, I was talking to him and I said, Green Bay for the past 30 years has established itself with winning and good QB play. If those two things are not there, are you concerned about the ramifications about what it's going to do to the brand? Right? And he was like, no. Because again, it was like, no, like we're just going to wait and see. And it seemed like this was a wait and see year, especially with like the gaps that we had in the roster or the youth that we had there. I mean, dude, like half these guys, you didn't even know who their names were, like, before the draft, right?
Yeah.
You're just like, okay, like we're throwing guys out there. Like, dude, Valentine like came around, he was crushing it in camp. And he's had like a pretty damn good season, all things considered.
Yeah.
So I think going forward, it's if the Packers are able to make the postseason, it will be such a boost for years going forward. Because like if we could do this with all these gaps, with all these injuries, because good God, the Packers are injured. With all that, like, yeah, you might have something here. You might have
It
something
really,
special.
to me, in a lot of ways, it kind of feels. I don't want to compare the two because San Francisco was so much more veteran.
Yes.
But when the 49ers were just trying to squeak into the playoffs that one year when they were so banged up,
yeah.
I get those similar vibes from this team because I'll be honest with you, Tom, I understand I'm biased. I'm wearing this G right now. I'm in
Sure.
that studio. And obviously I cover the Green Bay Packers day in and day out. But of all this truckload of 6 and 7, 7 and 7 teams in the NFC right now, I take the Packers over all of them. I think they have the most upside. You look at the quarterback play, at the very least, whatever you think of Jordan Love, he's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
All these other teams, I mean, the Vikings are on their fourth quarterback. I just feel like Green Bay is a team that if you can get them into the playoffs, you can get those 9, maybe 8, who knows, maybe 10, whatever. You get the necessary wins to get in the playoffs. I think that's a team that teams don't want to face because of what the weapons look like for this team. And from the NFL's perspective, I think there's a lot more recognizable faces, especially if Aaron Jones is out there, than some of these other ball clubs that are trying to squeak in right now.
Again, it's one of those years that like the 49ers for me are like the foregone like favorite right now because like they're just looking really damn good, especially if they're healthy. But like what you say about that is like the Bengals. I'm not the Bengals, excuse me, the Bills, right? Like the Bills are one of those teams now where it's like they're starting to put things together. And if they get there, like they're just a team. I'm not even saying they're going to go all the way, and I don't even the Packers, but it's like it's a team that is gonna put up a problem as long as the one from Monday doesn't show up. But as long as it's not that. I do want to ask you because I feel like for you started talking about when we first started talking about this. You talked about, hey, like this is kind of a new thing in your career. You're covering a first-year quarterback. It's exciting because it's new. I feel like you in particular have gone on this journey, like the Press Gazette, right? Working for the Packers, like Hall of Fame QBs, now first year QBs. Are there things that you have just like professionally, and it could be personally as well, like goals that you want to hit? And the reason I ask that, and it's very specific of the reason that I ask you that, because of course, we're friends on the internets as well, right? And it seems like very often you're posting on your stories of like just very like motivational, like get this done, like discipline. And I'm just like, let's effing go. Because I connect with that very, very much so.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, like the position that you're in now, what are you looking to do within that space?
Yeah.
To potentially like reach some of those potential goals.
It's funny because a lot of people always ask me about like the motivation. It's more on my private Instagram than my regular one.
I got you.
But like you got to understand when you work at a newspaper and your introductory pay is $30,000 a year and you're
Yep.
trying to live your dream, you need as much motivation as you can get
Yep.
to keep yourself going when it's not going awesome and people are getting laid off every other week. So I've always kind of maybe even somewhat unhealthy fear of my job at all times, but that's just because it's the newspaper industry and me. I can't believe this is already 8 seasons now, Tom, on this side of things. I've now covered the Green Bay Packers more as in-house team website media than I did when I was over on the other side with the Press Gazette, which is just incredible. But I turned 36 years old 2 days ago. Winter is coming, as they say. But, you know, I'm from here. I've been here, and I love the human beings that I work with. This is the only place I ever want to be. I don't know what, like, long-term where it'll take me, but as long as I can keep telling stories and keep trying to integrate myself with people that I really enjoy, I'm going to keep doing it. But it's funny to think back on it now. I'm just like your own journey. I mean, you're teaching, and next thing you know, you're doing a fundraiser for, gosh, however many hours, and going across the country for 30 for 30. Life finds a way to pull you into directions that, you know, I think are special, and it's been a special ride.
I agree. I mean, by the way, this is also my 8th year covering this just with this.
You got a suit jacket and everything now, dog.
Listen, we got the fan of the year patch right here. Look at
that.
Look at that.
You know what's it's interesting. I do want to ask you of course there's limitations. It seems like the Green Bay Packers social media, which has always been, the people have always been great, but they've always been limited on potentially on like where they can do. It seems like things are heating up, if you will. Do you find that being just kind of like a changing of the tide? Is it because it's like we don't have an established Hall of Fame QB? Or do you think it's kind of a multitude of things? Because within this space, people are like, yes, this is what we want to see from the team. And I asked the same exact thing to Mark Murphy. He's like, well, we're never going to do memes or anything like that, which is fine. That's all good. But do you think, like, from a team perspective, it is a good thing that they're going in this direction because it just appeals to, I think, like, just a larger fan base?
Yes, I think so. And I think, you know, it's not just about my parents. It's about the next generation of Packer fans and making sure that we find ways to connect with them. That's one thing I think coming from the direction I went. Not that I don't have much to do in terms of the oversight of social media, but I just, speaking strictly of my job, I just try to find things that people are interested in, whether it's popular culture or whether it's just human interest stories, just finding things that people are going to want to spend. I always like to say this. People always talk about hard-earned money. I always talk about hard-earned time.
Yep.
And spending your hard-earned time with my content and not wasting your time with it. That's my number one goal. And I think one thing our social media department's doing really well right now is not necessarily breaking down these walls. I think it's just being more intentional, innovative, and just using the resources available to us. And I give a lot of credit to you know, our social media department for sure, and Duke Bobber for what they've done. I mean, Jason Waller's in communications for greenlighting a lot of the awesome stuff we've been doing. I got to do a little bit of self-serving push here. We have an intern by the name of Lauren Stone. She's actually our digital intern this year, and she is an incredibly talented young lady and super driven. And she's been one of the people that has been doing some of the question of the day content.
Okay.
I actually went into locker room with her. What was it, last Thursday? First time I'd ever walked up to an NFL player before, Tom, and been like, hey, TJ, do you got a second to do a TikTok? And it was the most awkward thing I think I've ever, and God bless TJ Slayton. He's an amazing human being. He was super cool about it. Aaron Jones as well. And then some of the stuff Lauren did on her own, but just doing stuff like that. It's not all going to be great. Some of it's going to fail, but it's just trying.
That's content creation.
And the one thing I want to say too, because this is my personal belief too, Tom, I don't ever want to see, not that I have any say in it, with the meme stuff and that, I think there's a lot of good stuff to be done within reason.
Yes.
There is a lot of stuff in that sphere, though, that does actually make me cringe.
Oh,
like,
100%. Dude.
Throughout sports. I'm not just talking about the NFL. There's a lot of stuff where it's like, you know what? I would rather be somewhat conservative and not have that on our platforms than be seen as cutting edge. In those instances, I'm with it. But I think there's a lot of stuff that we need to do.
There's a lot of space for you to be flexible.
And it's not even, you know what it is, dude? It's about showing these players too and showing who they are as personalities and individuals.
Completely agree.
if you watch any of those videos we put on Instagram, you're learning so much more about TJ Slayton and
Yup.
Jonathan Owens, and your Aaron Joneses always have a platform. But what about a Zane Anderson? What
Yeah.
about some of these receivers? I think Romeo Dobbs has been exceptional on those videos. Just getting to know Romeo's personality and his kind of sense of humor. That's the stuff we need. And I think that's stuff that we're doing really well right now.
That's it, baby. That's it. Wes, listen, buddy, you know how much I appreciate you. I give Wes props every single time just because he legitimately saved day one of 30 and 30. 100%.
I appreciate you saying that. I still think, dude, you're
Saved it.
so resourceful.
Saved it.
You're so resourceful, though. You would have come up with something amazing even if my hands were tied.
I would have hated it, though. It would have been such a pain in the ass to do. So, Wes is just that guy, and the whole chat's been wishing you a happy belated birthday, reading your column. They love you. And Wes is a very good friend of the channel and a very good friend of mine. And listen, y'all be lucky to have a guy like Wes in your life. So I appreciate you taking the time and coming on, buddy.
Thank you, Tom. I look forward to seeing you soon, buddy. Appreciate you.
Buddy, I'll see you when I see you, all right?
See you.
Deuces. That was Wes Hodkowitz, everybody, coming in, and a big shout out to him. Really, Wes is just like legitimately one of the nicest guys I've ever met. So, freaking amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are $356 away from $20,000 raised. And we're still going. We're only 2.5 hours in. We got an 8-hour stream going on. And our next guest will be joining us very shortly. And how shortly? Well, they're there already. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, also affiliated with 30 in 30. One of the best, if not the best, Baltimore Ravens content creators out there. He is the legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Engraven Vince, everybody, let's go! Engraven, how you doing, buddy? I gotta hype you up. Let's go.
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm great. Kaylee with a $356 donation. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at $20,000. Let's effing go. Let's go. Engraven, how you been, dude?
I've been good. How you been, man? Do you know what an off day is?
No.
Man,
I
you
don't.
like nonstop 28/7, man.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it does. Yeah, man, it's just, it's the best job I ever had. So I love it. I love it. How you been though, man? I mean, like, I see you grinding, putting out the content, and for the Ravens, having themselves a real good year.
Yeah, man. Things have been good, man. Things have been good. Things have been busy, as you know. I'm not as busy as you. I can't imagine how busy you are. But things have been really good with the channel. It's doing this thing, slow but steady. And as far as the Ravens, they've been crushing it. So I can't complain, man. I did have, going into the season, I had really high hopes for the Baltimore Ravens as a team. And they have been like meeting those expectations, even sometimes exceeding those expectations. But where they're sitting at right now, things are looking good. And before the season started, I told people the thing that I felt like, the only reason I felt like they could possibly maybe not make the Super Bowl would be if health got in the way. But besides health, if they can conquer that, then I think they'll go all the way for sure.
Hell yeah, let's go. I mean, right now, I think they're the favorites right now in the AFC. I mean, just because they're playing well. Your division, I mean, you have the only starting quarterback that's left that's healthy right now. I mean, but that's the kind of year that it is. And it just seems like, from an outsider perspective, the Ravens are just able to put together what they haven't in the past. In the receiving game, especially. It just seems like they have definitely made enough progress where that element of their game is no longer lacking like it was in previous years.
Yeah, that it's been a journey to get to where they are right now. But one of the biggest things that has been an issue for the Baltimore Ravens, because I'm sure you've heard it before, I'm sure everybody listening has heard it before, and maybe even said it themselves too. But when people talk about Lamar Jackson, they go straight to the playoffs. They say, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3.
Yeah.
And that is true. That is his record in the playoffs. And there's a lot of context to that, but the bottom line, he's 1-3. But the most frustrating part, especially as a Ravens fan, over the past couple of years, is that we haven't had proper closure to end our seasons. I mean when I say that is because 2 years ago, Lamar Jackson, we were facing the Browns. His ankle got rolled up on. He was out for the rest of the season. Last year we were facing the Broncos. Shout out to Perna. But we were facing the Broncos, and he got sacked, and then that ended his season with a PCL. So we haven't gotten to see how good this team could possibly be because we haven't had our quarterback at the end of the season. But this year, Lamar Jackson, he's been doing his thing, and he's here. Like, he's available. He's healthy. So that has been the biggest difference maker.
Yeah.
Of course, there's a lot of other things as well, but that has been the biggest difference maker for us as Ravens fans and for the Baltimore Ravens as a team too. The fact that Lamar Jackson is present in December.
I saw that you were able to go to one of the games. It was a few weeks ago, right? You were able to
Thursday
go
night
back
game.
to Baltimore. What was kind of the vibe / like feeling around the stadium / around? Like, is there like a ton of excitement from like Baltimore fans about this team this year and like their potential and how high they can go?
For sure, because people realize like the team is special, and the team they have so many good players on so many different levels. Guys in their second year, some guys in their first year, like Zay Flowers. But the Baltimore Ravens, the way that they've assembled this team this year, the way that Eric DeCosta, the Ravens GM, has put together this roster, we wish it would have been done like this a while ago, even before Lamar Jackson got his contract, so we could do even more. But better late than never. So this team they're very, very special, and they've shown us this year that they've been able to overcome a lot of the adversity that in years past they weren't able to overcome. Like, I'm sure you saw maybe highlights of this Ravens and Rams game from last week. Games like that in years past, Ravens would have lost those games. Right? They would have ended up losing those games. They would have had a breakdown of some sort and came up short. But this year's Ravens, they didn't. There have been some games, of course, that the Baltimore Ravens have lost that we feel they shouldn't have. But hey, the bottom line, they lost. It is what it is.
It's gonna happen.
They lost to the Colts, they lost to the Steelers, and lost to the Browns. All games that came right down to the very, very end. But the bottom line is they lost. But the Baltimore Ravens, this team, they showed they won a lot more games than they lost, since they're 10-3 right now, sitting atop the AFC. So they really got a chance. These last 4 games are crucial. These last 4 games are going to be tough, going against the Jags, the 49ers, the Dolphins, and the Steelers. So Ravens, they have been battle tested, so they're well equipped to go into the playoffs and be ready for whatever teams come at them.
That 49ers game on Christmas is going to be like a game, like depending on how well they do. Like, first of all, if they win, it's going to be like, whoa, like that's going to open the doors to a lot of things. But it's more of just, that's a great test against a team you don't play often. Right. To be like, okay, where's the measuring stick? Because the 49ers are the favorite in the NFC. And if we're talking about the Ravens being the favorite in the AFC, like, that's what you want to say. That is a potential Super Bowl like match that you're going to see in February. Right. So kind of like going forward and kind of looking at, how this team is constructed and everything. How important would you say like a home field advantage is? Because I think the Ravens have proven that they can win on the road and they can like go out and close out games. But do you think like the home field advantage that Baltimore would provide would put them over the top in a pretty like insane race in the AFC?
It would definitely help out a lot. Patrick Mahomes, he even talked about it a couple of weeks ago. He said that M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, that is one of the loudest places that he has ever had to play at. So that will make a big difference. And even in the game that we got to go to, the Thursday night football game against the Bengals, with Joe Burrow, he could not hear. He could not hear because it was so loud, and that forced the Bengals to call 2 premature timeouts. So the home field advantage, it is a real thing. I know some fans overlook it like, oh, yeah, that ain't nothing serious, but it really is a real deal. Like even I remember when I was at the game, my wife, she texted me because she was watching the game at home on TV, and she like, man, it sounds like extra loud there. Yeah. Like louder than usual. And yeah, it is. Everybody is extra hyped up, man, because it was Ravens, Bengals. That's a big rivalry right now. Sure. Joe Burrow was coming to town and all these Bengals, and it's a lot of trash talk back and forth amongst the players, but of course amongst the fans, you know how that goes. But all with love and all with respect, of course. Well, not everybody, but yeah, it was Thursday night football. It's prime time. The world's watching, and it was electric. That's probably the best word I could use to describe how it was. There was electric. So if Ravens could get home field advantage, that would make a big difference. Now I know there are a lot of Ravens fans that don't want home field advantage because
be the underdog.
because of 2019. Because in 2019, Ravens went 14-2.
Yep.
They were blowing all these teams out, had the bye week, number 1 seed, and got beat down by the Titans in the first round. Well, not in the first round, and in the first playoff game that they played in the divisional round. And a lot of Ravens fans like, oh no, we don't do well with home field advantage, and they don't want. But I'm like, no, look, forget 2019. That was 4 years ago. Let it go. Let it go. Let's move forward. Let's get that number 1 seed and keep it moving.
Yeah, no, that's 100% fair. I mean, it's mentality, right? It's like going in as the underdog. I feel like your expectations might be like quelled like a tiny bit, and you're just like winning that when you're perceived as the underdog just makes that win like so much better.
Yeah,
right? And again, it like legit is a mentality, and if that team has that mentality too, like it could work wonders. I just switch gears like a tiny bit. I want to talk about like content creation real quick and kind of talking about your journy with that. So obviously come out for 30 and 30, which was just an awesome effing time. The Ravens were one of the best teams to host us. They were just freaking awesome. In terms of kind of like approaching this season, have you changed any of the ways that you look at content creation and like how you have approached like that process, whether it's thumbnails? Because I've noticed the thumbnails have gotten like a little bit more animated, I would say. Like I see the facial expressions on there engraved, and I feel like we're getting there. So I was like, all right.
Man.
Like, what is your process when it comes to like creating something? Because you're also putting out like news hits and stuff like that. Like you got the catchy titles, you got all that going. You know, has your process changed, you know, from where you started to where you are now in 2023 about like how you look at making videos?
Yeah, for sure. Just the thought process that goes into the videos. Once we start the video, just boom, getting right into it, whatever it is, because we know I have a short attention span. So I know people have a short attention span too. But just really appreciating the people on the other side a lot more. Like with the 30 for 30. I was telling some friends and family members too, and I told Team Keep It Clean as well, who are friends and family. I told them that like that trip to Baltimore, like I of course love Baltimore already, but that trip made me love it that much more because I got to see the love that everybody there that they showed to you. And I'm like, man, these Baltimore Ravens, a bunch of Ravens fans up here. And there's some Packers fans, of course, some Washington fans as well.
Sure.
But a majority of Ravens fans, they showing love to a Packers fan.
Yeah.
And a Packers way on the other side of the country and whatnot. And this is like, this is Ravens town, it's Ravens City. But they showing all this crazy love to a Packers fan, but obviously is because you were doing something that was extremely special and extremely just different. So I just appreciated that. So with creating content, just really thinking about the viewer that much more and appreciating them that much more, because when you create content, when you make videos, because my goal from the jump from when I first started, it was to, because we know like people are stressed out here, man. People are going through all kind of crazy stuff. Oh, yeah. So my goal was for however long a video is, whether it's 10 minutes, 15 minutes, however long the video is every day, that we can alleviate some of that pain that people are going through. We can alleviate some of the stresses that people are going through by just talking about football, having a good time talking about it, talking about Ravens, talking about whatever is going on. So that remains a goal of mine, but I got to try to incorporate that in every single video because that's important to me. Because the people who watch the video, they're important to me because as you know, without them, like none of this goes. None of this is moving. None of this continues. So it's all about them. And so just really continuing to keep that focus that it's all about the viewer. It's not about me. It's not about, I mean, it is about the Ravens too, but it's all about the viewer. So that has made, really made me change the way that I do videos a lot.
Yeah. I mean, just having that perspective too, right? And it's just, like you said, there's a great like Jim Carrey quote of like that idea of like being able to provide like freedom from concern, right? Talking about like everybody like they're going through stuff, man. Like it ain't like it's some tough times out here. You know, and just being able to provide either a space or a place or a video, what have you, to do that. Yeah, no, I think that is like one of the driving reasons that a bunch of people make content. For you, do you find like it to be an outlet for you to get out like creativity or more of just like pursuing a passion because it's like, this is your team. I love football. I love the Ravens. Where do you find yourself like on that spectrum when it comes to creating? Like, is it stuff that like, I'm only going to make stuff that I'm super excited about? Or is it like anything involving the Ravens with news? Like, how do you approach that when you're going to make something? Just
enjoying it, man. Like, cause it's so many different people that do the same thing, that talk Ravens, that talk Packers, that talk
Sure.
NFL teams, that talk their favorite team. So many people that do it, but so we're all getting the same information,
Yeah.
but we spit it out differently. We all put
Very
our
true.
own spin on whatever it is. So that's what I just try to do. Put my own spin on it, enjoy the process of it, and just really have fun, because it is fun. We make corny jokes, we make our dad jokes on there all the time.
Let's go.
But we have a really good time doing it. And that was something that was really important to me with Team Keep It Clean, just as a community.
Sure.
Making sure, because you talked about people having sort of a safe space.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it to where I've seen different forums and different blogs and stuff where if you say something, if you share your opinion, then all these people can tear it down and say, oh no, you're stupid, you're this, you're that, you're dumb, da, 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 da. They can say all type of stuff to you. I'm like, no, I don't want that. For anybody that's watching our channel, I don't want that. Whether they a Ravens fan, a Bengals fan, still what fan of whoever, I want everybody to make sure they feel welcome.
Yeah.
People gonna come on there, talk a little trash or whatever, especially if they from an opposing team.
That's
Okay,
fine.
cool, that's fine. Yeah, it's all in fun, but as long as they doing it with respect, as long as we respecting each other, respecting each other's opinions and whatnot, respecting each other's the comments and the conversation, that's all I care about at the beginning and the end of the day. So I feel like we have built that on there. And just like I said, it's important that everybody that comes to the channel, whether it's the first time, whether it's the second time, whether they came a million times, that they always feel welcome, whether they're a Ravens fan or not.
Yeah, I mean, like that, because I think that's very rare, especially in sports, right? Because you kind of touched on that. Sports can be like a very like tribalism, toxic, like
Yeah.
very like we are gonna be the worst people on the planet. And
It's
like
ugly.
I understand that mentality, right? Like I get it of just being like that rah sports. But there also is the alternative where like it gets so ugly that you're like, oh no, like this is actually bad, and we see it all the time, whether it's like the internet or whether, it's in person or what have you. But I have found that the vast majority of people, especially in person, it's more of like, no, like we want to enjoy sports because at the end of the day, like that's what it's about. Like you're supposed to enjoy it, and listen, I get upset and angry like when my team loses all the time, of course, but there is also like limits to that because at some point you're like, you need to kind of set of like, all right, like this is how we're gonna be if we lose, because if not, then it devolves into chaos and it's just not fun.
That's true. Now, let me ask you a question.
What do you got,
'Cause I
buddy?
was just thinking about this before I came on here, and I thought about it in the past before. What is your why? Because you do so much giving back. And one thing that I really appreciate about you, I know around now, a lot of people are celebrating holidays and stuff, so they're like, oh yeah, it's the season to give.
Sure.
But you do this year round.
Yeah.
So that's what I appreciate about you. You don't wait till like it's holiday season. You don't wait till you do this all the time, and you do it year round. So what's your reason or your biggest reason for why?
Well, I mean, I actually kind of spoke on this a little bit, but it's more of just I did this because I loved it, right? Like the Packers, I've loved the Packers since I was 6 years old. So like 27 years, I have loved this football team. I love football. I love the sport of football. I love just about everything about it. I love the human element story. I love the game. I love everything. And starting this, I did it because I loved it. I mean, the first football video I put out was that Packers fan reaction to the Seahawks NFC Championship game. And that was the first ever one I did. And like that provided like a therapeutic release because that was like the most depressed I had been over a football game, like ever. Because like it was like, oh, we're going to the Super Bowl. Like, oh man, I'm going to see never happened. So that was like my way of getting that out. And then the way I started it was just highlighting random fans from other fan bases and just being like, hey, like, look at their stories. Understanding what like a Lions fan goes through. Well, the Packers are sitting here winning all these games and I'm upset about an NFC Championship game. They haven't been to the playoffs in X amount of years, right? Or talking to a Cleveland Browns fan, just go within the same division. Dude, talking to Browns fans, they're like, yeah, so we didn't win a game for a year and then we got Bud Light the next year. Like that, is such a different perspective. And so I truly feel that because I get to do something that I am so happy to do, so in love with, that pushes me to make all the content that I make. But it also is like, you need to earn that platform, right? Because, the position that I'm in, to have a platform, for me, the right thing to do and just the obvious thing to do is use that to give back to other creators, give back to charities, give back to everyday normal people, because that's who makes up this community, right? And again, I've shouted out this community a cajillion times during 30 and 30, and I'll do it again. Like, that was, besides the Steelers and Pat McAfee, you know, $26,000, the rest of the 400 and whatever $1,000 came from normal everyday people. And like, that illustrates to me like the beauty of sports, and like that's what you should do with your platform. You should be giving back. You should be doing this. I don't hate on anybody who's like, you know, doing whatever. I don't care. Like, you know, you do your own thing. But that's how I feel I should act, because I'm in a position where I get to wake up and I'm working like a 15-hour day, but I'm doing it like making football videos. I get to be creative. I get to do basically whatever I want in terms of the content. And because of that, like, I'm just so happy to do it that I'm like, okay, well, this happiness, like, I need to make sure that this is equaled out, that there is a giving back, that it's more than just myself.
Yeah, that's really special right there, man. And I appreciate, not just me, we all appreciate what you do and what you've done and what you will continue to do. Cause I know you ain't gonna stop here.
Oh no,
you ain't never gonna stop. So you good people, man. You real good people, man. And we appreciate you for sure, man.
Would you say that you are in a similar vein of like your why? You know, because like I know you and I had a conversation in Baltimore about like the family and stuff like that. Is this kind of also, because like as your kids get older, man, like this has to be such an awesome thing to be able to share with them too, and be like, hey, like this is what your dad does, like that, like that's got to be pretty darn cool. No?
It's special, and a lot of times, I think it's important to reflect a lot. And just really, because sometimes I gotta like step back and be like, man, like I am so grateful for this opportunity to be able to call this a job, a career, what we do for work, because it's rare. Like I remember when I first started doing it full time, and if somebody would ask what I do full time, I'm like, YouTube, and it would be kind of like awkward or whatnot. But now,
dude, so awkward, because you're like, content creator. Like it's such, like you find the best way to describe your profession, because you're like,
So but now, like if somebody asks, you say, oh yeah, I do YouTube. And I think where people really gained a bigger understanding for it was unfortunately during the pandemic. Because a lot of people were stuck in their houses, and a lot of people, they started diving into content creation. There's so many companies and businesses that were like, oh yeah, we started in 2020 during the pandemic, because they were really looking for something to do, and they saw, oh, content creation, it really can be something, and they went for it and they got it. So I think people have really developed a bigger appreciation for content creators ever since 2020. But now it's like it's a job to be proud of. It's a job that brings people together. As you know, it's a job where you're having conversations about your favorite football team. And like, I know with both of us, we don't live where our favorite football team plays. So to be able to talk with people every single day about what's going on with our favorite football team, people that are from where our favorite football team is, and people from literally around the world, like that, saying it out loud is crazy. It's insane. You talk to people every single day around the world about your favorite football team, and this is your job. That's something that is definitely appreciate like crazy. I remember when I first started doing it full time, some people in my family, they were like, oh yeah, well, aren't you gonna get a regular job too? And I was a little bit annoyed at first, but then I realized, like, hold up, they don't understand that this can actually work. Like this thing we could make this happen. So as time has progressed, family and friends, like they super supportive. Supportive. I've seen it on social media before, where people will talk about, oh, well, people on the internet will support you more than your family and friends will. And in some cases that could be true for some people, but I'm so grateful that my family, friends, people that I don't, they support like crazy. And sometimes I get a random text like, oh, I like that last video you did, or oh, when you gonna put out a new video, something like that. And from people who I didn't even realize would watch the channel like that. So it's something that is just, it's a gift. It's a blessing, man.
I love how you just said that they watch the channel like that, because that is legitimately a thing. Like I had to, this is going to sound like a weird story. Like I went to a wake of a family member, and I had another family member come up to me and there was like, dude, like I'm watching the lore, like all the videos you're doing, and I'm just like, wait, what? Like I had no idea that it was that, because like there's that thing where it's people who know you before you do this,
Right.
and then there's the people who know you after this. And like there's a difference, right? And no matter how much it is, regardless of like who you are on the internet or whatever, like this is just me, so this is just easy. But in terms of, I think it's just the impact that it can have on people is very difficult. I'm speaking for myself. It's very difficult to like quantify, because you mentioned Baltimore, right? Like all these Ravens fans like supporting this Packers fan. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Like going in and showing up. Like you and I had that conversation in the Uber, like going to the restaurant. And you're like, yeah, like we don't know how many people are gonna be here. Like we're gonna see. And the place was packed. It's packed. And I was like, this is Baltimore. Like this is a completely different conference. There's people from the Ravens marching band. Shout out the Ravens marching band. Like it was insane. And like that happened in nearly every single city. And like that is kind of just like, wow, okay, yeah, because you could create the thing, you put it out there, but then it takes on a life of its own. And it could be, you know, hey, was having a really crappy day, and this video like maybe like give me like 5-10 minutes, and I was just like, cool, I didn't have to think about that. Or like it gave me that relaxation, like decompression time. You know, that is like so valuable. And you kind of take that and go like, oh, all right. And it allows you to be more intentional, to tie back to what you're talking about, more intentional with the content you're creating, because you see that it's providing that outlet for people.
Yeah, that's my favorite part about it right there. When you get those messages or those comments or those DMs or whatever it may be, where people say, hey, I was going through something, but the video really, it put a smile on my face. And it's not to big up yourself, and it's not because you're feeling big head or anything like that, but it's more so because like, wow, what I'm trying to do, it actually happened. What I'm trying to help people out, trying to get people, put a smile on their face, make them feel better. It actually, it worked. So it makes what you do that much more satisfying. And there could be times when, because there have been times in like a couple years ago where I even told my wife, I'm like, I don't even know if I want to do YouTube anymore.
Sure.
I'm thinking about doing something else. But she said, no, keep going, keep doing what you're doing, man.
Which is awesome.
And so that there can be times when we can get burnt out or we can get stressed out or whatnot. But getting those messages, it's like they give you that boost, they give you that extra push, and you really appreciate that from people, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's just, it's fascinating, because I think growing up in like the generation that we did, I feel like content creation was a thing that like I never thought I'd be doing it.
Never.
Right? I was just like, oh, like I'll do something creative, like maybe I'll do stand up or like improv or something in the background while I'm doing teaching. But like content creation, like no, like that was a very foreign thing to me. Like I had to teach myself all this stuff. And I think it gives it a level of validity / like importance that helps me going like, okay, like this is actually helping people. Like I'm making like stupid football jokes and like, you know, like making content, because the content that I want to make is just me, right? Making this kind of content. But like the fact that like it could help, I'm not saying like, oh man, Tom Grossi, the patron saint of creation. Like that's not what it is. But it's more of just, you know, it helps people, and that it's more than just like raising money for charity or doing that kind of stuff. Like just the act of doing it can help somebody. And dude, like this is the best thing in the world, you know, because you're helping people.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what it's all about. And again, we appreciate the fact that you, with such a large reach too, you continue to be the same person, and you have this level of consistency in your character. And so that speaks volumes to all of us. And we love you. We appreciate you. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for everything that you've even done for me personally. I remember, I'll never forget, and excuse me if I get a little emotional, because this was a tough time for me when my channel got demonetized, and I reached out to you and I was thinking, man, Tom Grossi, we worked together once, but he don't know me like that. But let me just I hit him up and see if he don't respond. Okay, he probably busy anyway. Still got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, but you hit me back right away and you tried to help me out. You tried to look out. So I appreciate that, and I will never ever forget that. And then of course, with you allowing me to be a part of your thing with the 30 for 30. Because that was special, man. That was what you were doing was so special, and I appreciated you allowing me to be a part of that, man. So I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, listen, it's like it's all love. You know, that's what it is. Like there are so many talented people out there, and you are by far one of the best. And I think that being able to put a spotlight on that and kind of being like, okay, I've been doing this now for it's going to be going on 9 years real soon. And being able to be like, okay, well, yeah, cool. Like there's platformers here now because like just grinding and working and doing all that stuff. But what are you going to do with it? And like it's helping people regardless if it's charity, whether it's creators, what have you. And I just have a lot of respect for people who are incredibly talented in whatever medium. And if there's any way to help with that, then like, yeah, why aren't you going to do that? You know, like that's what you're supposed to do. But buddy, I appreciate the hell out of you, and I appreciate you taking the time to come on here and chat a little bit as we try to raise some money for charity. And yeah, we'll connect soon. We'll talk soon. All right, bud?
Sure, man. I appreciate it. Let's talk to you soon.
Have a fantastic night. And Papa, hold on, wait. I do have to ask. Sorry. Do you know about Papa Kaka?
I don't.
All right. So you know those skits that I do, like the sagas.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Ravens fan, I'm just saying, got wings now. So kind of getting a cult classic here. So I'm just saying, we're doing the Ravens good here. We're doing the Ravens good.
All right, so keep on doing it then, because we need it.
All right, buddy. I'll catch you later. Thank you, dude.
All right, appreciate it.
And that is Engraven Vids. Make sure you check him out. Phenomenal content creator, specializing with the Ravens. And folks, we are less than $5,000 away from 25K and starting that next auction as well. Hold on, do we have our next guest? Oh my God, we do. I have to pee so bad. Hold on, real quick. So it's 24-13 Colts over the Steelers. I'm going to pee super duper quick. I'll be right back. Pee for the D. Harold, take over. Coming back! All right, we're coming back. We're back. Chair. All right, thank God. And just in time. I totally didn't have to go to the bathroom. Totally not. No, I didn't leave my post at all. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest. Going not to the AFC. Oh, nope, now he left. Never mind. He's gone forever now. Nope. All right, gone forever. He's left. I don't know where he went. Okay. He was there, and then he disappeared. But thank you so much for everyone who's donated so far. Hopefully we get him back very shortly. But yeah, we are rocking right now on the way. A reminder of all of our incentives right now. When we hit 25K, we got that beer chug coming up. We also will do another auction of some signed merch as well. We'll be rocking and rolling. And we still got hours and hours to go. And I appreciate you being here, folks. And so, hold on 1 second. I'll just make sure right here. All right, we got text. Bam, 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 bam. You were, and then you were gone. Try again. Bam. We're trying to make this work. Bit by bit by bit. All right, let me just make sure here. Bam, bam, bam. Good, good. Enhance. Enhance. Enhance indeed. All right. Let's see. Got him. All right, we didn't get him back yet. That's all good. That's all good. Oh, we trying to get that 100K. We trying. But right now, we're trying to get that 25K. We got $20,860. Right now, 24-13. Colts with 10:40 to go in that game over the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's see. Did we get him back? We did get him back. All right, there we go. Oh, it's frozen. Frozen. Maybe. All right, I'll just do a really long intro, and maybe it won't be frozen anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest. He has been on for every single 8-hour fundraiser that we have done. So 3. He's been on for 3. Ladies and gentlemen, from, you can see him on the NFL Network, stand up all the way around the world, a diehard Chicago Bears fan. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Adam Rank. And hopefully he's not frozen. Nope, he's gone. Never mind. All right, well, just like the Bears' playoff hopes, I may be disappearing right in front of us. And yes, I did have to throw shade at the Bears. Sorry. I did. We're trying. He's on his phone, so that's why we're trying. We're trying to get back Adam Rank.
We're trying. We had him, and then he was gone. It's just like, did the Bears have a franchise QB? And then he was gone. We tried. We're doing the best we can with what we got to work with. Nope. Oh, yes. Maybe. Frozen again. Show on stream. He's frozen. But look how beautiful he is, even frozen. He's here. Can you hear me, buddy? Adam, can you hear me? Adam, can you see me? The answer is no. All right, we'll try. We're trying. I'm going to text him and say you're frozen. You are frozen. Don't know if he can hear me or not. It's all right. Listen, I think this is actually perfect. Adam, don't say anything if the Packers are just far and beyond. Oh, well, he left. Okay. Damn it. I had a shot. I had a shot. Also, I also realized that I'm getting Streamlabs donations. Thank you so much for that. I'll make sure that goes as well. Steven donated. I appreciate you, Father Grimm. Thank you for donating the 50 as well. And hopefully we'll get Mr. Adam Rank back as well. We'll pour ourselves a beer because I think we're getting a little close to that beer chug. I think we're getting there. Bit by bit by bit. All right, Rouse. We shall rouse. Let's see if he's back. Nope. Potentially. Nope. All right, we're just going to wait. It's all good. We're rocking and rolling. 9:17 to go left in that game. Again, I will also be streaming the Broncos-Lions game. It will just be with, of course, during the fundraising stream as well. I know, Mr. Adam Rank, I guess the service is being a problem. But it's all good. We're going to rock and we going to roll, baby, because we are rocking and rolling as we are entering hour number 3. For the 8-hour chat stream. We still got 5 hours to go, baby. We still got 5 hours. YouTube gets no money from this. No, they do not take a single dollar. They do not take any cut. 100% of the proceeds go directly to OAR, the Organization for Autism Research. And we're still waiting on Adam Rank. I don't know if we're going to be able to get him. Worst case scenario, if we don't, you know what? In the meantime, maybe. Nope. Still frozen. Great. While he's on, Adam, don't say anything if the Bears suck. Well, there you have it, folks. We got it right there. Just not good. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. But we're trying. Look at it. We got the hat going on. We got the shades. And then we have the other sunglasses. Adam, is Justin Fields the future? I was thinking the same exact thing. Okay. All right. What about, do you think they'll ever win a Super Bowl? Again, say nothing if the answer is no. Okay, he just left. So obviously that's a big old no. You just can't. You can't argue with it. Maybe. And all right, we have Frozen Adam back again. Do you find, Adam, that the Bears' use of Luke Getsy, right, and him calling plate calls, you think that's a good thing? Say nothing if you love Luke Getsy. All right, so Adam Rank, folks, again, this is an exclusive, absolutely loves Luke Getsy, the job that he's doing there. That's fantastic. In addition, just a follow-up question here. So, Adam, on a scale of 1 to 10, and nope, all right, left again. So he doesn't like scales. That's good to know. We're really getting there. We're getting there. So far, so good. Adam's going to kill me by the time he actually comes back on, though. Adam Rank is going to find me. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, hold on. Do we have him? Adam? Oh, but now, look who's looking skinny and vertical right now. Nope, nothing. Thorsten, thank you. Appreciate the 27. Thank you. Nope. All right, he's different now. He's outside. We're trying to find it, and there's nothing there. There is nothing there. He might be hanging out with the Bears offense. Okay, yep, that's gone too. All right. Well, in the meantime, we might as well do a potential auction of a GCU plushie, right? At least we're changing spots. We're changing positions. So I think that's good. I think that's a good thing. So maybe potentially we'll get back there. This is fantastic. I love this so much. I love this stream so much. It is phenomenal. I could also just call him on the phone. That could work too, potentially. But maybe? No? Hold on. Adam? All right, we're in a different position, though. So Adam Rank is on the move. He's on the move, but he's just frozen when he's there. So I don't know. Adam, how would you feel hey, thank you for the 69er. How would you feel if the Packers just beat the Bears like every single time they played for the next 30 years? Would you be okay with that? Okay, I'm going to take the silence as a yes. So, again, Adam Rank coming in here and basically just he's sending you selfies.
Well, the selfies are coming out great right now. Listen, that's why I gotta get that 5G Wi-Fi connection. Listen, I get it. No stress at all whatsoever. John, donating a 50. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, and thank you. He's a weeping angel. You can't blink. You are unable to blink. If you do so, he will consume your soul. But in the meantime, folks, if we try to get Adam Rank on here, feel free to donate. 100% of the proceeds go to OAR, the organization Autism Research. They're a phenomenal charity, not only providing job portals for folks with autism, but also scholarships, research. They do a ton of great work as we wait for Mr. Adam Rank. And if Adam Rank doesn't show up, well, then I'm just going to cry. Oh, we got a text message now, and she goes, let me try something here. No worries, my dude. We are rocking. We are rocking. No stress. No stress. All right, let's see here. Okay, no Adam Rank. All right, here's what we're going to do. Because we have 4 plushies left as we wait, so at least we can get this. We have yellow, purple, blue, and green. So I'm going to put this in here. Moderator, I appreciate you. We're going to put a poll out on the chat for which one we're going to auction off next. So, which one? So we got blue. That's not how you spell blue. That's not it. Okay, we got blue. We got green. What'd I say? We got purple. I got the purples. And we got the yellow. Oh, all right, let's do this. Start the poll. And while we do that, no Adam Rank. We're waiting. Okay, we're waiting. It's all good. It's fine. Now we're going to do this. Hey, we got a hundo! Let's go, baby. We getting there. Right now, we are less than $4,000 away from the next big ticket item as well. And still no Adam Rank. It's all good. He's doing the best he can. I appreciate his time. So let's see which one's going to be winning right here. Ooh, blue. The pen is blue. Is currently in the lead right now at 38%. We're going to see if we can get an Adam Rank. Nope, no Adam Rank yet. It's all good. Looks like blue. Oh, we got another text from Adam Rank. There's a Starbucks I'm going to try. Appreciate you, dude. We're going to go to Starbucks and try to make this work. Let's go. Bam. All right, so let's do that. All right, so blue is the winner. There's no Adam Rank. So what we'll do is we'll take a minute. We're going to get out the blue one. All right, so in case you're just tuning in, just want to make sure I'm not ignoring Adam Rank. In case you're just tuning in, the way it's going to work, the top donator after 60 seconds, one-time donation, is going to win this GCU plushie. Which one is it going to be? Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one, the only, Lami. That's right, Lami in plushie form. Another big shout out to Andrea for coming in clutch right now. You got a little Lami action. Let's see, just make sure. I want to make sure I'm not ignoring Adam Rank. All right, so Kevin, thank you for the 50. I appreciate you. All right, so here's what we're going to do. In the 60 seconds while we wait, I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock. If you want to bid for Lami, again, you need to be the top donation in the 60 seconds. If you get outbid, you could do it again. But again, we're going to go 60 seconds, and that is it. So, all right, good. We're just double checking. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 3, 2, 1. The bidding is open for Lami. Who is going to take home Lami? Right here. Created by Andrea. Phenomenal. This is really impressive, the way that Andrea did this. So let's see what is going to be the opening bid for one Lami here. Which one is going to be the opening bid? We're about to see. We're about to find out right now. Here we go. The bidding is wide open, ladies and gentlemen. We do have an interception from the Steelers. Oh, not so good. Not so good. We got a $20 donation. We got a 50 from Molstar. We got about 30 seconds left. We got it. Oh, we got another 50 from everything. Molstar is currently in the league. You have to beat $50. It's a one-time donation. You got to beat it. So Molstar currently has it at $50. We got about 15, 20 seconds left. Whoa! Herrick with a 200 for Lami. And so, with about 10 seconds left, the $200 is the bid to beat. And we got another 200 from Colleen. But we got to hold on to it because Herrick currently has the tour. So I'm going to count us down. Ladies and gentlemen, Going once. Going twice. And sold to Herrick for $200. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you all. Herrick, make sure you email me, please, at tomgrossicomedy@gmail.com. I'll make sure to get your shipping address and send this out to you. I'll sign some stuff as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. Going right to charity. All right, let's see. No Adam Rank still, so that actually worked out. Unless he got tired and left, which is also a possibility as well. All right. We're going to rock. We're going to roll. Thank you. Thank you, Herrick. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody who donated. Goes right to charity. Is going to a good place. Let's go. Is Trubisky getting benched? Uh-oh. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, Adam Rank is trying to find a Starbucks, and so we're going to hopefully be able to get there. As let's see where we are now after that bidding. Oh, baby, we're $1 away from $22,000. And we're $3K away from the big ticket item. It's going to get fancy in here real quick. We got some great ones to do. Pod, appreciate you. Thank you for the tenor. All right, we're still waiting on Adam Rank, so we don't got that. Make sure if we got a text message. We've got about 15 minutes, and then we do need to go to our next guest, so no worries. I can also give him a call, too. Hey, we bet $22,000. Let's go, baby. Let's frackin' go. We are rocking and rolling. All right, let's just triple check, make sure. All right, good. Just want to make sure we're not having them wait, I know. And there we go. We're getting there. I appreciate you, Colleen. Thank you, and thank you for donating. Really appreciate it. We've had $22,000 in just a little over 3 hours. Not too frackin' shabby, if you will. And again, we'll be streaming tonight's game as well. There's only 3:48 left to go in this game currently. So let's see. No Adam Rank. We'll see right here. It's all right. Let me just see. No worries. Got another guest at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. If you can't make it work, it happens. He tried, and I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Just taking the time and trying to come on. Gotta keep on switching over to this different tab, but we gonna rock. Appreciate everyone who's donated so far. Thank you so much for watching, and we still got a long ways to go. We ain't even halfway there yet, baby. We ain't even halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. We still got Tree, who's going to close out the night. We got the stream, and we got other guests as well. It's going to be a grand old time. Just making sure Adam Rank didn't randomly find a Starbucks, because then that would be, I don't want him waiting. Well, I'm waiting. But hopefully we're doing well out there, folks. It looks like the Indianapolis Colts are going to get away with a win here with 2:50 left to go in the game. It's 4th down right now. 27-13. The Colts are currently beating the Steelers, and Trubisky's sitting on the bench, not looking too happy. Nay. So, hey, Most Hated, appreciate you. And again, thank you for everyone. Joey, thank you for the 50. Appreciate you. Greatly appreciated. And let's just triple check it. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Oh, my God. He's moving. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Adam Rank, let's go.
What is happening? Listen, I guess I had to come jump on the Wi-Fi at Knott's Berry Farm here in Buena Park, California. If you hear some people screaming off in the distance, it is not Bears fans being upset. It is actually people writing Ghost Rider. By the way, I just wanted to come on for no other reason than to talk S on the Minnesota Vikings.
You have to.
Oh.
Have to.
I was joking around that the Bears actually have a legitimate chance, like they're in the race. Like, the Vikings look terrible. You lost to Jacob Browning. And by the way, I was the most popular guy at Ghost Rider because I had the NFL Plus up. And it took us 2 hours to get in line, but we watched half the game on my phone. And all these people were gathered around me because they just wanted to watch the game. I was the most popular guy in line.
It just brings it together, baby. It brings people together because now we could just come together and crap on the Vikings too, which is just the best pastime. How you doing, buddy? Thanks so much for taking the time.
You know what? Yeah, I wouldn't miss it. I was obviously I had this trip planned with my kids for quite some time, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to miss it. I always enjoy being here. I appreciate everything that you do. I wanted to congratulate. You know what's funny? I wanted to come congratulate you on your Sports Fan of the Year business because for the longest time I thought it was a bit. I didn't know if it was serious or not. knowing you the way I do, I'm like, he's having a go at us, right? There's no way this is for real. I finally have come around to be like, this is real. Like I had to ask somebody. I was texting Nagler. I'm like, is this real? Like I can't tell anymore.
Also getting a special guest in here. We're rocking and rolling. Yeah, dude, I didn't know it existed until after 30 and 30. And people were like, do you think you'd be Packers fan of the year? I was like, what is that? Because like I had no idea it was a thing. And then this community being as awesome as it is nominated me, and now here we are. So yeah, it's pretty damn cool. Yeah, dude, I know. I was upset I wasn't able to meet you during 30 and 30. I went to the office, went to NFL Mia. Very nice office, by the way. Got a lot of break rooms.
Right, it's pretty dope.
A lot of bathrooms as well. But, dude, I hope you're doing well. A couple things I want to chat with you about, and I appreciate you taking the time. The Chicago Bears, these past couple weeks out of nowhere. First of all, you beating the Detroit Lions. Is there hope in Chicago? And more importantly, because I want to ask you, like a true Bears fan, the question, because I'm getting this question all the time about what the heck are you going to do with Justin Fields. I think that answer's still up in the air until these last 4 games are played. What say you?
I think there's a definite possibility it could go severely wrong. Mm-hmm. Like anybody who remembers Justin Fields' first start in Cleveland, like it was a disaster. Matt Nagy didn't have a plan. I mean, they brought it up to Luke Getsy this week, and he's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And I have a little bit of faith that it's going to be okay. But for me, I feel like I've seen enough. And I feel like Justin Fields is the quarterback of the future. Okay. I think that if you're sitting there at the number 1 spot, and again, I know a lot of people last year were like, you should trade that. You never, like somebody said last year, like, you never know when you're going to get the first overall pick in the draft. You should pick Bryce Young. So I would tell you right now, if they would have done that, if they would have followed Joe Q fans' opinion on that, they'd have Bryce Young, but there'd be no DJ Moore, there'd be no Darnell Wright, and there'd be no first overall selection this season. I think the Bears made the right move. And obviously, Caleb Williams might be viewed as a better prospect overall than Bryce Young was last year. But again, it's a similar type of sentiment. If you can get a team to move up a couple of spots and flip that pick, perhaps get another first rounder next year, perhaps still remain in play for Marvin Harrison Jr., who is the player that you really should want, you got to absolutely make that. You got to stick with it. And believe it or not, if things don't work out for Justin Fields next year, they can draft a quarterback again. There will be quarterbacks in the 2025 NFL draft. There'll be another once-in-a-generational talent coming through. I don't think it's that big a deal. But again, like, it could go horribly wrong over the. I mean, I'm enough of a pessimistic Bears fan to know that things could go horrendously wrong. But the way that it's trended over the last couple of weeks, I don't anticipate that being the case.
It's a good point. I mean, I think that first of all, the defense is looking so much better, and a lot of guys coming back from injury. Sweat, who a lot of people crapped all over, he's looking real good these past couple of weeks. Like, is there kind of that frustration? Because I feel like, Adam, you did this last year. Last year was the evaluation year, right? Is Justin Fields our guy? We all said yes. He's our guy. And then week 1 happened and you go, oh no, we may have made a mistake. Yeah. Like, what was that like roller coaster like? Or is it kind of just like another day in the office as a Bears fan?
Well, you know what? It is one of those things that of the 3 guys, I feel like we're on the hot seat, where it's the head coach, Matt Eberflus, Luke Getsy, and Justin Fields. I felt the most secure with Justin Fields. And I think it's the other 2 guys. The other 2 guys have been talking like, we'll see about Justin. Like, no. Justin will see about you. I feel like it's easier to go out and find a Matt Eberflus than it is.
Find a Matt Eberflus. Well, I agree, Adam, and I will shake your hand to that. I don't think the Bears are going to win anything ever again. I completely agree. I mean, I was thinking the exact same thing, and please interrupt me if I'm wrong. I just think the Bears, they're just going to suffer for a while. I feel, and your silence is really just reassuring me. I feel like at the end of the day, when it oh, no, he's back down. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, yes. Now, where were we? Yes, we were shaking hands that the Packers are definitely like the better team. And I feel like just for always, like in perpetuity, right? It's like, you ever watch Shark Tank and they talk about things like, maybe they want a percentage of the company in perpetuity. I feel like that's what that is, right? Exactly. That's a great point that you raised, because I feel like when you talk about the Bears, it's such, you're just a master of it, and you know exactly what we're talking about. And I know you just want to keep on shaking my hand, and I agree. Like, I want to shake your hand too. But yeah, I think the Bears will ultimately find their way. It just might be once I leave this earth. Gretchen, thank you for the fitty. And Adam Rank thanks you as well, because he... we gotta... you gotta love it. Adam's trying, and I appreciate the crap out of him trying right now. The question was good, right? It was good. I know. It was good. I actually want to know what his thoughts are with Matt Eberflus. I want to know. Adam, stop shaking. I know. I'll shake your hand again. It's too much. It's just too much. But, we're doing the best we can here. We're trying. The Bears are trying. I think personally, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, Matt Eberflus should get a 10-year contract. Your thoughts? That's what I thought. Yeah. Just really, don't even have to say anything, because you know how right that is. I think Eberflus a 10-year extension, 1,000,000%. And then if you could just keep it like that forever, miss on some draft picks, I really think that would make me personally happy. And I know you're always talking about, Tom, I want to get you so many gifts. And I'm like, thank you. And then Adam's like, can I shake your hand again? And I'm like, oh, yes, okay, Adam, you can shake my hand again. And so, yeah, ultimately, I do think the Bears are going to be the Bears for a while. Your thoughts, Adam? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that is funny. No, that's a good call. Oh, I didn't think about that. You think David Montgomery's going to come back? Oh, all right. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. All right. That's fair. That is fair. I hope he sees this after, too. I really do. Adam Regg's tried, everybody. He's tried. I'm going to try calling him and just so we can finish our phone call before we have to go to our next guest. But hold on. Let's just say, I was feeling that answer too. Hold on, I got this. I got you, Adam. I got you. Help is on the way, Adam. Oh, we got this.
Hello?
All right, finish your answer.
Oh, I can finish my answer. Well, here's the thing. It's week number 1 happened. And I think that's a testament to how good Matt LaFleur is, how well he had his team prepared and everything. But since that time, I will say this. There was 2 games that stand out to me, the Denver loss and the Detroit loss. The Bears win those games. They have 7 wins. They're on track for what we thought they could do. And so I'm still optimistic that they can close out these last 3 games going 3-1, get us to 8-9 wins, and I think we're heading in the right direction.
There you go. I mean, I think that's legit. Do you think that even if you want, let's just say these next 4 games go well, do you think Eberflus stays because of that?
I was really of the mind that he was going to get blown out. They were going to move on. They were going to find somebody else. But I think, like Justin, you can play yourself into a winning position. And especially, look at the way the Lions finished last season, where they were 2-6 and they finished strong, got to 9 wins. Week 18, they beat the Green Bay Packers. The Bears would have an opportunity for that again. I think if they went out there and they finished strong, beat the Packers in Week 18, I think it's a near certainty that he would return the following year. If something happens where they kind of scuffle along, they go 2-2, but get blown out in Week 18, then I would say that Eberflus is gone.
Yeah, I think, I really think it's going to come down to this Cleveland game, how they're going to play against the Browns and that defense. That is going to go a long way to see, is Fields the guy? Because, that question is still floating there. And if they're able to knock off Cleveland, who I know is, beat to hell right now, but if they're able to knock them off, now, the Bears could be cooking.
That was one of the things. They want to see a more serviceable win. Now, obviously, the Monday night game against Minnesota, they went out there, they won that game. It didn't look pretty. Brian Flores did a nice job of frustrating the offense. If something similar happens like that, I can see there being some questions. But if Justin Fields goes out there and plays well, stretches the field, does some things, winning would be ideal. Winning and looking good. I think that's what the fans want now. Now they become so greedy. He's going to look good now. They keep moving the goalpost on it, which seems so
it can't be screens. It's got to be
screens. It's got to be this. And it's okay, fine. Just, go put 34 points up on the Browns and leave no doubt about it. Fields, I know he's not from Ohio, but, he's going back to Ohio where he played college football.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good opportunity for him, and I look for Tyler Scott too. I was talking to him on our show this week, and he's excited to get out to Cleveland and out to Ohio. So I think something special could be cooking. I'm way too optimistic. I'm still, not as optimistic as I was in week one.
Yeah.
But still, I'm guardedly optimistic about this one.
It's a great question, Sarah. Before I let you go, Adam, I do want to ask a quick question. The Bears, I've been hearing now for the past decade they're going to take the North and never give it back. When is that coming?
2018, and they immediately gave it back. They took it and they go, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pick that up. Sorry.
Adam, I appreciate the hell out of you for trying, buddy. I appreciate you hopping on for the time that you had. Thank you for interrupting the vacay and coming on. And we'll talk soon, all right, bud?
Sounds great. We'll see you soon, buddy.
Thank you, dude. Catch you later.
Thank you.
Adam Rank, everybody. Great sport. Love Adam Rank. He's good people. He's good people. We're trying to make it work. Technical difficulties and all. It's the real world. So sometimes there's going to be challenges. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next guest coming up in about a minute or so. I think you're going to like this next guest. And then we're going to take a little break from guests as we are going to stream the Broncos and Lions game. We will continue this fundraiser, of course. It'll be the same stream and everything else. But we're going to be raising that money for charity. And just to check real quick, we have raised $22,405. We are very close. And again, if we want to just to recap real quick, at $25K, we're going to chug this beer. I'm leaving it right here. We're going to chug this beer. We'll have another auction for a big ticket item. We got tickets. We got jerseys. We got the whole kit and caboodle. So we'll be doing that, and then we'll be rocking tonight. And we got hours and hours to go. Not streaming Perna just because I wanted him to be able to make money and all that great stuff. So he's going to be doing that on his own channel. We'll be rocking right here. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so happy to be able to bring in our next guest as he exhales, and now he looks at the camera ready to go. But he doesn't know. I can see him, but nobody can see him except me. Oh, look at that. He's covering his eyes. Nathan, with a fitty, I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is just as responsible for the success of 30 and 30 as anyone. He is the greatest editor on the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Johnny Barks, everybody. Let's go!
Thank you. It was a little epic of introduction, but I'll take it.
No, Johnny.
I don't mind the overhype. I really don't.
You gotta be overhyped. You gotta be celebrated. How you doing, bud?
Doing pretty great, man. Doing great. It's nothing like an 8-hour stream on your day off, right? I'm sure you can relate.
That's it, baby. That's it. Ain't no days off now. Oh, there ain't no days off until the Super Bowl.
I got me a Panera Charged Lemonade. I'm doing great.
Oh God, no, Johnny.
I think my heart's beating a little funky. But
all right, I'll give you some stuff to edit then. At least we can get it done. How you doing, dude?
Doing good. Oh, I just sent you a revised version of that video.
Oh, a revised version, you say? Okay.
I had a little oopsie. I had to.
So Johnny created, because we're gonna kind of chit chat about 30 and 30 a bit. We'll go down memory lane, kind of give you some of behind the scenes of what we were trying to do. But Johnny also put together this beautiful video that I have not seen, so I don't even know what it is.
It's not copyright music, so we're good.
It's not okay. Good. We're rocking.
It's the
a
familiar tune. A familiar tune for it's a big file.
Hold on, try and download this.
It's a 5-minute video. It's like right 5 minutes on the dot.
Download anyway. I don't care. Don't scan for viruses, or maybe that's.
I think I got most of every city in it. I think I might have missed a couple cities, so don't
Let's go.
Don't freak out, guys.
Joseph, Nathan, Dawn, appreciate you. The Beaver Nuggets. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
Beaver Nuggets.
Oh wow, this is a big file. Oh yeah, it's like yelling at me right now. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, no, it was fun going through like all the footage this morning and afternoon while you were starting up the stream. No, it was a good time, man. I think I texted you earlier. Like I still honestly think about 30 and 30 almost on a daily basis. I mean, it helps that we're in the middle of the football season, so like when you see something on the screen, you're like, oh, I remember walking outside that stadium or that statue or what have you. So it was such a it really was a life impacting, like a life altering.
Oh no, a million % it was, dude. And
it was really cool hearing like Ryan's perspective and like how much I related with him. Like,
because there's only so many people that like can relate to that, right?
It's like maybe announcers like that go to stadiums every game, to like the Tony Romos of the world, but
yeah,
obviously have a little bit bigger of an audience,
Exactly. Greasy. Oh, Yellen, thank you for the hundo. Appreciate you. Should we show the video first?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's
All
do
right,
it. Let's jump in.
Let's add this bad boy in here right now. Let's watch. Oh, I'm going to have to resize it too. Hold on 1 second. All right, this. All right, hopefully this works. Let's see.
It should.
Hello?
How are we doing? I didn't even look at the chat. How are we doing in the chat, guys? I appreciate all the love y'all show.
Yeah, we rocking. Hold on
You
one
make
second.
an editor feel appreciated for real, as if Tom couldn't do it by himself. But he does. He does. Trust me, he does.
Where is my file?
Browse. Use this one. There we go.
There we go.
Is there noise?
Oh, it's quiet at first.
No.
I meant to.
One more time.
Oh, it's silent.
Dang it!
So damn it, Johnny! What happened?
I promise there's noise on it. Is it your fault? Is it your fault because of the Tyler thing?
It's probably my fault. It's probably.
Here.
Hold on, let's see. It's probably my fault.
You could just like share the screen, maybe. I don't know.
Doing the best I can with what I have to work with. All right, hold on, one second.
See, now it looks like we're looking at each other if I face like this, so it's fine, right?
Hold on, let me try to play it real quick. Oh, you can hear. Oh, you heard it. Oh, then I just can't hear it. Oh, that's fine. That's fine then. All right, hold on. Oh, I can just play it on that then. Okay, as long as
Oh,
you.
the volume's
That's all that matters.
the volume's
can,
on
for
my
whatever
computer.
reason.
That's why.
As long as they can. All right, Johnny, we're gonna sit and we're gonna watch and we're gonna love.
Yes, I'm watching right here.
And we're gonna watch. And we're gonna love.
I'm watching right here. Yes. I'm watching right here.
I'm watching right here.
I'm watching right here.
One more time. How did I do?
This is so dumb. Thank you for the hundo, Austin.
One more time. How did I do?
This is so dumb.
One more time. How did I do?
I'm scared. Let's do it.
You alright, buddy?
Dude, it's. I went digging through the garbage. We're through on our water bottles. 6 hours and 21 minutes, and we're 9 away. 9.
I think this trip went by pretty quick.
Because you were sleeping.
That's what you think.
9.
I think this trip went by pretty quick. Investigating with the back of my eyelids.
Did you find anything?
I did. I found some squiggles.
Okay. Did you find Waldo?
I did, actually. We found him last night.
Lamar Jackson's locker room. This is totally normal things we're doing here.
I did, actually.
Johnny, it's the morning and we're here and he's going to the bathroom and he says, why did I go on this trip? And he closes the door, but it doesn't close. Well, now he's gone. This trip and he closes the... We're both tired. Oh, that was the headboard. Sorry. Yeah, no, that. Hi, Tom. Oh, he's peeing.
Needs paint. This is so cool, man. This is such a nice gesture too. Like, this is so cool of them.
He's so f***ing tired.
Oh yeah, I'm dead. We don't have a tour bus or any shit like that. No. Clean up after you're done.
Good padding.
Johnny's telling me that he can throw a 30-yard touchdown, so we're about to.
Whoa, Johnny!
All right, let's see. Oh God. About 5 yards for it. Two ball.
Have fun at school, buddy.
So bad.
You look like a really lame high school at like a spirit week.
All right, kids, let's go. I'm Camp Counselor Tom.
Johnny.
Johnny. Johnny. It's a pirate ship.
But my power walking was disrespectful.
You want to go to Albuquerque? Make some. Just saying. You need the energy.
I am never going to forget this for the rest of my life. Thank you, Broncos.
I came up here because Perna was too scared.
It's true.
Do I get his channel?
Miles, no, we're recording, buddy. Sorry. Yeah.
This is a freaking way to finish it.
Holy crap, dude.
We did it, dude.
That's number 30.
We literally have went to every single stadium in the NFL. Every single stadium. Every single one. We didn't get into all. We freaking made it. A minute before boarding. We made it. I can't let him go alone. I can't let him go alone.
There was a freaking there was a stingray in the ocean, I swear, dude.
Oh, was there?
I saw one, I swear.
So I couldn't listen to any of that, but it looked beautiful.
I just muted myself. I turned it on. Sorry, we had a double echo.
I probably
going
should
on
have
there,
done that.
guys.
That was dumb. I probably could have just done that. You know, listen,
yeah.
It was such an experience, man. Like, I really do. Like, I think back on it often because, like, it was just such a special thing. And, like, you and I just have an experience that very few people could ever kind of, like, comprehend just because it was, like, two dudes just, like, trying to make insanity happen.
I think the nice thing about it, too, is, like, we realized we were able to appreciate because we realized early on how special it was.
Yeah.
And I could just soak it in for the whole month. And I think I did a good job of that. So,
yeah,
man, what a whirlwind that was. So many memories just running through my head right now. It's crazy.
I think in terms of like, because for folks who don't know, so Johnny and I like technically had never met in person before 30 and 30.
Yeah.
Funky, thank you for the 50. We rocking. We're pretty close to 25K too. Let's get it, baby. What were your like thoughts going into it? Like just hearing from your perspective, because the actuality of like going 30 days on the road with this dude that you've never met, were you kind of just like, all right, like it'll be a cool experience? And then like, how did that change throughout? Because I know my perspective, my perception of you and all that great stuff, but I definitely want to like hear it from you.
I mean, maybe it's hindsight, but kind of Ryan actually summed it up well. Like at worst case scenario, it's like the coolest thing we've ever done. Like even if we fail, like first off, like getting to like meet you and like get to like, you know, work on the road outside of my little apartment at the time was pretty a great experience in its own. So like there's different little dimensions to it. But yeah, I definitely have such high expectations for myself. I think you can relate to that. So I was very nervous going in because I knew there was a lot on my back. The filming and the editing, and I knew we would have some help. But like by the time we kind of, we knew just the way to do it was just it was the easiest way to do it in the time we had. So because we tried having one of my buddies, you know, edit that Cincinnati video for us, and it didn't work out as well because I mean he did great on the video.
He did fine. It wasn't him.
Shout out Brandon Miracle. I doubt he's watching right now, but he's a great editor. If you need to hire him. Yeah, so it just was easier just because we were there. We knew what we needed to do. There was so much that went into, like, I was thinking about this, like the pre-production, the production, the post-production. It was insane to do it all on the same day. Basically, the pre-production was traveling. That could be 3 to 4 hours, you know, airports and all that. Production was all day. Production was all, you know, all following you around all day. You know, I didn't get to go to every event, unfortunately. But, and then post, I think sometimes you get back at 11 at night. And like, I always say what encapsulated it all was really the Denver night was like that late fan event.
Yep.
Had an early flight.
Yep.
I finished the video. We uploaded at 4:15 a.m. 15 minutes. Like the Uber was on the way.
Yes.
So 15 minutes away. So it was a tight window to fit. But like we got it done, man. We knew it was that momentum that really kept us going. We knew, after Chicago, after that, fiasco, we knew that we were like nothing else could stop us, unless someone else tried to poison you, of course.
Yeah, I mean, Chicago was such a time, and like Johnny and I have talked about this. It became like we have so many inside jokes and ongoing jokes that happened during a 30 and 30.
They still go. You gotta throw some back too that I haven't heard.
We Bo Burnham was, I think, every day.
Yes.
Just randomly, like we're just like hanging around. I mean, we're working nonstop, but it was just like the diameter of a Pringle can's way too small. Just like randomly, just like, yep, that was it. There was so many things that
I got a chicken burrito too in the
chicken
airport.
burrito. Gotta get the chicken burrito.
I was in the mood for a chicken burrito because of how many times we had mentioned it too. That's good marketing. Chipotle should have paid him.
It was that, but it was also just like the lies we told to ourselves to make.
Oh, that was the big thing. We'll get a nap. We'll get a nap when we get there.
When we get to the hotel, we'll nap. The nap never came.
I got about 2 or 3.
Yeah.
If you count Seattle, I got like 3 naps the entire day.
Yeah, because Seattle, because you didn't go to the stadiums, because you were able to sleep on the plane, and then like you left. I filmed that myself.
I think I got one in Cincinnati too. Actually,
Cincinnati you did, because I came back and you were snoring. I was like, all right, like we're rocking, because there's still footage of me, like I think for every single one, because we had to have the camera on, of just speaking into a microphone for like 20 minutes, for the voiceover. Yeah. And it was just that stuff where it was like, okay, trying to figure out how the hell, like the narrative, what's the shape of these videos are going to be, and then putting them out every day to try and do that. Yeah. Dude, like it was difficult. Like I think it was the Patriots video that we did, I think in Baltimore, where that was like the first time like I just passed out. Like I just passed out on the bed. Like I was sitting there and I was like waiting. I was like, okay, I'll wait till this is posted, because I always feel weird. I'm like, I don't want Johnny to like be up working and I'm sleeping, because then I feel like he's just like, oh, that lazy son of a gun.
I had your password by the end of it, so I was just posting the video. He'd wake up like, yeah, I posted it half an hour ago. It's all good.
Exactly. And I was just like, okay, because that's what had to have happened, because at some point I just got so effing tired and I couldn't do it anymore, and I was like, I need to like go to sleep for 20 minutes. Do you kind of like look at that whole thing? Like, what did you kind of learn, and not to be like super cheesy, but like, what did you kind of like learn about yourself doing it? Because like, dude, like it was a marathon.
Yeah. I think it's just that determination factor. I mean, like growing up with military background, like knowing like the whole push yourself to your limits thing, and like that whole mind over matter was like a big for my dad. But like, I remember like my first, like, it was just the reinforcement of like almost like all the work I had put in to like, no matter where it was, from different jobs, college, high school to after high school, to it was just it was really satisfying to know that I can really do something. I can do something if I put my mind to it. And that gargantuan task is not as big as you always make it seem in your head beforehand. So,
yeah. I mean, it's also, we had like no idea what we were doing that first week. Like we really didn't. Because we thought, okay, we spent 2 days in Green Bay and we got the majority of the footage on the first day, like day 0.
Yeah.
And then we still had day 1 in Green Bay. We go to
like, we have plenty of time. We got plenty of time.
Minneapolis got plenty of time. We could do 2 fan events. We could do all of this stuff. And then Chicago happens and everything that could go wrong goes wrong. It was like just a significant wake-up call. But like even you took it like, okay, like this is what I have to do. Like Detroit, it changed as well. Detroit was a great day and it was a great city, so that was really awesome. But it was more of like, okay, yeah, like I have to stay back at the hotel for this because I have to be able to work on this. I have to be able to do this. And by the end of it, like, dude, I'll never forget you standing at the NFL, like in NFL media headquarters in LA. We've done basically the entire thing. We're basically done. And you see like all these editors and like things like that. And you're like, yeah, I could do this. I just don't have to. Like, I don't want to.
That was my moment, I would say. I mean, I think I've talked to you about this before, but it was the end of the fan event was winding down. The sun was setting in beautiful LA. the NFL building was right there. Like it was pretty much an empty building, and I was just looking at it like, because we had made that connection with that photographer. I want to say it was like Nick. I can't remember his name. That tagged along with us to SoFi, and he was like, "Yeah, if you guys ever need, if you're looking, we're always looking for editors here at the NFL Network." So I was like, "Oh, that'd be cool." And I remember just looking at it, and I'm like, "Yeah, I want to do my own thing, and I want to invest what we've already invested in." It seemed like to just walk away, it would be insane. $500. Let's go.
Win a $500. Let's go, baby. Hold on. What are we at? Oh my God. We're like $1,600 away from 25K. Let's go. Let's go. We got Johnny Barks here right now. We're rocking and rolling. Like, was that, and it, because to tell the story of Johnny Barks, right? You became like a major part of it. Because, like, I hate to put it this way, but, like, it's the only way I can think of. Like, you became, like, a character / main person in the series. And thank God, and well-deserved. Because you were, like, show your personality. Like, the thing that stands out to me is that trip to Miami driving. And you're telling me the NSYNC story. And I'm like, that is the funniest effing crap I've ever heard in my life. Stop telling it. And let me turn a camera on just because we have to get that. Joy! Thank you for the hundo. And by the way, Johnny's mom, you're gonna love this. Shout out to Johnny's mom.
She didn't just get me Joey. She didn't just get me Chris. She didn't just get me Lance. I mean, it's Lance.
Yeah, Lance. It's Lance.
She didn't just get me JC, who was like obviously number 2. She also got me Justice. She got me all 5.
Look
at that.
She got all of them after 30 and 30.
Well, she found them at a thrift store, and when I was in town for Thanksgiving, she was like, "You'll never believe what I found." And then she told me, I was like, "Why didn't you get them?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, I will." So she almost messed it up a second time, but no, I'm kidding, Mom. I love you. She went back that day.
Keep these, Mom.
She went back that day. She's like, "Oh, okay, I'll go get them." I love her so much. She didn't want to just buy them because they were a little pricey, but she's the best. She's the best.
I think what like impressed me the most is like how well we adapted to each other as well. Because like we found out things about each other like pretty darn quickly. I really feel like our first major bonding moment like was probably Nashville, no? Like I feel like
I would say major, yeah. We like, just kind of had it we had like a 3-hour chat before bed. Yeah, it was like a little therapy session.
I took too many vitamins because I didn't realize the dosage. And I was like, I'm not okay. That was the first time in 15 days. I was like, man, I would love to just relax after 15 days on the road. And like also going to Memphis and St. Jude and being like, okay, like this is heavy, man. Like I'm going to relax. And I'm just sitting there going, I made a mistake. Like,
I think I had just uploaded the video for the night. I went downstairs to get some water. And then I came back up and you were just sitting on the bed like straight like, Johnny, I don't think this isn't good.
I was like, Dad, I can't make it downstairs. Like I can't go.
I think I gave you my water. I got you another one.
I appreciate that. But it was like those accommodations that we made for one another. Like I feel like made it work. Cause I brought it up a couple times, like we didn't fight on the trip at all. Like, and again, we didn't meet. Like, there was passive aggressive comments at some point. So it was like,
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like, oh God, we're losing batteries, or like, oh, trying to do this. But it was just like, we gotta get this done. And again, the number one day that I always feel like was the game changer. Baltimore was the game changing video, but it was that Buffalo to New England trip that I was just like, oh no, this is just gonna happen. Like, dude, like you can speak for this. I was in like really bad shape after Buffalo.
Yeah.
Like
I was worried. No, we were joking about it, but I was worried. Like I think I messaged the mods. I was like, guys, I'm kind of worried about Tom. Like, do we need to like, I don't know. He just didn't have time to like go
bad. Dude, like my back was destroyed. Like I had to text my cousin who's a doctor, like pictures of my elbow. And I'm like, is this gonna like be a problem? Because like, I was worried it's gonna get infected. And I'm like, I don't have any time to go to the doctor. And like it is like pussing and like ooh, it like TMI, I know, but
it was like really, really bad. My back was shot. I couldn't walk. And now in terms of like, it was just like, all right, missed the flight. That sucks. Now we're going to drive 6 hours and 48 minutes and like, and call it a day. Like for you, was that your moment also of like, oh God, like we're going to do this?
That was my moment when I was like, Tom's a freaking superhero. Like that was no, because you were like, you were determined to drive. I was like, Tom, I can drive a little bit. You're like, no, Johnny, I need you to edit later.
I need you to sleep.
And you're like, no, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I am finishing my part. And we were doing this together. That was when, there was like a little pressure on me, I guess, almost. I feel like the tides have shifted. I'm like, okay, I need to really come through here with this edit. And
well, that's my mentality was that every day. I was like, all right, I can get us up. I can get us there. I can do the fan events, what have you. I need Johnny to get enough sleep. Lee, appreciate you. Thank you for the 50. I need you to sleep so that you can edit this whatever we're doing later. Like that was the mentality. Like almost every day I was like, you sleep, you get your time, what have you. We're in Anonymous donating $500. We got a $500, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby.
Yeah, I will thank you for being patient with me, because I was probably grumpy a lot, especially during that back end of the trip. I will say the most that New Orleans, that day in New Orleans, man, you were so
miserable in New Orleans.
I was trying so hard not to be rude to the hotel lady who was like letting me go my bag, and I was like, I was in that then. I was like having, what was those? I can never remember the crumpet things. Not the crumpet.
Oh, the beignets.
Beignets. I was like, that barely made me smile. They were so freaking delicious. I think that's what helped me not lose it, actually.
Dude, it was crazy because we got to New Orleans and we were already exhausted. Like we were shot. And I texted you, like that was such a weird thing because I texted you, I was like, we're going to be fine. Like we're going to be fine, because that's when we hit 250K. Like sitting on the tarmac plane. And then they're like, there's a problem with the plane. And I was like, we'll get there. I was like,
there's water dripping down from
there. Yeah, the plane was leaking on us because Johnny and I weren't sitting next to each other. It was one of the few times that we didn't. The plane is leaking on us. They're basically saying like, hey, like, like we're going to have to go back to the tarmac. And I was like, nope, we're going to get there. I don't care if we have to drive. I don't care what we have to do. Like, we're going to get there. And then they were like, okay, we're good. And then they took off. I was like, yep, we're rocking. Like, we're just rocking. And I feel like that mentality was what kind of got us over the finish line. Because, dude, after that Buffalo thing, I was like, no, if I could do this is as hard as it's going to get. Like, legitimately. And it was. We were right. Chicago was really rough. But then Buffalo going into New England, that was as rough as the trip actually got. And, like, that's not to say that there wasn't things that were, like, a problem. Don't worry, I'll show feet. Calm down. Calm down. Like, it's that. But then at the same time, it was, like, what's going to stop us? The number one concern I had was Denver to Seattle, just because that was the longest flight. That was it.
That's not drivable. That's not.
Yeah, that's like the only one I was drive. Like, crap, I couldn't get this done.
It's just like a 9-hour drive, isn't it? Something crazy. No, that's like a.
It was like 13 or something. It was a lot. Yeah, it was definitely a lot.
Someone can Google it in the chat.
Yeah, so it was crazy. But for you, like, what was your experience afterwards? Because you took a little time off after 30 and 30. Like, it was like a week or so.
Yeah, I had a whole week, and I just caught up on sleep. It was very weird. I'll share it. It was just really weird going from like these luxury hotels that we were staying. I mean, it wasn't even just. I mean, sometimes it was because it was nice. Sometimes it was just because it was the cheapest option. Because
it was the cheapest option. Yeah.
It was just because they're close to the stadium. It wasn't like we were trying to be, splendid or whatever. But here come the feet. Oh God. I had a little bit of a rough time coming back. I will say, it was very weird to digest the difference between that and maybe shutting myself off from other people that I wasn't like. I don't know. I should have been a little better. This isn't therapy time though. But ESPN video was also it was funny because that was the first video I had from Perna. So that was like a
50-minute video that you had to do.
Yeah. So that was. I mean, it was nice to be able to have something to focus on and he wasn't like rushing me by any means on it, but it was kind of that to that. It was kind of back to reality. It was very high to very like average. And it was very whelming, if that made sense. I mean, I think because I had my moment and kind of,
Like
It was a long drive from Green Bay back home, and then it was
Jeffrey, thank you for the 50. It was one of the things I was like, I want to leave Johnny alone. Like I want to leave him alone.
I left my phone off. I was actually sad that I woke up and I missed that. I think I missed GPS that morning and that last stream you had. But I held up my phone off and I just like passed out for like 14 hours, I think.
Well, that was a thing, dude. Like there was very little processing time because like I just worked on Monday. Like that's what that was. Like cuz we got that video out on Saturday? Like we got it out on Saturday. It was a 40-minute video.
Yeah, I worked like 15 hours on that
Yeah, I
video.
remember there
That
was one
great.
person who was like really pissed about it. And they were like, why'd this take so long? And I was like, shut up. And then like Sunday was my quote unquote day off. Like, you know, got to the airport, whatever. And then that was it. And I was like, all right, Monday, like we're doing GPS. I saw I went to the movies. I went to go see Spider-Man, I think. On Sunday, I was like, I'm gonna see Spider-Man because that was the one
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. I just wanted to see. Was it like for you? Because dude, like you've come such a long way in terms of you and I met and like you edited a few raid videos for me. And like that wasn't that long ago. Like that was less than like 2 years ago.
Less than 2 years ago. It'll be 2 years like this. Yeah, this month actually. I think.
So it's like
I want to say it was December of 21.
And it was just one of those things where it was like, okay, and I come up with 30 and 30 and I'm like, damn, okay, like somebody has to go with me. Like I have to take some poor soul with me to do it. And it'll be a cool experience and everything. And I remember I asked you and you're like, yeah. Like it was just like, yeah, why not? Like let's rock. And like you've now gotten to a point where like you're editing for me, you're editing for Perna, you know, like how is it, like have you had time to reflect on just like your own like personal like comeuppance and journey? Because like dude, like it's a pretty big leap from where you were 2 years ago.
Yeah, I try really hard to not like keep that expectation. Like in a way, you have to like keep that expectation, keep rising for yourself.
Yeah.
In order to not become complacent and kind of like, okay, what's the next big thing? What's the next big thing? But I definitely do as often as I can kind of take time to reflect. I mean, it really is crazy. If it's that whole like, if I could go back and tell me like watching your videos during COVID, I remember like, man, to think now that like that whole adventure we went on and it's such a cool thing, man. It really is like, I can't imagine like doing something else right now. I really can't. Like, I remember when I quit my job in news, I thought, okay, maybe I might go back one day. Maybe this freelancing thing, maybe I won't get enough work. And maybe that's the fear that kept me motivated in order to work all that, put all those hours in to make sure I find the right clips so the video turns out just a little bit better, or to find, the right soundbite to get that point across in that small section of the video that might not seem like a big deal in the end, but it's those attention to detail. And that's the part that I think about 30 and 30 that really irked me, was I wasn't able to spend a lot of time on the videos, and there were so many details that I kind of missed, or that things that happened I forgot to include. So like it's always a never ending like journey to like hone every single skill. But it's, man, I'm so proud of myself and where
hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Steven with a 500. Yo, I think we just hit 500. We just hit 25K. Let's go, baby.
Oh,
let's go. That means the beer chug time, baby. Let's go. We going down it, Johnny Bucks.
Chug.
We're gonna down it. We're gonna rise and we're gonna down it.
Hold up.
Let's go. Matt with a 50. I appreciate the hell out of you. Well, talking to Johnny Barks right here. Of course, my compadre for 30 in 30. Appreciate. Oh, God, I also have to really pee really bad. Also, by the way, you may notice that Johnny's chairs and I are identical. That's right. He has a Herman as well. He's got a Herman as well. Johnny, got back pain anymore?
Not really.
Right? Dude, I'm telling you, the chair does wonders.
I mean, if you don't sit in it right, if you slouching it the wrong way,
is that Who Garden?
Mess with you. Who?
What do you got?
Oh no, this.
Oh, it's Miller Lite. Got it.
I'm a basic boy.
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I mean, for you, in terms of kind of, because Perna and I were talking about that too. Like, you also watched Perna. Like, you watched.
Yeah.
That has to be such a surreal experience of like, I watch these people as content creators and now like I'm helping make their content.
I will say, like, I don't know. It's such a weird conversation to have today because like there's not anything like the streaming world like there was before.
Yeah.
Just because it's so interactive. So it was weird. I will say, just like meeting you for the first time, it was definitely a weird moment. It was like the page comes to life moment, and it was very weird, like seeing you and in your full frame rate, I would say.
Yeah, that's why I said to Perna, I was like, it's like you're in HD. Like it's a weird like.
I know.
Oh, like we have this. What would you say, kind of, out of all of 30 and 30, was your like, damn, this is really effing cool moment? Because I had like a few of those on that trip. And while you tell that story, because I do want to hear it, and I will hear you the whole time, I have to pee so effing bad. I'm gonna explode.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna hear you tell this story to the audience.
Yeah, I'll keep everyone company. That's okay. I'll keep everyone company. I was expecting to do this, but that's okay. We'll just hang out. How are we doing, guys?
I'm listening. Tell your story.
Oh, that's right. You are listening. I feel weird because you're not right there. My 30 and 30 moment was, it is the Johnny Bark show. My 30 and 30 moment was probably the being like Mile High and on top of Mile High, I should say. But it was like I felt Mile High, and I felt it was cool because my brother is a Broncos fan. Shout out Daniel. And it was, there's so much pride in that, man. And like to bring, I mean, obviously it was you that flew my dad out, and I thank you for that, man. Like, it's such a cool, like, I mean, I don't even have the words for it sometimes, but it's such a cool, like, fulfilling thing that, like, I don't think I could have described to myself earlier if I tried to describe what I do now. Like, it wouldn't have made sense then if I heard. But, like, man, it's such a cool opportunity, and it's such a vast contrast to like being in your little office or your little wherever you edit, and then for countless hours getting that video the right way, and then versus being out in the world. And man, it was so cool to meet every single one of you guys out there. I think that was the thing too, is like how I grew, the legend of Johnny Barks grew. I mean, we had a couple people, like we joked about it. I think it was Caden that took a picture of me first day in Green Bay, and then it was kind of like, it was like a joke, but it became by the end. And I know there were so many people that still didn't even bother me because they felt bad, but I appreciate y'all. But like by the end, there was a Tom line and there was a Johnny line. It was kind of cool and like insane to me that like this old kid from Southern Illinois would be out here like this, man.
Dude, like we've talked about heights and stuff because we talked about. By the way, you just hit 25K. I love y'all. I appreciate you. We talked about heights because we talked about what I would potentially have to do in Las Vegas if we hit that fundraising goal. And I was like, dude, like, I'm like pissing my pants about doing that. Like, it's not gonna be fun. You're like, oh, I'm not going up there. Like, you're just like, I'm not. And then for you to go up in Denver at my, like, dude, to climb, people will never understand unless you climb that ladder going up there with no protection. Like, it was terrifying.
It was rough. It was a little rough. I mean, I was surprised they didn't. I was expecting a harness or nothing. I mean, at the top for sure.
At the top,
but no, it was. Because I told you this. I grew up in a small town, so like I feel like a lot of people did, but like we would climb water towers when we were bored. Like there's the tallest thing in town. It was like a 200-foot water tower. Yeah. I climbed like the smaller one. It was like only like 100 feet tall probably, but like that was crazy to me. And like to think it gave me the same kind of feeling. Like it reminded me of that, to like go from that to that. So it was very cool. It was on my mind a lot that day.
But it was also like you did, dude. Like I remember standing on that catwalk. I'm like, I'm so proud of you, dude.
I didn't. I was scared, but like that's what that's what courage is. It's okay to be scared of heights. It's okay to be. I'm more specifically scared of falling.
Yeah.
But gravity is a thing. I mean, if that's the thing. If gravity wasn't a thing, then I would be okay with heights. It'd be kind of cool.
Dude, like pulling up to the house in Buffalo, and I'm like, oh, it's gravel, and like it was just like this is gonna effing hurt. Like there's no way I can make this not hurt. Like I'm going to jump off a table, like a picnic table, through a table, and I'm gonna hit the ground, and it's rocks. Like there's no way this isn't gonna hurt. But it literally was like, all right, well, like there's some things that are bigger than that.
being in Walmart was that was actually one of the funniest times.
Walmart
just
was effing
buying
hilarious. Like trying to secretly film in Walmart and get the table.
You kept getting people in the background too, so we like, all right, I need to read your shit. So you had like, I think he walked in the same like aisle back and forth like 3 times, like a Dorcas.
It was his because I was like, I don't want to like accidentally film anybody because we were very, very cautious about that. Like we didn't.
Yeah, I still had to like blur someone's face out too. I think so.
Yep, that didn't want to be Phil. Oh yeah, I know. I loaded that elbow there, and it just turned into something that was just, I don't know. Like I did that, and I was like, dude, like this hurts, and I hate it. But good God, that was like I was like, this is the greatest photo of me that's ever been
Day
taken.
6 too. Day 6. You had three whole weeks to go.
24.
3.5. Yeah, 3.5 weeks.
That's it. But dude, it was such an experience, and the inside jokes about, oh yeah, we'll do a documentary, and then like I think it was like day 9, we're like, we're not doing a documentary. There's no shot.
There's so much.
But now we've come back and we're like, we're gonna do a documentary with this because
we have plans. We have
so much footage, like so much footage, a hard drive worth of footage.
Yeah, I had to delete so much on the drive, and I like all that was just stuff I found on the drive, and like there's so much that I had to delete because of size purposes, obviously too. So.
Yeah, there's so much stuff that just like behind the scenes, and it's just a cool story, man. And it's one of those things that, like, we did it, you know. Like we'll do it one more time when we hit 1 million subs. We'll do one more.
Smash that button,
and then we'll rock and roll. And that's it.
Absolutely, man.
But Johnny, I appreciate the hell out of you being here and coming on. And taking the time and editing and doing all the great stuff that you do. And now you're doing content.
You all. I am. Yeah, I have work. It still feels like a rough show. We're still trying to figure out what we're doing. We like to talk about fantasy football. We inject some news, some banter in, kind of like a GPS style. But me and my co-host Brian, go check out my channel. I'll copy the link in the comments in a second. But I appreciate you. Maybe one day I'll be chasing you on that subscriber count.
Let's go, baby. Get it. Buddy, I appreciate the hell out of you. We're going to go stream a freaking fracking football game right now.
Let's do it.
But ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Johnny Barks.
Thank you. Love you all. Thank you. Love you, Tom. Thank you. That lemonade's getting to me. So we're going to
Please don't die.
Skedaddle.
Please don't die.
I'll be good.
Johnny Barks, everybody. We rocking and we're rolling and we're going to get the game stream going now. Look at that. Oh, Tom is so professional. I know. All right, let me just change this real quick. We're going to put this into the Broncos versus Lions live play-by-play and reaction. We got the thumbnail ready. We got everything ready. That was Johnny Barks. And let's go the Denver Broncos. Seamless. Take on the Detroit Lions on Saturday Night Football. Oh, yeah. We'll check that beer. We're going to do their auction, too. Don't you worry. I'm going to change the thumbnail for a hot second. We'll get more people in here, and we'll get them to donate to charity. That's how we get them. Bam, 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 bam. Got it. All right. Real quick. Let's do the auction first. I'm going to put out you know what? I'll put out a poll. Which big ticket item do we want now? Which item? Do we want the Jordan Love signed jersey coming straight from the Packers? Or do we want Bears versus Packers tickets? Not Bears versus tickets. Eric! I appreciate you, Eric. Thank you for the hundo. Bears versus Packers tickets for Week 18. Christine! Thank you for the fitting. All right, we'll do this. Because we got a game real soon. Real soon. We gonna rock. So let me know what you want to see. Eric Jackson, appreciate you, Eric. By the way, if you want some like deep lore right there, in Coach Season 2, when I called Liz, that is Liz's husband, Eric. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you, Bart. Appreciate you. All right, let's see what we're gonna rock with. Let's see if that. Thank you. It looks like the Jordan Love signed jersey is currently winning. By the way, this is a really nice Beaver. Thanks for the hundo. Appreciate you. This certificate, it's literally from the Green Bay mother-loving Packers. It's from the Packers. What's going to get auctioned off? There's the jersey, and there's the signature. It's one of the greatest signatures. Jordan Love, look at this fancy-ass jersey. This is nice, too. This is sewn in. This is actually a really nice jersey. It's sewn in and everything. We rocking.
We rolling. I have a Jordan Love signed jersey that I bought when he got drafted, but I gotta be honest, it's not as nice as this one. Not as nice as this one. So it seems like the jersey is the one. So right before kickoff, as we hit $25,000. All right. Makes it easier for framing, Nick. That's why. Makes it easier for framing. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We'll do this. I'll give you a minute. This is a big one, though. This is a big ticket item. I will chug that beer after the auction. Don't you worry. All right. Again, the way the rules go, I'm going to give you a minute. You have 60 seconds. The person with the highest single donation at the end of 60 seconds, well, I'll give you plenty of lead time. I'll let you know. They will win the Jordan Love jersey. Just make sure you email me. There's Johnny Barks' YouTube channel as well. Rock and roll. And so, Jordan Love, could he be the heir apparent? I don't know, but you could potentially have his jersey. So, starting off, yeah, to make sure you're not anonymous, make sure your name comes through, then you shoot me an email, and we'll rock. Ready? Begin. The Jordan Love jersey. Look at this beautiful jersey from the Green Bay Packers. You're going to get a certificate of authenticity from the Green Bay Packers. Let's frackin' get it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in for the game, don't worry, I will be calling the game as well. Vapors with a $5 donation. Right now, the $5 donation from Vapors is going to get the Jordan Love jersey. Is anybody going to be $5? We hear more than $5. $5 for Jordan Love. Signed jersey would be the deal of a lifetime getting this. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Vapors with a $5. We got about 30 seconds left. We're going to be rocking and rolling. Who wants this Jordan Love? It's a real nice jersey. It's pristine, if you will. We got a $15 donation. Pat with a $20 donation. We got a $20 donation for a Jordan Love signed jersey. We still got 20. Eli with a 50. Luke comes in with a 50, but Luke, it is Eli. You got it in first. Luke has it with a 50. I'm sorry, Eli has it with a $50 donation. Eli has it with a 50. Matty Ice with a $200 to Matty Ice is currently leading the way. We're going to start counting down in a moment. Here we go. We're going to stop the stopwatch. You're going to hear me here. Matty Ice has it with $200. Matty Ice going once for $200. Going twice for $200. And Herrick went with a $500. Bam! Going thrice. $500. Herrick Witt, you beautiful man. Corey, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Emerald, thank you for donating. Primal, thank you for donating $300. I appreciate the hell out of you. Of course, 100% of the proceeds going directly to charity. And the Lions also are going to toss it on first and 10. It's going to be incomplete. But Herrick frackin' Witt with a $500 donation gets it. Jordan Love. Oh, you're going to love this, buddy. You're going to love it. I appreciate you, Herrick Witt. Thank you, everybody, for donating. Yeah, that's not bad for this. Oh, it goes for more than 500. It goes for more. Herrick Witt got himself a deal. Thank you, everybody, for donating. Again, 100% of the proceeds go to charity, so either way, it's a win-win-win. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Herrick Witt got it. Matty Ice, appreciate you. Don't worry, we're going to have more things. Quick throw, and that is going to be caught by the Sun God. Cutting across the 45 to the 47. First down on 2nd and 10 for the Lions, and they are moving. Thank you, Herrick Witt. It's all happened. Thank you, everyone who donated. Appreciate you. Thank you. I will move ball. Yes, I will move ball. Bam. Bam. So, folks, it's going to be a regular game stream now. We're going to rock and roll, and I appreciate you joining. Again, if you're just tuning in for the game, we are doing an 8-hour fundraising stream. We are going to be live until midnight. We've already raised over $25,000. Appreciate the hell out of you. We still got like 4 hours to go. 14 minutes to go in the first. And fakes the handoff. Jared Goff rolling out to his right. Throws. He's going deep. Has a man. And it's batted down. Great defense. Incomplete. Ishi, appreciate you. Don't worry. I'm going to chug it. I haven't forgotten, folks. I ain't going anywhere. I auctioned off red and blue. I have not done green, yellow, or purple yet. Don't worry. We'll be doing those auctions real soon. Let me just X this out right here. All right. $59 away from 28K. Let's go, baby. Again, just to remind our friends here, let's just go to here real quick. Bam. 50K. We're bringing out the bomb. We're having another big time auction as well.
We will do the tickets. Jared Goff in shotgun from the 46, dumps it off. It is going to be caught, and it's going to get to around the 50, and that's going to be caught by number 5, and I believe that is David Montgomery, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a little bit, but I believe it's Dave Montgomery. It is Dave Montgomery. All right, let me just move this over. I will chug the beer. Don't you worry. Perna's doing his own thing because he's got to make sure he makes money, takes care of his family. And we're going to rock with charity here. All right, so make sure you check out Brandon Perna and show some love. Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. Let's go. Let's go. We going to rock. We going to roll, baby. We going to roll. All right, pull this up real quick. 13-13 to go in the first. Ball right at midfield. It is 3rd and 6. Goff out of the shotgun, looking, firing, and incomplete. Trying to make it work, but nay. Looking for Dave Montgomery again. It's incomplete. 13:06 to go, and the Detroit Lions will be bringing out the punting unit. Olivia! Thank you for the fade. Appreciate you. All right. Got this, and got this. Come on, we gonna get it. We gonna get it. All right. I haven't chugged a beer in a while. It's been a while. All right, hold on. Let me just get this, get the punting unit out. We'll make sure they kick this away, because then I gotta call it, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. Channel, thank you for the 50. Appreciate you. Andrew, thank you for donating $5. I appreciate you. And the kick is away. And let's see if they, although look, he's not even going near it. And it is going to take a great bounce. It's going to be out around the 10-yard line, it looks like. He's going up a little bit further. All right, 15. Yeah, 15-yard line is where they will start. Sadaver, thank you for the hundo. Sam, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. We are crushing it right now. We have raised over $28,000. So we are over, let's see, we are over 28K and streaming Broncos versus Lions. Bam, let's promote this. Get some more eyes on the channel, some more donations to charity. Exhausted! Fed up, Betty! Let's go. Joseph, Michael, thank you very, very much for donating. Appreciate you. I think this would be a pretty good game. All right, let's try chugging this. Hold on. Let me just get a sip of water here. It's cold, too, so this is not going to go down well. But we're going to do it. It's for the kids and adults and everybody. All right, here we go. All right. How cold is this? Oh, God, it's so cold. All right. Got to open up the throat, Tom. Just got to do it. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's so cold. Oh, my God. Hold on, I gotta finish it. Oh, God. Oh, it was so cold. Oh. All right. Oh, I know. I had to finish it. Oh, God, it was so cold. It hurt my chest. All right, we're good. I mean, I'm a manly man. I'm a manly man. All right, let's move this over. Oh, my God. Hold on. Woo. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. All right. Oh. That was it. I do it. We had $28,000 raised. We're on commercial. Oh, my God. It's so cold and carbonated. All right. We're rocking. Yeah, put some hair on the chest. I mean, oh, I'm a big boy. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 and the 20. Appreciate you. Let's go. Oh, no, we're not going to puke. I'm not that much of a rookie. It's just been a while. It's been a while since I've chugged. True story. Thorn went up 50. Appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. Krista with a 50. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for 20. Ooh, we are less than $1,500 away from $30,000. And we're barely halfway past our marker here. So now, here we go. First hit, quick throw, wide open to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, stays on his feet to the 30. Big time. First down. But wait, it's Jerry Jeudy, and there's laundry. Hold on. No one needed to hear that. All right, 12:45 to go. There is some laundry now. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Let's take it. Oh, it's a first down, so it don't matter. It's a first down. First down. First down. Tracy could get there. Ash, thank you for the fire. Appreciate you. Let's go. Jerry, Judy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It is on NFL Network right now. It is on NFL Network. All right, let's do this. Whew. All right. We are rocking. All right, they picked the flag up, or did they call it? All right, I'm getting zeros on ESPN right now. Yeah, let's go with 10.5 for the over-under. Appreciate you, Ryan. And there you go, run to the right side. It's going to get inside the 20 to the 18. And the Broncos, they are moving. And that's Marvin Mims Jr. There, 12-13 to go, and that's going to be another first down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put up the kitty counter. That's a good call. That's a good call. We'll do 50s for the kitty. We'll start it now because I have no idea how many 50s we got for charity. That's a good call. That is a very, very good call. All right, let's do this. Bam. Are you saying over on 10.5? All right. All right. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right, let's do this. And bam. We'll start it at 0. Boom. 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 Bam. All right. So, put this here. Make this larger. Okay. Yeah, Luke, I'll try to look at it before tomorrow. Or I'll look at it at tomorrow. All right, so here we go. Oh my God, the Lions pick it up. It's a fumble. And to the 50, he's a big man. Run down the 40 to the 37. Oh, come on. And yep, that's a fumble. Peter with a 75. Joseph with a 50. Boop, boop. And we're going to put this at a 2. Nick, thank you for the fire. Sam with a 50. Boop. Bam. Bam. Yeah, Russell Wilson, he gets popped. That is definitely a fumble. And it's going to be Lions ball. Damn it. All right, let's move the football over. Move the football over. Bam. All right. Damn. All right, so Detroit's defense gets the job done. And 11:38 to go in the first. It will be Lions ball after that. Russell Wilson getting popped, fumbling the ball. And now, let's see what they can do now. All right, so going to run on the right side, gets nothing. Maybe gets a yard. Again, they're inside the 40, right around the 37, but there's nothing there. Nothing there. Yeah, Wookie, I think they picked the flag up. I double-checked, but yeah, we're still at zeros. Still at zeros for it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that does need it. I actually can move the light. I'll move the light so you can see it better. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay, so now 2nd and 9, so they got a gain of 1. They can pick up a gain of about 3 after that. That's David Montgomery. We're under 11 minutes to go. 10:55 to go in the first. Joey with a 69! Boop! Nice. Oh, yeah, we're putting this counter up. We're getting this counter up right now. And it's up, and it's up, and it's up. And we are officially 100. Wait, what are we? $1,224 away from $30,000. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. So now it's going to get sacked at the 40. Jared Goff goes down, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Broncos defense comes in clutch. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, I had a feeling this was going to be a good game, so it's good to see. Good to see. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Slim, welcome to the boss. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, folks, if you're just tuning in, we are having an 8-hour fundraiser. We're on hour 4.5 right now, and we raised near $30,000 for charity for OAR, the Organization for Autism Research. Phenomenal charity. 100% of the proceeds go to them. And punting units out, and it's going to be kicked away, and it's going to be fair caught. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to bounce at the end zone, and it's going to be a touchback. Gonna be a touchback.
Bam, bam, bam. All right, so let's move this ball over. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. How are we feeling out there, folks? I feel like we'd be going a million miles an hour. How are we feeling? We happy with the guest? How we think we're going so far? Anonymous, thank you for the 20. We'll have on Tree to close out the evening as well. It's going to be great. I actually am going to take a quick look at the wood stove. I do want to see what we're looking at there. So hold on 1 second. I'll bring these upstairs as well. Damn, I drank 3 beers already? Jesus. All right. Hi, kitties. It's gonna be 42 degrees, but I left the wood stove too long, so now there's no more embers left. Oh well, okay, gonna be cold tonight. All right, so we're back. We are back. We got over 3,000 people in here. Feel free to donate. Again, 100% of the proceeds going to the Organization for Autism Research. It's our 3rd year doing this charity stream. Last year we did Friends of Animals. The year before that we did Sunshine Kids Foundation to help pediatric cancer. We're rocking. We are rocking. Vibes are good. Let's go. Vibes are good. Woo! I love this stream. Stream is the best one every year. Oh yeah, no, Heather, it's already done. The embers are already gone. There's no more embers. It ain't starting with the wood that I have because it's not seasoned right now. So yeah, it ain't happening. It's just gonna get a little chilly. It's fine. It's fine. I'll start a fire later or something. But we rocking. We rocking. Musical, yeah, go check that out. Hey, let's go, Ryu. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. And we're on commercial break right now, so you're not missing anything. The zoo is doing well. The zoo is doing well. Slim, thank you for the 5. I can always put the heat on. It's no big deal. No big deal. We're rocking. We're rolling. The Bengals won and the Colts won today. That's who won these games. Bam, bam, bam. Lopan, went up, Betty! For the kitty. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Slim, thank you for the 5. Greatly appreciate it. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. All right, let's put this up to 5. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. How close are we? How close? We are $1,104 away from 30K. Let's go, let's go. Luke, as I said before, yeah, just send it to me. I can try to get that to you tomorrow. Handoff and goes absolutely nowhere. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. There is nothing doing on 1st down. That's going to bring up 2nd down for the Denver Broncos. Paul, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Yeah, Perna is streaming on his own channel. It's monetized. Go support him. Go show some love. Absolutely cool. We're just rocking for charity tonight. JB, appreciate you. Donation incentives. Yes, you can. Please hold. Let me put this here. Here. Bam. 50K. We got the bomb hot sauce. Another auction. We got 75K if we get hosted a GCU character, and then 100K for the Brian Branch jersey. So if you want Brian Branch, you're going to have to do it real soon. Adrian with a hundo. Hold on, Adrian. Throws and almost intercepted. Incomplete on 2nd and 10. 8:50 to go. Adrian! Boop! Appreciate you. Nick, thank you for the 20. Jamie, thank you for the 20. And Hidden, thank you for the 5. All right, so we're going to put this up to 7 now. Boop counter is getting on up there real quick. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I almost intercepted, though. Was looking for number 19 on the field, and now it's getting loud at Ford Field. 8:50 to go. Leon, thank you for the 550. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Gaten with a 50. Hold on 1 second. Wilson dancing in the pocket. He's running. He's dancing. He's rolling out to his left. He throws, and it's not going to get the 1st down after all that anyway, so they're going to bring out the punting unit after that. Boop. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, I can also close this door. So we can do this. Bam. So now I should be able, should come in a little bit clearer, that number. Papa, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Probably Goff, but yeah, over Wilson. Just like a little bit right now. Just a little bit. All right, kick is away. Leon, I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The punting unit's out, and the kick is away. And it's going to be returned, but tackled immediately at the 26. And so 0-0 game. We'll see what the Lions can do. Great special teams by the Broncos. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That was a nice tackle. Good special teams there. Good special teams. We're under 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Let's rock. Folks, if you're brand new tuning in, we got 3,200 people in here. We are officially $827 away from $30,000. Let's go. Let's effing go. Raised almost 30K already. We got a lot of time left too, folks. We gonna be on here till at least midnight. Got a lot of time. A lot of time. Let's go. Let's get it. All right. Boom. All right. Yeah, I wanted to see what was that. Yeah, the knock 550. That's from Leon. That's $52. So that's 9 boop. Boop. So that's 9 boops right there. I didn't expect AJ Styles to turn heel. I did not expect that. So that was a pleasant surprise. Also came back looking jacked. Jacked. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. AJ with a hundo. Boop. And that's going to put it up to 11 already. Again, folks, 100% of the proceeds go directly to charity. It's the third year we're doing this. We do this for a different charity every single year. This one is OAR, the Organization for Autism Research. They are a phenomenal charity. If you can donate, appreciate you. If you could share, that works too. I appreciate you being here. Let's go. John, thank you for the $5. Thank you, and thank you. We're rocking right now, and we got over 3,200 people in here. Rocking! As we are on the 8-hour fundraiser stream. Nick, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go. It actually says fundraiser right underneath. Broncos versus Lions, live play, and reaction. It does. Okay. Let me do this. I could add to the title, though. That works, too. Fundraiser. You can make it come true. YouTube just gets no cut. No, not for charitable stuff like this. No, they don't take 30% like the usual. So, yeah, we're rocking. 100% of the proceeds go right to charity. Nope, YouTube takes 0 cut. 0 cut. It's on the NFL Network right now. It's on the NFL Network. And we're coming back. There's Packers hanging out in the wild card as the 7 seed right now, just chilling. King Dork, I did pick the Broncos to win, but I think it's going to be a close game. I do think it's going to be a close game. So, I know, trainer. It happens, but it's for charity. It's more important. Handoff and gets a nice burst there. It's going to be up to the 35, and that's going to be gain of 8. That's Gibbs right there. It should be second in round 2. 2. You have NFL Plus. Bill, that's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. That's it. Ryu, I don't think I did anything, but hell yeah, let's go, buddy. No, Perna's doing his own thing, so go check him out. Go rock. Let's do it. All right, so now handoff again, and Gibbs getting a nice room there. Is going to get up to their own 46-yard line. And on 2nd and 2, that's going to be enough for the first down. Gibbs, bam. Yeah, everything. It is one of the best, if not the best, autism charity. Holding laundry, 7:51 to go. Anonymous, Rich, appreciate you. Thank you for the $5. That laundry is going to be the first accepted penalty of the night, and that's going to set the Lions on back. Going on back. Anonymous, thank you for that penny. Boop, for the kitty. Let's put it up to 12. Bam. Only one more guest left that is currently planned, and that is UrinatingTree. DJ, what up, Freddy? Boop, for the kitty. Let's put it up to 13. 2nd and 12 after the penalty. Goff, standing in the pocket, fires and caught over the middle, and that's going to be enough for a first down to the 39-yard line. And, yeah, I think that's J-Mo, right? It's Jameson Williams. He's number 9, right? Yes, it is. That's J-Mo. Animal, thank you for the 20. Animal, thank you for the other 20. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, and thank you. Boom. Yeah, no, I'll be streaming 3 games tomorrow. I'll be doing Buccaneers, Packers. I'll be doing Cowboys, Bills, and then the Sunday night game with Perna. So, yeah, no, Taryn, it's just Tree that is currently left right now. Trainer, thank you for the $5. First and 10, ball's on the 39. Quick throw, caught wide open inside Broncos territory to the 48. That is Khalif Raymond. That is Khalif Raymond. Red Lives, it won't go through for that. I could donate it afterwards, but yeah, I should do that afterwards. Sunday night game is Jaguars Ravens or Ravens Jaguars, whatever it is. I don't know yet. Papa Grossi's getting back at some point tonight. I don't know when he's getting back, so we'll see. All right, 6:39 to go in the first. Ball is on the 49-yard line of the Broncos. Handoff, and is going to get 2. And that's about it. That's about it. Yeah, Dan, we can only do so much. I don't want to interrupt my guests, too. So, yeah, got to do what you got to do. That's it. That's it. Okay. Joey, I really want to see Godzilla -1. I just don't know when the hell I'm going to have time to. Don't know when I'm going to have time to, but we shall see. All right, we're coming up on 6:05 to go in the first. It's 2nd and 8. Ball on the 48-yard line of the Broncos, and Goff looking, throwing, and it's going to be complete, but it'll lose about a yard or so, and that's Gibbs, and that's going to bring up 3rd down. Hunter, oof, thank you for donating. Appreciate you. Yeah, Iron Claw, I'm excited for that one, too. Again, I don't know when I'll see that. We are $501 away from $30,000 raised for charity. Let's freaking frack and go. We'll be streaming until at least midnight. At least. Folks, I just want to take a hot second too. Real quick after this play. After this play, we'll get all sappy and stuff. 3rd and 10 from the 49 of the Broncos. Goff in shotgun with the back line up to his left. 5:17 to go. Goff has some time. Looking, going deep with it, and overthrows. Incomplete. Looking for J-Mo. Nothing there. Joe, went up, baby! Boop for the kitty, and let it go up to 14, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Again, 100% of the proceeds going to charity. We got 3,400 people in here. We are less than $500 away. $451 away from $30,000 raised. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. 5:11 to go in the first. It'll be 4th and 10. The punting unit's out, and the kick is away. And it's going to be signaling for a fair catch at the 16-17-yard line. That's where the Broncos will take over. Folks, I appreciate you, because without you, this whole thing doesn't work. Every single year, by far, every year I am terrified. We're not going to get donations. We're not going to raise money. But every single year you come through, it's greatly appreciated. You know, I just, this is what it's about. And thank you. Bill, what up, Betty? Boop! John, what up? Hundo! Boop! Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the $5. So that's going to be 17 boops right now. Bam. Appreciate you all. Thank you, and thank you. And we are, oh boy, we're 200. We're less than, we're doing pretty good right now. We are $256 away. David, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Away from $30,000. A lot of money. Let's go. Let's freaking fracking get it. Whoa! JD with a 300! Boop, 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 boop. And then Cat! Boop! With a fade for the kitty. And then Maxwell with a 300! Boop, 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 boop. I think. I don't know. I might have given you too many boops. But let's go, baby! Neo, Dean, thank you. Hold on, I gotta count that now. So that's 6, that's 12, that's... Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's 6, 12, 13. We're at 30 boobs. David, what up, baby? Boop for the kitty. Christina, thank you for donating. Appreciate you. So we're at 31. Right? I did that math right? I think so. Right? 31? Right? 31? Right? 31, right? Okay, good. No, Perna's doing his own thing. This is for a charity stream. I've been streaming since 4 o'clock, so go check out Perna, though. Go check out Perna. 31. Math. Let's go, baby.
We have hit over $30,000. You know what? Is it the end of the first quarter yet? No, right? I think we still got time. All right, end of the first quarter. We'll do another GCU plushie. Anonymous with a boop for the kitty. 32. Where is LQ? She's our local math. Bam. Bam. Let's go, baby. Let's go. NFL honors. Tom Grossi will be there. We'll see what happens. We'll say, Christian, thank you for donating too. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Perna was on earlier today. He was on at 4:30 Eastern. We got Tree coming on around 11:30. He'll probably be upset because of the Steelers game. I mean, I would be too. So it makes sense. All right, 1st and 10. Ball is on their own 16 for the Broncos. Hands the ball off and is going to get about 2 yards there. Not much going. Not much going. Not much. All right, there's the AFC playoff picture. It's getting crazy. Cincinnati technically in the wild card. Colts had a big win, and the Steelers are last in the AFC North right now, which I'm not going to lie. Sorry, Steelers fans, but it works for the lore so well. So well. And hey, I'm 2 for 2 the past 2 weeks for the Steelers picks. Just saying. Just saying. 4:25 to go in the first. It's 2nd and 8. Ball is on the 18-yard line, their own 18. Handoff up the middle, gets up to around the 21. Gain of about 3. Now I'll bring up 3rd down. Sock, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Thank you. Brandon, thank you for the 20. Again, 100% of the proceeds are going for the Organization for Autism Research. Phenomenal organization right now. And they just do a ton of stuff. They do job portals. They do pretty much everything. Scholarships, research, the whole 9 yards. So thank you, folks, for donating. Thanks for tuning in. Feel free to share. It is greatly appreciated. And we are going to be rocking. And look at that. Brandon's number 1 and I'm number 2. It's perfect. It is perfect. All right, so here we go now. Brandon, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Well, it looks like a false start on the right tackle right there. And Wilson dumps it off. It's caught, but only going to get about 4 yards there. But we do have laundry. Dolphin with a boop for the kitty. Caught by number 19 as well. And it is a cha-cha. That's a late flag. You can't let that play go. It's a cha-cha, so we're going to make this up to 2 right now. Bam. And we're going to make this to 33 after the other boop. And that was from Dolphin. Thank you. Megan, what up, Betty? Boop for the kitty. Thank you. We're going to move that up again. And Kevin, thank you for the 20. Greatly appreciated. That's up to 34 boops right meow. 3:37 to go in the first, and it is 3rd down. 3:20 to go in the first. Ball is on their own 16-yard line. It is 3rd and 9. Wilson in shotgun with a back lined up to his right. Wilson looking, has a lot of time. Clean pocket, losing time though. Is dancing, throws, and it's caught. Holy crap, Cortland Sutton gets about 20-ish yards there with 3:11 to go. And that's going to be a 1st down. Sam, it probably did. I don't remember the record off the top of my head, but it probably did. Thank you, Dennis. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, man, let's go. We're over $30,000. Let's go. Oh, maybe, Bill. Maybe. We shall see, my friend. We shall see. 1st and 10 from the 40. Handoff, and it's going to get to the 45, maybe the 46. Gain of about 6 yards there. Not too bad right now. And folks, we are rocking right now. We have over $30,000 raised for OAR. We're trying to get to $50,000 right now. We're less than $20K away from it. We got one more great guest coming in, and it will be UrinatingTree. I'm also feeling pretty good because I had those 3 beers, but we are rocking. Appreciate y'all rocking. We got 3,400 people in here. Let's go. 2nd and 4 after the gain of 6. Ball's on their own 45. Wilson going to hand the ball off again and maybe gets one. Maybe gets one. Maybe. Not much there, but we're going to be 2:05 to go left in the first quarter. Rocking. Anonymous! What up, Betty? Boop for the kitty. That's going to make it 35, baby. That's going to be 35. Doofus, appreciate you. We're rocking. YouTube takes 0 cut there. Oh my God, is that a fumble? Is that a fumble again? No, they're saying incomplete. Incomplete on 3rd down. So 1:47 to go. And now there will be a decision that has to be made by the Broncos. Yeah, it's a bang play. Yeah, he definitely doesn't fumble that. It's going to be incomplete.
Incomplete. Took a shot there, too. And now, let's see if the Broncos are going to be risque. I don't think they are. 147 to go. And they'll be bringing the punting unit out. So we'll move the ball over. Yet again, we got a 0-0 game. Right meow. Right meow, we got a 0-0 game. Ball is right on their own 46. And the kick is away. And it's going to be fair caught. Oh, nope. Going to bounce the back of the end zone. Back in the end zone. And it's going to be a touchback. 1:38 to go in the first. All right, real quick. I'm going to take the puppies out super quick because I've been streaming for like over 4.5 hours. Be real quick. It's a commercial break. You're not missing anything. Feel free to donate. Let's go. All right, real quick. B for the D. All right, we're back. We have returned. Apologies. We have returned. I had to pee real bad. Also, I take this out. All right, I can also fix this, because we're not having a guest for a little bit. Stop turning. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. Boom. All right. Whew. Had to pee for the D. All right, so now, second and 4, handoff, and it's going to be to the 31, picks up the first down, gets 5, under a minute to go. That's David Montgomery. Montgomery. We also have a boop. Boop. Very fair to Kitty. Let's go, baby. Appreciate y'all donating. Thank you. I got to move this light over. I got to fix this light. This light is blinding this right now. All right, let's do this. There we go. That's the one. There we go. And you went up, Betty! Boop! For the kitty. Thank you, and thank you. We're going to put it to 37 now. Bam. Let's go. And what up, Betty? Boop! For the kitty. That was complete to Laporta with 20 seconds left. Got to pick up, looks like another first down there. Bam. Hope, what up, Betty? Boop! For the kitty. Oh, boy, we're going. We are rocking and rolling. Again, 100% of donations go right to charity, to OAR. We've raised over $31,000. Let's effing go, baby. Let's go. 1st and 10, and that is the end of the first quarter.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I think there's a moosey at the door. Come on, moosey. All right. I say we do another GCU plushie. All right, let's do another auction at the end of the first. We got yellow, we got green, and we got purple. So, let's start a poll. Which one? We got yellow, we got green, and we got purple. Which GCU character is going to be auctioned off next? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Which one? Green is currently winning right now off the preliminary votes. We're about to find out. We are about to find out. Blue was Lamy. It was Lamy. Jess sighting on Brandon's stream. Hey, let's go. Let's go. GP Jess, baby. GP Jess. Bam. Bam, bam, and bam. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do this. Okay. All right, now we got a 0-0 game. Nobody wants to score. Not yet. Not yet. All right, seems like green is going to take it. And so let's see. With 546 votes, let's see what we got with green. Which character will be in green? Oh, look at that. We got a little shakeup. We got Oliver. Oh, baby, we got Oliver. So, ladies and gentlemen, the way this is going, hair and everything, the way that this is going to work, all right? I'll put a minute on the clock. You have to, if you donate directly to the Super Chat, directly to charity, okay? The highest single donation at the end of the 60 seconds will win, Oliver. I'll give you plenty of time. Shout out again to Andrea for making these wonderful things. Oh, he's got the flow. Got the flow. So this is for the Oliver GCU plushie. And so, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin. Here we go. What are we gonna get? What is gonna be the opening bid for Oliver here? We got a bunch of time. Let's see what happens. There's squeaking going on in the background. That's Moosey chewing on the referee toy that he got last night. So he's rocking and a rolling. It's Oliver, this is the Jaguars. Handoff and goes absolutely nowhere, by the way, for the Lions. So you're not missing anything right now, as we're 14:51 away from the end of the half. We gonna see who's gonna get it. Everybody's waiting. We got about 35 seconds to go. Let's see. Can anybody get it? Who's gonna be the opening bid? We're about to see. We going. Oh, there's a lot of chewing going on. There's a lot of squeaking going on. Hold on 1 second. It is 2nd and 10. Ball is on the 48-yard line. Quick throw. It is going to be caught across to the 49. We got Pizzle with 20. Anonymous with a 50. But Anonymous, I got nobody there. I don't know who to give it to. Ishi with a 10er. Pizzle with a 20. We're having so Pizzle. Anonymous, I don't know who it is. So I get Gee with a 20. Tomboy with a 250. Well, that was easy. All right, Tomboy Talks coming in with a $250 donation. I'll give you an extra 10 seconds, and then we're going to skedaddle at 3rd and 6. Goff, dancing, firing, caught. Enough for a first down to the 40 of the Broncos. All right, 250 going once. 250 going twice. And 250 sold. Let's go. Tomboy gets them. Bam. Wrap it up. Tomboy Talks with a $250 donation to OAR. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Congratulations, Sophia, coming in. Oliver is yours. Shoot me an email, Sophia. Just make sure I have your shipping address, and there you go. Appreciate you. And that's going to be caught inside the 20. First down. And that's going to be caught by the Lions. And that's going to be number 8 there. And that is going to be Josh Reynolds. Appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you. Let's go. Oliver, going to be getting a good home now. We got 2 GCUs left. Again, we will be at $50,000. We will be auctioning off 2 tickets to the Bears and Packers Week 18 game. Let's go. We're at 45 boops. Thank you, and thank you. Anonymous with a hundo. I appreciate you. Boop, boop. Hold on 1 second. To the 10, to the 5 gets in. Touchdown. Boom. Lions strike first. There you go. Laporta gets in. Touchdown. Boom. Boom. Let's go. All right, so 47 boops is what we're at. Let's update this. Laporta gets in. It's a touchdown, and the Lions take the lead. Bam, bam, and bam. Oh, there's a lot to keep up with. Lot to keep up with. Let's go. And then, boop, 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 boop. I think that's the right number. We got 47 boops. And so now, 12:31 to go in the half, trying to kick the extra point. We've raised over $31,496, and the kick is up and it's good. 12:31 to go in the half, and that's going to make it 7-0. Boom. Boom. All right, and we got officially over 3,500 people in here. Feel free to like and subscribe. We are rocking tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We are, again, this whole thing, every super chat goes directly to charity, to the Organization for Autism Research, OAR. They do phenomenal work. Scholarships, job portals, whole nine. They rock. They rock. They're a fantastic organization. All right, so let's move this over here. And boom. All right. Let's go, Ryu. Sophia gonna be real happy now. Gonna be real happy now. So, let's go. Hey, Iowa Western, let's go! Let's go, Dan. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Get it. Get it. Could get 60 boops before halftime. There's a long ways to go. I feel like the light is being a pain, though. I feel like the light is really... I feel like that's a little better. Little bit better. Little bit better. Perna's doing his own thing on his own channel. He's monetizing. You gotta make that money, baby. And so we're rocking with charity over here. Go support Brandon Perna if you would like to. All right, so let's do this. Move this over. Bam, bam, and bam. Boom. All right, we're rocking. Hope we're doing well out there. NC, what up, Fetty? Boop for the kitty. And we are officially at 48 boops. I feel like there's not a... I put an outline on here, but I feel like I'm having trouble seeing it. It's really like, all right, let's, you know what? That's why, because I didn't move it over all the way. So if I move it over here, there we go. There we go. That's the one. That's the ticket right there. Okay, that's better. That's better. Frickin' Harold. Frickin' Harold. There we go. That's why, because it wasn't moved over all the way. It wasn't in its proper spot. Move this over here. Much better. Much better. We rockin'. We rockin'. Festival with a hundo! Boop, boop. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We got 50 boops. 50 boops! That's a lot of money for charity right there. We're at $31,666 raised for charity. I got 50K. We'll do the big ticket item, which will be the Bears-Packers tickets. We'll be auctioning those off as well. And we'll be rocking and rolling. Rock and rolling. All right, let's see if the Broncos can do anything. First down squad, what up, Benning? Boop for the kitty. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of time. We got a lot of time. Kick is away, and it's a touchback. Come on now. Nicotino, it's going to be tough. I think it's going to be tough to beat the Eagles twice. It's going to be tough. Yeah, we got plenty of time, folks. We got just about 3 hours left minimum, so we here, baby. We are frickin' fracking here. Whoa! Holy crap! We got a $2,500 donation from Anonymous! What? Jesus! That's 50 boops! That's 50! Hold on 1 second. That means it's a... Jesus. Hold on. Wilson hits and incomplete. Incomplete. That's 101 boops! All right. Let's get to counting. Let's get to counting. I gotta do 50 boops! 50 boops! All right.
That's 10. That's 20. That's 30. 40. Hold on. Second and 10. Anonymous, you crazy. You crazy. Handoff on second and 10. Gonna lose yards. Gonna lose like 3 yards there. Damn. Anonymous. You crazy. You crazy. Good God. So now we've raised over $34,000. Thank you, Anonymous. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, and thank you. Oh, you all crazy. You're crazy. Crazy. This is what happens the longer the stream goes on. It's gonna get crazy. And now 11:45 to go in the half. Ball is on their own 22-yard line. And now is gonna get sacked. Yep. On 3rd and long, gonna get sacked. 4th down coming up, and the Broncos are gonna be kicking it away. We are $764 away from $35,000. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Sophia, I got you. I'll make sure I get that out to you as well. Bam, 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 bam. All right, boom, boom, and boom. Whew, we rocking. All right, kick his way. Almost blocked, too. And takes a bounce and still bouncing. Going to recover at the 31 and get up to around the 37, 38-yard line. And there you go. Anonymous with a finish. Boop, for the kitty. That's 102. That's 102. Bam, bam. Lions taking over right now. And they're playing pretty darn well. Looks like the points are starting to open up just a bit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got time, folks, in case you're brand new, because we got over 3,700 people in here watching. If you're brand new, this is the 8-hour charity stream. We're also calling this game. If you scroll down a little bit, we have officially raised over $34,000 effing dollars for charity. It's for OAR, the organization, Autism Research. They're a phenomenal charity. And they're getting every single penny, and they deserve it. They have job portals with folks with autism. They got freaking scholarships. They do a ton of research. They are the #1 ranked autism charity on Charity Navigator. They good. They good. Spencer with a fitting. Boop, for the kitty. And that's going to be the 103. We got triple digits. That's crazy. That's crazy. James, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Rich, thank you for the 20 as well. Again, 100%, I get nothing. 100% of the proceeds are going directly to charity. Whew. All right. We're rocking. We are rocking. Yeah, I'd say the Boops won. I would say the Boops won. Just a little bit. Eric with a fitty. Boop for the kitty. Thank you, Eric. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. 104. We're going to 104. 1853, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. We are 554 away. We'll do another auction at halftime for the GCU guys. We got 2 left. We got a yellow and we got a purple wrapped one. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's true, Thunder. They're gonna have to the refs are really gonna have to step up their game to beat 104 penalties. Total amount, if you just scroll down, you can see it. Unless you're on mobile, then it should be right underneath. We have raised $34,446. Anton, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. I'm streaming 3 games tomorrow. Buccaneers, Packers, Cowboys, Bills, and then the night game as well between the Ravens and the Jaguars. All right, we're on a commercial. Good God. We're rocking. We are rocking right now. Probably shouldn't have eaten dinner, but it's all right. It's all right. We got a lot of boops. Because it's all for charity, baby. It's spreading that chaotic good bit by bit by bit. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let's put this here. Anonymous! With a fitty! Boop for the kitty. And we're at 105. 105. Someone donated, Anonymous donated $2,500. That's how it got all the way up there. And now, 1st and 10. Oh, they're going to get a first down. Bam. All right. Lions are moving right now. That's going to be Josh Reynolds who's going to make that catch, and he's going to be inside the 50, inside the 45, right down to around the 41-yard line. And there you go. There you go. All right. So Lions all of a sudden finding their offense. Just a bit. That's true, Darth. That is very, very true. Sports, we'll see. I know he's getting back from vacation tonight. And now, ball is on the 41 of the Broncos. Handoff has a lane to the 35, 30, to the 25, and down to the 21. That's Gibbs. First down. Yeah, Mythic, someone anonymous donated $2,500. Stitch, you would be correct. You would be correct. Sleeping, not really on the schedule, especially not in December and January. Definitely not. Definitely not. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. We're getting there. Closer and closer to that 50K. We are getting there. Whoa! Anonymous with a 500! Hold on 1 second. First and 10 from the 20 of the Broncos. Goff throws, and yeah, they're going to lose yards there. Nothing. Boop, 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 boop. Bam! Anonymous coming in, and 115 boops. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We are over $35,000. Let's effing get it. Let's get it, baby. And we got a long ways to go. Long ways to go. Oh, apparently Rodgers is likely to be medically cleared this week. And that's going to be caught to the 18 and is going to stay in bounds. It looks like he got the first down. Damn. That's J-Mo. First down. Damn. All right. Oh, my goodness. Over $35,000. 35K and counting. All right, let's put the link there too, just so people know. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so now it's first and goal. Ball is on the 9-yard line of the Broncos. Lions are driving. Play action, looking, firing, and batted away. Incomplete. Johnny, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. And so now 8:20 to go in the half, and that will bring up second and goal. 21 hurts in love. I don't understand what you're saying. What are you saying? Richard, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Say a little bit of hurts in love? Like, is that what you're trying to say? I don't know. All right, so 8:20 to go in the half. Second and goal coming up. The Lions are driving right now. And let's see. Quick throw, caught, touchdown. Easy. Lions with another one, and that's Gibbs. Touchdown. Boom. Gonna get up to 13. And the Lions having themselves a time right now. They are moving on this defense, which not a lot of offense have been able to do. Bam. All right. We're rocking. What did I want to look up that? Okay, hold on 2 seconds. Let's see. That's Gibbs with the receiving touchdown there. And yeah, that's all wrong. Nice, thank you, Fire. DJ, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Kick is up, and it is good. 8:15 to go in the half, and it is 14-0 Lions. Bam. Damn. Let's go. All right. Curse wheel might be broken. It could be. Perna won his pick'em, so maybe that was it. Maybe that's all it took. All right, real quick. I'm just going to grab some water. NC! What up, Betty? Boop for the kitty. Oh, my goodness. We're at 116 boops. We're at 116 boops right now. Bam. All right, I'm just going to grab some high-quality H2O real quick. Be right back. That was Gibbs. Gibbs scored.
We got water. All right. Not missing anything. Commercial break. We got a little high quality H2O. We're rocking. Rocking. Let's go. We got over 3,700 people in there. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Whew. So right now, Lions, they're rocking 14-0. Oof. Oof. They crushing it. They crushing it. All right, let's see here. Bam, bam, bam. All right, smooth this over. All right, we got Sugar went up, Betty. Boop, for the kitty, and that goes to 117. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And we are rocking and rolling. We're getting closer and closer. We got over 35,000. Lauren went up, Betty. Boop, for the kitty. Bam! 118. Let's go. How high can we get it? 118. We have raised over $35,251. Let's go. We're almost there. We're getting there. Trying to break our record from last year. We had $62,000, but we got a long ways to go. Plus, we got a lot of streaming left to do. 8:15 to go in the half, and it'll be caught at the goal line to the 5, to the 10, 15, to the 20, and the Broncos will be stopped right around the 21. Sugar, yeah. I mean, looks like the pass rush are doing a pretty good job against Russell Wilson right now. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Oh, Christmas Eve, Patriots, Broncos. Oh, what a game that's gonna be. Anonymous, sports, anonymous. Whoa! Another anonymous, what a 250! Boop, 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 boop. We got 5 more. Oh, that voice is starting to go. Starting to go. But it don't matter. We must prevail. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Bam. Let's go. Ball. Appreciate you, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. And here we go. Wilson just dumps it off. A little swing pass, and is going to break a tackle. Gets across the 25 to around the 29. That's McLaughlin's, who's going to pick up about 8. Let's go. Chloe, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Oh, yeah, Supreme, I'll lose it. Hold on, number 55 for the Lions is down. Hopefully he's okay. That is Derek Barnes. Derek Barnes. Oh, 123 boops. All for charity, baby. Let's get it. Let's freaking fracking get it. And we are 35,531. Let's go. Let's effing go. Yeah, so it's 2nd and 2, 7:58 to go in the second. They're going to take an injury time out. Whew. All right. We're getting there. We are getting there. Bit by bit by bit. Lucky, appreciate you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, and thank you. Whoa! Anonymous with a 5 hundo! Boop, 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 whoop! We got 10 more! 133, baby. Let's go. Let's effing go. Again, if you're just tuning in, folks, every single donation, 100% of the proceeds go directly to OAR, which is the Organization for Autism Research. They're a phenomenal charity. We have raised over $36,000 for them. Anonymous, thank you for the 5. We are rocking tonight. Thank you, everybody who's donated, who's watching. We've been streaming since 4 o'clock. John and Tom, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Let's go. Let's effing go. We gonna get it, baby. You and I care. Thank you for the 5. Regardless, appreciate you. Rich, what is 77? Boop. And that's gonna be 134. That's gonna be 134. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bam. Bam. We rocking. We are rocking. Oh.
All right, I just gotta drink some water. I'm hungry too. That's the issue. That's the issue. A little hungry, but it's all right. We're doing it. It's for the kids and the adults. It's for everybody. It's for everybody. All right. So Cowboys Bills. I am. Yes, I will be doing that. Yes. Anonymous with a 200. Boop 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 boop. Let's go. Let's add 4 more. Let's go. Anonymous killing it tonight. Killing it. Let's go, baby. All right, so number 55 from the Lions is walking into the locker room. Hopefully he's all right. And now, let's see what we got with the Broncos offense. Let's see, 7:58 to go in the half. Yeah, I don't know if anywhere is, like, open. I live in a small town, so like, I don't know if there's going to be anything open food-wise, but we'll see. 2nd and 2. And now, let's see if they can do anything. Mets, thanks for the $1. And 2nd and 2 handoff, and his goal. That's real close. I don't think he got it. No, he's going to be short. Going to be 3rd and 1 coming up. Jerry went up, Benny! Whoop, for the kitty. Let's go. Let's effing go. 139. 139. Bam. Cody, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. All right, let's do this. Bam, bam, bam. We're rocking. And 3rd and 1. 7:14 to go in the half. Let's go. And just rushes forward, and it's going to be close. I think they got it. It's going to be real close, though. It might be short. It might be just shy right now. It could be. Oh, that's going to be close. That's going to be real close. All right, let's do this. Bam, 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 bam. I don't think they got it. I think it's close, but I think they're going to be just shy. I know Rodgers could be medically cleared, which is crazy. Legitimately crazy to think about. All right, they're going for a 4th and 1. They get it. Go away, Betty! Boop, for the kitty, and we are at 140. Let's go. Red Lies, thank you for the 25er. I got you. I'll put it towards the charity. Don't you worry. I will be streaming games on Christmas. Yeah, I'll be streaming the night game on Christmas. I will be doing that one. Okay, that. Good. And then bam. No, stop it. Dude, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay. So, they did get the first down. Damn it, we could get 150 boosts for halftime at this point with this community. Hell yeah. We rocking. We are rocking. Okay. Bam. And leave 20% tip. Bam. Got it. All right, so 1st and 10. 6:08 to go in the half. Let's go. Let's freaking get it. Bart, have a good safe flight. Let's go. Liz, appreciate you. Thank you. Vitamins tonight? Yeah, I'll probably take vitamins, honestly, like in the 4th quarter right before tree. Yeah, Rose, it's true. I just have a slight headache right now. Probably because I chugged that beer, honestly. Handoff, and it's going to get about 2 yards there. We're under 6 minutes to go. 5:50 to go. It'll be 2nd down. Packers play on Christmas Eve, if I'm not mistaken. How many more till 50K? Let's see. I'll be streaming on New Year's. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're at $36,453. Yeah, I just ordered food. All right, everyone be happy. I ordered food. I got the food. Be here in like an hour or so. We'll rock. Don't worry, we still got a lot of time. Kieran, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. You know what? Hold on, quick throw, and it's not gonna get like 2. Nothing there. 3rd down coming up. Here's what I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna regret this so much. When we hit $50,000, not only will we do the big ticket item of the Bears-Packers tickets, I will pop some vitamins. So however long that takes, I'll pop vitamins at 50K. And then whatever happens is going to happen. So we'll see. All right, 4:44 to go in the half. It is 3rd and 10. And and the bomb. Oh God. And a bomb. Yep. So there you go. There's your incentive. Oh, they're bringing a blitz, and Wilson fires and incomplete, out of bounds. And that's to bring up 4th down. 4:28 to go in the half. Strong and healthy. Yep, 50K will be the bomb. We'll auction off the tickets, and we'll crack some. Brenton, you got a free membership. That's why your name is green. Oh, my stomach will 100% hate me. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sky with a 50. Whoop, for the kitty. 141, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Let's do this. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. All right, punting units out. Kick is away. Fair caught right around that 18, 19-yard line. And now, move that ball over. Right now, it's all Lions. All Lions right now. Looking pretty good today. This would be a big win for them. It would. Hunter, going on hot ones is a literal dream of mine. I don't have like a lot of like those kind of ambitions, but bro, I love hot ones. I think Sean Evans is one of the best interviewers today, and it's not particularly close. He's just so good. So good. So no, absolute. I would not auction my dogs off. 1, I think that's illegal, and 2, absolutely not. Never. So let's go, babe. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. So here come the Detroit Lions now. Let's see if they can do anything on offense. They've been moving the ball real quick. They do have vegan hot wings on hot ones. They do. What moon phase is it? Hand off of the 19. And it's going to get to the 21. Only a gain of about 2 there. Not much. Kyle, yeah, it'll be a close game between the Buccaneers and the Packers tomorrow. It'll be a good game. That was Montgomery, by the way, with the carry. Hey, Sky, appreciate you. From Alaska, let's go. Let's go. Rachel, yeah, I recorded a conversation with Pupper, and unfortunately my SD card got corrupted and the files were gone. So, yeah. Mets, I prefer Beyond over anything. If I go with mock meat, I prefer Beyond. But that's just for burgers, though. That's going to be caught to the 30, and that's going to be enough for a first down, it seems. And that's going to be the sun god, Amon-Ra St. Brown. First down. First down, 3:28 to go in the half. Johnny Appleseed, welcome to the posse. Appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. And we are, oh boy, we are 13,452 subscribers away. Dollars away from 50K. And now, 3:06 to go in the half. It's 1st and 10 from their own 29. Goff under pressure, throws, and incomplete. Nothing there. Jam, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll do another one, Rachel. I will do another one. I promised you last year, so I'll come through. Ford Field, I've actually been there for WrestleMania 23, and I enjoyed it. Why am I a fan of Packers? Because my dad was a Cowboys fan, tried to raise me as such, and when I was in elementary school, heard the Packers beat the Cowboys, and I was a fan ever since. Yes, different Rachel. All right, so 2nd and 10. Ball is on their own 29. Bringing some pressure as the Broncos, but it gets picked up. Caught! And across the 50 to the 45. Stays on his feet to the 47. Sun God, Amon-Ra St. Brown. First down. Crisper, what a fake! Whoop! For the kitty. And that's going to go to 142, baby. Let's go. I am going to WrestleMania next year. I'm very, very excited for that. Very, very excited. I don't know how many subs away I am. I haven't been looking. 1st and 10, hands the ball off across the 40 to the 35. And that's where they'll go with 2:26 to go. Pick up about 6-7 yards there. Let's see. I'll let you know how close I am to 570. I assume I'd just get it maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I'm 819 subs away from 570. If you want to subscribe, that's cool. But I'd rather you donate to the charity. We rocking. Jam, it was just kind of like what was popular at the time, and yeah, that's what I've heard. All right, so Broncos are going to call a timeout. They're going to have 2 remaining now. Bam. All right. Well, Travis, I was 6 years old, so I don't know how I could be a bandwagon fan, but whatever floats your boat. Appreciate you, Raider. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Actually, it was no longer, but we rocking. 2:17 to go, and it's 2nd and 2. I hope so, Funk. I hope so. No, Perna's rocking. He's rocking over there doing his own stream. Go check him out. Show him some love. Show him some love. All right, 2:17 to go, 2nd and 2 for this Lions offense. All of a sudden, moving this ball pretty easily right now. Just saying, Broncos defense ain't looking too good right now. Ain't looking too good. Just saying. Joseph, I do notice you. Hello. Hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And that goes nowhere. Gets about a yard there, 2:12 to go. And it doesn't look like the Broncos are calling a timeout. And it's going to go to the 2-minute warning. Let's go. 2-minute warning. I think I got to pee for the D again. I drink a lot of water and beer. 2-minute warning. Let's get those donos in. I'm going to pee for the D. Pee for the D. Bam. I just want to pull off a challenge and see if the chair can raise more money than I can. We're still at commercial break, so you haven't missed anything right now. And right now, we got raised $36,613. Let's effing go. At $50,000 raised, I will do a little bit of the bomb. That hot sauce that has destroyed me. We'll pop some vitamins, and we'll do our auction for the Bears-Packers tickets. So, let's go. Let's go. Do I always sing when I pee? Usually, yes. Usually. I do. I like singing when I pee. I do. It just helps the flow. You know? You know? I did see that jam, Brody Lee. R.I.P. R.I.P. Appreciate you, Justin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your Lion's doing pretty well right now. Mm-hmm. AU Spider went up 50 through Streamlabs! Boop! For the kitty counts, because I'll be donating that afterwards. Bam. Bam. You know what? I say, let's just get this out of the way. I think I've gotten like maybe, probably around like $250 for charity through Streamlabs throughout the entire stream. Let's do this. Let's do this. Bam, bam, and bam. I think that covers it. Hopefully. Did not go through? Oh, there it is. There it is. That should do it. Handoff, and is going to get about 3 yards there to the 30 on 4th and 1. That's Montgomery, first down, 1:50 to go in the half. There we go. There we go. The gift to myself, I won't do the boops and I won't do the feet. Now, you know what? I'll do the boops, but I'll do them silently. We'll put it up to 153. Put up to 153. That'll cover all the donos there. Bam. All right, from the 29, handoff, and breaks free to the 25 to the 20. And that's going to be down to the 19, enough for the first down, Dave Montgomery. Bam. All right, fine. Boop, 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 boop. 10 boops. You got what you want. That's it. I'll show my own feet to myself later when I take off my socks. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We donating. We out here. Listen, I ain't just using my time and effort. Nah, we spending money too. We spending money right now with $37,000 in. Let's effing go. Let's effing go. Ball is on the 19-yard line of the Broncos. Fakes the handoff. Goff dumps it off, and it's going to be caught And he's going to get about 3 yards there to the 15, and that's the Sun God, Amon-Ra St. Brown. Boom! First down. Let's go. Hey, Anton, improv shows. Hell yeah, improv's awesome. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get it. Oh, no, there's a big gap between the wall and this. Don't worry. There's like a gap of at least that big. Yeah, it's not right up against the wall. Don't worry. I know all about the ventilation. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, 28 seconds left, and it looks like the Lions are going to call their first timeout. Bam, bam, and bam. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you again so much to everybody who's donated too. It's a phenomenal charity. We've been doing this for 3 years running. It's a different charity every single time, just spreading that love. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. And yeah, we're just trying to spread that chaotic good. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. 50K, another auction, the bomb, vitamins. It's all happening. So let's go. Trying to beat our record of 62K. But again, we got time. We got plenty of time. We got we're waiting. 2nd and 7, balls on the 15 of the Broncos. Broncos showing pressure. They only rush 4 though. Throw and a little short. Incomplete. Incomplete. Red Lives, that guy sounds like a loser donating $500. Come on, man. What a loser that guy probably is. Again, folks, I appreciate the hell out of you donating. Thank you, and thank you. Anonymous, what a fitting! Boop! For the kitty to put it up to 154. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, Napoleon Bonaparte. So thank you for donating $5. Appreciate you. David with a hundo! Boop, boop. And Tyler with a fitting! Boop! Let's go, baby. Hold on, I'll add 3 in a second. 3rd and 7, balls on the 15-yard line, takes a snap out of the shotgun. Goff fires, wide open, caught, gets in, does a freaking somersault. The Sun God, touchdown. Bam. And the Lions are running away with this right now. Running away with it. Bam. John, again, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Bam. Four Paws, thank you for the 20. Thank you, and thank you. We've got over $37,000 raised for charity right now. Let's go. Let's effing go. Did I miss one? Okay. And see what a big boop for the kitty. Luke with a hundo. Boop, boop. Oh my God, we're flying. We're flying. We're flying. All right, so it's 161, right? It's 161. Let's get the final count. I think it's 161. Correct? Yes? Right? Right? 161? I think so. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. 21-0 now. Lions are freaking killing them. Killing them. Oh, trying to keep up. Trying to keep up. All right, football, move you over here. Bam, 161. Math. Math. Oh, let's go. Let's effing go. Come on now. We rocking. No, I missed Hundo. I just shot out the Hundo. Yeah, Luke did the hundo, and then I did, oh, Peter! I'm so sorry! Peter with a hundo! Boop, boop. That's 163, baby. Thank you. Sorry about that. I thought I got that one. I apologize. You were 100% correct. And that is 163. Let's effing go. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Again, thank you to everybody donating right now. We are rocking. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. We got over $37,308. We're getting there. We're getting there. Freaking fracking close. And again, the best part, folks, because this is what chaotic good is all about. We didn't even tell the charity we're doing this. They're going to see in a month and a half that just a whole bunch of money showed up in their account. Kyle, it's a great day, buddy. It's my favorite stream of the year. 19 seconds to go in the half. Let's go. Yeah, we'll check on Perna. We'll shoot some raids. We'll do some raids at halftime. We'll auction off another GCU plushie. Rose with a 69er. Whoop. Nice. Let's go. No, they're not aware. We don't tell charities that we do this. You know why? Because it's chaotic good. I don't do this crap for recognition. I do this because we want to help people. And they're just going to kneel it and go into halftime. And what a rough half for the Denver Broncos right now.
It is a rough time. All right, let's do this. All right, let's raid some folks too. We'll say hi to Brandon Perna right now. Bam, bam, and bam. We'll go say hi. Let's shoot a raid over there. Bam, bam, bam. Grossi raid. Boom. Boom. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Anonymous, thank you for the $21 donation as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We go say hi. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, no. We do this every year. Last year, we did $62,000. Didn't tell them. It was great. The winner, Hondo! Whoop, whoop. And we're at 166 right now. Bro, we're going to hit like 200. This is crazy. This is crazy. Vapors, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for donating. Again, folks, thank you for donating. Thanks for just being here and supporting this every year. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Learn what they do! Hondo! Boop, 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 boop. Oh my God, we're at 170. Supreme, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Look at that. We are rocking right now. Bam, 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 boom. Got it. Got it. Nailed it. Ellerin, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's an awesome name too, by the way. All right, let's see who else we can raid. Let's help some smaller streamers here. Napoleon, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Sorry about Waterloo. And we're gonna scroll on down. We're gonna scroll on down. We're gonna scroll. Anonymous, what a penny! Boop for the kitty. We just raided Perna. I put the link in the chat. Go over and say hi. Put this to 171. And let's see. Oh, I don't think I've rated these guys before. All right, let's see.
Just all kinds of different stuff.
Shake and bake boys. I like that. I like that. All right, here we go. We still gonna help out. Boom, boom, boom. Grossi raid, sending love.
You know what I mean? Same person.
If you're brand new to the channel, folks, put the link of a smaller creator in there. We just go show them love. If they're your vibe, you subscribe. And yeah, show them some love.
I'm hoping after this
Lou,
year they
with a hundo. Boop, boop. And bam, Rachel with a bang. That's 3 more, baby. 174. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Holy shit, what up, Tom Grossi?
Raising that money for charity. Let's get it. Let's get it. Johnny, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for donating. Let's see if they notice.
He's a big Green Bay fan.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, man. Thanks for bringing the raid over, brother. Thank you, sir.
Cheers. Thank you, guys. We're sitting here watching my
Sending love to show support.
So, appreciate the raid. Love you guys. Appreciate
Smoke
it.
you. Thank you, the vibe. Appreciate you.
Hell
yeah.
Let's go.
I hope you guys are having an awesome night.
All right, there we go. Those guys seem nice. Hell yeah, let's rock. Let's rock. I don't think we raided this person before.
Catch before that to drive them down the field.
Right, let's do this. Boom, boom.
So,
Grossi raid, sending love.
Like, I feel
let's
like,
raid this
most
kid.
of the
Let's
first
do it.
quarter, it was all tied up at zip.
And then
all of a sudden,
175, baby. Let's go,
half,
let's go, let's go.
The Lions.
We getting there, we getting there. Thank you, Anthony.
Up.
Greatly appreciated.
And
let's see if they notice. They got 0 likes. Let's pump those up.
They
had 0 people in there. Gonna have a lot more than 0 now.
Wow,
Just
60 likes?
Boop for the kitty.
Thank
Let's
you
go.
so much for all those people who just liked. 37 had 92 views.
He's got 92 people in
guys,
there now.
I love the support.
Love the
you
support.
guys are amazing.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for watching me. Wow. Wow, thank you. So
Let's
right
go.
now it's halftime.
Let's go.
So the Lions' run game has been pretty solid.
I'll lower this.
As we can
Sorry.
see, Jamar Gibbs rushes for a pretty
That's
decent
why.
gain of yardage.
Should be good now. Should be
and then
good.
you see David Montgomery rushing for like 5
Let's go.
yards.
Let's go.
And then you see
Hey, happy birthday, Jack. You don't have to donate, but again, it's for charity. Let's not hold that hostage, but happy birthday, Jack. Just went up betting. Boop for the kitty. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I forgot I had the thing on from last time, too, so. Yeah, I reduced the echo. You're good. You're fine. You're good. I promise it'll be okay. You're all right. Michael, thank you for the $5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, this person's not there anymore. We've rated them before. We've rated them. I don't think we rated... Oh, no one's there. All right, we didn't raise you. We definitely rated you before. Okay, no one's there. We rated you. Rated you too. No one's there. I don't think we've rated you before. I don't think we rated you. Brittany,
That
thank you
little
for the
boy
$5.
was so serious. I'm telling you. I
All right,
felt
let's
his
rate this
pain.
person. They are a Lions
Type that
fan.
in. I want
Let's
to
say
pet
hello.
that dog.
Let's say hello.
That little boy had it down.
I said spreading
pat.
chaotic
I'm telling
good,
you.
folks. Just helping people out. Grossi
My
raid,
cousin play
send
that
and
video
live.
every day. I want to pet that
What
dog.
we
Can I pet
supposed to
that
do?
dog?
Stephanie, what up, Betty?
Mama.
For the kitty.
I really want to pet
Thank
that
you,
dog,
thank you,
Mama.
thank you.
Is it gonna bite me?
We already
I'm
raided
not too
Perna. He was
sure,
the
but
first
I
one
want
that
to
we
pet
raided.
that dog, Mama.
First one
Who
we
seen
raided.
that video? Y'all seen that?
All right, did I not get Michael's? Is that
Y'all
was that
seen that?
178?
Look, now it's going nuts. Look at this.
177 or 178? Just let me know.
Y'all see this? Look
Just
at this.
let me know.
Let's go, Lions. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Appreciate you,
Let's
Steph. Thank
go,
you, thank you,
City
thank
Love.
you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
We're on 178.
Grossi. Pet that dog. Somebody seen that. That's that one, ain't it? I want to pet that dog.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. There we go. We rocking. We rocking. Let's go. Joseph! Boop! For your dad, buddy. For your dad. I'm very sorry for your loss. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, and thank you. Oh, Jay with a 250! Boop, 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 boop. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Jay. Helping out, donating right to OAR. Let's go, baby. Let's frickin' get it. And we are over $38,000. OAR is the Organization for Autism Research. They do phenomenal work. Have job portals for folks with autism, scholarship opportunities, research. It's just great all the way around. Kyle, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Let's effing go. Let's go. We are rocking right now. We're starting to get our groove going on. We're starting to get our groove. All right, not too many penalties, though. It's really only 2, right? Let me just refresh and make sure I didn't miss anything. Penalties, yeah, only 2. Refs are very quiet. Very quiet. I don't know how you can still hear talking because there's nothing going on anymore, but Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Thank you. Lord, I got you. Let's go, baby. Let's get you. Anonymous! Thank you, $5. Yeah, Ryan, that was cool. Always cool. Let's go. Kyle with a 250! Boop, 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 boop. Let's add 5 to it, make it 188, baby. Appreciate you, Kyle. Thank you, and thank you. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on now. Come on. We are officially over $39,000. Backer 79. What's going on, buddy? Boop. With a 50, we at 189. Let's go. All right. So, Anonymous, thank you for the $5. This seems like a good time. All right. We have 2 GCU plushies left. Again, big shout out to Andrea for creating these. And now, let's do the final GCU poll. Which one are we doing? Yellow or purple? We're starting the poll. Which one is it going to be? Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Yellow or purple? Which one is it going to be? Come on now. Here we go. Which one is it going to be? We already auctioned off 3 of them. Again, 100% of the proceeds. We got 2 different ones. Which GCU plushie are we going to auction off first? We gonna see. Oh, a lot of people saying save purple for last. Well, right now, purple's winning 53-47, but we got a little time. 498 votes. Get your votes in. Perna is streaming on his own channel. You can go and check him out if you would like to. We're running a charity stream here. And so we got over 3,300 people in here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let's see. We'll wait another couple minutes, and then we'll get the final thing in. Let's see what the vote it will be. Scott Winnipeg! Boop! For the kitty. Let's go. That's 190. We made it to 190. Bam. Let's go. Anonymous, appreciate you. Future generations will have it better. This will be a little bit of a kinder world. We can only hope. My friend. All right, let's move this. And, oh, it's close. Purple's at 51. Yellow's at 49. Whoa, baby. What's it going to be? Let's go. Oh, did I miss one? Is it 191? 191 or just 190? Did I miss one? I may have missed one. Sorry if I missed one. I thought it was 190. Total donation so far is $39,254. Is 191? I appreciate y'all. Thank you, and thank you. Math. We've been streaming for a while, so it's a little. Oh my God, it's 50-50 right now. It is 50-50. Well, you know what? First to 1,000 votes. We got 45 more votes to go. So let's get to 1,000. I'll end it there wherever it lies. We got 29 votes left to go, 27 votes left to go, 12 votes to go, 1,000. Oh my God, still stuck at 50. Jake, thank you for the 20. We need to break this tie. AJ, what up, big? Boop for the kitty. Bam. All right, let's do 192. 192. All right, so right now, it's at 1,000, and yellow takes it. All right. Yellow takes it. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, Perna, let's rock, baby. Let's frickin' rock. We're up to 193. Let's go. We got a Perna raid. Folks, if you're just tuning in, we're raising money for OAR, which is the Organization for Autism Research. Solus, thank you for the 20. We've raised over $39,000. Appreciate you. Kigo, thank you for the $5. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, which is it going to be? Gabriel, thank you for the $5. It is Chamas. It is Chamas, ladies and gentlemen. So, this one's gonna get a little dicey here. All right, wait for it to calm down a tiny bit. All right, again, the rules if you're just joining. Christopher, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Here are the rules. 60 seconds, or less, because there's a little bit of a delay, so I give you a little bit of wait time. I'll let you know, of course. Mom, what up, Betty? Boop for the kitty, 194. Let's go. Let's go. At the end of 60 seconds, I'll give you a countdown, the whole 9 yards. The person with the single highest donation will get them. All right? It's for Chamas. A big shout out to Andrea for making these. And let's frackin' get a nice one. Oh, no! Boop! To 196. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Here we go. We're going to start the clock. We're going to go. Hold on 1 second. Just give me 1 second. We're going to start it. Where is the clock? No, that's not the clock. Please hold. So sorry. Clock. Got it. Polar, thank you for the $5. All right. Here we go. Again, if you want to win this, Kenneth, thank you for the 20. Don't put, you have to put your name there. Gotta put your name there. Otherwise, I can't contact you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let it begin. Let us begin. The bidding is open now for the Chamas plushie. Let's go. Let's frackin' go. Ooh, we are waiting in anticipation. Who is going to be the first one? Gallo with $1. $1 has opened it up. We got a $1 donation. Can the dollar be bit? It is $1. Uno. Uno. A single $1 we got. Sydney with a 250. Boop, 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 boop. We're at 201 boops. Bam. Sydney leading with $250. We got about 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. $250 is the bid to beat for Chamas. Rachel, thank you for the 20. Greatly appreciated. 250 smackaroonies. And we're about to be there. All right. The final countdown, Anonymous. Thank you for the $5. We're at 250. Sydney with 250 going once. Sydney with 250 going twice. And sold! $250 for Sydney. Bam! Getting that. Sydney, thank you. Going to a great home. And we got one more. GCU plushie go. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Bam! Again, 100% proceeds go directly to charity. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bam, bam, and bam. We got one left, and all of a sudden, we are at quarter number 3. Allison, welcome to the posse. Appreciate you. All right, so it is Broncos ball at their own 25. Crab, what up, Betty? 1 second. Boop, for the kitty, we're at 202. 202. That is pretty effing crazy. That's pretty crazy. Runs ahead, gets only about 3 yards there. Not much.
Hey, folks, we're $16 away from $40,000. And you know what? I'll tell you right now, because there's only one left. I'll tell you right now. Anonymous with me! Boop! For the kitty. We just hit 40K. Let's go. Let's effing go, baby. $10,000 away. Rojam, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Let's go. Hold on 1 second. 2nd and 7 after the gain of 3. Play action. Wilson, a lot of pressure. Throws, and it's caught. Going to lose like 6 yards there. Nothing much at all. Anonymous at 150. Boop, boop, boop. Getting us to 206. Let's go. Let's go. Less than 10K away. Anonymous and Joseph, thank you very much for donating. Appreciate you. And I'll tell you right now who the last is going to be. The last GCU plushie is Tome. It is Tome. We're not bidding on it just yet. We'll wait a little bit. We'll wait a little bit. Pretty much, Justin. We'll wait. But that is the last one. So, you want Tome? Get your bid-ins. I got a couple other things as well. May, thank you for the 5. 3rd and 12. Russell Wilson looking from the 23, bombing it down the field in double coverage, and there's no shot. But hold on, we got laundry. Anonymous and Tyler, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. We got laundry. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it looks like maybe a little PI, potentially. Plushies are made off GCU characters, whether it's the saga or Coach. The sagas or the series that I do. All right. Bam. And we're going to be, let's see, over $40,000 raised. Bam. Let's go. All right, so 13:32 to go. We're still waiting for the laundry. Adam's like, I'm ready. Illegal contact. Yup, it's going to be on the defense. And we haven't seen a lot of the refs tonight. But that's going to be an automatic first down for the Broncos as it's on the Lions. Bam. I feel like Adam does need to get this. I agree. Hold on, let's see how far away this is, by the way. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Sam, I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, and thank you. Thank you for voting. All right. We rocking. Ooh, Kip says, Kip is going to be going after Tome too. We gonna have a good old-fashioned bidding war. Let's go. Handoff is gonna get about 2 to 3 yards there. Not much, carried by number 25, and that's gonna be up to around the 30. That's Perna with the carry. Oh yeah, Tome is gonna be, we'll do it after the end of the third quarter. I think that's fair. At the end of the third, we'll do that. Once we hit 50K, we'll do the tickets, and yeah, they're substituting right now. 2nd and 8 after the gain of 2. Balls on the 31 of the Lions. And the refs are not letting them snap the ball right now. And congrats, Sydney. Let's go. And Wilson out of the shotgun. Looking. Has some time. We're under 13 minutes to go. Wilson fires over the middle, and it's going to be caught. Gets to the right side to the 20 and is going to get to the 18. That's Sutton. First down. Revelita 100K. Yeah, I was going to wear a Brian Branch jersey, but a little bit late for that. But I will sign it'll be probably the only Brian Branch jersey that I've signed. So I will happily sign a Brian Branch jersey and I will auction that off as well. So the other plushies were Oliver, Chamis, Lamy, and Lenny. Those are the ones. Let's go, Bruce. Let's rock. Eddie, thank you for the 20. Inside the 20, speaking of, is going to get inside the 15. Handoff, going to get down to the 11. Nice pickup on 1st and 10. And that's going to be Javonte Williams. Going to pick up about 6-7 yards there. Matt, thank you for the 2. Mattia, thank you for the 5. Let's go. Papa Kaka. Well, you know what? I think we'll try to set something up. You know, if Andrea is okay with that, we'll potentially set up like a shop or something. I'll try to rock with it. We'll try. Daniel, we still got time, buddy. We still got time. Gotta have that optimism. Oh yeah, the bomb also at 50K. I'll be doing some of the bomb as well. So we're less than $10,000 away from 50K. Let's effing get it, folks. Let's effing get it. I don't know why I got muted. There's a mistake. Quick throw and incomplete. Overthrown on 2nd and 4. It'll be 3rd and 4 coming up. And 11:40 to go in the third quarter. Oh, yeah. Dave, not yet. But, yeah, I think what we'll do, I just got to wait till the off season. I'll contact with Andrea, and I'll, set up a site and stuff and make sure Andrea gets paid for her work. And, we'll potentially sell those.
Barbara, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on now. All right. If we reach 50K, we're going to reach 50K. I believe. All right, ball is right around the 11.5-yard line of the Lions. And Wilson out of shotgun, quick throw, and that's going to be caught. And it's going to get down to the 5, and that's going to be caught by number 17 on the Broncos. Enough for the first down. That's little Jordan Humphrey, and it'll bring up 1st and goal with 11:33 to go. Bam! First down. Let's go, baby. Come on now. Mason, I'm very happy about the Bengals game because the Vikings lost, and I'm always going to be happy about that. Always. And run up the middle inside the 5 to around the 3. Bring up 2nd and goal. And that's P. Ryan with the carry. Finnegan, appreciate you. Anonymous, thank you for the tour. Thank you. All right. Packers playoff situation. I feel pretty confident. But again, these next 4 games, they got to come and play. They can't show up like they did against the Giants, or they're going to get their butts kicked. So, they'll get their butts kicked. Favorite player right now might be Aaron Jones. Anonymous, thank you for the 30. Appreciate you. All right, ball is on the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal. Wilson under center. Play action. Throws in the end zone, and I don't think he got both feet down. Nope, incomplete. Anonymous, thank you for the 30. Appreciate you. Vito, it was probably because I had a guest. I appreciate you donating $5, but it's also for charity. So we got to, have some perspective there. I very much appreciate every donation, but can only do so much because we don't want to interrupt our guests who are donating their time to be here. Bacon, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Let's go. Boop counters for every $50 that are donated. And again, 100% of the proceeds going right to charity. Favorite player on the Bills? That's easy. Rasul Douglas. Curly, thank you for the tour. 10:41 to go in the 3rd. And again, it's 3rd and goal. Ball is right around the 3-yard line. Wilson in shotgun. Looking, has some time, and is going to lob it and gets up for a touchdown. Gets up, bam. Larson, thank you for the $1. Oh, wait. Right? They're saying it's touchdown? Okay, yeah, tutty. Little Jordan Humphrey gets up. Bam. Touchdown. Let's go. All right, Broncos finally on the board. Finally. Jim, thank you for the 30. Appreciate you. Thank you. Little Jordan Humphrey, good coverage, but jumps up and gets that. And boom. That was nice. That was good. That was a good catch. So maybe we'll see. And see what up, Fennec! Boop for the kitty, and we're at 207. The boop counter is going crazy. Bam. All right, 10:34 to go in the 3rd. All right, Kyle, let's rock. Larson, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. Oh, no slacking. Don't worry about it. I really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. I think they're reviewing it. They're just going to take a look. At it. So we're on a commercial break right meow. Appreciate you, sports. Thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, don't worry. You don't got to pay for the food. It's all good. I appreciate you. Yep, it's time for America's favorite game, everybody. What is a catch? I did disable midstream ads, which is why that's a little bit weird, because it says right now turn on, and I have not turned them on. Yeah, so I don't know why that came up. I apologize. It went black for me for a second, too, because it might have just refreshed, but yeah. Sorry about that. Definitely do not have ads on midstream. Announcer fitting! Boop! For the kitty, and we get... Sorry about that. That was a little bit of a harsh boop. And it's going to be a 208. Bam. All right. Curly, thank you for the tour. Appreciate you. Bam, and bam. Yeah, Jet. That's it. Tom, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Hey, it's the Packers. All right, we're on commercial break right now. Larson, thank you for the $1. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, and thank you. I know they are calling a clean game. I know, King Dorg. It's crazy. I said 10.5, and right now we're only at 3 in the 3rd quarter. I take that. Christopher, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Let's go. What do the Chiefs need to do? They need to get a wide receiver. It's not going to happen this season, but they need another wide receiver. Chris, thank you for the 20. They need a true wide receiver one. So, Yep, and yep. No, I answered your question. Still not my last name, but I also answered that question a little bit ago. All right, so now, how much raised for charity all year? Yeah, I wrote it down somewhere. I think it's on here. Please hold. Larson, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. Sports, it probably expired because it's a month membership if you get it for a free trial. Right now, so far, we've raised $541,000, not including today. $541,519. So add on top of that an extra $40K, nearly $600,000 just this year. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so they're saying it's a touchdown. The TD is not waved off. They call it call stands tutty. Boom. Boom. It's a tutty. 10:34 to go in the third. Let's go. And a big shout out again to Andrea for making those plushies. They're phenomenal. An excellent job with them. Let's go. Let's go. Boop counters for every $50. Again, every single donation goes right to charity. Again, you can scroll down right there. And it's at $40,595 right now. Let's go. All right, 10:34 to go in the third. The kick is up, and it is good. So finally, to get on the board, and it's 21-7. Okay. Sunflower? No, there was no wildflower plushie, though. There was not. Any chance to get $1 million? No, that's not. That's a little too much. The ambitious goal was 100, but Jeffrey, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. I wouldn't. Favorite game I've ever watched, excluding Packers games, it's Titans-Rams Super Bowl. Definitely. Jamil, I don't think it's the most important, no. I think if, that's probably going to come in like 2 seasons from now, I would assume. All right, 10:34 to go. The Lions going to be getting that ball back, too. And let's do this. Bam. All right, move on over there. Kaylee Witta, Hondo! Boop, boop. Appreciate you. Larson, thank you for the $1, and that's going to go to 210. Bam. Let's go. Let's go. Let's rock, baby. Let's freaking fracking rock. That's right. Come on now. Sports, they could. The Bills definitely could make it. We are We are $9,299 away from 50K. Let's freaking fracking get it. Let's go, baby. Hooray, winner! Hondo! It's like, who day? Boop, boop. Let's go. We at 212. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate you. Let's rock. Let's rock. All right, kick is away, and it's going to be a touchback. Let's go. Will we get Sappy Tom tonight? Potentially. We'll see. Let's get to that 50K. And listen, the sooner we get to 50K, we pop some vitamins, and then who knows what's going to happen. Who knows? Larson, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. I want a Tom Grossi Packers fan plushie. Just Tom Grossi. Each sold separately. Hooray! Saying go Bills. Appreciate you, Ray. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you. Jeffrey, I think they'll be in there for Mike Evans. I think so. Let's go, Jackson. Hope the throat feels better. From the 25, play action. Goff firing and caught across the 40. Enough for the first down. Gets to around the 50, and that's Amon-Ra St. Brown. First down. Little Jordan Humphrey scored for Denver. That is who scored for Denver. So, that's true. Vitamins at 50K. And also the bomb. And also the auction for the Bears-Packers tickets. Disc, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Let's go. All right. So now, 10:03 to go in the third. Got plenty of time. Anonymous with the 3 Hondo. Oh, no, that timeout is wrong. I apologize. Hold on. Goff fires and incomplete. 3 Hondo. Boop, 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 boop. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Got a little extra boops. That's all right. But that's up to 218 boops. Let's go. Bam. Thank you for the 3 Hondo. Appreciate you, Anonymous. Thank you, and thank you. Let's go. All right, so now, ball is on the 49-yard line of the Broncos. And Goff in shotgun with the back line to his left. It is 2nd and
10. And now it's going to be a handoff. Goes absolutely nowhere. Goes absolutely nowhere. All right, got a couple free boops. That's all right. It's all right. That's all right, NFL Edits. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate the support. Thank you, and thank you. All right, let's move this. We're almost there. We're getting there slowly but surely. Papa Grossi back in town. Papa Grossi back. Oh, by the way, we're also 788 subs away from 570. Let's go. Your neighbor, I will do one more 30 and 30. One more when we hit 1 million subs. Runs to the right side, and he's going to pick up enough. That is going to be a first down. Bam. Bam. Gets the first. And we're about to be under 9 minutes to go. I believe that was Gibbs on the carry. Yeah, I think that was Gibbs. Yep. Good running. Good run. Tim! Way up, Eddie! Boop! For the kitty. To make it 219. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Appreciate you, Tim. Thank you. 8:41 to go in the third. 1st and 10. Hands that ball off. Nice lane for Gibbs. Gets to the right side to the 20. To the 15. Cuts inside to the 10. To the 5. Stays on his feet and falls down at the 5. Let's go. Leon, appreciate you. Thank you for the 5er. And it will bring up 1st and goal for the Lions. Oh, Gibbs running all over the place now. All over the place. The Lions, this is the kind of bounce back game that they've needed. This is what they needed. All right. Oh, I think the food should be coming relatively soon. Oh, I think it's like a minute away. Oh, I'm just going to turn the light on real quick. But I don't want to miss this. But I don't. On. All right, turn the light. I'll be back. All right, turn the light on real quick for them. Just so they can see and they're not blind. All right. We're back, so we don't miss anything. Handoff and gets about a yard. Anonymous with a 2. Hundo and Anonymous with a 50. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. 5 more. Bam. 224. Let's go. Wanted to turn on the porch light just so they could see. Wait, that's a 250 right there. Wait, did we get more? Yeah, 250, right? Oh, we got another 250 from Anonymous. Boop, 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 boop. Jesus, Christmas carols. Hold on. So what, we at 229 now? Oh, man. Anonymous, you crazy. Neon, thank you for the fire. Appreciate you. All right, so you're going to bring up 3rd and goal. It's incomplete on 2nd and goal. 7:03 to go. All right, we're at 229, and that means that we are $41,662 raised for charity. Let's effing go, baby. Let's go. Anonymous crushing tonight. It's also different people, too. We got over 4,000 people in here, folks. Again, we're raising money for OAR, not the band, but the Organization for Autism Research. They're a phenomenal organization. Feel free to donate. 100% of the proceeds go right to them. Here we go. Goff fires, caught, and touchdown. Bam. And 7:01 to go in the third. I believe that was Laporta. It is Laporta again. Tutty. Bam. Gonna get to 27. All right. And that's a touchdown. Good route, too. Good catch. Laporta touchdown. And the Lions are running away with this game. Running away. So, let's go, Tim. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so now with 7:01 left to kick the extra point. It is up, and it is good. And see what happened! Whoop, for the kitty to bring us up to 230. And I got to update the extra point, too. Thank you, NC. Appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. All right, so this is going to go to 28. Bam. All right, let's move this ball over. Bam. There we go. All right, I have to pee. I'm pretty sure the food is here also. Or they're trying to find where I am. Okay, hold on. I'm going to pee real quick, and then I'm also going to grab my food. Hold on 1 second. Be right back. Be right on back. Another same day! Boop! Never mind, 231. Bam. Oh, God, I got to pee. Bam. All right, be right back.
Multitasking. Multitasking. Person is driving away with my food. They're going the wrong way. Oh, they're turning back. They're turning back. All right, hold on 1 second. Let's just scroll up. You're not missing anything. It's a commercial break right now. Chair. All right, I'm going to grab water, too. Let me go outside and find this person. Got the food. Ugh. We got the food. They found the house. We're rocking. I gave directions. All right. Ugh. Oh, my goodness. All right, we're rocking. Oh, anonymous with a penny! Boop! For the kitty! All right, let's put this up to 232. Bam, bam. Not sponsored, but they do make good food. Bam, bam, bam. All right. I'm just going to put this on the side here. We're going to put it on the side. Oh, all right. Needed food. Sorry, needed food. All right, let's just do this here. Got a little bear burger. Pretty soft. We'll chew on some fries, get some carbs. Oh my goodness, here we go. Anonymous with a hundo! Boop, boop. Appreciate you, Anonymous. Thank you. Quick throw to Cortland Sutton. Gonna pick about 8 yards there. 8 yards. Oh, God. All right, so let's go. 234. 234. Oh, God. If this has cheese on it after all this. Oh, come on. Come on. Please, no. Please, no. Nova and Nebula are the name of the cats in my house. We'll see what we got here. Okay, that's a burger. Got some jalapenos on there, too. Some onions. We rocking. All right, so now, let's see what we got. 2nd and 2. Got a little burger and some sweet potato fries, because why not? Ball is right on their own 33-yard line. And now, hell yeah, Ryu, let's go. Handoff and is going to be it's only a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1, 6:09 to go in the 3rd. Namas, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Kaylee, of course. Open the crawl space and throw some in. All right, we're under 6 minutes to go in the 3rd. Hawk, I'm allergic to cheese. Like, die-hard allergic to cheese. Not lactose intolerant. Ever since I was a baby. 3rd and 1, QB sneak. They got it. First down. I know, Moosey was like, oh, is there food? Nice try, Moosey. Nice try. This looks like I was like, why is this so thick? I hope there's not cheese. I forgot. I got a little dose patties. All right, there's vegan cheese on it. It seems like it looks like we're all right. Looks like we're okay. All right, let's see. Now it's time for America's second game. Will Tom die to the food that he just ate? That's my favorite game to play. All right, 1st and 10, 5:14 to go in the 3rd. Rachel, thank you for the fire. Appreciate you. Ball's on the 36-yard line, their own 36. Wilson in shotgun. Back to his right, looking. Oh, my God, immediate pressure. Just dumps it off. It is caught, though,
picks up the blitz of the 50, 45, 40. And that is going to be a big-time first down. Caught by number 82, and that's going to be Adam Troutman. Let's go. Adam Troutman. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sorry, I don't really prefer to eat on stream. I'll just eat a little bit, and that's it. And that's it. I don't think that's real cheese. All right, we'll see. We'll see how I feel in a couple minutes. All right, balls on the 40. Oh, I'm finishing this charity stream even if I die. 4:21 to go in the third. Wilson in shotgun on the back line up to his left. Fakes the handoff. Looks, has time. Has a clean pocket. Going deep. And he dropped it. Had it. Gabby, thank you for the 20. Oh, had it. Damn. 2nd and 10. That was good coverage. Just one-on-one. Just one-on-one. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Not professional, but I'm not even wearing. Listen, Tom's professional right now. I'm wearing jeans. I'm wearing real pants. That's how you know. That's how you know. Oh, what up, Betty? Would have been nice if Mullins channel my energy either of those two pushes. That's fair. That's gonna go up 235. It counts through Streamlabs again, folks. Again, I already donated 1,000 for that, or 500, so that should be fine. Broncos call timeout. All right. Broncos got a timeout. Bam, bam, bam. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. I haven't died yet, so I'm going to take another bite of this. Oh, I'm going to have to wash my hands because I touched this, so. Okay, Kaylee. You make sure you take care of Johnny Bark, so. Make sure you take it, all right? You take care of him, all right? You gotta be my Johnny's keeper, all right? 4:12 to go. Broncos call timeout. They got 2 left. Oh, no. I have legit jeans on. That's how you know. You'll give him Cinnabon. Okay, I know you'll take care of him. Oh, he also, he's Dr. Pepper, Snickers bars. He likes them, too. All right? Make sure you take care of the Johnny Barks. All right. 4:12 to go after the timeout. 2nd and 10. Wilson under center with a back in the backfield. And let's see what we got from the 40-yard line of the Lions. They're changing the play at the line right now. So now we are waiting. We are waiting. And handoff. And is going to go absolutely nowhere. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Barely. I mean, barely. Oh, well, all right. So that's going to bring up 3rd down when we're going to be under 4 minutes to go in the 3rd. Right now, we're at 4 minutes. Hold on, I'll mute it so you don't have to hear me eating. All right, we're back. 3:36 to go in 3rd. Anonymous, thank you for the 5. From the 40 to the Lions, they're bringing pressure. Wilson, he gets picked up. Wilson has time, throws, and caught. Open Judy to the 25 to around the 21. First down. Let's go. Your neighbor, it's Nova and Nebula are the 2 gatos that I have. Those are the 2 ones. I want to hear Tom's teeth. I want to hear those chompers. This is hitting the spot right now. Not gonna lie. This is hitting the spot. Maybe Nicotino. We'll see. All right, 3 minutes to go in the 3rd. 1st and 10 right now. And here we go. 2:55 to go in the 3rd. Jerry Jeudy taking a breather on the sideline. We rocking, Daniel. From the 21 of the Lions, pressure, throws over the middle. It is going to be caught by Cortland Sutton. Breaks a tackle inside the 10 to the 9. And that will bring up 1st and goal for the Broncos. Need some ASMR.
You seen a sweet potato fry. Crisp to perfection. Just kidding, it's a little mushy. Hold on. A single bite. Enough to get your endorphins flying.
All right, 1st and goal from the 9. And fakes a handoff, throwing a fade, and incomplete. Incomplete, looking for Sutton.
Looking for some. We're $8,000 away from 50K. Let's get it, baby. I don't get heartburn often. I don't. Nay, nay. Nay, nay. It does, your neighbor. It does. In orange. It looks like you're highlighting it in orange. 2nd and goal. 2:15 to go in the third. And now, from the 9-yard line, Wilson in shotgun with the back line up to his left. Rushing 4. Wilson throws over middle. Caught! Gets in. He should have enough in. Touchdown. Touchdown. Oh, no, they're saying mark down to 1. I thought he got in. I don't know about that one. I think he got in. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. I don't know. That was McLaughlin. He looked close. It looked close. It looks like he might be a yard short, though, from that angle, huh? Gets over. I think he might be just shy. Just shy. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. 1:40 to go. Clock is running. 3rd and goal. From the half-yard line. The bomb comes at $50,000. And a pitch to the left side should walk in. Oh my God, they're saying he's in. No way. They're saying he's short? Oh, they're saying he's short again. Oh, no. No. Damn, dude. Let's see. Going. Oh, the knee's down. That was a good call. That was a good call by the side official. Damn. That was really close, too. I think that line was down. Bar 5 winner! Oh, no! Boop, boop. Appreciate y'all. Update that in a second. 4th and goal. They're going for it. 50 seconds to go. Handoff. There we go. Gets in. There it is. Touchdown. Aiden, thank you for the 5er. Butterfly, appreciate you. Gotta do this with my ring finger. Because I touched the burger. Don't want to. Come on. No. Please. Thank you. All right, 2:37. It is a touchdown, Broncos. And the Oh, no. Oh, no. There's laundry. It's offensive offside. Oh, man. It's still 4th down. All right. So, wait, this goes back to 2:37. I don't know why that accidentally switched over. Hold on. It's offensive offsides. Call the Chiefs. Call the Chiefs. Oh, that's rough, dude. That's rough. So now, 4th and goal. 48 seconds to go. Oh, man. All right, so the laundry counter is going to go up to 4. Let's change that. And it looks like they're sending out the field goal unit now. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. All right, let's see if they get the field goal. Nope, stoppage again. Sean Payton is furious. Oh, he is furious. Like, he is pissed. Where was the offsides on the offense, though? Oh, because his head was, like, slightly over. It's, like, right there. Oh, man. Oh, man. And now Sean Payton's screaming at Russell Wilson. He is screaming at Russell Wilson. Jesus. That, like, looks like a parent scolding a child. Kick is up and it's good. That was... Oh, boy. I don't know why you're screaming at Russell Wilson for that, though. All right, so now 28-10. The field goal is up and good. But Jesus, I don't know. He's, like, just pissed right now. Yeah, he's, like, screaming at Russell Wilson. Good God, man. That looked like a bad call, but... yeah, so cadence must have been wrong, I guess. Jesus, okay. I mean, that just seems like you don't talk to adults like that, but... All right. Let me wash my hand. Hi, Nebula. Excuse me, Nebula. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know about that call. That call is bad.
and just like, dude, screaming at Russell Wilson. That call was bad. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. That was pretty terrible. I don't get why was Peyton like why was Wilson getting screamed at? It seemed like that wasn't, yeah, maybe cadence or something. Thank you, Michael, for donating the 20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, it's a bad call, but like, how is that Wilson? I don't get it. It's a bad call, but like, dude, like, what did he do? Like, what? Russell Wilson's like, bro, what did I do? I wasn't offsides. Maybe, I guess. I don't know, dude. Like, he was getting screamed at, though. I don't know about that one. But, anyway, it's 28-10. Move that ball over now. Bam, bam, bam. Move the 10 over also. Give a little bit of space there. We're on commercial break. Not missing anything right there. All right. And we got over $42,000 raised for charity, folks. We are $7,838 away from 50K. Let's get it. 50K. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bam, bam, bam. All right, let me eat this while we're on commercial. Ryan, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I don't know why. But Wilson getting, like, ridiculed right there. Maybe the timeout issue, but, like, dude, like, he was screaming at him. I don't know about that one. All right, 43 seconds to go in third. Kick is away, and it is going to be a touchback. Yeah, we're eating some food here. Peyton looks like he's calmed down a little bit. But that was oh, the food is slapping right now. We needed it. We needed it. Yeah, it looked like the center was like offside. It's a little, I understand the call. It was close though. It was very, very close. But I don't know what the heck is going on right now. 43 seconds left. Peyton's pissed. Wilson's sitting on the bench. And handoff now. Gonna get to the 30. Breaking tackles. Bad tackling there. Gonna get about 7 yards there from Montgomery. Thomas, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Peyton never yelled at Drew. Yeah, well, he probably liked Drew, so. I am allergic to dairy. Yes, I am. Buttermilk cheese. Yes, yes, and yes. Try not to make a mess here. 16 seconds left. Let's see if they snap another play here. And now, 10 seconds to go. It's 2nd and 3 after the gain of 7 by the Lions. They might run this down to the end of the third, because why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? And they do. All right, and the third. John, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you, appreciate you. All right, let's do this. Where's my mouse? There you are. Okay. Put this at quarter number 4. Boom, boom. And boom. Bam. All right, we're on commercial. So, there we go. All right, hold on. We'll auction off in a second. I would like to, let me bring this upstairs real quick. I'll finish this super duper quick, and then we'll rock. Then we'll auction off the Tome GCU plushie.
Ugh. All right, we downed the burger. Let's rock. Okay. Whew. All right. Ernesto, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for you. William, thank you for the $5. And Mike Winnipeg! Boop, for the kitty. Let's go. All right, it's time to auction off the final one. Okay. Here we go. Let's get it. Start of the fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, the final GCU plush. Let's get it. Let's get it. And hold on, second and 3. And right now from the 32, quick throw from the Lions. And what a grab! Gonna pick up the first down. That's JMO. Damn. That was a nice catch. First down. That was a good one. That's a first down. All right, let me just wait till the next commercial break. Sorry. We're for charity. We'll wait. Hold on 1 second. We'll wait for commercial break just so it's a little less hectic. Just a little less hectic. We'll wait till the commercial, then we'll start the bidding more. Then we'll start. We got over 4,100 people in here, folks. Again, we are raising money for OAR, Organization for Autism Research, and we are trying to get to 50K. We are at $42,252. Moosey just ran down here with the dumpster fire thing he got last night. Handoff, and that's going to be Dave Montgomery picking up a good chunk there. Looks about 5 or 6 yards, and it's 4. So we'll get 2nd and 6 coming up. 2nd and 6. Yeah, we can do 2 minutes for this one. That's fine. It's the final one. So I'll eat some French fries until we wait for a commercial. Yeah, he just ran down like a big dopey with wagging his tail, and he's chewing on it right now. He's very, very happy. We'll go 2 minutes. That's fine. Hi, Nabula. All right. So now, we're looking at next-gen stats, and they missed the play because of that. Handoff picks up about 8 yards there, and that's going to be enough for the first down. And that's Monty again. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Hey, Thunder Rose is back. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll definitely do 2 minutes for the tickets. 100%. 100%. 13:20 to go in the game. Absolutely, Rachel. Just have to get out of the crawl space first. Nate, I'm streaming Buccaneers, Packers, Cowboys, Bills, and then the Sunday night game tomorrow. All right, so 13:03 to go. 1st and 10 from the 41 of the Broncos. Lobbing it, and almost an amazing catch. But hold on, wait. We got laundry. And Novice with a fitting. Whoop, for the kitty. And we are at 239. Can we get to 250 boops in this stream? Let's see what the laundry is. And we are $7,593 away from 50K. Let's go, baby. That might be a little defensive pass interference. Getting those hands on that arm a little bit. Bradley, thank you for the $5. And I believe that's going to be defensive. Yup, it's pass interference. Uh-huh. All right, so that goes to 5. Still not a ton of penalties tonight. Not a lot at all. Isaac Winnipeg! Whoop! For the kitty. Appreciate you. Handoff. Gets inside the 20 and is going to pick up a lot more than 10. Gets to around the, pick up about 13 to around the 12-yard line is Montgomery. First down. First down, and we are at 240 boops. Boom. Boom. Padlock with Terra almost feel bad for Purple Incarnation of Saiyan. Almost. Yeah, don't. Don't feel bad. Definitely do not feel bad. Hey, yeah, we got some sweet potato fries. I appreciate you putting up with while I'm eating right now. 113 minutes to go in this ball game right now. They do not corruption, because I would be dead. From the 12, pitch to the left side, it's Gibbs, who's going to get inside the 10 and gets in. Touchdown. Done. Done. That might be your dagger, folks. That might be your dagger. They are just imposing their will on this Broncos team right now. The Broncos, who have a good defense, so damn.
Gibbs is just quick, man. What a weapon they drafted. They got a lot of crap for drafting Gibbs, but look at that. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That might be the game. 12-12 to go in this game. 34-10. Mm-hmm. Yoink, thank you for the fire. Appreciate you. Kick us up and it is good. All right, 35. Let's move this ball over. All right, I have not touched any fries with my right hand for that purpose and for this purpose. All right. Oh, let's go! Kelly with a fitting! Boop for the kitty to get to 241. So we're going to put 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock. The final GCU plush, ladies and gentlemen. It is Tome. So I'm going to put 2 minutes on the clock. Again, the number one single donation that is the highest at the end of the 2 minutes will win the Tome plush. Ladies and gentlemen, good luck. And here we go. All right, the clock has begun. Any donation that is donated after right now is going to be counted towards this Tome. Here we go. Here we go. Why does it have dirty blonde hair? Well, because, you know, Andrea's correct. That's why. And Deadpool with a tenner to start us off. We got $10 for the Tome plushie. We got $10. Do I have more than $10? Do I have $11? Do I have $12? Maybe even potentially. We got a fitty, Rachel! Boop! A $50 one. So 242. We got about 90 seconds left. So $50 to Rachel for the Tome plushie. That's the one that's going to be there. $50 right now is the number to beat. Eating french fries when I do this because I'm a professional. Here we go. We're waiting. 50 seconds in, folks. We are 50 seconds in. Let's go. Whoa! Lionor with a 300! Boop, 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 boop. Bam! Lionor wins with 300 so far. We still got 40 seconds left. Joe with a penny. Boop! Someone keep track of that. That's 7 boops. That's 7. 7. Anonymous! Boop, boop! Isaac went at 120, but it's still short of 300. Someone keep track. Boop, boop. Just keep track. Here we go. We got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Lionor 300 right now is the leading bid. 300 is the leading bid. We're going to see. Keep track for me on the boops. Keep track. Whoa! Adam, first we have a hundo from Anonymous. Boop, boop. And then we got Adam with a $666 donation. Because, of course, purple incarnation of Satan. There we go. Nathan at 20. And we just hit it. So now, Adam with a $666 donation. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Adam the Tome plushie for $666. Bam! There you go, baby. I appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you for the 20. Thank you all for donating. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's rock, baby. Let's rock. Hold on, I got to deliver how many more now? Kevin, thank you for that. Boop, 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 boop. That's 5. Boop, 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 boop. That's 10. That's 500. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. There we go. Adam, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you. I'll update that in a second. Wilson runs and gets about 2 to 3 yards. All right. So 26 boops. So that we're at 258, right? 258, right? Right? I believe so. Survey says. Survey says. 258. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah, let's go. All for charity, baby. Anonymous and Betty. Boop for the kitty. Let's make it 259. 269. Oh, 268. Sorry. 268. And that's going to be caught by 85. And I don't... Oh, sorry. I missed that play. I apologize. It's going to be 1st and 10. It is going to be 1st and 269. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Congrats, Adam. I know you'll be put to good use. And we are officially... Oh, we're real close. Whoa! Mitchell with a
2,000. Batted at the line, incomplete on first at 10. Jesus Christmas carols. That's a lot of boops. Boop, 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 boop. That's 500, right? Yeah, I think so. Boop, 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 boop. All right, 10 more. No, 20 more. 20 more. Boop, 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 boop. All right, 10 more. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my God, so many boops. 289. Mitchell, you crazy son of a gun. You crazy son of a gun. Oh, thank you, folks. I appreciate the hell out of you. Quick throw, and it's incomplete. They suck. 3rd and 10 coming up, 11-10 to go. Holy God, Mitchell, you crazy son of a gun. 2,000, Mitchell. 2,000. There's a lot of boops. I'm like out of breath. That's a lot of... Oh my God, he did it again. He did it again. Mitchell with a 2,000. And we're up to 309. Oh my God, Mitchell, you crazy. Anonymous with a 200. Oh my God. 313. All right, so now I gotta do, that's 20 boops. Hold on. Wilson at the 44, lobbing it, and... Oh, wow, did he catch that ball? Wow, he caught that ball. Damn, caught by number 19. That's a really nice catch. That's Marvin Mims. All right, so I gotta do 40, right? 44, I think, right? 44, I think. I don't know, right? 44 boops, I think. Chris, what a big! Boop! 45 boops. I think that's right. I think that's right. Right? 44 boops. 44 boops, yeah? Yeah? Oh, it's incomplete. He didn't catch it. Okay. Incomplete. 44 boops. Okay, hold on. Let's just... Let me eat the french fries. Right. All right. Oh, 46? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah. Or 4th down. I dropped a french fry. All right. So now... My God, what are we doing? Wait. Anonymous with a hundo. Boop, boop. Oh, God, now this is where you kill me. Oh, I see. You've been waiting this whole time to kill me. Okay, great. Now we gonna die. We gonna die now, huh? All right. Oh, we gonna die. All right, they're bringing out the punch here. Dolphin with a 150. Boop, boop, boop. All right, go with a 200. Boop, 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 boop. Yo, somebody keep track. Somebody keep track. All right, how many boops do I owe? And, yep, it's gonna be, I think that's gonna be catcher interference. He gets caught at, like, the 6. All right, we're at 368? Is that what the number is? Okay. Okay. 368. All right. There's laundry. I'm pretty sure he ran into the receiver. That's done. Hold on. Let me wash my hands. Hold on. Y'all donated it once, and now I can't keep up, and now it's gonna be, oh God, I'm hearing more. Oh God, all right, hold on. We still got laundry, hold on. Bill, what up, baby? Boop, for the kitty. All right, so we're at 369. Okay. Okay, 369, nice. Bam, bam. That's an insane amount of boops. Okay. Oh my God. We're like $1,300 away from 50K. Hold on. Anonymous, thank you for the fiver. Okay. 10:53 to go in this game. They're going to commercial. So now, 55 owed. 55, right? 55 do I owe? How many do I? 55? All right, let's just get started. Boop, 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 boop. That's 10. Boop, 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 boop. That's 20. Boop, 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 Oh my God. Boop, 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 boop. That's 50. Boop, 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 boop. Jesus. Connor, thank you for the 20. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Kitty. I'm so sorry. Water. Y'all are crazy. Anonymous, thank you for the 5. Oh my God, y'all crazy. You all are crazy, and I love you. This is why it's the best. It's the best community on the planet. It's the best community. Best community. Oh my God. Adrian won a 2 hundo and Rachel won a penny. Boop, 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 boop. 374. Casey won a penny. Boop. 375. Oh, man. All right. 375. How close are we? How close? Oh my God, we're under $1,000 for 50K. Oh no. I have to do the bomb and I just ate too. Oh my God, my stomach is gonna hate me. My stomach is going to hate me so much. So much. All right, so we're close to 50K. A reminder, folks, I do the bomb. Also, we'll pop some vitamins and we'll auction away some Bears-Packers tickets. Okay, Anonymous, thanks for the 5. I'm just gonna drink water while I can. While I still have it in my lungs. I need to breathe the air. Oh, God, yeah. I kind of forgot about the bomb for a hot second. I lived in a world where I didn't have to. And now I came back. Black Guard and Benny! Boop! Penley with a Benny! Boop! There we go, 377. Oh, my God. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, Jesus. Isaac won a 150 and Anonymous won a hundo. Boop, 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 boop. 382. Oh, my God. Anonymous, thank you for 30. Kyle won a 250. Oh, I'm gonna die. Bill, welcome to the posse. Boop, 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 boop. Holy God. Taryn, thank you for the 20. I got an F5 387. Oh, man. We're getting close. We're $300 away. We're 300. Yeah, not even 300 away. All right, here we go. Hand off. And God, we still got 11 minutes left in this game. They're going to lose yards. Gibbs gets like -2. Socially, thank you for the tour. Oh, no, Darian, thank you for the 20. Ball went a hundo, Lorraine went a 50. Boop, boop, boop. We're at 390. Oh, God. Mycena went a 50. Boop. Appreciate you. That's 4. So we're at 391. Thank you for the 5. Foster went a hundo. Boop, boop. Oh, my God. Oh, it's coming. My end is coming. Oh, God. Anonymous with a 50. JP with a hundo. Boop, boop, boop. Jesus. Oh, God. It's there, isn't it? It's there, isn't it? I don't want it to be there. Chris, thank you for the 20. Marks with the $1. Betty Tech with a hundo. Boop, boop. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Gerald, thank you for the 20. Anonymous with a 50. Boop. Dolphin with a 50. Boop. That's 4 more. I gotta add 4 more. We hit it. Samuel, thank you for the 20. We hit 400. 400 boops. Fitzgerald, thank you for the 5. The Lions are punting it away. Oh, God. All right. Taking a Lions bounce and down at the 38. Oh... Boop. Make it 401. Okay, Tom. Okay. Let's take a breath. Let's take a breath. We hit Anonymous with a 50. Nathan with a 50. Boop, boop. That's 403. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me adjust the goal. Oh, man. You're like freezing my stream right now. All right, we'll put it up to 75K. Oh, Lord. All right. Okay. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay. Em, thanks for the 20. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. All right. Let's just put it on Twitter because maybe more people will come donate. Over $50,000 raised. Boom. All right. Bam, fitting. Boop. 404. Error. There's an error. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. All right. Let's go get the bomb. Let's go get the bomb. Ta ta ta. Dun dun. Ta ta ta. Oh God. I have not tasted this since 30 and 30. And then the only time before that was last year's charity stream. Nick, thank you for the 20. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Mauro, thank you for the $5. Anonymous, thank you for the $1. The bomb is a very not good tasting, very hot sauce. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. We're going to talk in nice Odin. Thank you for the 20. Nice soft tones. Broncos have the ball. Let's move the ball over. They're on their own 38. Dumps it off. Going to get the first down. Picks up 11 to around the 48 right there. There we go. Professor with a 50. Sugar with a 69. Boop, boop. Nice. Okay. 406. We got 406. We got 406. Okay. We've raised over $50,000. First and 10, balls on the 49. This is gonna suck so much. Quick throw, it's caught, and it's gonna be Jerry Jeudy up to the 36. Toggy, thank you for the 20. Oh, Jerry Jeudy. Okay, he's getting back up. All right. Okay. Chloe, thank you for the 20. I'm just going to stick my whole pinky in there and see what happens. All right. Yeah, that finger's covered. Nail and all. Yep. Oh, I thought I moved the ball over. Sorry. It right now, I don't even have any cuts on my pinky, and it's like simmering. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. First and 10 from the 36. Fine, you want more? Fine, for the kids. But, oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, no, we won't touch the eyes or the face. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Wilson throws. It's going to be caught to the 22. I smell it, and I hate it. Cheers, everybody, for the kids. Late, thank you for the 50. Boop for the kitty. It's dropped. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. All right. Whew. We're going to be good. Kenny, thank you for the $5. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. 7:45 to go. Holy shit. 7:45 to go in the fourth. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Cat, thank you for the 50. Boop for the kitty. Oh, God. You see, the problem is, my lips. It hurts more when you talk. No, you don't drink water. I'm going to suck it up. Wilson throws. It's going to be caught to around the 13. It'll be 3rd and 2 coming up. That's little Jordan Humphrey. Okay. All right. Oh, my God. Okay, hold up. Yeah, we need water.
Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Herrick with a fitty. Boop for the kitty. That did not help. That did not. Oh my god, it did not help. Nope. 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 Wick, thank you for the $5. I spilled a tiny bit of sauce here. Did I do that? Yes, I did. Tenner with a tenner. Oh my god. I need ice. I need water. I got ice in my mouth. Mm-hmm. Mm. I can blow my nose. I need water. I need water. I need water. It's first and goal. I think the Broncos scored touchdown. It's Russell Wilson touchdown. Uh-huh. 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 That's touchdown, Russell Wilson. He rushed it in. Oh, he rushed it. I don't have any milk. Oh my god. I don't have any milk. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Steve with me. Gary with a hundo. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Mm-hmm. 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 Ha 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 ha. I got my favorite white. I go. Alright. Kick is rubber club. Oh my god. Oh, that sucks. Mm-hmm. That sucks. That sucks. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. All right. Yep. Hold on. Nick, money hungry changing name a title to get views is why your wife left you, Tom. I hope you read this. We're Eskimo brothers now, by the way. We are Eskimo brothers. Because I screwed your mom and she's the only woman that's ever touched you because you're such a god-awful human being. And goddamn, it's for charity. Oh my god, I did wash my hands. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, it hurts so bad. Okay. All right. Oh my god. But the burning will never be as bad as when Nick looks in the mirror and sees what an ugly, god-awful person he is. Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Oh god. Alright. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Mm-hmm. We're gonna survive. We're gonna survive, I promise. Okay. I feel like it might be, it might be dissipating a little bit. I don't have any bread. I don't. It's fine. Cover the game. It's a commercial. Russell Wilson just scored a touchdown. What more do you want? It's a commercial. Oh my god. Okay. I feel like it's starting to dissipate a little bit. I feel like it's dissipating a little bit. A little bit. I feel like we're getting there. Red Panda, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. All right.
Anonymous with a 200. And Nina with a 50. Boop, 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 boop. We're at 417. Oh, man, we're at 417. Okay. We're living. Lewis, thank you for the 20. Oh, my God, here we go. Jack with a 50. Boop for kitty. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, God, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much. I know water's a no-no. I know it's a no-no, but I gotta have something. I gotta have something. Oh, okay. We're getting there. Anonymous, thank you for the tour. I'm drinking for the ice right now. I'm doing it for the sour candy. Oh, God, no sour candy. Onside kick attempt, and the Lions recover with 6:28 to go. So they keep it. Venom, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Mm-hmm. The game is really not good. It is not a good game. The Broncos are getting their ass kicked. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't have any. I don't. Anonymous, thank you for the 15. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. I ate all my food. I hate all that food. I ate all of it. Oh, okay. Beastly, I did pick the Bills to win. I feel like it's getting better. It hurts when I talk, but it's fine. We're good. We're good. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 44. Handoff. Gets 2. Maybe 2. Gets around the 43. All right. We're good. We are good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It did not mark. Oh. Eric, thank you for the 20. Did a 419. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hey, we raised $51,000. Do it for the kids. Do it for the Jesus Christ. How much is that? Brad, thank you for the 5. Oh, God, how much is that? That looks like a large amount. It's $37, thank God. ES, thank you, buddy. That scared the God bejesus out of me. Thank you, ES. It's $38, folks. It's $38. Thank you. Pace, thank you for that. And I'm in Ross St. Brown. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Runs it on the left side. Oh, it's coming back. Oh, Vanessa, thank you for the 5. Oh, it's on the tongue. Oh, it's on the tongue. Whew, okay. I gotta breathe in through the nose. Breathe in through the nose. Okay. Got it. Okay, 5:10 to go in the game. Oh, I took the bomb. No, I just got rid of my milk because it expired. Okay, from the 32. And it's handoff again, inside 5 minutes to go. And it's getting inside the 30 to around the 27, 4:55 to go in the 4th. Mm-hmm. Okay. Almost there. Whoa, baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're good. We're good. Okay. Yep. We're good. We're good. We're just going to suck it up. We had the bomb hot sauce. Bomb hot sauce, but we're good. We got this. Got this. All right, I taste it on the tongue. It's still hot on the tongue, but we're okay. We're okay. Kicking with a 50. Boop for the kitty. We have 420. Heh nice. Oh, God. Speaking of 420. Oh, God. Yeah, that's, oh, God. All right. Commercial. I'll rock with that. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. All right, 4:55 to go. Denver only has 1 timeout left. From the 27, pitch to the left side, has good blocking, is going to get the first inside the 20 to around the 18-yard line. Yeah, so the Broncos got their ass kicked. Yeah, they got their ass kicked. 4:38 to go. Clock is running 1st and 10. Hi, Nova. We learned nothing. It's for charity. We learned absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Yep. Oh, Lordy. Okay. All right. Woo. Okay. We're good. We're good now. We should be good. Why are people yelling Mitchell? Oh, Jesus Christ, Mitchell. Mitchell donates $2,000 again. And it's a timeout, Broncos. Mitchell is a literal god. I hope the Cats are so good. Hold on, Mitchell. I got you, buddy. The ball's on the 18. Hand off again, 4:40 to go. Gets about 2. All right, Mitchell. I got you. Boop, 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 boop. I think, boop, that's 10. Boop, 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 boop. 20. Boop, 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 boop. I think that's 30. Boop, 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 boop. Jesus. 460. Mitchell. Oh, that burns. With a $2,000 donation. Oh, my God. And we have 460 boops. Thank you, Mitchell. We're at $53,866. Thank you, Mitchell. I appreciate you. And gets 1. Oh, be strong, Thomas. Oh, be strong. Be strong, be strong, be strong. I appreciate you, Mitchell. It might have been poops at the end. It'll be poops later. We are at $53,866. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, and Lordy. Okay. Yep. Oh, we're going to be strong. We're going to be strong. Yeah, 460 to 5 is a bit of a blowout. 3:23 to go. Clock is ticking. 3rd and 7. Unknown way to fitty. Boop for the kitty to get 461. Oh, my God. Okay. We're 3rd and 7. Every time I talk, it reactivates it. Oh, from the 15, handoff, and it gets down to the 10. Gain of about 4 yards there. Should be about 4th and 1. 6 yards, excuse me. Gibbs. Should be about 4th and 1. Tony, thank you for the 20. I ain't got no milk. I ain't got no bread. I just am going to have pain. Mitchell, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. All right. We got this. 2:43 to go. Clock is ticking. Zion, thank you for the tenor. Let's go. And look at that. All right, bye, Nova. Even Nova's like, I ain't going near you. 2:33 to go. 2:33 to go. Yeah, we'll do the Packers tickets after the game. We'll do the vitamins. The vitamins. You know what I mean. The Lions call a timeout. 2:26 to go. It's 4th and 2. Oh, yeah, this is the boop record by a lot. I mean, it's not for me. So, it's not for me. It's for charity. We don't gotta poop. We just gotta, it just burns. It's vegetables. It's vegetables, baby. Holy God. Okay. We're gonna be all right. Okay. All right. Madeline, thank you for the 20. Josh with a fitty. Boop for the kitty. All right, we're going to be okay. I feel like now it's really going away. For real this time. I feel like it's going away. And just like that, we're over $54,000. 4th and 2. The Lions are going for it. And they're throwing into the end zone. Caught, and it's a touchdown. And the Lions just put up 41 points. Sam Laporta again. Anonymous, thank you. Zach, thank you for the 20. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, last year's charity stream was $62,000. We still got time to go. All the Lions, yeah, they're rubbing it in right now. Laporta, 3 touchdowns tonight. Zion with a fitty. Boop for the kitty. Goes to 463. Bam, bam, and bam. Okay. Kick is up, and it is good. 2:21 to go. 42-17. They kicked the ever-living crap out of them. Seth, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. All right. I think we're good. I think we are good. That is a lot of boops. Like a lot of boops. Oh, God. Chloe, thank you for the 5. All right, 2:21 to go. Oh, yeah. No, I think I'm good now. I think I'm good.
It's only like a little bit now. It's just like a little burning. Just a little bit of burning. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. It's starting to dissipate. I think we're good. Anonymous, thank you for the tour. Appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. Aiden, thank you for the fire. Appreciate you. 221 to go. We are good. We are good. 221. Let me move the ball over. I think it's finally gone. I think it's finally gone. All right, Broncos gonna get it, and it's gonna be returned to the 5, to the 10, 15, to the 20. Rolling out to the right side, still running, gets to around the 21-22. John with a 5er and Shine with a 10er. Appreciate you. Thank you. Folks, if you're brand new here, if you're just joining, we got over 4,400 people in here. Every single super chat, 100% of the proceeds go directly to OAR, the Organization for Autism Research. We've raised over $54,000, and we are less than 10K away from breaking last year's record. And we rocking. We still got one more guest to go as well. We're bringing on UrinatingTree. Next time we get a commercial at the 2-minute warning, we'll go have some vitamins, because as promised, we are going to then auction off the Bears-Packers tickets as well. Anonymous at a 150. Hags, welcome to the posse. Boop, boop, and boop. 3 more, baby. 3 more at 466. Andrew at a 50. Boop for the kitty. Zion with a hundo. Boop, boop. There we go. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're at 469. Nice. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Ghost, you're just gonna, when I tell you that it'll be open, you're just gonna be donating to charity. The person with the highest single donation at the end of that time is going to win the tickets. Okay. Anonymous, thank you for the 5er. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, 2-minute warning. We're at the 2-minute warning. Let's go get vitamins. I don't know what the rest of the stream's gonna look like, but we gonna rock. I just realized that's sour candy. Idiot. It's sour candy. 2nd and 6. Oh, they're not even wasting any time. Handoff. Gets around the 32-33. Adam, thank you for the 10er. Appreciate you. Thank you. Namas, thank you for the 5er. All right. Emerald it will be. Yeah, my SD card got corrupted, so I couldn't do anything with the footage, but I will put up another one. Can we get to 500 boops? Well, let's see. We got 97 seconds left, and the clock is ticking, so I don't know. We'll see. Robert, thank you for the 5er. Appreciate you. All right, 1st and 10. Ball is on the 30. Wow, that did help. Handoff and gets about 2. They're just trying to get out of here. Gets about actually 3 or 4 after the second push. 1:16 to go. Let's go, bay. Oh, lordy. Okay, Crispin with a 50. Boop for the kitty. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. All right, so this is going to go to 470. Bam. Anonymous with a fake. Boop for the kitty. 471 it's going to get to. Let's rock and roll, baby. Let's go. We rocking. Yeah, Lions ain't getting cursed today. A handoff again, and that should be the last play of the game. That should be it. I think that's it. Yup. 25 seconds left. They're running to the middle. And the Lions, an impressive win they needed. That's a bounce back win, 42-17 against the Broncos. And unfortunately for the Broncos, I think that might be, I think that might be a problem. That might be an issue. That might be it for their playoff hopes. Non-mistake for the 50. Boop for the kitty, 472. And that's your final, baby. That is your final. Zion, thank you for the 20. Whoa! Gordon with a 5 hundo! Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Let's add a 10 there. Gordon, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you. We're going to go up to 482 now. Bam. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Thank you, Gordon. Oh, yeah. Again, 100% of the proceeds going directly to OAR. YouTube does not take any cut, thankfully. It's all goes straight to them. So thank you so much for donating, folks. And we still got time left, too. We still got time left. So we are rocking and rolling. Okay. All right, so that's the final. So we're just going to go back to this now. All right, that's it. Oh, my God. Anonymous just donated $1,000. Jesus Christmas carols. That is a lot of boops. There is another guest. Yes, there is. We're going to keep on going. You know what? Just for old time's sake. It's $1,000. I feel like we do it. I feel like we do it, right? We add it to the boop counter, right? I feel like we do it. We got 20 boops to do, which would put us at 502. Bam. Boop, 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 boop. There, just in case. Bam! Let's go, baby. Anonymous, thank you so much. 1,000 freaking fracking dollars going right to charity. And so, we're at 502. Let me just put this at a final as well. Also, really low laundry night. Should have taken the under. And don't forget, I will be streaming 3 games tomorrow. 3 games. Steve, thank you for the 20. And look at that. In a freaking game, we got $550 donation. I appreciate the hell out of you folks. Again, going straight to charity. And we've raised over $56,000. We can keep the boop counter on. That's fine. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll go here. I'll add it back to here. Just because we like the boop counter, right? We like it. We'll do this. And let me just find it again. Just give me 1 second. I can't copy it over. Bam, bam, bam. So we gotta auction off those tickets, baby. We gotta auction off the tickets. Bam, 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 bam. That's too small. Diameter of a Pringle can is way too small. All right, 502. Let's add text. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, you're gonna hear booping in your sleep. Lydia, baby! Boop! For the kid, that's 503. That's 503. Thank you, Lydia, very, very much. Thank you. All right, let's go 503. Bam. Make it larger. Throw the outline on there. Bam. 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 And bam. All right. 503. Okay. Let me pull up the tickets here just so I can give you the exact seat numbers and stuff. All right. Bears, Packers. There we go. And again, these came from Tony. A big shout out to Tony. Scott winner! Hundo! Saying 505, baby. Let's get it. Bam. 505 boops. Okay, so these are week 18 tickets, right? So, Lambeau Field, section 106, row 47, seat 1 and 2. So 2 tickets. Not to Paradise, but 2 tickets to Lambeau Field, the regular season finale. Bears and Packers. Zach, thank you for the 20. All right, here's how this is going to work, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're going to put 2 minutes on the clock. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. The single highest donation at the end will win it at the end of the 2 minutes. Let's win a 300! Boop, 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 boop. And that's going to be 511, baby. Let's go. Nerdy, thank you for the fire. Appreciate you. All right, 511. So now we're moving it up. Ryan and Jamal, thank you for the fire. Hold on, I haven't started yet. We haven't started the 2 minutes yet. All right. Lewis Winifetti. Boop. That's a cool name. Lewis Dragon. Appreciate you. 512. Let's go. Bam, bam. That does not count. All right. So, what are we at? We're at $56,000. Let's go. Oh my God. Zion with a 250. Boop, 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 boop. We're just going to keep on going. 517, baby. 517. Okay. I'm trying to just grab my phone. All right. 2 minutes on the clock. All right.
the winner, single highest. So if you donate $50 and someone donates $52, you gotta donate $53. Just making sure so there's no confusion. We all good? We all ready to go? Let's frickin' frack and rock. 2 minutes on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, for Bears-Packers tickets, Week 18, let's begin. The clock is running. Take some money and buy a house. I don't touch this money. This money's all going to charity. All going to charity. Vapors with a $5. So the opening bid for Bears-Packers tickets, Week 18, there's 2 of them, are $5. Opening bid. So we got a $5 donation. We hear more than $5. And it's Vapors, of all people. Vapors with $5. Here we go. $5 the donation. We get $5. We have more than $5. We have more than $5. Yeah, snipers really are. Yeah, I see this year people are laying in wait a little bit more. They're just like, oh, we're going to wait. Anonymous with a 25. I need your name, though. I need your name so I can verify it when I get it. Anonymous with a 50. Boop for the kitty. I got to stick with the $5 one, though, because I don't know what Anonymous is. You got to put your name there. Got to put your name there. We're coming up on about a minute and like 10 seconds. Kieran with a 15. $15. Kieran is currently the top one. Can't be anonymous. Gotta put it out there. So right now, 15 seconds. So here we go. We got about 60 seconds remaining. And again, I'll give you time. I'll give you time. Chloe with a 6, Anonymous with a 20. Kieran still up for 15. 15, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're at $15. Yeah, no, I don't touch anything, folks. It goes right to them. It doesn't even go to me, and then I transfer it over. It goes right to them. Lorraine with a 50! Hey, thank you, Matthew, Isaac, and Nicole's. Lorraine with a 50. Mega with a hundo! Michael with a 75. So we got, keep track on the boops for me. But right now, Mega has it with a $100 donation. A $100 donation. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Asai. Thank you. But Mega has it with $100. We got about 20 seconds left. $100. We got $100 to get 2 tickets. Bears-Packers. All right. I know there's a little bit of a delay, so I am going to start counting it down, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, it is Mega with $100. Going once. Matty Ice with a 500. Bam! Matty Ice has it with a 500. There we go, late. Whoa! G5 with 1,000. James, thank you for the 201. G5 with $1,000. All right, G5. G5 has it at $1,000. Not a mistake for the 250. G5 with 1,000. Going once. G5 with 1,000. Going twice. And G5 with a 3rd time sold for $1,000. Congratulations. Damn. Let's go. Let's go. G5. Appreciate the hell out of you. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for donating to that. Don't worry, we still got more stuff to auction off, too. But $1,000. Let's effing go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. All right, 38 boops. There, G5, just send me an email, TomGrossiComedy@gmail.com, so I can transfer you the tickets and so I can make sure you get everything. All right? Let's go. And we're almost at $60,000. Let's effing go. Let's effing go. All right. So how many boops? I'm 34 and 39. Which one is it? Is it 39? 30, 40? What? Which one? How many boops? Aaron Jones playing tomorrow? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Anonymous with a 50. Boop. Appreciate you. Let's get rid of one. All right, so we're at 583. 583? Is that what it is? Right? 39? 39? It was 38. Okay. 40. 40 boops. 40 boops? All right, 40 boops. All right, so then what does this go up to? So 39. 39 boops, right? So then this would be 57, right? Right? I think that's right. Tree with a 500. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. 567.
Oh, God. Let's move this over. Let's move this over. Oh, my God. Zion, thank you for the $5. $567. We are at $60,000. Let's effing go. Let's effing go. All right. How many boops do I need to do? We're going to bring on Tree in a minute. How many boops do I... Just want to do fitting! Oh, my God. That's another 5 boops. That's going to be a 572. 572 boops. Oh, my God. All right. Okay. How many boops? 54? 55? Okay. Let's just do that. Boop, 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 boop. 10. Boop, 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 boop. 20. Boop, 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 boop. I'm losing my voice. 30. Boop, 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 boop. 40. Boop, 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 boop. 50. Boop, 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 boop. 54, Jesus. Oh, get it. Thank you for the $5. Holy God. I can't. I freaking can't. And you know what? Oh, wait. No, this has to go away. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so happy to bring on our final guest of the evening as we just hit over $60,000 and we're going to continue to rock. Hold on. Let's just do 8-hour fundraiser. Let's change this. 8-hour fundraising stream. Oh my God, hold on. We're gonna do this. Boom, boom, boom. Change back the title because we're not calling the game anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, our final guest has joined me as the last guest for now 3 years straight. Jake, thank you for the 20. One of the best content creators and the best people in the biz. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only UrinatingTree. Let's go, baby.
What's up, man?
What's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. Just lamenting the Steelers as their season is pretty much dead. They've lost 4 or 5, and they're dead. The whole team's checked out.
Yeah, I mean the Broncos might be joining you, buddy.
Well, I mean the Colts are pretty much gifted a playoff spot. The Bills might end up winning. I mean, yeah, this was your chance, and yeah, I unfortunately decided, it'd be a good idea to stream for suffering. Yeah, I should not have done that. That was a mistake.
Yep. No, that could lead to problems. Yeah, I saw like bits and pieces of that game while we were doing this, and it just looked bad.
You did not.
Oh, but how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right, man. Saturday night, I mean, week before Christmas, I can't believe it, and nothing wrong with that, man. I mean, it's been a decent little stretch for me so far. Mainly just trying to focus on what I've been doing myself and just trying to live life. That's all I can.
That's it. We're rocking, buddy. Oh my God, A1 Base donating $500.
I mean, I had to get you over 60K. You know that, dude. That's a lot of booping.
Y'all crazy.
I'll help you with the jeebus.
Right now, wow, that's pretty crazy. We're like we're literally $1,070 away from like getting to our record that we were last.
Oh, you're gonna crush it. You're gonna crush that.
Oh yeah, no, we got time, buddy. Like this is gonna be. I got a headache. I'm tired.
Oh, dude, I mean, you've been rolling for 8 hours straight. I don't blame you.
We streaming 3 games tomorrow too.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, because the Packers are at 1, man. It kills me every time the Packers are at 1. It freaking kills me. But let's pour a brewski because we gotta celebrate with.
I mean, you gotta pour the brewski, man. Come on.
What are you sipping on, bud?
This is a Blockhouse Double Chocolate Bach right now. So I actually got a new Glarus glass from Hiei when he came down here.
Oh, you got one from him too? I got the new Glarus ones also.
Yep, I got the new Glarus ones. I actually got a little coin for whenever I go down to New Glarus if I ever get the chance.
Yep.
Free draft beer.
Hiei's that guy. Zion and Chloe, thank you for the 20s. You know what? I bought a Duvel just for this. I'm gonna get the special glass. We're gonna get the special glass.
The Duvel. There you go. I mean, I might as well. Honestly, dude, I feel like I should have a better beer than this, man. I mean, I feel like I should get I should have brought a Golden Rock.
I used to call it Duvel,
And then I went to a bar and called it that, and they like screamed at me, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was like, I just thought that's what it was called.
Did you go to a Belgian brewery, I'm guessing?
Yeah, and they were just like, no, just no. It's so good. It is so good. Thank you,
It's
Niles. Thank you,
delicious.
Nicole. Tree, thanks for joining, buddy. It's always this is always the way that it's supposed to end. It's supposed to you and I just sitting back, enjoying a beer, and
reminiscing about the year in the past, man. I mean, you've done a lot this year, brother. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, buddy. It's been a year. It's been right now, because what, we raised $60,000 so far tonight?
Yeah, 60, then the 500K for St. Jude. You've had a couple other fundraisers
So
too.
we are over $601,000 this year alone raised for charity.
Damn. Honestly, that's worthy of a toast, brother. $600,000. That's impressive. Well done.
We just got $1,250 donated. What happened to the vitamins? They've already been consumed. They've all anonymous coming in with a $1,250, and just like that, we beat our record from last year.
I think that's why you did it. You edited it into the cosmos. It's been broken.
Let's
That's what happens, man.
effing go. Oh God, how many boops is that? How many boops is that?
You're looking at about
Shadow and Steve.
25?
Is it? Is that?
Yeah.
Is that? It is 25. Good math. Thank you. I'm shot, dude. I am shot. My brain is dead. Boop, 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 boop,
I'll bring out the Jeebus for the sake.
boop, 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 boop,
Bring
boop,
out the
boop,
Jeebus.
boop, boop, boop. There we go. Eric, thank you for 20. Anonymous, I appreciate you. Again, folks, thank you so much. We're going to keep on rocking. We're going to just keep on rocking until we don't want to rock.
Let's
no
do
more.
it. Let's go. Why not?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
I'm here all night, baby.
Oh, I don't care now. Oh, by the way, if we hit 75K, I still will dress up as a GCU character. I'm just letting you know. I'll do this whole thing. I was in Lederhosen last year for you, wasn't I?
I think so, if I remember
dressed
correctly.
up in Lederhosen, I think. That's true. Yes, we have TJ Watt as a guest. He's TJ Watt right now.
Yeah. I mean, I dressed up quickly after the Steeler game. I don't blame you.
The changing was excellent. It was well done.
I magically grew hair too. I went from a buzz cut to Goku hair.
My God, dude! I want to talk to you about a lot of stuff because like I talked to a lot of creators today. I know we were chatting last night about some stuff too. Like, what is this year like on YouTube been like for you? Like, how would you describe it compared to kind of previous years and how things have been going?
Honestly, it was a strange year for me, mostly because like it was a mixed bag in a lot of aspects. I mean, the early part of the year hit me like a sack of bricks. I mean, losing this guy right here, Uche, I found out about him unfortunately a couple days into the year. I mean, that was tough because I was streaming. I saw him more than my family, and I mean, I can't believe it's almost been a year since he's been gone, dude.
That's honestly crap. I was looking back because I was looking for the incentives that I had like each year. I couldn't find them, but I remember like on the first charity stream that I did 2 years ago, Uche was one of the guests.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's just like such an awesome dude. I can't believe it's been that long already.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean,
no, he was just such a good dude. He was just such a good dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's just it's life, man. It comes at you pretty damn quick, unfortunately.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he was like 38. I mean, that was quick.
I know,
but
yeah, this is horrible. And then kind of like because you've been doing how long you been doing this now?
Since 2016. I mean, this is almost 7 years now, which is crazy to believe. I mean, but I was looking back on it like early November. I'm like, it's been 5 years since I left the restaurant industry for this stuff, and as full time, I would say.
Yeah,
because I always figured I'd take the risk, take the chance, and it just like, I mean, in hindsight, it was the right decision because I probably would have left the industry in 2020. And at the end of the day, I've always seen it as like, and, you know, I'm a cynical motherfucker. I've always had like this sort of bitter mentality towards life. I always think like, okay, you know, like it's going to be the end of me someday. But honestly, like, I'm okay with whatever happens right now. I mean, I don't know if it's because like my mindset's changed or whatnot, but I mean, every day above water is a great day. That's how I've always seen it. And the fact that even though I might complain about a few things and like, you know, things aren't optimal in some regards, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm able to shitpost on the internet and have a living off it, which is honestly unbelievable.
It is the greatest job you could possibly have. I mean, like
it's a blessing and a curse, but at the end of the day, I will take those curses any day from the other blessings in a different job. So you know what? We roll with it.
I'd say. I mean, like kind of just because you've been doing this for as long as you have, like, have you noticed like any shifts in terms of kind of just like how you do content, or just kind of how like the landscape has changed? Because I was talking to Perna and a bunch of other creators about this today. Like last year was like the year of shorts, right?
Yes.
It's like everybody's doing shorts and they're pushing all that and all that great stuff. And it's kind of died down a little bit. You know, have you noticed anything like as to this season is kind of things like normal as usual, like when it comes to the channel and like how you approach the content, or like are you still like switching things up and tweaking things?
I would say like I'm trying to tweak things as much as possible. I feel like my issue is I kind of get formulaic with a lot of my stuff, because like I feel like the NFL just consumes my soul starting in late August, early September. And I'm like, oh, I want to do all this other stuff. And then nope, sports ball just consumes me nonstop. That's just usually how it always goes. And then you get in that football grind. And then come January, I'm going to be sitting there like wildcard weekend. I'm thinking like, oh, wow, I don't have to do sports ball anymore. What do I do?
Yeah.
That's the problem. So you get into that sort of groove, and then you deal with like the middle of the year. It gets into that sort of just that muck and just like the endless, just like chasm of football. And it's just like, oh God, the days blend into each other. I kept thinking that yesterday was Sunday or Saturday, and it just, that's just life.
Yeah.
But
it's funny because like last Saturday, I was like, this is the last Saturday I have off until like the Super Bowl. Like that's basically what it is, because then like the games start on Saturday and we start, you know, doing that. And it's just 7 days a week nonstop. Have you found though that like, I'm curious of how you feel mentally, like for the season, because you also do other content too. Like you do hockey, you do baseball and stuff like that. Obviously football is kind of like the main thing. But do you like consider yourself having like an off season, like during like, or is it kind of gotten to a point where it is a bit more year round? And to like add to that, do you find it easier or harder than previously to like step away from it to like get those breaks?
I think the thing with me is like with what I do, I don't think there's really an off season. There are downtimes. Like for example, mid-February to mid-March usually is kind of a downtime. Summertime, usually like July, June, August. Those are downtimes. Usually November is kind of a downtime, but this year was weird because football just kept like just pounding stuff at me. It's like, oh, okay, nothing.
Yeah.
And then usually like, because there are other times where it's just balls to the wall. October, pure balls to the wall. January, my busiest month.
January, busiest month, baby.
May, hockey time. Playoffs, nonstop. So it's more of a roller coaster than it would really be an off time. And the thing I've noticed too, like especially with doing the YouTube game, it's hard for me to turn that brain off in terms of trying to disconnect. I've been trying to get better at it. I've more or less been trying to focus on, okay, this is my time to just relax, do my thing, focus on myself. I did a lot of that over the summer, like more or less just like, okay, I'm not happy with where I am right now. I want to focus on me. I want to focus on doing what I want to do to improve myself as a person, my body, mentally, physically, emotionally, even some form of spiritually, I would say. But I would say more or less that it's more or less just trying to find that balance. And I feel like there's that gnawing part in the back of your head. And it's always that, okay, you have to keep producing. You have to keep going. You have to make the numbers go up. You have to keep producing because you're the first and last line of defense, especially with YouTube. I mean, you and I both get help, but at the same time, if we're not doing anything, channel stays flat. That's just the name of the YouTube game. There's unfortunately nothing you can do about it. But at the same time, it's a challenge that I like to embrace because it forces me to evolve and adapt my content and try to build and make myself better than before.
Yeah. No, I think it's, dude, like I have such a tough time turning it off. But I also think we are in one of the worst niches it's one of the worst and the best for that mentality, because there's a steady stream of content for you to do, right? And in terms of like, thank you all for the donos. In terms of going, like, dude, like I put out content at least 5 days a week since August of 2019, right? So it'll be 5 years this August of just like off season, everything, just like at least 5 days a week. And then during the football season, you know, it's 6 to 7 days a week.
It's nonstop. Nonstop.
It's nonstop. And the way that I look at it, because you're like, you know, the ebbs and flows, and you mentioned them before, like September it pops, August it starts getting a little bit with preseason, but September it pops, October's really good, November's the downturn, December it's down a little bit, but then it pops up
Down
a little bit,
and then January is just
January
nonstop.
is the time. And like the problem is like January, it comes after you've been doing that for like 4 straight months. And then you're like, okay, now you have to go even harder because it's the last time you're really going to have, at least for speaking for myself, it's the last time that you really have real growth like that until probably September, because there's free agency. If that goes well, March will be good, mid-March. And then there's the end of April for the draft. And then for me, it's like, I'll put out content, you know, it'll be like somewhat like slow. And like, dude, I told people all the time, like 30 and 30, I got 7,000 subscribers. Right? Like that's
I mean,
what that
dude,
is, because it's
not bad, but the thing too, like, I mean, for my regard, like too, my growth has been kind of but at the same time too, I've been doing this for a long time. So of course I could maybe just have maxed out what I do. And if I'm not getting negative growth, but at the same time, if I'm not like, I'm noticing at the point, like, okay, I think I'm doing something wrong here and I have to figure that out. I mean, it could be like a YouTube thing. It could be just like a formulaic thing at the same time, or it could be it could be running its course. I mean, everything has its arcs and downs and ebbs and flows. I mean, that happens. I mean, sometimes like the algorithm blesses you, sometimes it doesn't, or sometimes like it happens, or there's nothing much you can do about that. And there are times where I feel like I get too consumed on the numbers and I'm thinking, okay, what am I doing wrong? I'm not doing this. But at the same time, I feel like ever since like I started trying to change my mentality over the summer, you know, tried to slim down a little bit, that mental state kind of changes.
Great,
thank you. Appreciate it. I've lost 65 over the summer. So
let's go.
I mean, honestly, as I said, like I didn't expect
Cheers, buddy.
It was after baseball, after the game in Burlington, because I was sitting there like, okay, I didn't like my weight at my physical. I felt like I didn't like the way I looked. I felt like I was tired of looking at it. And secondly, the thing I always ask myself is, okay, how can I help myself as an athlete, quote unquote? First thing was shed weight. And then just for whatever reason, I just ran with it.
Well, I mean, I'm the kind of person that I have to be in a routine.
Yes.
Or like, because it's the minute that I get out of that routine, I'm like, oh, I'm screwed. When it comes to like working out and all that great stuff.
Yeah.
Like the first day that I'm like, all right, I don't have to do this. Like it's shot.
Oh,
like,
it's done. It's tough because like you got to get back in that groove and it's very hard to get back in it.
Very much so. But you're happy when you're in it. It's just like, dude, it's all right. I got to carve out this time to try and do this. Like I've worked out every day in December, except for today. I'm going to do it afterwards, after the stream. But thank you, Dolphin, for the 65er. Whoop, for the kitty. It's just a matter of how do you balance all of that. And you talking about ebbs and flows. Like Perna and I have talked about this a lot. Like 2 years ago in 2021, you know, his views were plateauing. And
yeah,
just,
like that's how it is. Like you guys struggled and grinded for years, which is why like I don't feel jealous or anything about your growth because you busted your ass for it. I'm proud of you boys.
I appreciate you, buddy. I mean, it's just I look at it, and I was telling this to somebody. I was telling this to the chat earlier. Like my entirety, because I've been doing this since 2015, right? It was more like 2015 was more the podcast element more than YouTube, but since 2015, and so. I have 244 million views total, right? I have 100 million just from this year. So like, it's a crazy thing because you go, dude, it took me 5 years to get 100,000. And it took me 3 years after that to get from 100 to almost 600.
Snowball effect, dude. Sometimes that happens like that.
And it's crazy because like the majority of people have joined within the past 2 years. And they're just like, oh, this guy like came out of nowhere. And it's like, oh, no. Like
sometimes that happens, you know.
6 years just to build a foundation to potentially get to that point. You know, and obviously like I put out a ton of, I think I put out over like 3,300 videos at this point. Like we're streaming.
I mean, dude, like I don't understand how you do it. Like literally 15, 30 minutes after something happens, boom, there's a video. I'm like, dude, how the hell do you do it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
amazing.
Okay, but do you feel this way? Cole, appreciate you. Do you feel this way, like, during the football season, like, you're basically married to it? because I know during the season, like, dude, like, I don't leave. Like, if I go out, like, randomly, like, on a Saturday or, like, a Wednesday night, it is very, very rare. And, like, it's just, like, I just can't because there is all of this that needs to be done. And it's gotten to a point where now it's, like, regimented, where, like, Sunday, at least 2 game streams, some videos. Monday is this, this, and this. It's, like, 4 videos and stream. It's all that, and you get a schedule and a routine down. And, like, it's very difficult to separate from that. And to be very clear, like, I don't want to because I like it. Like, I love the work, dude. I love the work so much.
There's a part of me that does enjoy what I do. I wouldn't be doing what I do if I didn't enjoy it. That's how I feel. Because, like, people notice if you don't enjoy something or you feel dispassionate. I mean, that's going to come out in what you do, your content, your style, and your approach.
Yeah.
If you don't have passion, guess what? People are going to see through it, and they're just going to walk away.
Exactly. Well, because you mentioned that, like, that fear is always there. Windwalker!
Yes. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast in that fear. I mean,
yeah,
this could end tomorrow for both of us. And at the end of the day, like, neither of us have control. And that's why I feel like I'm at peace for it. So that's how I feel.
It's just more of like, I asked this to Perna, and I'm curious of like what your take is on it, because you were in the service industry before this, right?
Yes.
Like, just like I was, like, whether it was customer service, working at CVS, or working at the library. Jesus, Christmas carols. We got a $538 and a $50 donation.
There you go.
I appreciate the hell out of it. Y'all crazy. How
many boops have you done today? A couple thousand?
Dude, we had 500 boops just in the game. It's not. And now, by that way, folks, we're at 63,268.
Well done.
I appreciate you, Jesus. Y'all crazy. So sorry. Where is your, like, out? And what I mean by that, I find that there are certain things that need to be in place and certain goals I need to reach. Thank you, David. Justin with a fitty. How? With a fitty. Boop. That I need to reach for me to be, or at least I think I will be content/satisfied. What does that look like for you? Like, is that a subscriber number? Is that a monetary number? Is that just like I did everything that I wanted to do? Or is that not even like in your purview right now?
I don't know if there's really an accomplishment number for me. I feel like what I want to do is like hit like videos and ideas that are on my bucket list that I want to hit for a long time.
Yes.
There are a bunch of different videos that I would love to get to. Legacies of Failure, I would love to get to more of those. I've wanted to do a long series on the Pirates' 20 years of losing. And that's going to be like a long, long section of videos. And this is stuff I've marinated with, and I'd love to do it. The problem is just finding the time to really just sit down, get the ideas formulated, and just roll the town, because you're looking at just a lot of work. And unfortunately, the day-to-day grind with a lot of the stuff gets in the way. So that's where like a lot of the downtime really helps me. It helps me just get my passion projects out of the way.
Yeah, no, that's 100% fair. So like for you, are you saying like there is no, man, I really want to hit this or do this, and then I know that I'm going to be like happy, satisfied, content? Because like I talked to Perna, but if I told like Perna, it's like, hey, dude, like if someone gave you like $15 million to walk away from, he's like, yep, I'm gone tomorrow.
Ooh, $15 million though, that's tough, because I feel like I'd still be doing this random stuff too. I'd still take the money, but I'd still be shit posting into the wind on the internet just because there's a twisted part of me that enjoys this stuff.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I mean, as I said, I enjoy what I do. And you have to have some form of love for it, because if you don't, guess what? People are going to see through it. And I've always seen like, if it's not funny to me, if I don't enjoy it, no one else is. No one else is going to find it funny or informative or entertaining or passionate. And that's how I've always tried to tick, per se. So I don't think I really have goals, per se. I mean, the only real goal I have is maybe pay off the mortgage, but that'll come in time.
Yeah, that's just going to be time,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's long term. There's nothing you can do about that.
What about 1 million subs?
1 million subs, like I've never thought I'd even get to that point. I mean, like it might happen, but at the same time, like I'm not really pushing for it per se. Like if it happens, it happens. because like once again, it's like at the point where it's like, okay, like the growth is getting slower and slower and slower just because you've kind of might have maxed out your number per se, or maybe you're doing something wrong, or maybe you're not getting enough of a reach, or maybe like you need to refresh things. It could be that. But once again, that just comes with time. And if I'm meant to hit 1 million subscribers, fine by me. If not, that's fine too.
Because like from my perspective, dude, I always talk about the numbers and getting involved with the numbers and worrying about the numbers. I do that a lot.
That's the problem. If you worry about the numbers, you're gonna go insane. I've done that before.
Oh,
it's not fun.
Dude. There have been times where like I've obsessed about numbers to the point where like it's made me miserable, and I'm like,
yes,
this is not fun. Like I'm not enjoying this, and that's like some of the the off-season drought is a real thing. You know, I told this, like I post a like the Raiders Chargers reaction, right, from Thursday. A video that took me, I don't know, 25 minutes maybe. Like sat down, did improv, like threw some jerseys on, came back, edited, threw it together, put it out. That has more views than the finale of 30 and 30 did, right? And like it's kind of like, damn, the views and getting people's attention, especially like in the football space, is so effing difficult during the off season.
It's about speed.
Because we're in that niche, we don't have the benefit of putting out a video a month and being like, okay, all good now. Like,
I wish. But at the same time, that video a month, those are like massive productions.
Yeah. Like that's a Ryan Trehan who like talked to today. Awesome dude. Like that's a kind of thing. And I think it's just like a different mentality. And I know there's a lot of work that go into those videos and like a lot of prep and stuff like that. It's just a matter of every day. Like if you don't work, like if you don't put out video, you don't make money. Like that's just how it goes.
Like, it's just like, and with my style, it's just impossible to bring something out every day because there's just so many moving parts to it. So it's one of those things where it's like, okay, like I can work towards a video every day, but I can't release a video every day or else the quality's going to go to shit.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's just like, what are we even doing here?
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's like the numbers that I worry about on a consistent basis is like subscriber number, viewer, and then like revenue comes third. In which like that's just like the order in which it goes. I think, we'll see. I think if when we hit 1 million subscribers, I feel like some of that pressure will definitely be alleviated. And it's simply because for me, it's like the last of the milestones for that category that I want to hit. I'm not going to hit 10 million subscribers, right? I'm not going to get diamond play buttons or anything like that. And that's okay. Like, I'm not aiming for that. Like, when I hit 100K, working 5 years to get to that point, to get this, which, by the way, by the time I got it, they made it into crappy plastic and it wasn't even
like, I didn't even like grab mine until like I had like 200,000 or 175. Like I didn't care. And it's like, oh yeah, I never got the message. Like, okay, well, I have it, whatever.
Like it would, but for me, like, dude, like 100K, I remember vividly because like I busted my ass and I was like, man, I can't even imagine if I hit 100,000 subscribers. Like that's so many. And once I hit it, I was like, wow, all right, I don't know if I'll hit 1 million, but if it ever does, that'd be crazy. And that was in 2020. And now we're here, and I'm like, okay, like this, there's a decent chance of this happening within the next few years, you know, if I just continue doing what I'm doing. I'm wondering, like, if that hypothesis is going to be correct. Like, I hit 1 million subscribers, and I'm like, damn, okay, at least I don't have to worry about that anymore. Anonymous, appreciate you.
It's a hurdle, but the thing too is I feel like my mentality is like, okay, like I feel like, do I get to the top? Can I stay there? That's my feeling too. Because I mean, there are people with millions upon millions of subscribers. They only get like what? A couple thousand views a vid nowadays, just because that's the nature of the beast. It's just like, okay, things come, they go, they fade. That's just life. And there's unfortunately nothing neither of us can do about it. But at the same time, it's like, okay, what can I do to buck the trend and maintain what I do, the numbers that I have, like the momentum that I may have, even by just like core base or growth or whatever metric you want to go by, and keep people interested in what I do. That's my thinking, especially if you get that high.
Yeah. It's more of like, it will feel like an accomplishment.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like those are few and far between, like, in this space, right? Because it's tough to, like, point at stuff and go, oh, yeah, I did that. But I feel like a million, like, it was 100K for me. It was a million. It was like 30 and 30. Like, there's certain things. Like, dude, it was Ben Kurt throwing me a football and going, oh my God, I just caught a pass from an NFL QB. Like, and just being like, dude, like, this is my childhood. Like, right here, like, me playing, like, football in my yard, the sport that I've loved since I was a kid. Like, that's what that was. And I was like, damn, that's pretty insane. Like, that's pretty freaking cool.
I've had a few of those moments too. Like, for example, being on the Dallas Cowboys field,
Dude.
MSG's hockey rink, playing pickup baseball in random minor league stadiums, even though, like, I suck at baseball and never played in my life.
Yeah.
It's like that feeling. I'm like, holy shit, I'm actually doing part of a team. I'm doing things that I never thought I would imagine in my life. And it's just like, oh, holy shit. I mean, those are moments you don't forget, man.
So has there been something that has, like, stood out to you? Like, we talk about this stuff ending tomorrow, right?
Mm.
If you're looking at it and going like, all right, I did this, right? Like, this is what I can hold on to. Like, let's just say you wind up in a completely different profession, whatever. But the thing that you're going to carry with you, like, what is that?
Ooh.
I know, we're just
I've never really given that much thought because, like, at the same time, like, yeah, I know.
It's midnight. Well, we made it 8 hours, baby. Now it's Grossi after dark.
Oh, it's always Grossi after dark.
It's Grossi after dark.
Now we put on the risque clothing.
That's it, baby.
But in terms of your question, what would I say? I mean, I've always never really, like, considered myself, like, super important in the grand scheme of things. I always felt like I was just shitposting into the wind and somehow it gained traction. I've always felt it like that. So I would say probably my impact would probably be like maybe like pick up baseball games, be on MSG Plus.
That was cool.
I would say just the experiences in general of just like going out and about, like doing things that I never thought I would do. I would say that would be the impact I'd have, the memories I had, the people I met, just in general, just being my own man. And I mean, if this does end, I mean, it would suck. Don't get me wrong. Like, I would not like to be a fan of working for another guy again, but
yeah,
I can always hold on to the fact that, you know, I was able to work for myself for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, however long this is. And I can just say, you know what? I think I did okay for myself.
I'd freaking say so, dude. I mean, like, dude, it's so funny because I remember, like, I watch sports ball, like, all the time. Like, every week. Like, that was just a thing I did. And I was talking about this with, like, Perna, because, like, in 2015, I hadn't even heard of Perna. I think he had, like, you know, around, like, 50,000 subs, something like that. And I had nothing. Like, literally nothing. And I wound up interviewing him, and he said yes, and, like, that sparked a beautiful friendship. But, like, I remember from, like, 2015 to, like, probably, like, 2019. Again, in 2019. I had, like, the time to go and, like, watch other creator stuff, like, really like it. You would release sports ball, and I'd be like, hell yeah, like, we're rocking. Like, I always enjoyed it. And I remember, like, because, like, I sponsored that video and, like, was just like, here, like,
in
you know,
Jacksonville in 2020.
Because Perna was the one that recommended that to me because I was like, oh, you could do that?
Yeah, Perna did it a couple times, and he actually got decent growth out of it. I remember getting like 1,500. I'm like, oh, dude, no wonder why you do this. Because I'd always do like a much lower rate for creators that I trust and enjoy. Because, like, guess what? I mean, it's a grind. I don't want to give you the standard rate. It's like, whatever. It's more out of just pulling solid.
Oh, no, dude, it was. I mean, like, it got me 1,200 subs. But I've told this to Perna, too. Like, the fact that you checked up afterwards I always appreciated. And then we just started working together.
Oh yeah, and
know-
then we invited you on to Dumpster Fire, and then it forged a beautiful relationship just by you sliding in those DMs, baby.
That's it, baby. That's it. It's just crazy because like now, like I tell this to Perna all the time, like Perna and I don't watch each other's content. Like we don't have time, dude. Like
Of course.
Like I feel like after or during COVID, it just changed. Because for COVID for me, because that was the first time because my leave replacement ended like right around the draft. And we were home in March.
Yep.
And it got to the point where I was like, oh, I get to stay home and I get to do this? Okay. And then when the leave replacement was over, Jordan Love gets drafted. I put that reaction out, whatever. For like 4 months, I put out so much effing content because it was the first time that I could be like, let's see what I can do. Like, I don't have to work 2 full-time jobs. Let me just focus on this and see where it'll take me. And it was like amazing. And I was like, oh my, even when I wasn't getting like insane numbers or anything like that, it was just working for yourself, like you were talking about.
The freedom
was just like a huge relief. And then I was like, oh my God, like I want to. And the only reason I didn't quit then and there was because I didn't know if COVID was going to cancel the NFL season.
Yeah, I think that's how we all were at that
was
point. Nobody
terrifying.
knew what was happening. I feel like in 2020, like I was at the point where I had left in 2018. So I didn't have like my full-time job was, YouTube for a good bit. So I'm like, okay, like, oh, I'm home. So whatever. But the problem was like, I was mostly just like bucket list items and passion projects, what I was working on, which I was glad I was able to get a bunch of those out of the way. But at the same time, come June or July, it's like, oh God, what do I do?
Yeah.
Because that was a wonky year, especially for like the live sports.
Oh yeah.
Because I remember seeing in 2015, I think it was like the White Sox and Orioles. They like had played and no fans. Like, dude, I do not want to see this again. Then 2020, everyone's playing without fans. So,
yeah, it was just like a minute of in 2018. After I was doing this for 3 years, I wondered like, man, it'd be really cool if I could do this full time. Like it would be really cool. And like that was the Sunday Night Football thing in 2018 when the Packers weren't good. They were playing the Vikings. NBC came to my house. I thought it was a joke. They did. And like they showed it on, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. And then I went and I taught the next day. Like that's what a few students saw it. And like, I was like, yeah, okay. Like I'm not really gonna go anywhere. But the motivation was there to be like, but I'm just going to like continue to overwork myself to the point where if it will, it will. And dude, like I think about that every day about like, we were talking about networking yesterday because you were asking me like, oh, like who's on and stuff like that as the usual suspects. And yeah, it's the usual suspects. And, I'm so grateful for folks and their time. And like, we got Ryan this year, which was awesome. But like every December, it reminds me like how little contacts I have within like the media / like NFL world, because there still is that enormous separation.
Honestly, we're outsiders. If you technically think about it, we're not affiliated with anybody. We're independent. And I mean, most people probably see us as like not serious because like most people who are reporters aren't going to affiliate with us because we're not serious. They're busy with their own stuff. Athletes aren't going to affiliate with us because, most regular athletes, I would say.
Sure.
I mean, my shit, but at the same time, I mean, I feel like it's more just like I'm too focused on my own stuff to really go out there and start like doing feelers. Because with me, I'm just more or less focused on myself. I don't really try to gain outside noise. I don't really watch any other YouTubers just because I've just got so much on my plate. And by the time like I'm done with whatever I do, I've got so much sports that I don't want to watch it anymore. I'll watch other stuff. I'll do other things. Like so, I mean, I'm garbage at networking. So
it's just, it's fascinating because I feel like, and I was talking about this with like Tyler and Perna and stuff, and even with Ryan, it seems like those, like the old media, again, it's getting closer to what we do when we used to look at them of being like, oh man, like they're like the tippity top of the industry. Like they were never going to get into an ESPN or anything like that. I'm just talking about like when we're first starting out.
Oh,
and I think as you continue to create content, you notice of like, oh wait, like, no. They're like, there are people doing their job, and there's some people who do a really, really excellent job. But there are also people, I'm like, I know 6 YouTubers like that are just making clickbait, but this one just happens to be on TV. like there's that element. And I think that there became so much of that where it's just like clickbait, rage bait nonsense that people are going, well, I don't want to listen to that anymore. And I'd rather go because if I'm tuning into sports ball, I know that I'm getting like angry rant tree, but that's also like what it's being presented as, if that makes sense.
In some cases, yes.
Yeah, it's not, you know, and I just keep on bringing up this stupid example because it's the only one I actually heard of, like that really was like, this is dumb, is Cowherd being like backwards hat Brock Purdy doesn't make him a franchise QB. And like, I'm just like, that's just dumb.
They're just doing that to generate clicks
Exactly.
and attention. That's all they're doing it for.
Exactly. So it's a matter of, okay, well then they're not as high and mighty anymore. And I always find it interesting because there have been people that I have reached out to and like blatantly told me like, F off. Like ask to like come on for an interview or ask to like promote like the team or a charity or something like that. Because the only times I really reach out to people is if I want an interview, which is very random, or it's for charity. Like that's it. Those are the 2 times. And I've had like people tell me like screw off, which is fine. You know, that's their prerogative. I've had then those same people come back and try to DM me to like get on a show. And I'm like, and then I let it go. And then I'm like, okay.
And the key is like, don't smack the people that are below you because there's a good chance that they might be on top of you someday. So that's the way I see it. I try to get on as many interviews as I can with like random people just because like I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like to fail. I was in radio for a hot minute for 2 years as a board op, or more like 4 years, I think. Never really got anywhere because Pittsburgh's like a very tough market to break in. Nobody leaves. And then I'd have to move out to maybe like somewhere random. I didn't have confidence in my tape. So by that point, layoffs happened. I went from 10 to 15 a week to 10 to 15 a month. And then I just put in my 2 weeks in 2016. I'm like, dude, I thought I was done. And then this stuff happens. And I don't know. Sometimes that just happens, you know?
Yeah, it does. But like, dude, like you obviously have like a gift at doing this. You know, you're very talented at what you do. You obviously have a connection to your fan base. Because, dude, your fan base is awesome. Like, your fan base is like rabid. Like, they love you. You saw it in Pittsburgh, dude. Like, you had a line, like, if not longer than I did. Like,
I don't know about that, man. I mean, as I said, like, that's why I tried not to promote it, like, for my sake, because once again, it's not about me. It was about you and the 30 for 30.
It wasn't about me, though. It about the people, my friend. Like, but that's why I said that, you know, like, and I reached out to, you know, so even like the NFL and stuff, like, there's some folks in the NFL, and like, shout out to the Packers, like, the Packers who usually like would have ignored a request like this, like they sent a Jordan Love jersey, which is really kind of them, you know, and that's awesome. And it's just, I don't know, I have a very unique view in terms of how I approach it, because I'm just like, hey, do you want to like just like do some cool stuff for like charity? Like, it's not even me, it's not for my channel, it's not for my brand, whatever the hell it is. I'm just like, hey, like, do you want to come on? Because I think with your name, we'll make more money for like kids, or we'll make more money for like autism, or you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I think like, I don't know, that is never really received well. And that's, I don't know, it's frustrating because like you said, dude, like we raid smaller creators, you know, every single stream. And during the off season, like I try to go on as many like smaller creators, podcast shows, what have you, as I can. Cause like you said, dude, I've streamed when there's 3 people in here. Like I've streamed when there's like 10 people. I've done a Q&A where there's been no questions. And like, it sucks. Like, it's not a good feeling.
It's tough.
It's a tough time. I say this all the time. I used to edit off my laptop, and the length of rendering time would be 3 times the length of the video. So if I did a 45-minute interview, that would take like almost 3 hours to render, and then like 8 people would watch it, and you're like, okay, but take that, and it's years. Like that's years of that. And like that's what it takes going in to try and build something like this. And that's why I'm like, you have to be somewhat in love with it or crazy to like keep going with that.
I mean, honestly, we're crazy in general just for doing what we do. So, I mean, at the end of the day, like I never thought myself as being like sane in the brain. So there's a sick, twisted part of me that enjoys doing this stuff. So that's why we keep going. That's why we do the grind. That's why we do what we do. I mean, at the end of the day, I've always felt like anybody can make a YouTube video. Anybody can do what we do. What separates us? Style, presentation. Yeah, those are going to be the two things that, you know, attract people or unattract people. And if you don't have it, guess what? I mean, you got to find it. And that's how I've always felt. I'm not a believer in that you need to, I'm a believer that you need to keep pushing. You need to find what you are, what you're good at, and emphasize that.
Well, that's what makes it unique, right? Because like you said, like that's what I've also tried to explain to people. Like, cause you go, like, if anyone ever wants to do content, like go back and watch old creator stuff. It sucks. Like if they kept it up, it sucks.
Yeah. I mean, we all have to release shit sometime. My belief is just start making stuff, just start doing it. And then you'll gradually improve over time. You'll find your voice. You'll find your personality. And then you just keep going like that. There's probably about 1,000 videos of shit in every single like YouTuber's profile. You just got to get that out of you. So you're going to be bad. And honestly, like, even if it's like a first video, I'm not going to go super hard on you because you know what? It's a first video. It's supposed to suck.
Yeah. But that's what like makes you better, right? To a point where then you're ready to go. Like I tell this to people because I know people even within this space who went viral, you know, back in the day when that was a thing. When they went viral, they got like 100, 200,000 views on a video. Their subs shot up, but they had no portfolio of work. So then they got like 340,000 views and the next video was 7.4 thousand. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what that reality also is that there has to be like a backlog. So the sooner you start, the sooner you get better, and the sooner that backlog starts to also accumulate, which is going to help you in the long run. Raven and Jason, appreciate you.
And TikTok's even tougher too, because like you can get like a massive video with a couple million views and then it's only like a couple hundred to a couple thousand at best, just because it's tough to keep up that attention span. And it's even like the market is saturated in general. So it's just, okay, you're competing for the eyeballs of so many different people. When I started out in 2017, 2016 to now, vastly different market, vastly different sort of experience that a lot of people have. And I embrace the competition, but at the same time, it's a situation where it's like, okay, you're competing with, instead of maybe a handful of people, now you're competing with 50 to 100.
Yes, I would agree with that. I mean, it's just, I mean, for you, like, do you find yourself like getting outside your own lane when it seems like other creators and being like, oh, they're doing pretty well, or like what they're doing, or like that, or is that kind of like gone away as you've just been in it longer? Because I feel like, dude, I've gotten so much better at that because I just ran out of time to care, and it honestly like would just motivate me. Like Perna getting 1 million views, I'm like, okay, like I just need to work harder.
I feel like that too. Like I'll pay attention sometimes, but at the same time, it's like I can't control what other people do. I can only control what I do.
Exactly.
And so I'm not a believer like, okay, I'm not going to get jealous because like, oh, somebody has a big video after like getting a couple things. I'll be happy for them. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, what can I do to make myself better? How can I use that video to improve what I do and develop my product and build myself? It's a selfish way of thinking, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, how can I improve myself? That's how I've always tried to approach that sort of thing. And it's tough, especially when you do the day-to-day grind, because you don't really focus on the long-term picture. You more or less focus on what's in front of you. I've always been a believer of like, okay, I'm going to look at my feet and not focus on the gigantic mountain in front of me and try to climb it. Now I'm at the point where, but unfortunately now it's at the point where it's like, okay, it's hard to see like the long-term view in sometimes because you're focused more on the day-to-day, hour-to-hour, minute-to-minute grind instead of, okay, how do I improve? Or the content, the myself, the videos, any sort of technique that I have. Do I need to hire people? Like it's tough to really find that time and really zone in on that.
Yeah, no, dude, like there was a time, because Johnny, I love Johnny. He edits like predictions and he edits rankings for me. And then if I'm streaming and like I have to do a reaction in like 5 minutes and I have to get it to him, I'm like, okay, please do this and then rockin'. The legit anxiety that I felt giving it to like another person to edit,
Yes,
dude, it was like terrifying.
It's tough losing
Legitimately.
control.
Because I was like, what if they mess up? Like, what if it's not like me? Like, what if it's not the thing? And it's just, you have to like let it go. And listen, there's reason to be concerned because there's also like terrible editors out there. But then you find people that it's like, oh, damn, like they're professionals. They know what they're doing. Like, this is making my content even better.
Yes. I've had a few people like that as well that I brought into. First one I tried was a guy first week of 2020. It just did not work out well. It's just like the style just wasn't.
There was all that backlash. I remember on Twitter.
Yeah,
they were just like, "This is such a," and like it wasn't that drastic.
The problem was it was just like kind of rushed in a lot of aspects, and I didn't have time to change it. And then the second week, like it came in, it was just like unusable, and it's like I had to scramble for 5 straight hours to do further editing, and I ended up releasing I think at midnight. And I had to let him go. It was sad. He was a good editor. The problem was it just didn't fit the style of what I was going for.
Sure.
So I actually, a guy named Shing, he goes by DDR MSDR Pro. He came to me and said, like, look, it's like, because October, like, it was balls to the wall. It was just grinding nonstop. And it's like, oh, God, it's going to kill me. Because, like, so he offered his services. We did like a little trial run. So he did a version when I did my own. And then I decided, you know what, I'll bring him on. So we've been working as a team together since mid-2020. We've really kind of more or less gotten into, or mid-2021, I should say. And then we more or less have gotten into sort of a formula per se. So we've been more or less working together for like a couple days. Like he helps edit like some of the segments. Like I do, like I have a huge role in a lot of what I do. Like I do, writing, VOs, intros, segments, certain segments as well. So like there's that, but if it weren't for him, those videos wouldn't be coming out Wednesday. There's so many moving parts. So like that is like a huge element there. Second guy there is Nick Kovac. So you met him in Pittsburgh as well. Like he came up to me like it's like my thumbs are bad. Like in the beginning, I was just using Corel Video Studio, just randomly editing and just throwing together. I thought
I use GIMP. Like I don't know Photoshop. Like I made that. Like Johnny Rockford makes like the rankings and predictions and like game day ones. But yeah, if it's me, you'll know when it's a me thumbnail.
Oh yeah, same here. Like I just use, I don't have the time to really delve into. I do a Paint Shop Pro, so I use that sometimes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I don't have the time to really delve in and make like a dominant thumb. Nick's been able to do that. He's really grown into the role, especially over the past like year or so. Like, and I'm proud of him. I've really seen him develop. Like he does most of the shorts too on my channel.
He's edited a couple thumbnails for me. Like, he does great work.
Very good stuff. He's really made tremendous strides.
And that's the thing. Like, that's how you, like, again, we go back to this, like how you break into this space too.
Yeah.
Right? It's just like, hey, let me show whoever I'm looking to work with, like, that I can do this.
Yeah.
Because, like, to gain that trust.
And it fills a need too, in some regards.
Because, I mean, now with Johnny, like, dude, because I hated editing predictions. It was my least favorite thing to do.
It's time consuming and it is a
so
slog.
long, dude.
Slog.
It's so slow. You're like, oh, cool. I just edited 4 games. Oh, I got 12 more to go. Like it is brutal. And I remember just like coming home from school, like after working and then after teaching all day and just going, all right, I got to spend 30 minutes recording predictions and then spending like 2 hours editing it.
Yeah.
And like, I'm going to forget a logo or I'm going to forget whatever. And like, that'll be the first dude, it sucked. So Johnny now deals with that suck and I pay him very well to deal with that suck.
Oh, that's the thing. Like, I mean, it pays well, but at the same time, it's it frees you up to do other projects.
It's true. Exactly. So like Johnny can do that, and then I can work on 3 other videos.
Yes.
Right. And like that is what I've used the time with, because it's not like, oh, I'm going to get an editor to edit a couple videos so I can have free time.
Nope.
I'm going to do it so I could do more work. But legitimately, these last 2 years is where I've seen the most growth. And I think Johnny, because he's so damn talented, but he's part of that because the content has gotten better for what he edits. But it's also, I'm able to produce more. So it's just more and the quality's good. And it's just like making, it's just working.
Exactly. The thing too, I feel like really benefits you is your speed. The fact that you're able to release it relatively quickly. And then you're the first thing that pops up. It's like, oh shit.
I break
there
news,
it is.
dude. Exactly. That's where it's gone at, which is crazy.
That's where like most of the growth comes from. It's being precise, being good, and just like being efficient with your time. And I think that's what really does it for a lot of people. And I once again, I told you this before. I'm like sitting there like, okay, Brandon Staley got fired. And then you release a video on the reaction of the Chargers fans firing Brandon Staley 15 minutes early. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
But like, dude, I was always like that. Like the Packers signed a practice squad corner. I had a video out in 15 minutes because like I would just sprint and be like, all right, the reason I did that is because I started with 0. I didn't have connections. My camera wasn't good. My mic wasn't good. I wasn't very good. And so I was like, okay, nobody's going to watch this on its own because it's rough right now. Like I'm trying to learn and get better, but they will watch it if I'm the first person there. And so for legitimately, I want to say probably at least 4 years, I was first for every piece of Packers news that there was on YouTube because I just wouldn't let myself. And the times that I wasn't, like, I'll never forget the 2018 like Packers free agency spending spree. They got like Zadarius Smith, Preston Smith, Adrian Amos, Billy Turner, and the Packers like never spent in free agency.
Yes.
And I was in first period teaching, and I saw that the first time in years the Packers spent, and I was like, I can't make a video on this. I have to do this when I get home, and nobody's gonna watch it. Like, and that's rough. So I just had that mentality, and I got burnt out on Packers news because like I would put out the third string corner that would get signed, and even Packers fans were like, I don't care. Like they're
I think
like,
with practice squad stuff, it's a little tough.
yeah, they're like, I don't care. So it turned into, okay, well then I'll just make my reaction videos those news videos. Because Josh McDaniels gets fired, it's 1:00 in the morning. Okay, like there's a video out at 1:30.
Yeah.
Because that's just the job. And if like I'm awake, which the majority of the time I am, like I'm gonna go on and do that. Are you that level of like attached to it? Because I find that like, dude, it's legit. Like, all right, let's just check Twitter. Every like few minutes, just say, okay, we're good.
Yep. That's how I am too. But the thing is too, like I can't release it just because of my style. I can't release it like in 30 minutes. Most of the time it's just like, it's a slow moving process, especially with a lot of moving parts. So
yeah,
it's a little different there, but at the same time, like, oh, the wheels are turning, especially when that happens. Like Brandon Staley gets fired, pumping out stuff right now. Get a segment ready for Sports Ball. It's done at night and it's ready for Wednesday.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just, does that frustrate you at times though?
Sometimes. I mean, I feel like with YouTube, I feel like the benefit's speed, and the same time is I can't be fast with what I do just because, once again, editing's a bear. There's a lot of moving parts. It's like an onion. So it's just like I work in layers. Like, for example, writing style, I write everything down. Like, improv's never really been a strength of mine.
Yeah.
So I sit down, try to write whatever I can, collect my thoughts. So that might take a bit too. And then I just more or less just go to town, start writing, get the vocals done. And then I sit there and wonder, it's like, oh God, now my diction's not right. And then I have to change that up. And then it's just like, you edit that down, then you get you get B-roll collective. So you got to hunt that down. Or sometimes, and then the editing part's just like the hardest part, just because it's so time consuming. Roll that in, And then it's just like it potentially could be overlays and then bets.
Yeah. So have you then thought of doing something like keep your normal stuff, right? But doing something that would reduce that? Or are you the type of person that are like, no, like it needs to be done this way. Like I can't just like get it out. Like there needs to be that process in getting that, content eventually out.
I've tried a few different things, but for the most part, I didn't feel like it was the same. Like I tried like half-assed reactions to the Steelers games last year, but it didn't feel like it was right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, didn't really like it that way. I mean, there's nothing wrong. Sometimes you have stuff that doesn't work out. That happens. But at the same time, I feel like there are certain times where it's like, okay, I'll try to get something out pretty quick. But at the same time, I keep feeling like it's rushed and it's not up to the quote unquote standard that I put to myself. So it's one of those things where it's like I'm trying to like balance that out because like I feel like speed in some aspects is more important. But there's that part of me that feels like it has to be perfect. And if it's not perfect, then it's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, it's just like, but I always struggled with that because I've tried like that approach of like Johnny and I, like we made over the summer, we made like the best Packers QBs in history. Cyber 55er. We did that and we like used footage and everything. So like it was going to be demonetized. Like I wasn't going to make any money off of it.
Exactly.
I just wanted to do it because I thought it was a really interesting video. And like, it was something I'd been thinking about for a while. Dude, it tanked. Like it.
Sometimes that happens. And
bombed.
sometimes the best videos that you enjoy don't do well.
So,
I mean, there are videos that I like that are like, they don't do well, but I enjoy doing them.
Absolutely.
And the ones that you just randomly throw out, like in 3 minutes, they're the ones that blow up. That's how it always goes.
But that's how I've also rationalized it with myself because those reaction videos that are done in like 20 minutes, I'm not sitting there and being like, let me craft the greatest joke I possibly could because that's just not what I'm doing. I'll sit down, I'll get it out and like, it's all improv, but like I'll throw in funny jokes, but it's not like the most cutting edge comedy ever. But when you get to things like scripted, like stuff that I actually have, a few hours to do and like sit down and write out like by hand, that's when I find the quality really increases. And like that has really paid off this year because the stuff that I like Coach, for example, Coach, which the folks know, there's like 10 to 20,000 people that like love Coach. But that's where the ceiling is. I lose money, I lose subscribers every time I do Coach. But doing those 5-minute reactions, getting them out within half an hour, that allows me to give me the flexibility, growth, revenue to then either lose money or spend time doing something that I know is not going to benefit the channel in any way, but it's just something I love doing. So it's kind of just like balancing that out and being like, okay, like this is the stuff that is going to quote unquote pay the bills and like get more people involved, get more people watching, get more people to donate to fundraisers. That's great. And then I'm going to make some really weird stuff.
And then you have the passion projects.
When not a lot of people are watching.
That's the thing, like Sports Ball and Haters Guides are the stuff that bring people to the table. And then that allows me to do like some random off the wall projects that I enjoy doing. That's how life is. They got the stuff that's like the base, the core. For example, for you, the reactions, the live streams, stuff along those lines, the predictions. And then you have the stuff, the passion projects, the Coach sagas, NFC North, AFC North, the stuff you do there. That's what helps to build that sort of balance. And like the hardcore, they will fall in love with that stuff.
Absolutely. Well, it's funny because like the people that watch the North, because there's so many new people at the channel, they go, you should do this for the East. And I was like, I did like 3 years ago because like that is the amount of new folks that are here is freaking awesome. And so many of them have like jumped into the community and kind of just like made it even better. But it's like the idea of there is so much time that I've still been making content for 6 years prior to that like legit OGs who follow, I make a lot of that content like for them or with them in mind.
Yes.
Because I'm like, damn, those people who have been like rocking here for 8 years or close to that, Like that, this is my like gift to them. Cause it's like, hey, no, like we're staying the same. I'm still gonna put out like weird stuff. And like, this is the swan song to what I'm doing. Like, dude, I've been trying to tell a 6-year story on YouTube, which is terrible for telling narratives. It's like the worst platform ever for that.
But you can binge off that. Their videos are always there, and you know what? You can always put in a playlist. People could just be like, "Oh, what's this?" I'll just watch it.
Yeah.
And they're just nonstop.
But again, it goes back to like, hell yeah, like those people who rocked in the beginning, like they sat through the bad audio, the camcorder, the constant spikes on the soundboard. They sat through all of that to get to where we are now. Like, dude, it's just, people are awesome. All those people, damn awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, what are you looking at? Namis with a fitty, by the way. We're still rocking. Boop. Yeah, folks, I don't know. We're still rocking. Tree, you good?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to keep
I'm good. Oh, yeah. Let me grab another beer. I'll be right back, sir.
There we go. That's how we do it.
I mean,
buddy,
that's how
whenever you
always
want to
do
go, I got you. We chilling.
Oh, don't worry. I'll stay here as long as you want. I'll be here till 5 in the morning. I don't
Oh,
care.
hell yeah. I got to stream 3 games tomorrow. I'll stay up till 5. It's fine. How we doing out in the chat? I appreciate y'all. We rocking. We vibing. Sam, thank you for the tour. Oh, my God. Oh, LQ, I know you won. Lions kick the ever-living crap out of the Broncos. Like, the crap out of them. NWO, appreciate you. It's just nuts. Oh, but they needed that game. That's a really big win for them. You know, even if they lose to the Cowboys, they should beat the Vikings because everybody else is. But except the Raiders. But yeah, so I think the Lions should be fine. I think they potentially won the division with their game tonight. I think that's going to wind up sealing it. So I imagine, hey, 20 laundry shirts in the past month. Let's go. Let's go. We did it.
Honestly, for the sake of Wisconsin, I'd whip out the spotted cow.
Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you, Alan. How you doing? Oh, my God. So, Tree, 10 years. You still doing this?
Hope so. You never know, though. I mean,
I should ask.
As
I'm
I
sorry.
said, like YouTube is
Do
a very
you
strange.
want
Maybe. I mean, as I said, 10 years is a long time.
Yes.
I mean, 10 years ago, I didn't expect I'd be doing this.
Yes.
I didn't expect I'd be in the situation I was in. So 10 years is a long time. And I don't really like to see it as 5 years or 10 years because things change. Things are different. Things evolve and devolve. And that's just how life is. So I've always liked to take it one day at a time and just like, okay, every day I'm above water is a good day. And if it's 10 years, keep going like that, you know what? I'll probably be thinking, oh, great, what am I going to be doing in 10 years?
But, like, that's also, like, the best part. And Perna made that joke today. And he was basically like, dude, like, because of this job, I don't have, like, I couldn't go into, like, another profession. Because
it's tough because if you think about it, like you work for yourself, you're suddenly working under somebody else.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, that's going to be the problem. Like, it's not about monetary. Like, it's like, whatever. It's that stuff happens, but it's like working under somebody else and taking orders. That's going to be the problem.
But I've never had a problem with that. The issue I've always had is like, I want to be the best at the thing that I'm doing.
Yes.
Right. And when I was teaching, that's what I wanted to do. And so like, I was like, bam, 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 like focusing on Packcast 2, doing that sometime full time until like, 2018, where then it gets crazy. But it was a matter of like, I want to be the best teacher. And within like 2 to 3 years at my original school, I was like looking around and I was like, I want more like accountability / structure, because I'm looking around and I'm like, now we're getting like me walking in and teaching an AP class, which I had no experience with. I was terrified to teach it because it's a college level course. I never taught it before. And we got the highest test scores in 10 years in that school. And it's just like, it was the best class I ever taught. Like, I had so much effing fun. It was awesome. But then I was looking around and I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, why aren't other teachers doing this? Like, why are we not as a school, like, pushing forward? And it was not like, complaining at faculty meetings, but it was a matter of, it was so lax that it was like, oh, yeah, okay, that's good. Cool. Or like, you want to just play movies? that's cool too. And I was like, that sucks.
Yeah, and that's the problem, though.
Sucks.
It's like there are a lot of people that just go through the motions in life, and that's frustrating because you're the one that usually picks up the slack. That's what happens in the restaurant industry too.
Yeah.
And it's like that's why I have a hard time like potentially working for other people because like I'm the kind of person where it's like, okay, I just want to do everything I can and just like fuck it, I'm just gonna bust my ass and do what I can, be the best that I can be. And the problem is, do people take advantage of you for it, or do they see it as like, okay, here, yeah, this guy works here, have more work? That's the problem.
Well, I also found like, I know I'm curious what your thoughts about this is because you do the show with 5, right? So you do Dumpster Fire.
Yes.
Do you find when you had to rely on other people to do, let's just even say it was like content creation, whatever, that was like 10 times more difficult than just doing it yourself?
Sometimes. I know like I did the mass collab in 2020. I've always wanted to try it, but like, and sometimes too, I've wanted to do it again. I keep forgetting to like tell people, and it's like, oh, because sometimes like there are ones that like either they choose the wrong video or like they do something different, and then I'd have to scramble to find it. It's more or less just trying to find like the time because like it's tough too because like a lot of different creators also have their own shit to do.
Let me put it this way, Tree. Like if you were to start a channel, right, and you were to go to like one of your friends and be like, hey, let's start a channel together, like both those people, like you and I together.
Mm-hmm.
I found that like when you tried to do stuff like that, when I say like, yeah, I'll do this, bro, like I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So I'll do it every week. I don't care if 2 people are watching, one, like it's just me watching, my mom, I don't care.
I mean, like if I'm fine with doing it for 10 or 10,000. Like I'm fine with either or.
Dude,
like 10 can be more intimate. So that's how I feel.
Clickbait. I mean, like there have been weeks where like nobody's available and you and I are like, do we want to just like do it both of us? Like just to make sure that we get it
because it's
done.
just like I'm like the same way. It's like, dude, I'll ball wherever. Like I'll just get something prepped. Like I don't know if it'll be pretty because like it's just an hour later, but at the same time, it's just like trying to find like that sort of medium there.
But the idea behind what I'm saying is more like improv. I love doing improv in college, but improv in college was really easy because we were all in college, right?
Yes, and it's a lot more lax.
Yes. So when the opportunity to do it professionally was there, or like create my own troupe or join a troupe, that level of commitment wasn't there. And I was like, dude, I can't waste my time with this. And so then I just went into stand-up. Like that was legitimate because I love improv. I do a lot of improv with this channel. Like I love it. But I did stand-up because trying to do improv with other people, that level of commitment of like, hey, like I want to get really good at this as a troupe together. Let's go do stuff, like et cetera, do shows, etc. And it just like would never
They just
pan
never
out.
materialize, or
Yeah.
just like it's just like either they don't pull their own weight or something else happens. That just happens with every group per se. That's social loafing is a very normal phenomenon. So that, as I said, that's just how life rolls. That's how like groups enter, they break up, and that's just the ebbs and flows of life itself.
Exactly. No, that's not the thing. But talking about like having that boss or that like, oh man, like we got to work together to do
Like
this.
the alpha dog or something like that. Is that
Whatever
what
the
you're
hell it is, I don't care. Yeah, it was more of just like I dealt with that office mentality all the time of like alpha things. I was like, dude, I have no patience for this. Like I do not care. Like I'm here to teach kids. That's it. Like that's all I'm gonna do. And just to like now experience all of that, and then I think have like a level of success with it is like, damn, okay, like I was working really hard back then. It wasn't me just being like, you know, someone is like, oh, something's wrong here or something to complain about. It was more of, no, like, bro, I was busting my ass, like going in on Saturdays for like kids so they could take practice tests and not getting paid for it. Like that more than, I don't know, like it's just working for yourself, dude, is just like such an experience.
It's
I love
relieving. It's your own man. I mean, it's intimidating, but at the same time, it's very rewarding. I mean, you're the first and last line of defense, but you don't have to rely on anybody else. It's just you.
And that like that's the idea of like nobody's gonna outwork me. So if we're like talking about, okay, it's between I'm gonna make money this week or I'm not, Like I'm always going to pick to work, right?
Of
Whether
course.
there's money there or not. Like I'm always going to attempt, I'm always going to try and do as much as possible. And I think like that just hasn't changed for 8 years. And like that's how this happened. Because like I was saying before, dude, like I had crappy stuff. The jokes weren't that good. The hairline was definitely not good. Like the quality of anything, like it was bad. And it was more of just the effort of like, I am going to push this, get better until this works. Like, and I don't care how long it took. And it took 5 years to get that. You know, like it was a level of like just commitment of just like, I'm just not going to stop. You talk about working out and getting in like routines and stuff. This was like the routine I never got out of.
Yeah, that's the key. You can't get out of it. I mean, at the same time, like we're at that point where it's going to gnaw at you if you try to get out of it. And you're going to think like something's wrong. It's like a phantom pain. Even when I like go on vacation randomly, it's like, wait, why are you not working on stuff? What are you doing?
Yeah. Dude, like I talked, so when my last year of teaching, I had a fantastic, she was a mentor teacher because like when you go into a public school for the first time, they usually pair you with a mentor.
Yes.
And she was just phenomenal. She's been teaching forever. And she was really good at her job. And she would talk to me about how when she was doing her PhD, that when she would be taking a break, whether it was like watching TV or just like resting or going out, she would feel like an insane amount of guilt for not working on what she should have done for her PhD. And she's telling me this, and I don't even remember what sparked this conversation. And I'm looking at her and I was like, well, that's how I feel like every day.
Oh yeah.
Like
I mean, it's the same with me. Like
every day.
If I don't feel, even if I take like a night off, I still feel like guilty because like, okay, you should be doing work for this channel. Why are you not doing work? Why aren't you doing anything for what you do? And that's that gnawing feeling in the back of your head where it's just like, okay, why aren't you working? And that's hard to turn off.
It is. I've gotten better at it because I think I've just worked so hard. I beaten that into submission where it's like, all right, he just worked 17 hours. Like, you know what? We could cut him some slack. Like it's that inner monologue that's like, all right, no, he's all right. He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
But,
you can sleep. That's okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, dude, legit, no vacation since 2019. And part of that was pandemic. Obviously, like that got in the way of it. But last year, I was like, all right, I'll wait until Aaron Rodgers gets traded. Didn't get traded until the draft. And so I just like was like, all right, well, I didn't go on vacation because I wasn't willing to go and do that and potentially miss that because I knew it would bother the ever living crap out of me.
Well, you could always do like a random improv video, like when you were on vacation with your cell phone.
Oh yeah. And then I'm going to hate it. Like, dude, that legit, like putting out a short, there's a reason. I think, what was that? It was like that big Cowboys news. I don't even remember what it was. But like, it was like when I went to Cape Cod literally for 2 days, not even. And it happened like I sat down for dinner and news broke and I was like, all right, like I have to put out something. So I went and did a crappy short, which I knew I wouldn't make money on it. And because shorts don't make money. So I was like, all right, good. I don't deserve money for this. And I'm going to put this out. And like, that's not going to make me happy. It does really, really, I think it might have been Trayvon Diggs. It does well. And I'm just sitting there going, could have done like an actual video on this. I don't know if it was Trayvon. Oh, Trey Lance. That's what it was. It was Trey Lance. The Trey Lance trade. I sat down and Trey Lance got traded. And I was like, this is why. Like, this is why I go.
That's the problem, though. There's no sleep schedule. There's no break. Never is.
No. Dude, the skillet cookie, like, is famous amongst the Grossi
you mentioned that. The skillet cookie that you couldn't use because there was breaking news.
Low key. I'm so effing mad that they discontinued that. Like,
they discontinued the skillet cookie?
Dude, they don't have, it's been years. Whenever Brady unretired, those mother lovers, and they make really good food, but good God, they discontinued it. So I left. I could have had the last skillet cookie, and I didn't even get to say goodbye.
At this point, just buy skillet, make yourself a cookie, and just make yourself feel. I know, but I'm just saying. You know
Like-
what? I will buy you a skillet for
No,
Christmas.
it's not the
How
same.
does that sound?
Tree, because they know me there now. Like, not as like a person that like whatever. I mean more of just like they know me because I frequent there often. And I go there like during the off season all the time. And I go there and like I leave a tip and stuff. The manager knows me and stuff. And every single time, like, yeah, the skillet cookie, they're like, no. It's like, you're gonna bring it back? He's like, we don't know. I was like, I would really like you to bring it back. And every time they're like, we have a survey at the bottom. And I like circle like 5 stars, whatever, or like 5. And then like extra comments, I'm like, bring back the skillet cookie. Every single time. Tree, I don't want a lot in my life. I want like cold water, maybe some good beer, and a skillet cookie. And I'm good. But Tom Brady took the skillet cookie away from me.
Tom Brady took a lot of things away from you. It was more than skillet cookies for a lot of people. I'm still holding out to the fact that, okay, is Tom Brady going to unretire again and just join the 49ers? I don't know.
Dude, but that thing was, I was 35 minutes away from home and I was sitting with my buddy and he go, Tom Brady just unretired because he was looking at the TV that was behind me. And I thought he was kidding and I laughed and then turned around and go, oh crap. And he's like, do we need to leave? I go, yeah. So like legit, like sign had to go put it out. And then it was trending the next day when I did it. So like, that's also that reinforcement. So it's like that relationship where it's like, hey, you shouldn't take a break. When you do, here's news. And also, like, when you don't and do all more stuff, here's all the benefits. So, yeah, bro, like, it gets tough, but I've gotten a lot better at it. But, like, that was the mentality I had for, like, a really long time of, like, you can't take a break at all.
Oh, yeah. As I said, mainly just in general, like, the gnawing feeling in your back of your head. Also, that the sports world never sleeps. It's always to the point where it's like, okay, stuff's going to keep happening no matter what. And it doesn't matter if you stop or not, sports world's going to keep spinning. Doesn't matter if it's football, hockey, baseball,
100%.
basketball. Baseball, Shohei Ohtani just signed a $700 million contract, $2 million a year, and then $68 million deferred starting in 2034. So, you know what? That world keeps spinning. Baseball free agency starting to kick into its own. The Pistons have lost 23 straight basketball games.
Yep.
They're about to break the record. I think it's like 28 and then 26 in a regular season.
That's pretty bad.
So, yeah, it's pretty bad. Sports world never sleeps.
But so that's what I mean. We're not in the category or niche of like comedy or just like everyday videos or vlogs. Sports, like it's basically like sports and like news, right? Like politics or whatever, like current events. Those things move so effing fast. And like, you know this, dude, like if you release somehow, some way, if you release Sports Ball on a Tuesday, that thing is getting like 500,000 views easy every single time.
You never know. I mean, but at the same time, I used to release them on Tuesday. The
Yeah,
problem
I
is they're so massive nowadays that I have to push them back to Wednesday.
No,
I wish I could release them on Monday or Tuesday.
I get it.
But
But
it's
the point,
just-
it's like, dude, that's how much difference a day makes. Because I know just like for my North Saga, I put it out on Tuesday, that thing gets close to like 100,000 views. I don't, it gets like 70 to 80. Like that's like, that's that kind of difference where it's like, damn, it's the same content. It's just a day later. And by Wednesday, predictions are coming out. People are already thinking about the next week. Like,
Exactly.
they don't
And
care
the
what
thing-
happened on Sunday. That was so long ago.
Yeah, Sunday so long ago, and a bunch of other people have already done recaps. That's the problem, and that's the issue I've been trying to run into. It's like, okay, how do I make this like faster release? And unfortunately, now they're turning into like 30 to 35 minute epics, and I have to split them. And it's like, oh god, man.
But like, that's what you want to make, though.
I
right?
do.
Like, but if that's the kind of stuff that makes you happy, listen, it's a pain in the ass to edit. Like,
Oh
right?
yeah, it's also like it's part of the brand too. People expect it, and it's like you give the people what they want. If the people want a Vikings Raiders greatest game, they're gonna get a Vikings
gonna
Raiders
get it.
greatest game.
Well, it's that, but like, dude, your personality. Thank you, Brandon. Ready for the king. Your personality has translated so well because you could do, you know, the VODs, but you weren't even like a big streamer. But you started streaming games and you would still have a ton of people in there. And like, dude, that's difficult as hell.
Which I find it surprising because, like, most of the time I feel like I don't have like a personality per se. It's just me. because that's why I kind of like it's like, okay, is it there? But at the same time, too, like with some of the streaming stuff, it's just like I do that for shits and giggles. I do that as a sort of like way to like fulfill a failed dream of being a play-by-play announcer. That's why I do it. That and like, I mean, I was kind of shitting bricks when the Cleveland-Pittsburgh game happened in 2020 and just like went off. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay. I mean, like even like getting a couple thousand for like Steelers Colts, like just hearing my salt, and it's like, whoa, okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude, like it's weird because but that's like you though. I'm not saying you're weird. I'm saying more.
I know I'm plenty weird. Don't worry.
Listen, buddy, we're all. But
oh, dude, very cuckoo.
100%. There's like an attractability in terms of like, dude, like this is who you are. This is what kind of people expect, and people love you for that because it's also like that unapologetically like this is just who I am. Like I said this to people like when I first met you, like in person when you came to my house, right? Like you're just like very quiet, like, hey, what's going on, man? Like Steve, what have you? Like went inside, went to the bathroom, changed into the jersey. We turned those cameras on and it was like, yep, there's we go. Like we're rocking. Like there's not a huge shift of like, oh man, here's the character of urinating tree.
Oh God, no. God, no. There's, I mean, that's that people will see through that.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
people will see through like a character or something like that. I mean, people still think my voice is fake, and I get that. It's very weird, but at the same time, it's just like I'm just a dude. That's all I am.
That's it. But that's also the relatability one. But two, like, dude, it's just like that genuine, like you're just a person. Like it's just like, hey, like, dude, I'm a fan. Like I'm freaking out. Like I get to catch a touchdown like in an NFL field. Like, holy crap, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like dying inside because it's fulfilling every childhood dream I've ever had.
Yep.
Right? So I'm looking at this of like, yeah, this is amazing. I'm loving every second of this. Like you're telling me that like now this could be a job and like all this stuff. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how many hours we're working. I don't care whatever. Like, cool.
Exactly. I mean, even like, you know, like my dreams, like as a kid were, you know, like be on a pro hockey team, be on an NFL team, be in a major league dugout and, you know, like just do that sort of stuff. I've been in a major league dugout in spring training. I've done like, you know, baseball stuff. I don't know if I'm ever going to get the be on the NFL team thing. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know.
I could try. I mean, I actually know, dude, the Steelers were so nice to us too.
Dude, the Steelers ate my guts.
I know they have
dude,
you blocked.
as I said, dude, I know
you
you're saying like,
blocked.
oh, you should work with the Steelers. It's like, dude, they would be more likely to ban me from Acrisure Stadium than they would ever consider working with me. I don't blame them for it. I literally do not blame them.
It's so funny because like that kind of stuff is said all the time, right? It's like, dude, you should talk to Aaron Rodgers. And I'm like, yeah, cool. All right. Like, that'd be cool. Yeah, I agree. I could. I should. I don't know. Should's a strong
dude,
word.
some of the stuff he'd probably spout off about, dude, that would be legendary stuff.
But like, I start doing stand up and people are like, you should go on SNL. And I was like, yeah, guys, that'd be really cool. I can't do that. Like, I can't just go and do it.
SNL's a different beast, though.
No,
that's
me.
Not improv. That's purely written.
I know all the SNL how to get tos. It's more of just, yo, bro, we crush another one.
Ooh,
let's go. I'll pour myself another one.
There you go.
It's more of just like we go back to that separation talk we were having. The separation between media, players, and then us is significant. Because like media players, there's usually like that intertwined, and like players are now starting to become content creators as well. But like there is that like huge separation. Like, dude, like getting like Adam Rank on, like Adam Rank is a bro, dude. Like I appreciate the hell out of him. And like he went on Perna stuff and he was like right away, he's like, yep, absolutely. And like he was just a dude. And I feel like we have that like stand-up background. And it's just, I feel like that's really rare in media because there still is that level of like, oh, like, no, they're just like a YouTuber.
Yeah, there's like a lot of elitism, I mean, in journalism in general. And I get that. I mean, we're just random schmucks. I've always seen it as like that.
100%.
I mean, like, I don't see myself as like this big deal or whatever. Like, I'm just a dude rambling into the wind about sports.
Exactly.
And that makes it partially enjoyable, but at the same time, it's just like I don't see myself as a journalist or a professional in any way. Like I try to be as professional as I can, but at the same time, it's more just like I've never come into the attention with schmoozing with journalists or athletes or anything like that. I'm just gonna do my own thing. I've always felt like that regard, and I mean, if things come out the way it does, like, you know, for example, I got shocked when Uche just actually texted me out of the blue, like on Discord. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It's actual, because I remember mentioning a few days later, or a few days earlier, they mentioned about like, oh, do you think any athletes watch your stuff? It's like, dude, I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
And then out of the blue comes Uche. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Dude, the long snapper for the Rams, like 2 years ago.
Alex Long?
No, not current. He was like 1 or 2 years ago. He's on the Packers now, but before he was on the Packers, he legit DM'd me on Instagram and was like, dude, even though you're a Packers fan, like I really love your content.
Nice.
And I was like, oh, thanks, man. And now he's the long snapper for the Packers. And
There's your
like, yeah, that's it. Matt Orsage. Yeah, like that dude. I was like, that was phenomenal. Because I was like, I don't think players watch this. But like it was funny because like when I knew Kurt, like when he was on the team, he would tell me, he's like, dude, I show your stuff to people. I'd just be like, look at this. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Now, I got no idea. No idea.
You never know. I mean, it's weird.
But
things can be weird like that, man. It's like strange world, dude. I mean, we live in a different void where you can forge your own path and just exist. I mean, I don't come into this trying to like, you know, I don't expect any athletes to watch because they got their own shit to do. And I just shit around, just shitting on people all the time. I don't expect them to enjoy that. I don't blame them at all.
You're like, why won't Kenny Pickett come on the show?
Oh, Kenny Pickett don't give a shit.
No, I know. But
like,
it's just
why
like,
doesn't Big Ben like me? God.
Well, dude, if you did a one-on-one interview with Ben Roethlisberger,
we'd be probably throwing fists.
I would like I'd pay $50. Like that's a pay-per-view. I would watch that.
Like we would be getting an MMA cage at that point. I don't know what's happening. We'd be hating each other's guts.
Like that level of like, yeah. But do you see like, dude, there's so many times in my chat, and again, this is just like to talk about you. There's so many times like the Steelers aren't doing well, or like an AFC North team will do poorly or well, whatever. And it's always like, oh man, can't wait to see this on Sports Ball. Can't wait to see how Tree's gonna react. Like, dude, like you are legitimately like huge in this space. Like as a personality, as a creator, like dude, I've watched you forever, and like you've earned all the success that you've had because legitimately, like I can't wait to see what Tree's gonna do. Like there's a legit excitement to see how you are going to react to a certain something about a football team.
And it's
like
partial pressure
that takes a lot to do.
Regard too, because like, okay, you need to make it worth your while to watch. Because if like you're underwhelmed, it's like, okay, then so you have to make it like, okay, how do I make this enjoyable for the person that like, okay, there's expectations now. Now, like in previous times, like, okay, there's no expectations. Now you have an expectation of, okay, I want to see something interesting here. How do I make that work? So that's the question that you more or less run into now, even with the sports ball. Like, for example, they'll probably want something about Brandon Staley and the Raiders, and that's definitely understandable. So what I'm doing for the Chargers Raiders segment, I'm just taking a bunch of clips from Brandon Staley's press conference and just overlaying them from the Raiders beating the shit out of him. That's all I'm doing. And that's all you have to do, I feel like.
Yeah, that sums it up. That's how the sausage is made.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, dude. It's like every year it's a crazier thing. Like, do you think about doing stuff that, because like Trehan was like on that road of like, yeah, dude, like every year trying to innovate, like trying to do stuff that's like new within the space. Do you have like those urges, or is it more of like just continuously perfecting your craft that you're doing now?
It's a combination of both. I feel like it further perfect the craft. Like I know I've really tried to elevate like dabble in After Effects with a lot of the intro stuff. Also with like sort of the transitions, really just elevate that, make it into sort of like an imitation primetime in some regard.
Yeah.
And the same time too, I want to really get to items on my bucket list and really just delve into the nitty gritty of some historical stuff, and also really just more or less like get perhaps maybe a different concept comes up for me and it's like, okay, let's roll with this. So at the same time, I feel like it's a dynamic sort of environment where like you're not static, but at the same time, you're always looking for ways to improve and develop and innovate. Because the moment you start resting on your laurels is the moment you just die. It's just like everything's just going to fall apart. Just because that's just how the space works. There's always going to be competition. There's always going to be innovation. There's always just going to be the free market of ideas and concepts and just in general, just like that sort of thing. So, and the problem is like the moment you fall apart, guess what? There's going to be 5 to 25 other people willing to take your place. That's how I've always seen it.
Well, dude, that adds to the anxiety of like, I can never stop
Very
working.
true. Very true.
Right, because then somebody is going to like, dude, like there was this upcoming year, like this upcoming season, I was like, man, like I'm going to go to every stadium again, but during the season, like, you know, to kind of like showcase each fan base and like, you know, show what it's like to go to a game at each stadium, etc. And then I'm like, oh crap. Well, then I'm going to start missing streams.
And you're going to start missing content and reactions.
And then my channel's going to fall off.
Double-edged sword. That's the problem. It's a balancing act.
So that's why, like, for 30 and 30, I was like, oh, well, this also just works because I'm not I'm just sacrificing my free time, which who cares about that? So, like, I'll sacrifice a vacation to go make, like, this kind of content that I think is, like, you know, pretty damn cool. So I think it's just during the season, that's almost become a time where you can experiment with stuff, but it has to be within the realm of what you're doing still. Like scripted, right? Like adding a new series. Because if I disrupt it to the point where I stop streaming every Thursday night game or Sunday night game or what have you, like you said, especially in like the streaming space now, which I was just doing because I was always watching the Packers games. And I was like, well, I might as well turn the camera on and make content with it. But it's just going to be me watching Packers games. And now it's turned into insanity for every game.
Just an empire.
It's just insanity. And it's just me just continuing to watch football, which I'm like, I like football. So it's tough because I love streaming. It's very time consuming. And there are things that would benefit my channel other than streaming, like making content instead that would like boost everything. But I love streaming so much. And I think it's also just become like, dude, I can't imagine myself not doing a Sunday night football game. Like, I haven't missed a Packers game in, God, years. Like, legit years. But the Sunday night football game, like, I've streamed the last two, like, years of like every single primetime game. But now I'm like, okay, I don't know if I'll do, like, every Monday night game, maybe, because Mondays are a really tough day. But like Thursdays, yeah, I got to stream. I have no excuse. I haven't streamed in a while. Yeah. Like Sundays, like I have to stream at least 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, because like there are primetime games, big games that come Sunday night. Monday night can be weird though. Like there's some like really rough Thursday, Sunday, Monday night games.
Oh, I know, buddy. Oh, I effing know.
Mm-hmm. Dude, imagine if you had to stream Vikings Raiders. Oh.
So, but here's the thing. Sometimes, like, legit, the bad games are, like, the best streams just because the community's so damn cool. And, like, we talk about like, presidential Hunger Games, you know, or corn. So, yeah, it just works out. But talking about all that stuff about regretting missing stuff and, like, not making content, one of the last Monday night games I ever missed, and I was like, oh, I don't need to stream this because this won't be good, was Rams Chiefs when they were
in 2018 when they were in LA. Oh, yep. I knew you were going to say that too. Just watch it be like Rams Chief and that move from Estadio Azteca to LA.
It was that game, and that was one of the few games I didn't stream. And I was like, I can never miss a game again.
And the sad part is that's always the game that you end up missing instead of like, oh, the random 9-6 Colts Broncos game or something like that. It's like it can never be that game.
No,
it's
never.
Always the big games.
Last year I'm doing the charity stream and it's the Jeff Saturday like collapse against the Vikings. And I can't do content and I'm like, yup, like we're making this like that at that point where I'm like, so now I stream every primetime game because either way, like if something good happens, it's likely I'm gonna catch it. Hopefully.
Knock on wood.
Oh God, but it's such a pain in the ass, man. Because like the NFL is so like that.
The NFL's just it's a mess, and it's just like I just hope for like please at least do like a fair game where it's just like just an easy blowout. I can do a quick segment on sports ball and move on. And that's like nope, Vikings have to choke again, and just it turns into a 2.5 minute segment. It's like God damn it.
Thursday, I'm like dead tired from the entire week. This week has been rough, and I was like, all right. This is going to be so nice. Thursday, I'll run all my errands. I have clickbait, and then I'll do the stream. It's Chargers, Raiders. The game is going to be garbage. Won't have to do a reaction. Go to sleep. And then the Raiders score 63 points.
Yes.
And I was like, all right, like, let's go. And
that's how it is.
Just that in of itself. And then I knew Brandon Staley was going to get fired. So I was like, all right, I'm not going to stay up for it, but like I'm going to get up early because I know it's going to come out. And it came out 3 minutes after GPS. And I'm like trying to go to the bathroom. And I was like, Johnny calls me. And I was like, all right.
That's a term peeing for the D right there, man.
Yeah, trying to pee for the D. But dude, like that is what this is. Because now there's also that expectation of like, oh, when news breaks. Like, but now it's gotten to the point where there'll be a trade and it'll be like, you know, a guy for a 6th round pick. And I'll still get tagged on Twitter and they'll be like, where's the reaction video?
Yep.
And I'm like, I don't even know who that player is. I've never heard of them in my life. But dude, I love it. Like if that's the problems we're having.
Yeah. I mean, different problems, more money, more problems, more situations, more problems. That's just how it is. And I mean, honestly, these problems, I'll take them over the shit in the restaurant industry.
Dude,
where it's like nobody comes in and you're just sitting there rotting. So, what can you do?
What can you do, Tree?
What can you do?
I think I might wrap it up. You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm ready to roll.
All right, buddy. Tree, I appreciate the hell out of you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for closing this out once again.
Dude, anytime, brother. You know that.
I'll see you next year then, buddy. I'll see you
yes,
next year.
sir. Maybe in 10 years. You never know.
That's it. We'll be the guys in our 70s. It's like, all right, you gonna close it out now.
No, it's gonna be like 80s. We're like, we're gonna close it out again. And it's like, no, grandpa, it's time to go to bed. It's like, no,
I gotta do sports.
I gotta. The show's got Super Bowl. It's like they haven't gone to the Super
Grandpa.
Bowl in 80 years, Grandpa. That's great.
Dude, yeah, you kidding me? Like, we've created. I don't think we could ever have authority over children after what we've created on the internet.
I'd be scared shitless if there were a little version of me running around. No.
Camping. What a pity. All right, Trey. I appreciate the hell out of you. Get a great night's sleep, buddy. And listen, Steelers always go Super Bowl.
Oh, they just got buy tickets. Code TREE on SeatGeek, $20 off your first purchase. Let's get it.
Son of a bitch.
I had to. I'm sorry.
Good night, my friend.
Peace up.
All right, we rocking. We rocking. All right. Yeah, that was... That 572 is crazy. All right, it's all right. I gotta finish the beer. Bro. I'm so tired. But good God, I love y'all. This is crazy. We raised a crap ton of money. $66,000. That's pretty nuts. Oh, yeah, I'm doing 3 games tomorrow. Well, technically today on the East Coast, but yes. We're doing 3. Yep, 1 o'clock, 4:25, Sunday Night Football. We gonna do that. It was a good day at charity. And the fact that we beat our record, that's pretty damn awesome. Cat with a 50. Let's go. Appreciate you. Boop. Boss, thank you very much. Thank you for the $5. Oh, I can also auction off like a couple things if you want. It's more of the stuff of like, I have it signed. It's from my collection. It's former Packers though. I'm okay with auctioning it off if you want it. I can show it and see if anyone's interested. I went through the things. All right, some of them are like, you know, but they're all signed. They're all authenticated. All right, we got. So, this is a mini helmet. It is signed by Amari Rogers. I purchased this when he got drafted. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. So that's one. This, and actually, his signature is actually super duper cool. This mini helmet is signed by Alan Lazard. I bought this like 3 years ago, I want to say, when I thought that he was going to be here for a while. He wasn't. It's a really nice signature, though. It's nice. So, Alan Lazard, Amari Rogers. And then I have a jersey. And the only reason I bought this was because I bid on this about 4 years ago. And I was like, okay, he could be good. And it was a good price. I have a signed Packers Marquez Valdez-Scantling MVS jersey. And the jersey's really nice. But we got an MVS jersey. That aside, I was just trying to find things that I could auction off to try and make money for charity. Dude, there's a reason why I started with the AJ Dillon jersey. I was like, all right, at least he's on the team. Because I can't start off the entire event with, all right, guys, we got something special. Here's an Amari Rogers signed helmet. Oh boy, don't everybody jump on at it at once. So yeah, couldn't do that. So again, I definitely could, like, I can auction these off. That's fine. I just don't know if anybody wants it. So I don't care. I don't care if it's $1. I don't care if it's $5 because it's going all to charity. So I'm happy with it. I paid a lot more than that for these things, but like, I'm okay with doing that. Yeah, no, there's no sentimental value here. It's all good. Lazard, I would say, I'm just gonna be like totally biased. The Lazard signature is the nicest. It like kind of looks like a heart too. It's kind of like J-Lo's, but it is nice. This one, the Amari Rogers one, looks like an earthquake struck while he was doing this. The MVS one is kind of nice. It's just MVS though in cursive. So, all right, we could do this. Let's start off. You know what? No, we won't start off with the Amari Rogers. Let's start off. I'll start off with the Allen Lizard Lazard. We're only doing a minute on these because I don't know if these are gonna take the cake when it comes on when it comes up for auction. So we'll put a minute on the clock. This is for this Allen Lazard signed mini helmet. So what it means, in case you're brand new and you haven't done the auctions yet today, I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock. I'll let you know. The person with the highest single donation in the chat, which winds up going right to charity, they win it. Can't combine, can't do anything. If someone donates $50 and then you donate $50, it goes to the first person that donated the $50. We got it? Great? Good? Let's frickin' frack and get it. So, for the Allen Lizard Lazard, by the way, it all comes with a certificate of authenticity. It's inside the helmet. For the Allen Lizard Lazard, you're on the clock. We got 1 minute. How much for the Allen Lizard Lazard mini helmet? Let's get it. Let's see what the bids could be. It's Johnny Barks with $1. I got, oh, all right, Blaze with Coaster with a 20. All right,
Coaster is in it with a 20. M with a 20. I'm sorry, I got to give it to Coaster there. Stern, thank you for the $5. Curly, thank you for the $5. But Coaster getting in that $20 donation. Coaster's got it right now. Bert and Ricky, I appreciate you, but we still got the $20 donation. We got 26 seconds left on the clock. We're still going. We got a 10. I appreciate you. Anonymous with a 50. That's great, but Anonymous, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. So I don't know. I can't give it to Anonymous. I don't know who Anonymous is. And so we're still going with Coaster at 20. We got 10 seconds left on the clock. And then we're going to pause it. You got to have your name on it so then I can verify so I'm not just sending it to a random person. And we got Kip with a $51. And that hits the time. So $51 with Kip Gaming. Hawk, thank you for the $5. Kip with 51. Going once. Kyle with a 50. It's still Kip going once with 51. Kip going twice with 51. And Sean with a $76 donation. And so Sean comes in going once with $76. Sean is trying to rock and roll. Going twice with Sean for $76. And sold to Sean for $76. It makes me feel better. I think I spent like 180 on it. So that... There we go. Sean, make sure you email me, please, at tomgrossicomedy@gmail.com, just so with your shipping address and all that great stuff, so I can get that to you. Bam. Look at that. And we raised look at that. We raised a bunch of money. We're at $66,434. This goes in the to be mailed. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Alan Lizard Lazard. Still helping the Packers. All right. Should we save the creme de la creme of that MVS jersey for last? I think we should. Let's go with... Or should we save legit what is, let's objectively say, the worst for last? Like, what's it? Okay, thank you. Appreciate you. Should we go Amari Rodgers last, or should we go with jersey? I think we save Amari. Amari, I have a feeling you're going to sell for the most you've ever sold for. Okay. So let's go with the MVS jersey. So it's a Packers MVS jersey signed by MVS. Certificate of authenticity is in there as well. So yeah, I got these on pristine auction. So it's all good. They're very legit. And so we'll put a minute on the clock. It's a pretty nice jersey. And here we go. Boom. The clock starts now. All donations will be going towards this signed MVS jersey. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And here on QVC, you can own this today for only 3 low payments of $19.95. You can use it as a sweater, perhaps, or a shawl. You could use it as some curtains. JC with a $5. JC on the board. We have 36 seconds left. Rachel with a 20. Nate with a hundo and 50. Nate with a hundo 50. We got 25 seconds remaining. Nate's coming in with 150. Thank you, Surplus. Nate's still out there with $150. It is a nice jersey. $150 for an MVS signed Green Bay Packers jersey. We still got Nate. We got 8 seconds left. 8 seconds left before we stop the clock, and we're going to give it to Nate with $150. We have stopped it. So Nate with $150 going once. Boop, boop, boop. Going twice. And sold. Nate for $150. Nate, make sure you email me at tomgrossicomedy@gmail.com. I'll make sure to send that to you ASAP. Kip with a 151. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Kip. It was too late. It was way too late, Kip. I'm sorry. It was too late. I got you, Kip. Don't worry. Kip, shoot me your address. I'll hook you up. I got you, buddy. Anonymous, thanks for the 175. But Kip, I got you. I'll hook you up. I'll send you something. Don't you worry. I got you. Shoot me your address, buddy. Just email to me. I got you. I got you. Look good to me. Kip's still a hero. Kip's still a hero. It is. Kip's still a hero. All right. So, I got you, Kip. We got you. Got you. All right. Now,
finally, the final item. This beautiful. You really have to have an appreciation of it. This signature, signed by former third-round pick on the Green Bay Packers, Amari Rodgers, which again, it looked like an earthquake struck potentially. We don't know. Maybe that could add to its value. Thank you, Allison. Thank you. This is a beautiful piece that can go in any home. Any home. So, let's get, folks, I'm live. I'm telling you. I said I was live before I got it. I'm going to tell you right now. It was like way after. Way after. I got Kip. Don't worry. I'll be taking care of Kip. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 60 seconds on the clock for this amazing Amari Rodgers helmet. Truly the centerpiece of any collection. This could go in a laundry room. It could go in a bathroom. It could go on the stairs. It could go in the garage. And Blaze coming in with $5. $5 from Blaze, which for the price of $5, not membership, you have to have your name. I got your name. Benjamin Tech with a hundo. Well, Ben has donated $100 with 16 seconds remaining. Benny Tech wants to own this beautiful piece that, again, could go in a living room, a dining room. Ava, thank you. The bid is still with Benny Tech. And now with the clock stopping, we are going to count it down. Benny Tech with a $150 donation going once. Benny Tech with a $150 donation going twice. Kip's still donating 101. But wait, didn't Benny do... Wait. Ben. Oh, Ben just did 100. Oh, so Kip is getting it. I had to make sure. Kip, but Taryn with a 102. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. All right. Oh, all right. So now we got to do it. Taryn with a $102 donation for this amazing centerpiece. Here we go. Taryn, I'm giving you enough time. Taryn with $102 going once. Taryn with $102 going twice. Taryn with $102 sold. What a masterpiece of a collection. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Crazy. Anonymous donating 169 charity wins. That's basically what it is. Number, thank you for the 104. It's late. It's late. Why is it so delayed? Nutmer, give me your shipping address. I'll take care of you. I'll send you something. Don't you worry. Just Nutmer, that's fine. Just like Kip, send me your shipping address. You know I'm going to take care of you. I did it last year, too. It's fine. Don't worry. I'll send you stuff. Don't you worry. Bill with a 169. Don't worry. Just email me your shipping address. I'll sign stuff. Well, I got you. Don't you worry. All right. Ugh. Good God. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Oh, no, I ain't losing it, dude. This is a mixture of I'm tired, I'm buzzed, and I'm tired. That's what we are. But we raised 67,000. Yeah, TomGrossiComedy@gmail.com. Thank you, Mecca. Yes. Thank you, Tevin. Appreciate you. Yeah, just shoot it right there. I'll take care of you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we raised $67,000 for charity. That's pretty crazy. So, if we want to just be... Ryan, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. If we want to be very specific here, that means that this year... Yeah, no joke. If we got to 69K, that would just be funny. But, all right, so plus we Yeah, we have raised right now $609,100 and thank you, Anonymous, $159. So, Jesus, Anonymous with a 500. Good God. Oh my God. Boop, 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 boop. I got no more boops. Boop, 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 boop. What do you want? You want a foot? You want a foot? There's the foot. There's the foot. But there you go. Thank you for the 500. I appreciate you. Yeah, so now that's more. So that's 609,659. Like, that's a crazy amount of money. And if I'm not mistaken, you got foot. You got foot. The footity footity foot. Where was this? I'm trying to find. I think we raised like $720,000 heading into tonight. I think. That's not on that one. I had to find it. Oh no, it's literally on the top of this paper. Sorry. Hold on. Please hold. So then we did this. 081 plus 86. Damn. So we've raised $797,000. $797,000. That's pretty crazy in 3 years. Hey, Johnny Rockford. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. AJ with a hundo. Boop, boop. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking fracking go. Alan, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, we booped out. We 100% booped out. Oh, yeah. Novice, thank you for the 20. Novice, thank you for the $5. So, yeah, that's an absolute crap ton of money. We got Everything Theorist, thank you for the 20. Like, that's a life-changing amount of money that we have all come together and donated to charity, which is pretty incredible. Roger, thank you for the 10. Appreciate you. But, dude, it's crazy. Hold on, what are we at? Oh, God, we're at 68,000. We're at 68,000. Douglas, thank you for the $5. Oh, damn. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, we're totally going to hit $69,000. We totally are. I got to finish this beer. We're going to hit 69,000. Like, there's no... Anonymous, what if any? Like, that's what this community is. Boop. Like, it's like, nope, this is what's going to happen now. It is. We're going to get 69K. Why? Because the memes. Sam, thank you so much for the $1. Like, that's nuts. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Jordan with a $730 donation. Ladies and gentlemen, Warp and C, thank you. We just hit $69,000. Okay. Anonymous with a 69. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next 20 seconds, the only thing that I want to see in that chat are either nice or that emote. Ladies and gentlemen, we just hit $69,000 donated to charity. Nice. This is the freaking internet. This is the internet, and it's the best part of it. It is the best part of it. Legit. What is better than thousands of people chanting nice over a funny number? And because we donated $69,000, that's going to help a lot of people. Bro. Vanessa, thank you for the tour. Like, it's chaotic good, baby. It's effing chaotic good. Oh, and it's so awesome. It's so effing awesome. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That is That's pretty crazy. Done a lot of good, folks. Anonymous, thank you for the 15. Barry, thank you for the 69. Oh, Kenzie, thank you for the 5. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh. Gas, thank you for the 69. Boop. Nice. Nice. Oh, I gotta do the 700 one, too. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Math. There we go. Thank you, District. Oh, yeah, we're almost at 70K already, of course. That's what, yeah, Carla. That's what this is, though. That's what this is. Over and over again. You know, y'all are freaking fracking awesome. Nate, got you. Got you. All right. Awesome. Thank you. All right. We'll rock with that. Make sure I get that out to people. Late night math, indeed. Late night math, indeed. Push to 70K. I can try to find something to raffle off. I can try to... Oh, I can do a script. Hold on. Hold on. Dennis with a hundo. Let's go. Boop, boop. Hold on. Are you what I think you are? Yep. All right. It's on older paper, too. It works. Just for the ambiance. Oh, we hit 70,000. All right. We'll still raffle off. Teddy! Boop! What a pity. Sorry, I was looking through scripts. Holy God. Well, we hit $70,000. I'll still auction it off. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait a minute. What's the incentives? Oh, 75K is hosting as a GCU character. Well, I missed a 300. All right, let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Nah, I think I gave an extra boop. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, well, then the other boop worked. Excellent. Okay. Here's what I'll auction off. Who knows? This thing might go on for years. You're investing. It says week 2 because if you go back and look, I did not do week 1. This is the first ever script to If the NFL Was Scripted that I started this season. Yeah, that's pretty solid, right? Very first one. So, If the NFL Was Scripted, week 2, first one. It was a short one. It was literally just back and front, but it is the very first one. So I find a good pen. Are you a good pen? Yeah, thank you for the 5. You are a good pen. Sign the top. No. Make sure that's not. There we go. Boom. All right. No, it's not the Packers only one. This one is like literally the first one I did of the series. This one had the Packers, Cardinals, Giants, Bears, Broncos, and Lions in it. So, yeah, we'll do that. So again, if you're just joining, we'll auction this off. I'll give it 2 minutes. That's fine. So we'll auction this off. The single donation that is the highest at the end. Make sure it's not anonymous. You have to make sure your name is shown, so then you can email me and I can know it's you. The highest single donation after that gets it, and I'll ship it out to you hopefully next week. All right, let's rock and roll. Okay, so let's go to clock. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. All right. We'll give it 2 minutes. And here we go. Bam. All right. And now we rock. Pen is included. It's a nice pen. Yeah, it's a purple pen, though. I could use without the pen. I can use without the pen. Definitely can. Definitely can. I can use without the pen. It's true. All right. We got 20 seconds already out. Oh, let's go. Valhalla with a 50. We got to pay for the kitty. Boop. Bam. Valhalla with a 50 is currently leading. We got about 90 seconds remaining. Magical Sand with the hundo. Boop, boop. Dome. So Magical Sand. It's magic and it's sand with a hundo. Can we beat that? Michaela, thank you for the 30. The hundo is still in the lead. So the hundo's still in the lead, so we're still waiting. We got the Magical Sand. We got officially 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining, Magical Sand. Chilling out here with the top donation with $100. And Peter Morden coming in with the hundo and 50. Boop, boop, and a boop. And with 40 seconds left, Peter Morden. Holy Jesus Christ! Jordan with $1,000. So that's a good amount of boops. All right, that's a good amount of boops right there. Jordan with $1,000. We got 15 seconds left, but I don't even know if we could even do anything with that. So with 10 seconds left, is anyone going to beat? It is 20 boops. Peter's of $1,000. And here, just to accommodate for the delay, boom, that is ended. It is Peter going once for $1,000. Peter going twice for $1,000. Peter going thrice. Sold for $1,000. Peter Morden donating directly to OAR. Let's effing go. Let's effing go. Oh my God. Let's go. 20 boops. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. 20. Nailed it. Crushed it. Let's go. Let's frickin' frackin' go. That's nuts. Oh, it's Peter is Jordan. Excuse me. Jordan. Sorry. Jordan with 1,000. Sorry, Jordan. Jordan. Yes. Jordan. I got Jordan. So sorry, Jordan. 1,000. Yes, Peter was the other one. Apologize. Jordan, I'm tired, bro. I've been streaming for 9 hours straight. All right? Apologies. It's Jordan. I got it. Jordan, make sure you email me, buddy. Appreciate you. I'll send some stickers with it too, and I'll sign that as well. Just give me your shipping address. Just make sure you email me. TomGrossiComedy@gmail.com. You can also go to the About too, and just make sure you copy it right. And bam. Anonymous. Thank you. All right, so now I got to put this to the side as well. I'll put this under the jersey because I do not trust the cats. Okay. Oh, Lordy. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Yeah, I'm tired, bro. All right, listen. We raised how much money now? $71,000, all right? I'm tired, all right? Did that. 19 minutes to 10 hours. Yeah, let's go 19 more minutes. Let's just go. We'll finish this beer. We'll go 19 more. Thank you, Abe. I appreciate you. We'll count this out, and then what we got? Oh, I'll be dead for the streams tomorrow. I got 3 of them and vids to do. We'll rock. Oh, yeah. This was pretty crazy, though. This was pretty damn crazy. We raised a lot of money. Oh my God. I can't do the characters or game streams. I'm not gonna have time to change into everything. Especially I have to do reaction videos after. Yeah. I don't think so. It's hostage time. Yeah. It's starting. I'm tired now. It's officially starting. It's officially getting there. Oh my God. That's all right. No, there's no poor Grossi. There's never any poor Grossi, bro. I don't want any pity for that. I absolutely love what I do. I love what I do in every second of it. There ain't none of that. Reg, Jacob, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're not going to do Denver, Detroit. No, we're not going to do the reaction. There's no shot. There is no shot. thank God, like, the games weren't, like, insane. Like, the Vikings-Bengals one was, like, maybe it could warrant a reaction, but I don't think it was, like, insane enough. Because that's the thing, too. If it happens early in the day and you put a reaction video out, like, late at night, no one's going to care. Because it happened too late already. And, like, it rarely will do well for that, but, yep. Oh, yeah, no, I'm working out after this. Yeah, that's that streak thing. Yeah, no, because if I don't work out, then I haven't worked out every day in December, and it's before 3 a.m., so I could still make it. So we gonna rock. Steven, thank you for the $19. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. It was the Vikings, and that game started out slow, too, like real slow, but got better, though. Definitely got better. So it seemed like a decent day of football. Josh with a fitty. Let's go. Boop for the kitty. Yeah, Sid, that's fine. Yeah, just email me the shipping address. That's fine. I'll try to get all this stuff out. Probably Thursday or Friday of next week. That's probably when I can go do that. Nah, we'll do some things. We'll do some working out. I'll get ready for bed and then I'll work out. The fire went out on me, so I'm gonna have to start that tomorrow, but it's all good. It's all. No cereal. I'm tired. Now there's no more buzz. Now it's just tired. Now the voice is going. Tired. It's all right. We're gonna rock. We did it, dude. OAR is gonna it's gonna happen in like a month and a half. Thank you, Anonymous. It's gonna have to. I saw that, Kip. I appreciate you. In like a month and a half, like this organization that does great work is just randomly gonna get $71,000, and they're not gonna know where it's came from because I don't tag them in anything. Carver, boop, pay for the kitty, baby. Let's go. Jay-Z, thank you for the 20 anonymous. Thank you for the fiver. Like they're not gonna know where it came from or anything like that, and like that's so effing awesome. Like they're just good. They're just good people doing good work for an awesome cause. And so a whole bunch of strangers who I don't know anybody at that charity. I just know they do great work. They're going to get $71,000. That's pretty damn cool. We did that. So that's pretty damn cool. It's cool, like, because I feel like in this, not in this space, like with like content creators, dude, I don't know what it is. This is probably like the boomer hobbit that I get from Perna. It's probably rubbing off. But it's that I feel like just like ton of creators, and it's not even the sports space, that are just like so antagonistic and like just like it's such like rage bait BS. And it's just like bad content, man. Like it's just like you're like really cruel to people, or you're just kind of an asshole for no reason. And it just like sucks. And like I see people who have really big followings that then like use their audience or like to bully other people and stuff like that. And it just sucks. And the fact that like this could be, hey, don't give me money. Don't like, I don't want any of that. Like, go and like, let's raise money for charity. Like, let's go do like random acts of like, you know, good. Like, that's awesome. Like, that legitimately is awesome. And I feel like it's a fair exchange. Because it's like, bro, like, you know, if you've watched this channel for any amount of time, like, you know how hard I work, right? Like, I work really hard for this thing. Like, I try to earn every single penny that I make for this thing. And like, all I'll ask people to do is like donate to charity. Because like, that's the only thing that should be happening with a platform like this. I do well. I'm very happy. It took a really long time to get here. I'm really happy with myself and like proud of myself for the work that I've put in to do this, because it was really hard. It was really effing difficult. But that being said, I'm not going to weaponize / manipulate / you know, beg, monetize, sell to my audience. Because like that in itself feels like a betrayal to that. Like, you came in here, you're giving your time, attention, some money, donating money. Warren, thank you. Clannis, thank you. Like, yeah, bro, like I gotta work for that. So, yeah, no, I just, I appreciate y'all. I really do, because it definitely is not taken for granted. I will go on a vacation this year. Well, 2024. I will at some point. But yeah, no, it's, we're always going to be working, baby. We're always going to be working. Because I love it. Because I freaking fracking love it. So, yeah. We're just going to keep on rocking. Keep on rocking. Do some crazy things. Yeah. We're gonna make some out there content this off season. It's gonna be a fun off season. You'll be a lot of experimenting going on. Oh no, Vegas definitely not a vacation. No, I'll be working. I'll be working in Vegas. We don't know about Radio Row yet, but I'll be working. It'll be cool, but work will be there. I really just want to go to New Zealand for 2 weeks and disappear somewhere, but we'll get there eventually. So, yeah. Oh my God. We will. And we got 10 minutes remaining. We got 10 minutes to go. We're going to hit 10 hours. I'm going to actually refill the water glass real quick. I will be right back. Oh, give me 90 seconds. Oh, I forgot how to use my legs. Ugh, chair. Good old Herman. Good old Herman. Oh, yeah, we're still going on. We're still rocking. Yeah. We're going to close it down. And Jordan got your email. Appreciate you. Thank you. We got 10 minutes. You want to get any of those donations in? That's it. I made it for ending Monday just because it would have closed off at like midnight, I think, my time. So we couldn't do that because I knew we were going to go longer. So, that's right. Almost 2 a.m., baby. And we still got 1,500 people in here, which is pretty damn nuts. It's pretty awesome. That's pretty damn awesome. Oh, God. Auction chair? Never. I love this chair so much. so much. Scaldemort, I'll give it to you right now for free. I can't do that, but yeah. Ugh. Johnny, my life has improved drastically since I switched to the 2 Brita lifestyle. I'm telling you, if you have a Brita, get a second one. You'll never have warm water again. It'll change your life. Scott and Chris, thank you for the 5ers. Appreciate you. Will change your life. Because I don't care what Dave Bakhtiari says. And I'm not talking about ice water. I don't like ice water. Cold water. That's it. Cold water is the greatest thing ever. So, just saying. Not to replace it. Have 2 Britas. Because then, if you drain one, you still have a full cold one. So you fill up the other one, which is now warm. By the time you empty the other Brita, bam, bam, bam. Just 2 Brita pitchers. Right, Joe, to 69er. Boop. And nice. I'm telling you. Game changer. Room temp water. Folks, no. Why? It's not refreshing. It's just warm water. I don't know. Just warm water. Ugh. No, it's gotta be cold. Mister, appreciate you. Thank you for the 5er. Darren, appreciate you. Yeah, I'll probably check out, I'll just be very honest. I'm probably not going to be able to check the emails until maybe Thursday. Because tomorrow's a 3 streamer. Monday's Monday. Tuesday is Tuesday. And then I'm probably, if I don't get the North out till Wednesday, probably Thursday. So I'll probably put out Thursday or Friday in the mail. So appreciate you. How much have we raised? $71,832. Not bad. Not effing bad. Oh, and we're going to go for 8 more minutes. And that's it. Justin, no, you don't put it in the freezer. I know, Ray. I said thank you. Dude, oh, I guess you weren't here again. I said at the beginning of the stream. No, I opened it yesterday for Friday Night Q&A. It's effing awesome. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you'll see my reaction and everything from last night's stream. Yeah, I appreciate you. So the bomb sucks, bro. It sucks. It doesn't taste good and it hurts. Yeah, I love hot sauce. Like, I love hot sauce, but I need it to have flavor or a reason to be hot. And Adrian just donated $200. Jesus. Boop, 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 boop. Bam! With a $200. Let's go, Adrian. Do we hit 72? Oh my God, let's go. Yakima with a hundo. Jesus. Jordan with a $200. Oh no, what's happening? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. I think I booped. I think I booped. Good God. 72. Yeah, we had $72,000. You got 7 more minutes. You got the hostage negotiations at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. I need to at least get 4 hours of sleep. At least 4. Steven, thank you for the 20. Jordan with a hundo. Boop, boop. Don't do it. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Cause you know. I don't even know why I do it. Anonymous with a 200. Poop, 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 poop. It's just gonna roll on back now. Yep, here we go. Oh, that boop cutter hasn't been there. I mean, we stopped after the game, and it was 572. That's crazy. That is freaking crazy. Oh my God. I see the hostage negotiations going on. Anonymous with a hundo. Poop, poop. Thank you very much. I know, Bruce, exactly. Tom, you really need to sleep. Also, Tom, we're not going to let you sleep. You do see how just like a little bit's not matching up, right? Like just a smidge. Just a smidge. Anonymous with a fee. Boop. Oh my God, it really is collusion. It's collusion. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Oh my God, we're gonna will ourselves to 75K. I'm gonna put on a wildflower outfit and pass out at my desk. Nathaniel with a fitty. Boop. Weston with a fitty. Boop. I'm about to bring the cat over here. Like, just bring it over. It's Anonymous with a hundo. Boop, boop. You have 5 more minutes. You have 5 more minutes. Oh my God, we're at $73,000. Oh my God, I can't. 5 minutes for 2K? Easy, we got this. You're all gonna make me change into like Wildflower or Lenny for like 3 minutes. Yep. All right. At least I'm aware. At least I just know. Oh, good God. Ugh. Oh, and the 1 o'clock game is a Packers game. Oh, man, that's gonna hurt. Do you know how much that is gonna... I have to stream. I will be streaming in 23 hours. In 23 hours. Anonymous for the $1. Anonymous for the hundo. Danny for the 50. Boop, boop, boop. You have 3 minutes. 3 more minutes. We're doing the chaotic good, but it's going full chaotic right now. It's going... Oh, yeah, 12. Jesus Christ. 11 hours. Good God. That's even worse. Yep. All right. So, nope. I was like, yeah, 23 actually doesn't sound too bad. That's not bad. Nope. It is 11. I will be streaming in 11 hours. Jordan just donated to... Oh, my God.
boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. 20. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. And then I saw another 50. Boop. And now the kitty's falling down. The kitty's falling down. I'm gonna address as Wildflower. I don't even know if I can do the accent right now. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'll even make it Wildflower in a suit. Alright. Oh, Jesus. We just raised $75,000 because the internet was like, wanna see a magic trick? Wanna not go to bed? And I can't say anything because it's for charity, and it's the greatest thing ever. And I'm just gonna wake up tomorrow and pull a 15-hour day, and I'm gonna be like, yep, this is where we're at. And then scripted is gonna be only 5 minutes instead of 7 minutes, and I'm gonna get a comment that's gonna be like, why was it so short? And I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry. I just had a little stream to do. I'll make it longer next time. Where is the flower crown? Found it. And then we'll be rocking. But here we go.
Well, hey there. That's right. I still got it. I could be streaming for 10 hours straight, and I still won't give up on Wildflower. That's right. I could do this voice in my sleep. I see we raised over $75,000. Remember when we thought the end of the night was going to be at 69K and we all laughed and said nice because it was a meme? Oh, no, no, no. We raised another $6,000. And now we're here, trapped in a prison. I haven't seen the sun since 4 o'clock. That was almost 12 hours ago. Oh, I'm not gonna photosynthesize after that. But I told you I'd host the rest of this as a GCU character. And damn, I'm gonna fulfill that promise, just like Anonymous. And not a hippopotamus. Yup, we gonna keep on going. Oh, God. Oh, look. It's 2:01 a.m. I've been streaming for over 10 hours. Yup. Jordan, thank you for the $5. I think we're good. I think I fulfilled the social contract. I think I did it. I don't feel guilty because I feel like I did it. The Hollywood of Fitty. Boop. For the mother-loving kitty. Oh, look, there's more. 150. Boop, boop, boop. And that's a 3. That's a 300. Boop, 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 boop. But wait, there's more. Derek with a 50. Boop again. Ooh, sorry, Wildflower just must have inhaled too much. That must be it. Rosie with a 50. Boop for the kitty. Don't ask. Just don't. Sam and G5 with a 50. Boop, boop. Yeah, we're still. Oh, God. I regret life right now. Well, we have hit $76,000. And that was a warning shot that was fired across my bow. That was basically the internet saying, don't forget, You're here forever. Maverick, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. TJ, thank you for the 50. Boop, for the kitty. All right. I feel like we're good now. We hit 76,000. We could all go home. We could go to bed. We could get sleep. Nope. Anonymous with a 50. Boop for the kitty. There's beds that exist that we could lay in and go to sleep and do that. Amanda, thank you for the 5. And really just that was Johnny Barks apparently. Well, that's what Cole with a 50. All right. Well, whoop for the kitty. Like we could brush our teeth. We could take the dogs out. There's no fire to tend to. That went out hours ago. Ray, thank you for the 5. It's been gone. It's gonna be cold when I go upstairs. Carlo and Brandon with a 50. Thank you. Boop boop. Again, anonymous. Thank you for the $1. But yeah, we could go to bed and then still work a lot tomorrow. 12:45. I'm gonna. Oh God, yeah. No, we're coming up on under 11 hours that I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming. So yeah, we hit 76. I think that's a good number, and it's not even close to 77. So TLH, thank you for the 5. I think they'll be very happy with $76,000, especially when they don't even know it's happening. I think they'll be good. Anyway, thank you for the $1. Appreciate it. I think we'll be good. I think we're anonymous with a 50. Okay, no, we're not. All right, boop. We're good. I think after that we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good now. It's done a lot of chaos. No, all right. G5 with a 50. Okay, boop for the kitty. All right, we just got to get it out of our system. Just bit by bit. All right, yeah, it's just coming out real slow. Just real slow. I get it. Sometimes it's hard to turn, the faucet off. I guess that's what we're saying. I guess that's what we're doing. So, I think now, nope. Jordan with another 50, boop for the kitty. Packer with a 50, oh Jesus, boop. Kyle with a hundo, boop boop. And we're gonna Caesar, thank you for the 20. But to make sure, I don't know. Oh boy, I don't know what accent that went into, but this is all right. Yep. Well, I mean now. Yeah, anonymous with a 50. Well, boop for the kitty. I mean, now we're just close to 77. So now, I feel like now, we just gotta. I feel like now, it's just 77. It's gonna happen. It's Cindy with a 50. There, yeah, boop. There we go. Ryan, thank you for the 5. Yeah, no, 77. That's probably what it's gonna be. Yep. All right, Jake's garage. Thank you for the garage. Boop, 50 for the kitty. There we go. There we go. But then that'll be it. We're less than $150 away from 77, and then we're done. And then we're closing up shop. Jake's garage closed. It's past business hours. We're not gonna do it no more. We're just saying that. We're just saying. Laura with a 50. Boop for the kitty. Anna, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So we're $75 away. So we'll get that, and then we'll shake hands. We'll say goodnight, little sunflowers, and then we'll go to sleep. And then we'll get sleep. The thing when you close. I gotta work out. Son of a bitch. I gotta work out after this. Amanda, thank you for the 5. I forgot about that. Damn it. I forgot. I forgot about that. All right. Cool. Yeah, no, we're gonna work out. We're gonna do it because I can't break that streak. Nay. Nope. And tomorrow's Sunday, the whole start of the work week. No longer. Thank you for the 20. There we go. Andrew, thank you for the 20. We're 30 away. And Rose with a 69. Nice. We did it. We hit Warp with a hundo. Boop, boop. Rebecca, an anonymous, thank you for 20s. We hit $77,000. We did it. We freaking did it. Tim, thank you for the 20. We're good now. Now, we're gonna rest. Folks, I appreciate the hell out of you. That's crazy. We raised $51,000 the first time we did this, $62,000 last year, and $77,000 this year. Ava, thank you for the $1. That's pretty damn great. So, thank you. They thank you, even though they ain't gonna know who we are. That's what it's about. Chaotic good, baby. And we did a whole lot of chaotic good. So, thank you so much for watching. I'm Wildflower Turquoise, and on behalf of good old Tom Grossi, go Pack Go. Good night, everybody.